Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. I'm your host, Brian Atlas. This podcast is viewer supported. We rarely do sponsorships, and YouTube hits us hard with demonetization so that we can continue to not be beholden to megacorp advertisers. Please consider sending a donation through streamlabs.com/whatever. There it is, streamlabs.com/whatever. Instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut on Superchats to display a message is $10 and up. To read a message at a break is $100 and up. If you want to jump into the convo near instantly, $200 and up triggers TTS. Full details in the description. We have YouTube channel memberships. To become a member, click the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We're also live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever, drop us a follow and a Prime sub. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We got merch, shop.whatever.com, all premium, super comfortable material. You'll actually want to wear it. If you buy something during the show, it pops up on stream. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description. Quick public service announcement. I am the founder of Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short, because all labia can't matter until big labia matter. 10,000 labiaplasties a year in the United States alone. It's an absolute tragedy, and it breaks my heart to think that, you know, this is happening in our country, the best country in the world, USA. I actually wrote Donald Trump a letter to see if he could do something at the federal level. I contacted my congressman, contacted senators, state representatives, and I think we need to ban labiaplasty. Honestly, it's depressing. Sometimes I can't fall asleep at night. Sometimes I'm up and just thinking about all the labias that are being labiaplastied. So just any women here, show of hands, has a Audi? No? Nobody? Just innies? All right, there you go. There you have it. What's that?
I rebuke that.
She rebukes, but I don't know if she would rebuke something else. Okay, let's see. We'll get into that later. Guys, I need to help me get to 1 million followers on my Instagram, instagram.com/BrianAtlasX. I think we're like 15K away from 1 mil. So I think Instagram has shadow banned me because it's slowed down substantially. I don't know. So if any viewers have like a contact at Instagram, speaking of, or I guess Meta, same Instagram, Meta. Also, we're like fucking about to be banned on TikTok. So if any contacts at TikTok, Snapchat, any of the, anything, just let me know. DM me. I'm always looking for contact. Oh yeah. There you go. There's the QR code. You can also support me by putting me in your last will and testament and bequeathing some or all of your estate to me. We are casting women. I think I have one if you scroll down. Do you have any, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Do you have any bad date stories, awful acts, hot takes, or disagreements with me or the show? Want a chance to share your thoughts and experiences on dating, relationships, and more on the most viewed live dating discussion podcast in the world? You can DM out whatever on Instagram. We'd love to have you. Be sure to follow us on the free speech platform, Rumble, at rumble.com/whatever. Without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. Go ahead.
Oh, what was it again? Like name, where you're from?
Name, age, occupation, location, so like where you're from, and any college or higher education.
My name's Brighton. I'm 18. I'm from Utah. I start college next year in January. I have my own business, and I also work in retail.
All right. You're from, you live in Utah? Mm-hmm. Are you Mormon?
I grew
up LDS,
Mormon.
I guess.
I grew up Mormon, but I don't know. I'm not, kind of still on my journey right now.
Okay. What about you?
My name is Vasana. I'm 25. I'm from Beaverton, Oregon. I own an aesthetic and tattoo studio, and my highest education was advanced aesthetics for lasers and tattoos.
Any, let's see, Oregon. And sorry, you do what for work?
I own an aesthetic and tattoo studio, so I have
Okay.
employees that do PMU services and then aesthetic services.
Gotcha. Do you provide the services yourself, or you're the owner and you oversee employees who do that?
I mainly have the employees working. I work 2 days a week.
Okay. And what are some of the aesthetic offerings that you provide? Like, do you do fillers?
No, so
Or it's like makeup, hair, nails?
in Oregon, for filler, only nurses can do that. So I do lash extensions. I teach lash classes, Korean lash lifts, and then facials.
Okay. Gotcha. All right. What about you?
I'm Juniper. I am 39, and I have 2 businesses. My first degree was plant science at Fullerton, and
What are your degrees in?
plant science horticulture.
And that's a bachelor's or a master's?
Just an associate's.
Oh, an associate's.
Yeah.
Do you have a bachelor's or a
No.
master's? Or,
I'm actually shifting and going into like animal medical, basically veterinary.
Okay.
But I basically got an associate's in horticulture and certifications in permaculture, hydroponics, and aquaponics, and then found that I couldn't use them in the place I thought I could because I moved to Bakersfield, and that's Ag Central. But
Okay.
yeah,
All right. And sorry, I might have missed this. You're from where again?
I'm originally from Anaheim, but I live in Bakersfield.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
My name's Blossom. I'm 20 years old. I'm from the Juice, Orange County. And
The juice?
yeah, the Juice.
OC.
Oh, I thought you said something else. Okay.
Oh, Lord.
You're Jewish? Okay.
No,
You're from the Jews.
from the Juice.
You're from Israel. Welcome. Shabbat shalom. Welcome. Welcome. All right. But okay, you're from
Orange County.
Orange County.
Yeah.
OC.
OC.
Okay.
And I just finished. I left my previous job. I was a dancer, about like a little more than a week ago.
And when you say dancer, you mean
Exotic
dancer, stripper?
Stripper.
Okay. So you used to be a stripper?
Yeah.
Oh, OnlyFans?
I don't have OnlyFans, but what I do have is a MA certification, so I'm able to work with doctors, apply injections, draw blood.
MA stands for
Medical assisting.
medical assistant.
And
Okay.
I'm really glad. I'm really proud of it. So I'm really grateful. And
So
I
you went to college
yeah
for that, right?
I
Or-
was doing that while I was going to college while I was stripping, and it's
And what do you do
worked
now?
out. Right now, I'm just trying to build my resume and
You work in like a cafe, right?
yeah. So
What is that?
for people that don't know, cafes in Orange County, it's basically like a hidden strip club. It's like
It's a what?
it's a hidden strip club. So they market themselves as a coffee shop, but all the waitresses, we're all in bikinis. We give you coffee, and we give like I feel like when I say this, it's gonna sound a little like strange, but like extra services.
Such
No.
as?
I have to explain. Crap. No, I'm just kidding. No, yeah, we do dances or yeah, just VIPs and everything
There's a
like that.
VIP section. Oops.
In
There's
some-
a VIP.
Some places, some spots, yeah.
Is there a stage?
A stage. I'm not sure about the other cafes.
Your cafe.
I mainly did cafe. My cafe.
You're in the what?
Say again. Sorry.
You're in the Dick Cafe? What? What did she say? You said there's a blank cafe.
There's many cafes. I was in.
Okay.
Sorry. I was in. I worked only 2. There's. How do I?
Well,
say it?
you're at a current cafe, right?
No, I left. I
Oh.
would consider it kind of like a strip
Well,
club.
so what's the difference? So, but you've worked in a traditional strip club too, is that
Yes.
correct? But now you're working in a cafe?
I'm not working right now.
Okay, when you initially messaged us, were you working?
I was.
Okay, so you recently left.
Yeah.
So the cafes, they serve coffee.
Serve
is that correct?
coffee, lap dances at 6 a.m. in the morning.
And
Yeah.
the women are in
Like
it's like a bikini barista type thing, or
it's the same things
Lingerie.
you would see.
it's what
in
a strip club.
a strip club.
Okay, so you would
Yeah.
like lingerie essentially, and they serve you coffee,
Yeah.
and there's a VIP. And you can have
Yes.
coffee with a stripper, basically.
Yeah.
Is it full nudity or is it
It depends where you go. Not
the
all
one you
places-
worked at?
The one I worked at, yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It is what it is. And then when you were a stripper, was it full nudity too? Because
Yes.
there's some strip clubs where it's like partial or.
Yeah, the topless ones that are like just up here, those ones are like 21 and up. So I
Because
was,
they serve alcohol at those ones,
yes.
right? And I believe
Then full nude.
they can't sell alcohol at full nudity establishments. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. There we go. Okay, but you quit, and now you're a medical assistant, and you've put that life behind, and you're a
I'm-
devout Christian. Do I have that correct?
I've repented. I've prayed all my
All
sins
right.
away. I'm becoming a better human being every day.
All right. Well, there you go. Good. What about you?
Hi, my name's Giselle. I'm 30 years old, and I live in Los Angeles, California, but I'm from Roseville.
A little closer. What do you do for work?
I'm a cosmetologist and a makeup artist for 12 years.
Gotcha. Any college or anything like that?
Just cosmetology school.
Cosmetology. Now, we may have a first here. You're intersex.
Yes, intersex.
And so, can you explain that to the panel, to the viewers?
Yeah, so there's different variations of intersex. But me specifically, I was born with an XXY chromosome. So anyone born with a Y chromosome makes you male, regardless. But I fully transitioned at 13, and then But that's just my case. There's XY females. For example, one of my friends is an XY female where she was born with female genitalia, but her ovaries work as testes and not as ovaries. So it makes her biologically male, even though she was born female.
Born XY but had a vagina.
Yes, and that happens.
Okay. So
can.
and there's a bunch of different ways that being intersex can manifest itself. There's XXY, XY. Maybe there's some,
just an X. So there's
just an X.
Yeah, just an X. There's which is I believe Turner syndrome, and then there's XXY, but there's different types.
Is there triple X?
There's triple X too. I think.
Do you ever throw in a different alphabet letter? Is there just a W in there somewhere? Ever?
Well, if you connect enough X's, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah.
But a Z or anything? Can you?
Not that I could think of. Maybe I don't know.
You guys should claim that.
A Z.
The intersex. Get rid of the XXY, XXXXY, XY. Just be Z's.
Just be Z's.
We're Z's.
Z's. Okay.
That's badass, right? I don't
Yeah,
know.
it is.
All right. Okay, but so I guess question for you. How were you? Because you said your friend was XY but born with a vagina. Mm-hmm. So how were you born?
So, oh my God, it makes me nervous. I didn't take my Lexapro for this.
Oh shit.
I was born like a typical male would be.
With a penis.
In a way, yeah.
What do you mean in a way?
Well, yes.
Because I know there's I don't know if this is the right term, so you'll have to excuse me or correct me. Hermaphroditism?
Hermaphrodite. But now they got rid of that. They just call them intersex as well.
Okay, they got rid of that term.
Yes, they don't. It's derogatory.
But so, my bad, didn't know.
Oh, no, I'm just saying that's what they.
So your parts were not functional?
No, so technically it's Klinefelter syndrome is what I have.
Okay.
So typically it's so I started growing breasts at the age of 12, 13. My mom took me to the doctor. They're like, when did you start growing breast? And then they did some labs on me. They ran my chromosomes, all that. So I had low testosterone but high estrogen. So I was 14, 13 when I was told this, so I can't remember everything.
Interesting.
But since they found that, I was able to have my surgeries covered. But I was under the age of 18 too. So, but you have to have the endocrinologist sign off and your doctor sign off this is what it is. Because not everyone with my makeup is trans or transition. Some of them just stay as male, but they're infertile.
Right.
Majority of the men are infertile, but they
Okay.
have breast tissue hips. They're typically
Interesting.
shorter
Okay.
than their siblings. Like I'm the shortest out of my brothers and my sister. Well, my sister is like 5'7".
Yeah, I just Googled it. The Klinefelter syndrome. Common signs include tall height. How tall are you?
5'10".
5'10". Small testicles, low testosterone, infertility, less facial and body hair, breast enlargement, gynecomastia. I think I'm saying that right. But it says here treatments. So you, so to speak, and I don't know if this is the right terminology or the way you would use it, in terms of transition, you identify as a woman.
Yes.
Right. But here it says, and maybe this is a very cursory Google search, that they do testosterone replacement therapy, which would suggest that in the cases of, I suppose in some cases of Klinefelter syndrome, XXY, they don't transition the individual to a woman. They transition them into a man.
Well, so like that's where it's different. So like me, I've always been feminine. So like even
Okay.
I was like 4 years old, like me and my grandmother, I've always been feminine. Growing up inside the house, I could be me. Outside of the house, since I was like a little kid, I had to conform to social, like society.
Okay.
But yeah, so I've always been
Interesting.
feminine. So like I said, not
Okay. Yeah.
not everyone with Klinefelter is going to transition, but this has always been me.
Well, then, yeah, I guess if they just continued being a boy, that wouldn't be a transition,
Well, sometimes
right? They would
well-
just be what they are, which is a man.
Well,
It's all very, it's all very confusing.
Well,
Sorry,
the only
continue.
thing about that is like, okay, so like when you have like, at least for me, when it comes to like, oh wait, what did you say? Could you repeat that? Like the last thing you said.
Oh, well, so I was saying that they could, and perhaps I approached it the wrong way, but they could transition into either a male or a man or a woman. But if they just progressed as a man, that wouldn't be a transition because that is the default, right?
Technically, yes. But like I said, like when it comes to chromosomes, not everything is black and white. Like
Right,
how
they're
is
not I understand. Yeah, so I understand that
But
it's XXY, so they're not strictly XY. They're not. They're something different.
Yeah, well, like, and not all of the Klinefelters got a transition. Majority of them do not. So my case is just a little different.
I see.
just happen to have XXY.
Got it. Okay. Cool. So you have surgeries.
Yes.
What have you had done?
I've had everything done.
What list? Give us the
like
list.
Head to toe.
Yeah,
Like,
give us the list.
I've had like brow lift. I've had like buccal fat removal. I've had liposuction. I've had like gender surgery to conform like to who I am.
So you've had the breast implants. Is that correct?
Yeah, I've had them 3 times.
BBL
No.
or some
I've had
lipo or something like
I've
that.
had lipo. So I had lipo that was taken from like my inner thighs. I've had lipo that was taken from
A little closer to.
Oh, sorry. So the lipo that was taken from my inner thighs, they put up like to make more of a shelf up here because I wanted more fullness. So they just put fat there.
Okay. And you've had bottom surgery.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a neo-vagina.
I guess designer.
Designer.
Yeah.
Designer vagina.
Yes.
It's like a designer bag but
Yeah.
for vaginas.
Yeah, like the Hermes. I would
Okay.
say.
Sweet. Well, you're the first intersex person on the show. We've had some trans people
I
on the
know
show,
one of them
but
that was on.
yeah, I think you know Avery.
I do.
We've had Gorlock. We've had,
I don't know. Who
I think one or maybe we had one that claimed. We had someone who claimed they weren't trans.
that they were.
They were trans. You could tell.
Well, sometimes you can't though, because like, what about the women that, for example, like the sports women that do like testosterone, and then sometimes you can't tell.
Yeah, so I'm willing to grant that sometimes there are trans people who are passing. But in this case, the individual who was on the show, but I don't know, like, why they wouldn't. Anyways, whatever. Okay, well, we can get into more of that later. Let's have you do your introduction, please.
Hi, my name is Courtney Robin. I am a filmmaker. I make movies. I'm an actress. I also am a musical artist. I sing and write music and create beats. I'm from Southern California. I'm currently living in OC. And I do have an associate's in psychology, but I'm not using it right now.
And sorry if I missed this, your age?
It's a trade secret.
Oh my God! I'm having such a difficult panel already. Okay, you're gonna get a little pushback here. Why is it a trade secret?
Because I'm an actress, and so when people cast me, they're either gonna see me as 14 or they're gonna see me as
my bad.
25. It's just a trade secret. I don't.
Trade secret. So
Yeah.
Explain this to me then. Humor me this. How is it we know the exact date of birth for like the most famous actors that exist? How do we know?
Well, a good friend of mine actually put me on this because I've never in my life liked telling people my age since I was even younger. Like 14 is just, I hated when people would say, "Oh my gosh, you're a baby, you're such a baby." I hated that. And so it's just my thing. I don't like telling people my age. I've never enjoyed it. I'm in my 20s, if that helps.
Well, that doesn't really answer my question. So the question was, you say it's in furtherance of your profession as an actor. If I can sort of steelman your position, the entertainment industry is very cutthroat, very difficult, it's very competitive to get jobs. And one way that you can improve your competitiveness is by opening yourself up to as wide a range of acting gigs and modeling gigs as possible.
Yeah.
And by preventing your age from being public, this would provide some sort of benefit by either not, I don't know if this is exactly the right word, not being typecast or not being assumed to be either younger or older, if you can play either a younger or older age, either in a TV show, a movie, or in a modeling gig. But I push back on that because even like B-tier actors, like we know their date, like their exact date of birth. I'm not asking your date of birth. I don't need to know. I don't even need to know the year. We're just asking your age. So is it 20, 25? So this idea that if people know your age, this is going to come to the detriment of your success. Well, the most successful people in Hollywood, they're not just their age, but their exact date of birth is widely and publicly known.
Yeah, I'm not necessarily worried about not having opportunities because of my age, if my age being known. I just have never liked people knowing my age. I think it puts limits on people. Like when you tell your age, people will limit you and have some idea of who you are and what you bring to the table and how much you know based on how old you are. And that's like the real reason, but I just say trade secret because it's pretty cut and dry, pretty direct. Trade secret.
Well, when you say trade secret, there's a business component there, so that's why I made the argument about actually I don't think it would really be particularly.
Yeah.
I think it's kind of cope, but I think it wouldn't be particularly helpful with like Hollywood, just because if we look amongst, like I said, the most successful actors in Hollywood, we know their age, we know their date of birth, so it's obviously not necessary that people in Hollywood hide their age. Yeah. But I guess I'm confused in a we're gonna get into relationship stats in just a moment. You're married, right?
I am married, yes.
But hypothetically speaking, let's say you were single. Would you hide your age from a romantic partner?
No.
But like on the first date, would you hide your age?
No.
If you were on a dating app, would you hide your age?
No, I have in the past, but no. If it's serious, then I'm gonna let them.
Well, the
know
Whatever podcast is very serious, so I think we do. It would be.
I'm early 20s. Can I give you that?
Early 20s.
Yes, early 20s.
Bro.
I feel like that's like more than reasonable of me to let you have even that much.
Oh, wow.
I know.
She's bestowing me the gift of like a basic biographical information.
I'll be here all night.
I kind of want to push back a little bit further. So I guess my confusion is you say you don't like to reveal because people would be like, you look so young. And so but wouldn't stating your age be like an immediate shutdown of people making those sorts of comments? It's just like, this is my age, biographical fact, real biological fact also.
Yeah.
So why not just be like, here's my age? I don't understand. Like, it's
Like
kind
I
of
said,
confusing.
it's like you tell me that you are, I don't know how old you are, but if you were to tell me, say you're 35, now I know what generation you grew up in. I knew the kind of people, the kind of shows you were watching. I know kind of what the vibe of that generation is, what your guys' perspective is on, like, I don't know, faith and things like that. And so I think a lot of people can assume a lot based on your age, and I just don't like when people have anything to assume.
Well, this
about
is
me.
almost, I mean, you're a Christian, right?
Yeah.
Now, look, I'm not an expert in theology, and perhaps I'm grabbing at straws here. Maybe somebody in the chat can assist me with this. And I don't think that there's like some preclusion, like some scriptural preclusion from if you don't want to disclose your age, but you're getting into like, I don't know, maybe I'm really clawing at straws here. Given that you're a Christian, this seems like almost cloaked in some sort of mysticism, like that might be to some degree contrary to Christianity.
No.
Where it's like, I guess just like being vague isn't anti-Christian, I guess, but I don't know. There's something interesting there. Like Christians are like called to be truthful, and so like it's like omission. I don't know. I'm really grasping at straws, I guess.
Yeah.
But I don't see why you would have to not share your age.
I just don't want to. Like, is that okay? I mean, if someone were like, "Are you this?" Like, if you want to guess my age and you get it right, I'll tell you yes.
Being distrustful. Hold on.
I'm in trouble already.
Wait, go ahead. Continue.
No, I'm just in trouble already. We just started.
No, I mean, it's not that. I'm not that pressed about it, but she just stereotyped Brian. Yeah, I don't know this idea. Like, okay, if somebody makes assumptions about the kind of music you listen to because you're in your early 20s, as you've already disclosed, I mean, I don't know. Wait, that doesn't even make sense. So you're willing to say you're in your early 20s, which narrows it down to 20, 21, 22, maybe 23. That's a 4-year period. Like, I think what we could maybe guess about a 21-year-old, we would also be able to guess about a 23-year-old. Like, oh man, the 23-year-old, they listen to like 50s doo-bop. Is that the what is
Doo-wop.
Doo-wop. Or 50 like fucking doo-wop from the early 20th century or whatever.
I do like
or whenever
doo-wop.
fucking doo-wop came out. And then okay, but what was it? If you're 23, you listen to doo-wop. And if you're fucking 20, you listen to, I don't know what you guys are listening to, rap or whatever, fucking Sabrina Carpenter, I don't know.
I don't know, but honestly, it's probably just some kind. Like, if you want me to be real, it's literally I'm the youngest sibling. My older siblings always had older people around, and so whenever I would tell them my age, they'd be like, "Oh, you're such a baby. You're such a stupid little baby." Like, I would feel very. Like, I don't know, just they would make me feel dumb, and so since I was young, I just didn't like telling people my age, you know.
Well, I suppose you could see a therapist to address the childhood trauma of mild teasing from your siblings' friends. Do I want to push back any more on this?
I'm an immovable object.
Let's see here. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of reject this idea that just because of someone's age, that there is going to be some prejudgment. But I mean, that's sort of inevitable, like in general.
Yeah.
Like that's going to be how you look, how you dress. I mean, the assumed age. So even if you don't disclose the age, people can typically, there are some exceptions, but typically you can look at somebody and you can have a decent idea around their age, you know? So I don't know.
If you guess my age, I'll tell you.
22.
Correct.
Oh my God, bro.
You did it.
But you got it first try. I couldn't just like.
See?
Solve the puzzle.
All right, let's move on. What about you?
Hi, my name is Christy. I am 45. You don't have to guess my age. I'll tell you. I'm 45
Christy.
years old. I'm from Clovis, California, and I have a bachelor's degree in psychology from Fresno State. And I have been teaching piano for 19 years now. And I also do online reselling, so I go to thrift stores and then like resell clothes. And I'm also now taking care of my dad who has Alzheimer's. I've been doing that for the past 3 years. So yeah.
Okay. You are LDS, is that correct?
I am. I'm a member of the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. I've been a member my whole life.
Okay. And are you ever lived in Utah or from Utah or anything?
I have. So I was actually born there. We kind of moved pretty quickly to California after that. But I recently lived there 6 years ago. I lived there for 3 years. So I've kind of been in the whole dating scene there as well. And I have a couple brothers that live out there as well.
Now, the big thing, though, is you're a virgin.
I am.
Correct?
I'm a 45-year-old virgin. Am I the oldest living virgin on your show?
Yes. That's awesome. We have had some, like, I think women in their 30s, early 30s who are virgins, but I think you may indeed be the oldest.
I think you should start. You should start me a GoFundMe for that.
Virgin. Well, so that's now, just for clarity, you're not a born again virgin. Is that correct?
No, I've always been a virgin.
You've not had sexual contact with a man.
No, I'm waiting for marriage.
Waiting for marriage.
Yes.
Now, question for you though, like, have you dated? Or, well, I guess we'll come back to that. We're going to come back to, because we'll get everyone's relationship status. We'll come back to that, but we got 45-year-old virgin. W's in the chat. I don't know. We're going to play like.
That's what I'm talking about. That's why he's doing me. That's why he's.
It's not like I aspired to be this old and still a virgin, but it just hasn't happened yet. So.
Okay. All right.
So I'm not
we'll
like
dive
excited
into that.
about it, but yeah, I've been trying to wait.
We'll dive in. We'll dive in. Okay. What about you? Next to her.
Hey, I'm Alexi. I'm 23. I'm from Dallas, Texas. But for the past 3 years, I've kind of been like a nomad. I just travel the world and go on adventures. And yeah, I didn't go to college. I actually went straight into missions. So I traveled and was kind of doing that for a couple years. And then, yeah, now I'm here today. That's about it.
All right. So you're Christian, correct?
I am.
What denomination?
Non-denominational.
Non-denominational. Okay. What about you?
I'm Janae. I'm from New Jersey, 32. I work in retail. I'm also an actress. And I'm in school for criminal justice administration.
All right. Cool. And sorry, I was distracted. You're from where again?
Me?
Yeah.
New Jersey.
New Jersey. Mm-hmm. Okay. Born there, like grew up there?
Yep.
Jersey.
Mm-hmm.
Jersey. What part? What part of Jersey?
Like north.
Camden?
No, Camden.
Camden.
No, I'm by like Newark kind of area.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Near the city.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I guess, is all of Jersey near New York City?
No, not all of it.
Newark is, though. Newark is like right across, basically. Okay.
It's not too far.
Rock and roll. Okay, cool. That's everyone's introduction. Dude, thank you for the gifted, that's his name, Dude3x3. Thank you for the gifted subs over there on Twitch. Chris, thank you for the resub. And then, okay, we're all cut up there. Going around the table, what is your relationship status? Starting with you.
Okay. I am taken. I've been dating my boyfriend for about a month now.
1 month. Longest relationship?
7 months.
7 months.
That was in like high school though, so it kind of doesn't really count.
How long ago was that one?
That was my freshman year of high school.
Okay, so pretty long time ago.
Yeah.
What about you?
I am single.
Single. For how long?
Since September
September. So
of 2025.
about 10 months, I guess you could say. Longest relationship?
4 years.
4 years. Is that the one that ended 10 months ago?
No.
How long was the one that ended 10 months ago?
I think I was like 18 when we broke up. So we dated throughout
The 4
high
year.
school.
The
fresh.
4-year relationship. Okay, your longest relationship was the high school relationship. The one that ended 10 months ago, how long was that?
Like 3 months.
3 months.
But
So
then we were like, the whole,
on and off?
yeah.
So when's the last time you saw the guy who you broke up with 10 months ago?
Maybe a month ago.
A month ago?
A month ago.
Okay, and you guys had carnal knowledge?
What do you mean?
You guys hooked up
Yeah.
a month ago, but you broke up 10 months ago. So it's been kind of lingering on, but
No. I don't think it's lingering anymore.
when's the last time you talked to him?
That one time a month
Well,
ago.
I mean more like text or call.
A month ago.
So it's
That was it.
And then, okay, so a month ago you saw him. Before that, when was the last time you had contact with him?
Maybe like 3 months before that. It was choppy.
So no contact for 3 months. You sleep with him one night, and then that's it. No contact.
Yeah.
So how did that happen? You reached out, he reached out, you
I
ran
think
into each other.
It's a little
at
bit
your
of both.
bedroom.
But then he pisses me off, I piss him off, and then I just don't talk to him. He doesn't talk to me for 3 months or a month. And then he'll message me. Maybe I message him back. And yeah.
So okay, you've been technically single then for 10 months. Are there,
Yeah.
besides these occasional rendezvous with your ex, has there been any other guys in the picture in the past 10 months?
Yes.
Okay.
A different ex.
A different ex. Okay, so you recycle.
I do recycle.
You're a recycler.
I'm a recycler.
But you get some new flings
No.
too.
I don't prefer new bodies.
Well, you don't prefer new bodies, but in the 10 months, I'm sure there's been maybe some other guys in the picture. Not saying you
One.
necessarily did anything, although maybe you did, but were there any guys, have there been any other guys in the picture?
That are new? That I've hooked up with? Or just had a relationship with?
I mean, not necessarily hooked up with, but sure, but also just dated.
No, I really truly haven't been dating.
Okay, so there's no guys in the picture currently?
No.
Nothing?
There's nobody in my roster that I'm like, I'm in a situationship with. There's
Are you on
zero.
dating apps?
No.
Okay. Have you gone on a date in the past month? Just like a first
I
date?
did.
Okay, how recently?
2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Okay. All right. And was it just one date? Was there a second date? Or
There was only one date. He doesn't live in my state.
Okay. So will there be another one or
No.
probably not? You didn't like him? He didn't like you?
No, it was great. Like, super kind, very respectful, love of my life, right? And then I'm like, hey, I kind of don't feel like I'm getting the same effort reciprocated back. Boom, total switch up. Go find someone who's less busy that can give you more time. It's like, oh, I don't like that attitude, so I just never texted him back.
Wait, he said that?
He said that to me, and I never texted him back after that.
Okay.
Because you could have gone a whole different route. I was being respectful. Like, hey, you live in the East Coast. I live on the West Coast. I FaceTime you. I let you know what I'm doing, right?
Yeah.
And then I tell him, you're not really like letting me know what you're up to. You don't call me. You don't text me.
Yeah.
I need some effort.
You wanted more effort.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's like, well, go find basically someone who has more time, but doing less.
Okay.
But he could have said, what can I do to help?
But then
Right?
he's a bitch. Then he's just like a bitch.
That's just called communication.
What can I do to help?
Yeah.
You need to look. All right, let's get into
what
it.
was I supposed to say?
As a woman, you should defer to the man. You need to fall into his frame. The man should not acquiesce to you. You should acquiesce to the man.
You're basically telling me to submit to a man who's not my boyfriend, who's not giving effort. And I was asking for bare minimum, which is let me know what you're up to. That is bare minimum.
Were you letting him know what you were up to?
Yes. I'm like, hey, I'm going out with my friends.
Well, so
I'm
it's-
here sending
yeah.
pictures. Nothing. It's like, I have to like, what are you up to? What are you doing?
Did you guys hook up?
Yeah.
First date?
Well, it was only the one date.
You had one date.
Yeah. on the East Coast because I was in the area.
Wait,
and
he flew you out?
No, I was there for
You
a
were-
friend's birthday,
Okay.
and I knew he lived like an hour flight away, and we had been talking for 3 weeks.
Oh, talking before you went out there. How did you meet him?
He DM'd me.
On Instagram? Mm-hmm. Okay. You don't do OnlyFans, though, just for
No.
clarity. No, never done it?
No.
Okay. So he just slid into your DMs. You guys are chatting for a couple weeks.
And I was going.
And he lived 1 hour away by flight from where you live.
No, from where I was going for my friend's birthday.
Okay, so from where you do live, how far away is he? You're West Coast, right?
I'm West Coast.
And he's East
A
Coast.
6-hour flight away. But I was in his area for a friend's birthday.
Okay. And had you guys had a discussion as to?
Yeah, he's like, oh, I
Your-
want you to be my girlfriend. The next time I see you, we're going to go on a date. I'm going to ask you to be my girlfriend. I was like,
Now, question for you. Leading up to meeting, was he more putting in more effort? Like more constant communication? Or
Yeah.
was it also, even before meeting, it was kind of just not too much communication?
there was communication, but he didn't give me his phone number. And I didn't want to ask because I thought he was trying to be more private, which is fine. But so then there was no calls or FaceTime prior. It was just texting.
Wait, you guys, wait. Hold on. Prior to meeting in person, you never met in person.
We did the voice memos.
Oh, you'd
on
send,
IG.
okay, I mean, at least you heard each other's voices,
Yeah.
but you didn't have a phone call before.
No.
It was primarily just through text. He DM'd you through Instagram.
Mm-hmm.
You're going to be close. So did he come out to you or did you go out to him
He came to where I was
when you were on your
for
trip?
my friend's birthday, yeah.
And then was it like a couple days you guys spent together or
No,
just a night?
It was like 8 hours.
And then he left or you?
Yeah, I had a flight back home like
Oh.
6 a.m. and then he also left. Same.
How old is he?
30.
Wait, and sorry, you probably already said this. You flew out to him?
No.
He flew
I
to
was
you.
already
No,
flying out.
I know you're there, but like you said, you were 1 hour apart when you were on the East Coast.
Yeah, flight.
By flight or by car?
By flight.
Okay, so he flew to you where you were on the East Coast. Okay, got it. And then you had your flight back. Okay, I see. Yeah. And you said, how old is he? Sorry.
He's going to be 31.
So knowing that this man lives on the opposite side of the country, and look, I mean, people can look. Long distance can work, although
I'm
long distance is rather difficult. Can be quite difficult. Somebody in the chat said Sneeko. Was it Sneeko?
I don't know who that is.
Okay, that was some dude in the chat. I'm assuming it wasn't.
He's well known.
Oh, it's a famous guy.
I don't see him
Tate?
as
Was it
famous.
Tate?
Who,
One of the Tates?
Tristan Tate?
Tristan?
Tristan Tate DM'd me one time.
Oh no.
Years ago.
Okay. Did you meet him?
No.
Okay. Okay, so, but you said he's well known. Like, is he an artist or a musician or what does
He
he
was
do?
on a few reality shows.
Were you on that show or? Okay. He was on like reality TV shows, like one of the I don't know, Love Is Blind or some shit like that, or him.
He wasn't on Love Is Blind, but dating show, yes.
He was on one of these reality shows. Okay, and wait. But like, what's he do besides that? Is that Harry? Wait, what's that fucking guy's name?
Oh, Harry? No, it's not Harry.
Okay, that's like the only dude I know who's like a reality.
From my understanding, I think he just does influencing stuff.
What kind of content?
I think he just does shows, and he just did
He's
a movie.
30 and his like.
He did a
He's like an
movie.
actor.
Yes, something.
He's like
that.
a reality. Like, can you live off of being on reality TV shows? I feel like you
well,
can.
maybe if you have brands, but he just did a movie.
I'm thinking
White guy?
of Natalie Nunn right now.
No idea who that is, but white guy,
No.
black guy. Mm-hmm. Okay. You're Thai, right? Mm-hmm. And Laos.
Thai and Laotian, yeah.
Laotian. Just curious. Are you part white or full Thai?
I'm 50-50.
50-50 Thai, 50 Thai, 50, how do you say it? Laotian? Laotian?
I'm 50% Caucasian, 50% Asian.
Oh, okay, I see. So 25% Thai, 25%. Which parent is white?
My dad.
Dad's white. Oxford study. Yeah. And okay. And you're like, okay, she did. What does your mom think about the? Because look.
About what?
I'm not. This isn't my position, but Asian parents can be a little racist.
No.
She's cool with it?
My parents don't care.
Okay.
As long as they're a good person and they're respectful and they treat me right. My family does not care your ethnicity.
Sure. Okay. All right. So, yeah, he did nothing wrong.
I just didn't like his tone. So.
The tone?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He could have gone a different way, but he chose bye-bye.
Well, you were giving him some attitude, it seems like.
I was very respectful.
Okay, tell me how you said it.
I said
Or
it
what
on
you
text.
said.
I said, hey, I think I was a little optimistic about us going forward. I feel like I'm putting a little bit more effort because you like effort, because that was his love language. Like, he's like, I need effort, which I'm
Right.
giving that because he told me how. And I'm like, I feel like I'm not getting it back. ... How can I give you that effort back? He should have asked, but he didn't. Instead, he wants to be like, okay, find a man that's less busy. And
Well, I mean, so. Okay, there's a couple dimensions to this. So, you guys initially met online on Instagram. He slid into your DMs. I'm not, just to be clear, there's nothing wrong with that, but the distance component very much will complicate a relationship. It makes things difficult. You guys can't see each other in person quite so frequently or as frequently as you'd like. If relationships can sometimes already be difficult, even if you're in a close proximity to each other, but adding this extra layer of distance makes it more difficult because it's easy to meet someone in person, but like in long distance relationships, there's a higher expectation of like distanced communication, so like texting, calling, et cetera, et cetera. In this case, though, I mean, it seems like he was probably just trying to crack.
probably, I don't know. But see, my friend.
Is he tall?
I think he's 6'3".
Super fit, ripped, actor, reality, TV star. I mean, look, you know.
But let me tell you, I'm very big on energy, and it was super genuine. Because if
the
you meet
energy
me,
was
I
good.
am also genuine.
Hold on. Genuine?
Yeah. What?
This is sort of a secondary conversation. I feel like there's a lot of tangents here. Now, I'm not on dating apps anymore, but one thing I used to see on dating apps is like, you know, the prompts you can have. Women would put, you know, in their bio or in their description that they're genuine. And being genuine is really important. But do you think that when it comes to being genuine, like your physical appearance is a component of that?
Are you talking about because I look fake?
Well, it's like...
I'm not talking about looks. I'm talking about me as a person. Like, I come authentic. Like, I'm not hiding.
Well, I'm
behind
actually
a layer.
talking about like the when women wear makeup, if they have plastic surgery, if they have cosmetic procedures. Like, I think that there's both men and women care about looks, but one of the primary things that, well, everyone cares about looks. Anybody who says looks aren't that important, it's fucking cope, it's a lie. But I would say men to, I mean, you know what, I actually think women care more about looks, but for the sake of this argument, I'm going to say that, or women care more about looks. I'm going to say that men are a bit more heavily invested in a woman's appearance than the reverse. What's that saying? Women fall in love by what men say. That's why they lie. men fall in love with what they see, and that's why women wear makeup. Something to that effect. I kind of butchered it a little bit. But so like this idea of genuine, if the primary attraction trigger for men is physical appearance and women are what's the right word? Women are using artificial bolsters, makeup, cosmetics, plastic surgery, all kinds of things that can change your physical appearance. Is that really genuine?
I think that's an opinion, but when I say genuine, I was going off personality traits, not physical appearance.
No, so I understand that there can be like what you're talking about is genuine personality. Mm-hmm. Someone could be completely plastic and have a genuine personality, or they could have no makeup, nothing, and be genuine too, or they could be like super fake. Although on the balance of probabilities, I would say the woman who doesn't wear makeup, doesn't have cosmetic procedures, doesn't do all of this, I think that is more likely to have a genuine personality coincidingly than the woman who has a massive external facade, I think is likely to have a personality facade as well. Not a guarantee, but more likely. None of the women are liking that conversation.
I think that's just an opinion. I mean, I like how I look, but I'm not going to come off fake to someone.
Yeah, but your appearance is fake.
What? Because I have fake eyelashes?
Well, I think makeup...
But I also work in the beauty industry. You have to look the part.
That. I understand that. And look, I accept that women do indeed, and in fact, wear makeup. But I do believe that the heavy use of makeup and cosmetics and plastic surgery procedures and Botox and lipo, all of the stuff, I do think it is deceptive to a degree. It can vary from individual to individual. You can have a woman who just throws on a bit of eyeliner and that's it. Is that going to substantially alter her physical appearance? A teeny bit, but it'll alter it a teeny bit. I don't think it substantially alters it. Whereas you can have a woman who's like full glam, full face of makeup, extensions, boob job, Botox, lip filler, all that. And you start getting into like such a transformation that this is not how the person actually genuinely looks. So when we talk about genuine, and look, I know you're talking about personality, but it is kind of interconnected. So I don't know. I always found that interesting, that women often like to talk about men's lack of being genuine when your entire external...
You're just seeing
Hold
me
on,
for
wait.
one day.
Your entire... when I say you, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about women in general. And women who employ substantial amount of makeup when they're presenting publicly. Your entire external appearance is ingenuine, is a facade, is fake, is not real. Make up. It is made up. It is fake.
Can I say something?
Of course, go ahead.
I think your makeup looks amazing. I think she looks very natural. And like, I wish...
Natural? Get the...
It's
oh
okay.
My God.
I know I don't look natural.
Women will always... The sisterhood. Women will always defend other women. Please, she's got full... Whoa. Can we... Look. Her makeup looks natural. If I took...
It looks great. Like, if I could do my makeup well like that, like, I would love to be able to do it as well as some of these other girls have.
Wait, but you said her makeup looks natural.
I see nothing wrong with it.
Well, but these are two different things. So is it wrong to wear makeup, and does she look natural? So your first claim was that you think it looks natural. She's got a full face. She's contouring.
I can tell that she has eyelashes, but honestly, that's part of the fun of being a girl is, like, doing those fun things and, like... If it looks good and you like it, why not? For me, it would look funny on me, right? But I think it looks great. I think if it makes her happy, and there's plenty of guys who love when a girl's all glammed up.
I'm not saying that her makeup looks bad. That's not what's the contention here. The contention here, which is a bit of a tangent, is women often criticize men for their lacking of being genuine. And I understand that you're typically talking about the man's personality, right? Or how he behaves, how he acts. But women are so often lacking in their external appearance They're so lacking in genuineness when it comes to their appearance. And whether it's your intention or not, it is certainly deceptive from a romantic and dating perspective, whereby you can transform your appearance to such a degree. I'm not saying all women do this, but pushed far enough, makeup can have such a transformative impact and have such an immediate elevation and artificial boosting in the derived attraction that men will feel towards a woman. There is makeup that women can wear that will turn a man's no into a yes. I believe if that is the case, then makeup must be deceptive. If it can make a man otherwise attracted to you while you're wearing makeup, if he would not be attracted to you if you were not wearing makeup.
You know what my dad said? My dad just always told all my 4 brothers, just take the girl you really like swimming before you get married.
Well, so
it washes off and you can see her without it.
But okay, hold on.
You
So
still
I've
like her
seen
without the makeup, because we do wear makeup as women, right? Like to feel good about ourselves, and not all of us, not all the time. But there's nothing at this table that I see as like overdone or anything like that. I think.
Hold on. It depends what you mean by overdone. I mean, we don't have any drag queens at the table, but there is some heavy makeup on a few of the women here at the table. But also the thing about like take the girl swimming, women actually fight back against this because there's setting, like you can, women will like post videos of themselves in makeup, like scrub their face, go in the pool, like as sort of a gotcha to that. There's makeup that isn't just gonna like start running or whatever just because it's wet. So
my mother still sleeps with her eyeliner on to not scare my dad. I swear. Like,
is it tattooed?
No, and she makes a joke about it. It's not this huge deal. So I understand like the extreme. Yes, I understand the extreme, but I think most makeup is totally fine. I don't think we get asked out if we didn't wear makeup. So
I've gone on a first date and not worn makeup.
What's that?
I've gone on a first date and not worn makeup.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, look, I guess ultimately here, I'm not like kind of necessarily strictly singling you out on this topic.
Oh, yeah.
As a general principle about makeup, because you raised this criticism of like lacking in being genuine. But like, do women really have a place to speak on this?
Why would you have more of a say than a woman?
Well, both men and women can be lacking in genuineness when it comes to their personality, right? But women, to a far larger and stronger degree than men, you would have to, every woman here, I hope, would have to agree with me that when it comes to genuineness in terms of external physical appearance, women certainly take the cake in lacking thereof.
I think a woman can have outward appearance of a lot of makeup, cosmetic surgery, whatever you want, and still have like a really deep heart and like a really deep intellectual mind. Like what we see on the outward appearance doesn't really determine what's on the inside.
Well, so logically, yes, a woman could be the most plastic woman in the world, and logically it is possible for her to like be the most intelligent, like genius level IQ. Mm-hmm. However, I do think that there is some probably correlation with excessive makeup use, excessive plastic surgery. There's probably some correlation with, like I think if you're so heavily engaged in plastic surgery, you're probably suffering from some degree of body dysmorphia, even facial dysmorphia. And so I would argue that someone's exterior appearance, while doesn't necessarily dictate their interior, can provide helpful context clues to making a determination as to what kind of person this is. Yeah. For example, if I saw somebody with gang tattoos and face tattoos, this is a person I'm going to have greater apprehension dealing with than the person with 0 tattoos. So I do think you can draw from outward physical appearance and come to certain conclusions about the person. Now, mind you, though, the person who's blasted in gang tattoos, face tattoos, this person can have been exited from the gang life for many years, could be a kind, good person, not be involved in crime or anything like this. But this idea that you can't infer anything from outward appearance, like, is that your position? You can't judge a book by its cover at all.
Okay, I think in my experience being around women who, have work done, there can be a sense of guardedness that I've noticed a little bit more than the average person. And I think it's societal. Like, I think there's a lot of pressure on women to show up a certain way with a certain, body weight and size of breasts, size of lips, face shape, all these things that we are supposed to look like, otherwise we're ridiculed. And so just like men who make a lot of money and like will try to like boss up in their societal position, women will try to outwardly express themselves as beautiful so that they are accepted in society.
Hey, Tiffany, where's Tiffany, can you go back, please?
I think we're all like everyone's trying to fit in one way or another. It's a survival mentality. And so I think, yes, you can infer like, oh, maybe they're a little faker, but I think the better word would be like more guarded and a little more like hiding and things like that. Because maybe a woman who's like silly and goofy, some guy might look at her and be like, oh, like she shouldn't be silly and goofy. She should be quiet and whatever.
But is it your contention that this is an exclusive phenomenon that only women deal with? That there are look standards, beauty standards? I mean,
no.
I believe that in a lot of ways, what I was getting to a bit earlier was that I actually think that women are harsher judges of male appearance than the reverse. I believe that of the things that society and women care about in men when it comes to physical looks, much of that is completely out of men's control. We talk about height, we talk about hair, we talk about penis size. These are things that men cannot change, that women are pretty heavily invested in. Height, hair, penis size, women care quite a bit about this, especially the first two. Those are pretty big things. Whereas there are certain things that, yes, men do care about in women that women can't control. But a lot of the things that like men care about, to some degree, women will have more control over that, comparatively speaking, than the things that men can or cannot have control over. You'll have women who say, I'll only date a guy who's 6 foot tall. Men cannot do anything whatsoever about it. Okay, 6 foot, you've just cut your dating pool by 85%. Only 15% of men are 6 feet and above. And so I understand, absolutely. I don't disagree with you that women do have a lot of pressure when it comes to their appearance, but I would argue so too do men. And also, if you ask most men will say they find most women attractive. You ask most women if they think most men are attractive, and they'll definitely say no. So I think women are far harsher judges of physical attractiveness. There's a much wider pool of women that men find attractive. Women can fall into a wider range of looks and appearances and still be deemed attractive. Whereas like when it comes to like the pinnacle body types, here's an example. In terms of like the pinnacle or like not, let me remove pinnacle from this. In terms of a body type that would be deemed attractive by women, that the range of what that looks like, not just acceptable, not just you would date the guy, but affirmatively attractive. That's a really narrow range when it comes to body fat, and then there's going to typically be some degree of either athleticism or muscular development. Now I understand, I'm not saying women like the super roided up guys, but there is, for the attractive body type of a man, he's going to have to fall within a much narrower body fat percentage, and he's going to have some muscular development. For women to have an attractive body type, she need not even really ever step foot in the gym, and the acceptable body fat percentage range in which men will regularly find attractive is way wider. So I don't know. Anyways, who knows? Where were we? Totally forgot.
Or relationship status.
Yeah, okay, genuine. You were telling us the story about the guy or whatever, and he was not putting in effort or whatever, I guess.
Mm-hmm. That's all.
That's it?
I don't really have a dating life right now.
Okay. I guess I did want to get into the whole thing, though, about... Because I heard some of you grimace when I was like, you guys seem to side with her on this, in that they met one time, and then it seems, from my perspective, you nagged the guy.
No. I can show you the receipts.
You nagged him. You're like, I'm not happy with what you're doing. You're doing something wrong. Correct what you're doing. Now, you guys are long distance, so it's not like... You guys probably have to plan to meet again, you know? I think when you're long distance, I don't know, maybe you guys might think the opposite. Oh, if you're long distance, you have to be in more communication. I personally think if it's long distance, it's okay if you're not in constant communication. But you nagged the guy.
I don't think so. I said it very nicely.
You said you were dissatisfied with how he
proper
was...
communication.
Well,
that's open communication. I feel this way because you did this. I need you to do it this way. I'm telling you why I'm upset, and this is how you need to fix it nicely.
But, okay, yeah, go ahead.
Can I say something? I feel like the only thing that could have, or one of the things that could have happened, is that possibly because it was done through text, both of you could have had an idea that the other one was being snarky or rude. There's a big possibility of that, but I also think that he probably didn't see it going anywhere with both of you being on opposite sides of the country, and it was probably better for him to just say, we're done.
That doesn't make sense, though, because why would you tell me you're going to ask me to be your girlfriend the next time you see me?
Can I be honest?
Men never lie about
because he wanted
like
to bang.
But he had already banged.
No, I know.
Why did you say it?
Because it leads you on so that you leave feeling happy, and then when you're back across the country, he can tell you to F off, and you can't really show up at his doorstep.
Was this guy really attractive?
Yeah.
Did you really like him?
Yeah.
You just met him, basically, right? So look, you might not like to hear it, and maybe he wasn't communicating as much as you would have liked. But one thing you guys have to realize, especially if you're dealing with a really hyper attractive guy, they have so many options.
I know.
And hey, maybe you think it's not fair, but if you're dealing with a top tier guy, a super attractive guy, they have so many options. They don't want lip from a woman. They don't want attitude. They don't want to be nagged. You need to fall into if you want him, you're going to have to fall into his frame. Men don't want to be dictated to. You're not First off, men want to be leaders in a relationship. If you women want men to be leaders, you need to be followers. It's not your position as a woman who wants that dynamic. Now, if you're a woman and you're fine with a 50-50 and you want egalitarianism, then fine, go ahead and nag your boyfriend. However, if you want a traditional kind of dynamic where he's a provider protector, he leads, you follow, he makes decisions, he's not going to be like, when you never even have to cross your mind, oh, so what do you want to get for food? Oh, I don't know, babe, whatever you want. He's like, we're going here at this time, put on your dress, that's how it's going to be, right? If you want that kind of man is not going to tolerate. You're not communicating in a way that I, as the follower, find appropriate. And I, as the follower, and you as the leader, I'm going to tell you how to lead. That's not how it works.
That sounds pretty one-sided.
You should acquiesce to the man. If you want to be a feminist, go be a feminist. Go 50-50. Go date a traditional, not traditional. Go date like an egalitarian guy. And there's good guys who are egalitarian. But if you want a traditional dynamic...
Does traditional come with disrespect?
How is it disrespectful to not...
Because I wasn't coming off disrespectful when I said it.
Oh.
And he could have just called and we could have talked about it. But he just cut it.
Could I say something?
Sure.
Okay, so I just want to say that I'm personally in agreement with you. I mean, I wasn't there, so like you said, I don't know, it could have been better on the phone, but I think that it goes vice versa. I think if you really want a relationship with someone, it takes intentionality, it takes effort, it takes really tending to that person, especially if it's long distance. And I don't think you were nagging him at all. I think you were just asking for effort, and someone that truly cares about you would make that intentional, like you said, would respond back, how can I help you? Someone that really cares would do that. But I just want to encourage you, I think that rejection was a protection, because it sounds like he wanted a sense of he wanted a sense of relationship without commitment and loyalty to you, but you're worth a lot more than that. So I take it as protection.
Oh, okay.
That's what
All
I'll
right.
say.
The sisterhood. Oh, boy. Okay. This is a feminist panel. All right. So first off,
I'm not a feminist,
but
I agree with what she said.
well, I'm prepared to probably make the case that I haven't heard from all of you much. I haven't heard from all of you so far, but I'm prepared to probably make the case that I'm going to find most of you to be feminist. So it's interesting that you default to her in this instance, where if the man cared, he would do X. Well, hold on.
Vice versa.
If the woman cared, perhaps she would be understanding that maybe the guy's busy. Maybe he has a different communication style. Maybe there are some people who don't find the need to be constantly like, I'm old school. My phone is on, literally, I'm not exaggerating, my phone is on silent 24/7 like this. That's how my phone is. On silent. I'm not going to respond to your text typically unless I'm already on my phone. You're going to wait hours to get a response. Hours. Like, some men are busy. Some men have busy lives, right? Also, even if he's not busy, I don't feel as if, look, if you want I'm speaking within the context of a more traditional dynamic. If you want egalitarianism, then be egalitarian as a woman. But I know your notes. You want the guy to pay for everything. You will never spend $1 on anything.
I do
You
spend
want the
money
guy.
on men.
You want to date hyper attractive, hyper successful men. I'm assuming you want to be more in the feminine role where the man's leading. So in that paradigm, in that dynamic, yeah, the woman should acquiesce and not be a nag.
I will have to say something on the communication part. When we were on our date, we talked about our communication styles. I said, a good morning is fine, but I'm busy throughout my whole day. I do not need you to text me, what are you doing, what are you doing? Because I'm busy and I know you're busy. But send me a good night text or call me before bed, and that's when we can have our talk. But I wasn't getting the one phone call, which is pretty bare minimum.
One phone call?
Yeah, you can't
per
make
day?
one phone call a day?
No.
That's crazy,
Why the fuck would you make one phone call a day?
Because I don't see you.
So?
I already don't touch you. There's those love languages.
Do you
And then
think-
now you're not calling.
Oh
I'm
my
not
God.
asking
Tell me
for
the deep
much.
conversations you wish to have with men.
Maybe what book you read.
Oh
What did
my
you
God.
do today? How are you feeling? How's your family? And then it goes. It just goes. I think that's pretty standard for a relationship.
I think a lot of women have a fundamental misunderstanding of what men want.
I don't think that was asking
I
for
think
much.
women have a fundamental misunderstanding of what men want. Okay? So look, I don't know, man. This idea that you guys hooked up once, you spent 8 hours together in person, and now you guys have to communicate every single day when you're busy and he's busy.
If you want a relationship that you said you do,
It's not
which I
necessary.
thought you were authentic and genuine. So my bad on my part for thinking you meant what you said.
But okay, so a man can be desirous of wanting a relationship with a woman and also be busy, or just not be of the type of
That's
person
fine. Be
to
busy.
want to be doing those daily check-ins, those like token daily check-ins. I don't think that that's
I think
necessary.
that's pretty bare minimum and standard.
I don't think it's
It's your standards.
I don't necessarily think that's the case. I think from his perspective, look, who knows? He may have not needed the constant check-in and constantly being in communications.
But you know what's funny is like I didn't text back for 4 hours because I was busy, and he's like, "Hey, are you okay? I haven't heard from you."
But why? Let me ask the panel this, but I guess to you, why is it that her wants and desires supersede in this situation? So, for example, I think we acknowledge that she wanted a bit more communication. Why does her want for more communication supersede perhaps his desire for less? Why can't the man say, like, for example, now you might say that's a bit extreme in this example, but how about the type of people, just to kind of paint a picture. I'm personally somebody who needs a bit of space. If my girlfriend, like if I'm working on my computer or I'm doing something, I need like privacy, I need quiet. I don't need to be in constantly stuck together at the hip. If I'm dating a woman, is it wrong and by the way, women can also sometimes feel like you're too much on me right now. I'm not talking physically, you're like, maybe I'm framing that not the right way, but like women can also want a little bit of space. We don't need to be constantly together all the time. So why does the woman's need in this example, why does her want for more communication supersede perhaps his want for less?
In this situation, it didn't supersede it because she was clear about what she wanted. He met her back with, that's not something that I want to give you, and so she just left it alone. Like, I think it's valid for her to have her desires and her wants, and that's an opportunity for him to show, if he's a man of his word, where he said he wants A, B, C, D, E, F, G with her, then that's a moment for him to be like, yeah, like this is what, okay, let me put in the effort to try to be that for you, but he didn't want to, so they weren't the right match. Because look, being married, the things that are issues in relationships are going to be issues in marriage. So if you're over here begging for communication in dating, then when you're married, you're still going to be begging for communication, and then it's nagging, and then he doesn't want to be around you. And so it's like, why would you want to be around a man who just doesn't want?
Let me ask you guys a
what you have?
question on this though. Say a girl slides into my DMs. This is actually a real thing that happened. Slides into my DMs. And she lives across the country, and there's a plan for her a month down the line. She's going to fly out to come and see me. And keep in mind, she contacted me, although I don't think that who initiated really matters here. And we've never met in person. That's the big thing. We've not met in person. She's not my girlfriend. We're going to go on a date. She's going to come out and go on a date. Now, I'm the type of person, like I said earlier, my phone is down on silent the entire day. I'm not the person that's going to have a 1 hour back and forth conversation over text. Maybe we can do calls here and there. But really, I'm a busy guy. I got shit going on. When we're in person, you'll have my attention. I had this girl, we never met in person. She crashes out on me because I wasn't texting her enough. She's not my girlfriend, never met in person. Oh, you just don't care about, never fucking met this girl. You don't care. Am I in the wrong?
No.
I think she was down bad.
She might have been. But if she's down bad, she should do things in furtherance of getting me, which is not nagging me, acquiescing to me. And so, ultimately, why can't you leave good enough alone? Can't you leave it? Why do we have to invent? There's a phantom of a problem here. And this is actually, even throughout the course of relationships, men are less attuned, like things that wouldn't bother a man will bother the woman. Things that the guy just like maybe said in passing or, whatever, it wasn't even an issue for him. The woman will just zero in. Higher neuroticism. And it's like, no, by the way, not all women are like that. But can't you just leave it alone? Like, think to yourself, like, just think, do I need to say this?
I thought about it.
Yeah.
But I left it alone. I said, this is my standard, this is what I need, and he let me know his standard. Okay, I'm going to let you have your space, but I'm not going to lower my standard to, be with a man that can't meet me halfway? That just doesn't seem fair to myself.
Again, if you're dealing with hyper attractive men, look, go digging through your friend zone, and I guarantee you can find some guy who will bombard you with attention to the point that the response that the man gave you is the very response that you would give a man who's all up on you. But if you're going to deal with a hyper attractive guy who's got a bunch of options and you're going to come from the frame of, The guy has to pay for everything. The guy has to be a provider. I'm a passenger princess. I'm going to sprinkle, whatever the fuck it is.
Can I say something?
You got to acquiesce to him.
There's a reason why I think he could have had a little bit more. Yes, he's like everyone's dream man. He's busy, whatever. I've also dated way busier, way wealthier people than him. Text back instantly. If you want something done, ask a busy man. So I've been with busier men. I've been with wealthier men. And you can't send a text, hey, I'm busy. I'll get back to you. That's it.
Well, this would be, so there would be a difference in just communication style. So I agree with you that, yes, there can be men who are busier than the guy you're dealing with, and they would just get back to you right away, and they would communicate at a frequency in which you would like.
We just didn't match in that style, that's why it didn't work. And it's no hard feelings. It's just we don't have the same communication style.
It may very well be the case, but I mean, I think sometimes women have expectations of men. And it's like, is this really the hill you're going to die on? Mm. I mean, look, if it's a deal breaker for you that he's not, again, and we don't know the specifics of the frequency at which you're texting. I just think, like, if you really like the guy and he's not texting back right away, so long as the other components of him wanting to pursue a relationship are there, why give the guy flack? I don't know.
My own personal standard.
Well, ultimately, I can insist that a woman crawl on hands and knees every time she's in my presence. I can have that standard. And if she doesn't meet it, I'm within my right to turn her away, right? And I'm using that in an extreme sort of way. I know that you might say whoa, Brian, that's not common. And I understand that. But I also understand, I suppose I point out that can men and women sometimes have expectations of people that they may want to re-examine if it is otherwise, I suppose, destroying what might otherwise have been a good relationship.
Would you consider a communication style almost like a love language? Like, if my love language is quality time, but I can't hang out with you, but can you change a love language? Like, is that a thing? Because it's almost like you're telling me, hey, I can't love you the way you need to be loved, so you just need to go.
Well, I think in relationships, sometimes there's going to be, there can be trade-offs. You're not going to get everything. Well, sometimes I think women think they're going to get everything that they want. You ask a woman, would you be willing to accept 80%? He has 80% of everything you want. Some women say yes. A lot of women say no. And so, and look, people will have minor things that might annoy you, or they are going to fall short in certain ways. If you want to completely reject them for it, I mean, hey, you can do that. You can be on the hunt for the person who might fully fulfill everything, and you might find them, you might not. But I don't know, I think some of the things that it's just like, do I really like this guy? He's attractive. You already cracked too. It's like, I feel like, look, hot take. If a man's been inside you, you should want to not lose the man. And if a guy's had sex with you, it should sting a little bit to lose him.
Why? Why do you feel like
because
you're on
sex is supposed to be something that is bonding. Like, you should be, if you've had sex with a man, you should be bonded to that man. And if you can just walk away completely like that, I don't know. I think a woman if you've had sex with a guy, I think you should try to fight a little bit to make it work.
I think me communicating that one piece was me fighting, because I was also getting upset. And I was losing that a little attachment because I'm not getting any intellectual conversation.
You want to talk about Schopenhauer? What are we doing? Schopenhauer, you want to talk, who are we talking about? Kant?
What?
Who are we talking? Kant, Immanuel Kant. I wasn't saying the C word, the philosopher. Kant, Schopenhauer. What, intellectual, okay.
There was no conversation. It was, hey, how's your day? I need more than that to have an emotional attachment with you, not just sex.
Could I say something?
Of course, go ahead.
So something, and you can disagree with me, but I believe, like, you know how they say like a man's love language is respect? I believe a woman's love language is a sense of communication, because we are emotional, and men are emotional too, but the way we think and the way we process things and the way we were created is very different. We have different needs, both men and women. And I think that if we're in any relationship, vice versa, the man and the woman need to do good at being intentional and making them feel loved and seen and cared for. Like, that's how a relationship works. I also think the way a woman's mind works is that if we cannot trust a man emotionally, then we're not going to trust him physically most of the time. It's like there's a guard if a man does something emotional, or maybe they don't communicate, or we don't feel reassured, it does close us off physically. That's why a lot of marriages, when there's not that sense of communication, all of a sudden it's like, then they don't want to sleep together, then they don't want to do this, and then next thing you know, it's a divorce. And so I think, you know, in order, from a woman's perspective, to make a woman feel loved, I think providing for her goes way farther than just money, but it also comes with her emotions and making her feel seen. But like you said, vice versa, the woman also has to make the man feel seen and respected in whatever way that looks like. I just think there needs to be intentionality, and I think that she was making the effort to communicate. And I guess my question to you is, if you feel like that's nagging, how do you think we should approach someone with a healthy conversation so that
pull up the text message? Let's see exactly what she said. We're not going to show it on screen, okay. But if you can somebody back there get her phone? What's it look like?
It's pink.
Get the phone, and we'll just see what the text message conversation looks like. And look, if her communication comes across as not nagging, then I'm happy to withdraw, you know.
And no one can see this?
Like, if there's
if
there's an issue, like what do you think, like genuinely want to hear your perspective, like what do you think we should do to approach someone, not come off nagging, but have a healthy communication so that we're making effort to make the relationship work? How do you think we should approach you?
Yeah, so, I mean, first off, I saw this meme the other day kind of related to this. And it was this girl sort of mocking the man where the girl will send a man a text something like, oh, why didn't you text me? And of course the guy would respond with, why didn't you text me? And so it seems like there is sometimes placed a burden. Now look, okay, in instances where the girl is double, triple texting, that's fair. But in the instance, sometimes women will do this thing where it's like, he last texted you and you're upset because he didn't double text you. Like, so we got to really be clear about what we're talking about here, about communication. So women will claim that a guy not double texting means he doesn't care. Or could it be the case that you guys are not the ones communicating because he done sent you a text message and you're waiting for the double text? So I guess I would say one way to approach this, sort of related to this, is if you want more communication, the first step would be, instead of criticizing, instead of you're doing something wrong, and you don't have to say that verbatim, but the essence of what you're communicating, if it is loaded like you're doing something wrong, I am correcting you, you need to change your behavior, you need to change your conduct to acquiesce and suit my needs and wants. That's often not going to work with men. I would honestly advise, if you want to communicate with the guy, instead of him calling you, as difficult as it may be, the woman picks up you want to talk to the guy, you call him.
I do. I also call.
Okay.
I'll
Good.
double call. I'm not scared to double text.
Okay.
But
that's what I'm saying,
okay,
is like,
let me read the
before
text.
we're jumping to, you're not sending me a good morning text. You don't care, do you? How about you just do a pleasant, hey babe, how's your day going? You check in, and do so frequently. Let's read it.
Okay. I said, I think I was just a little too optimistic about us. He said, why? Explain. I said, your actions just don't match with what you're saying. You like effort, and that's what I give by calling and texting you throughout my day. I get breadcrumbs from you. He said, okay, if that's how you feel, that's fine. There is someone with nothing going on in life that will be available for you as much as you need. And then he butt dials me today.
Can you read the first part again?
Mine or his?
Yours.
Your actions just don't match with what you're saying.
Okay, so I can tell you from the male perspective. Now, maybe it's fair for you to want more communication. It comes across slightly passive-aggressive. It certainly, even if you deny that it's passive-aggressive, it does come off accusatory. Perhaps a better framing might be, instead of you, it could be framed like, you could make it like almost like a cutesy Barbie sort of thing. Like, oh my God, I love
That's just
morning
being fake.
tags. But okay, so I don't think it's being fake. I think it's, look, I get criticized a lot because I'm a very sharp communicator, so to speak. I'm very terse. I don't know if terse is the right word. I can sometimes be a bit sharp in my delivery. I'm to some degree self-aware of that. Something I'm attempting, though frequently failing at, to work on. I think in this case, I don't think it's fake to inflower your communication with a man.
I think you're hiding a proper emotion, which would be fake, because I'm a little upset and I'm showing, hey, I'm a little upset. This is important to me. And you're telling me to throw some pixie dust on it so he doesn't get upset.
Okay, but here's the game. Here's the game. I think it's okay sometimes. Well, it's not. Okay, hold on. Let me rephrase. It's okay to be upset. It's okay for you to have wants. But I think sometimes women, you will approach it in a you versus me instead of a us versus the problem. Instead from a collaborative approach, it's accusatory. You did something wrong. I'm upset. You fix it. I think it can be approached from a delicate, a soft, a gentle, a loving. I know you guys aren't, I assume you guys weren't in love at that point because it's brand new, but it can be approached in a very gentle way. In this case, you're like a lawyer. You did this wrong. Here's what you did. It's very accusatory. And look, maybe you're right.
What should I say? What would a proper response from a leader, provider, man
okay, here.
want?
It's like this. Do you know this emoji? The two fingers going like this?
This?
Like that, right there in the corner there. Mm-hmm. You should be like, oh my God, it gets me so excited if you send me a good morning text. I don't know, something cute like that, like something a little flirtatious, something a little like where you're still communicating the want, but it's not, even if you're upset, you're not necessarily communicating that you're upset or that you're angry or that he's doing something wrong. It's, I want this and it makes me feel good because of this. Not, you're doing wrong, makes me feel bad, me mad, you bad person. Instead, just, I want this because make me feel this way. And if you do that in a gentle, cute sort of way, then I think you'd be much more prosperous.
Can I also add and make this story a little longer why I was already a little upset?
He premature ejaculated?
No. I had FaceTimed him. FaceTimed him.
Premature.
He said, oh, I got to call you back. I'm busy dealing with this. Sends me a picture of a dead bug. He's dealing with a dead bug.
Whoa, hey, where? Florida? Where's he? How big was the bug?
It was a fucking cockroach or whatever.
Oh, wait, whoa. Hey,
Anyways, I'm going to call
important.
you right back. The bug is already unalive, okay? Don't get a call for 3 hours because he's posting on Instagram. That's why I was already a little salty. I will be honest.
Well, the question is like, do you want him to know how you feel, or do you want results? I think is like what Brian is saying. Like coming at him and being like, this is where you're wrong. This is where you need to do better. Men just don't receive that. Like, it's one thing I've had to swallow my pride and die to myself in marriage, because it's literally like, bro, you go to a man, you can tell him, this is what you're doing wrong and here's how to fix it. That's not how they're going to receive it. But if you tell them, I love when you communicate to me, and I love that you are busy. That's so attractive to me that you're busy. Like when you put it to men that way, and yes, it can feel annoying because like, yeah, you got to put in the extra effort. You got to put in the extra effort to like
bare minimum.
Think about how to say things.
Bare minimum.
I wouldn't say it's bare minimum.
I understand where both of you are coming from, but I think maybe I just don't have so much of a soft side. I do have a what the fuck. Okay.
But okay, so
I will be honest, and
so now we're getting somewhere though. So, but that is a character defect. Men don't want to contend with like a contentious woman who, look, and this is, I'm gonna just grant and be like, you know what? Let's say that you're completely right. There is still a gentle, soft way to approach a potential conflict and get the results you want. And in fact, I think it's more likely to yield the desired change if it's coming from a collaborative approach, if it's coming from a gentle place, as opposed to we're adversaries versus you should be collaborative. We're us versus the problem versus you versus us versus each other. We have a TTS coming in here. Oh my God, this guy sends it fucking every week.
Asmongold donated $200.
Thank you, man.
Ladies,
appreciate it.
Would you date Brian?
Oh no.
On one hand, he is tall, 6'1", blue eyes, millionaire, funny, only a bit gay, but he has a dad bod, probably autistic, has a weird liking for big labia poon, and a small peepee.
That is the everything there is correct, except the small peepee. It's average, okay? Okay, fucker. Man, I should have pulled, this came in a few minutes ago. Maybe I should have pulled it up sooner, but okay. Going around the table, would you date me?
If you weren't married. Because you're married, right?
No, I'm single.
Okay.
Well, I'm single in the sense I'm not married.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I think so.
No.
I'm not black, though.
Does it matter?
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Oh,
go ahead.
You look like my ex. I can't even give an answer.
You also look like my ex.
I really can't give an answer. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Well, I'm married.
You're married. Okay.
I am married.
All right.
I'm also married.
We got a lot of married. We got some. Okay.
But I wouldn't if I was single. Nothing personal.
Yeah, that's fine. No, don't worry. Hey, I won't be offended. What about you?
No, I would not. I think we have different values.
Same with her. I think we have different values.
I have a boyfriend.
There you go. Hey, but you're gonna get in trouble with your boyfriend.
I was looking from the perspective as if I was single
like a hypothetical,
and
sure.
older. Like, I don't know, if we were in the same dating pool,
That's
I
fair.
probably
It as a
would.
hypothetical,
Sure.
to be fair.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Okay, we didn't finish the relationship status. Let's go around with you.
Okay, so I'm sorry. What was the question?
Yeah,
again?
just relationship status.
Oh, I'm engaged.
Engaged. Okay, longest relationship?
9 years.
How long have you been with the current guy?
9 years.
Oh, that's the guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Any kids?
Yes, one.
From him?
Yep.
Okay. Relationship status?
I'm single.
Properly single?
Yes.
Like, no, are there other guys in the picture? Is there a roster?
No roster, no nothing.
No, nothing.
I'm not dealing with anybody.
Okay. Longest relationship?
3 years.
Longest relationship, 3 years. When did that end?
Like 2025, July. So around last year.
And so you've been single for how long?
Like a year basically now.
After the 3-year guy, did you date somebody else or no?
I mean, like I went out with someone, but
Okay. So you've been single for like a year and a half, you said?
yeah.
Okay. What about you?
I'm married. Been married
Married.
for 5 years.
5 years. Longest relationship
6 years with my husband.
with this kids or
No kids, just
adopt?
dogs.
Are you planning to adopt or?
Surrogacy.
And you have a husband?
I do have a husband.
XY?
XY.
XY.
Yes.
They're not like they, them,
No.
non-binary,
No.
trans, intersex?
Just
Okay.
straight.
All right, cool.
No.
I do. Wait. I kind of want to dive in. Your husband. Prior to dating you, was
with women.
With women.
Yes.
So you're the first intersex woman he's been with.
Yes, but I think he has been with like what? Well, I don't know.
Is he bisexual? He's been with a guy?
A trans, like another, like a.
So what is the term again? Pansexual?
Well, pansexual, bisexual is like the same thing, but he just considers himself straight. Like that's what.
Wait, you said he was with a guy though.
Well, with a transgender.
A trans woman.
Trans woman.
Pre-op or post-op?
Pre.
Pre. Wait, was your husband with you prior to some of the operations?
Was he with? No. Oh wait.
So you were post. When you met your now husband, you were post-operative.
Yes, but like when it comes to like breast augmentation, like body stuff, he was there for that.
The penis.
No, he wasn't there for that.
Got it. Good to know.
I was young. I was like a teenager.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, you were a teenager?
So
when you got the dick chopped off?
So how it went is so
that's what they do, right?
There's different techniques that they do.
Yeah.
There's like 3 different ones, but so with my case, like, because being young, it's you're not allowed, like no one who's transgender could have surgery under the age of 18.
Gotcha.
They're not having that.
Okay.
But if you're intersex, and then if it causes you like bodily harm, like depression, whatever, then they'll do whatever they can to like make sure that you feel secure in yourself. So yeah, like that was like as a teenager, but as an adult, like I didn't have my first like breast augmentation till I was like 24. And then after that, my husband's been with me with my other like, I had like a tummy tuck. I've had lipo. I've had, because I lost 80 pounds as well.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
What about you?
I'm married.
All right. For how long?
3. Well, we've been married for 1.5 years, but we've been together for 3 years.
First boyfriend?
No, second boyfriend ever. In
Second
my life.
boyfriend. Okay. And you're a Christian, right?
Yeah.
What denomination?
Non-denominational.
Got it. Okay. All right. Relationships? Well, I guess we know, sort of.
Well, yeah, I've had boyfriends, but
Single?
never married. Single right now, yes. No boyfriend.
No kids?
Nope.
Immaculate conception?
Exactly.
Really quick, I guess, before we continue on with the relationship status from other people. So you're a 45-year-old virgin. Do you have temptation?
Of course, I'm a human, just like anyone else.
Do you self...
I am not going to respond to any like inappropriate questions that are kind of an infringement on my privacy.
Well, if you don't want to respond, that's fine.
I think all you guys need to know is I'm a virgin.
Is this?
It's not easy. I've definitely, I didn't think I would be single this long, so it's very hard at this age. But I've never wanted it in a situation that's not in a marriage. I've wanted it in the right context, and so I've always planned on waiting. I come from parents who did. I come from my 2 brothers that are married, my grandparents, and so it's just something that I really strongly believe in. And just because it hasn't happened yet doesn't mean it won't happen. But yeah.
Okay. I don't know if this is a fair question. Do you consider yourself asexual?
No.
Okay, you're just waiting for marriage, and okay.
Yeah, I like men. I mean, I've turned down men. And I'm not overly picky or anything like that. I've actually turned down some like attractive men, so it's not all about looks to me. It's just finding that like kind of sweet spot where you guys are attracted to each other, but you just have that cute thing between you that you like each other's personality, that just you kind of get each other.
Gotcha.
So that's what I'm waiting.
We got it. And your name is Christy, right?
Christy, yeah.
Christy. Okay, Christy. I am your matchmaker We're going to get you a
Brian
man.
wants to find me a husband.
And question, let's get some details. He's got to be Mormon, LDS?
I don't have to date a Mormon guy. I think living in Utah, you live in Utah, right?
Yeah.
I think living in Utah for 3 years, I realized that, especially being older, the older you get, the harder it becomes to find like the kind of Mormon guy that you're looking for.
Yeah.
There were a lot of like Jack Mormons. Do you guys know what that is?
Jack. They're
Like a
gay?
Jack Mormon is like somebody that's like, no, it's not a gay Mormon. It's just
Okay.
somebody that doesn't really practice the faith. They kind of want to,
Oh, they're like nominal Mormons.
Yeah.
They're like
Yeah.
culturally Mormon, but they're not particularly religious.
Right.
Are you religious or more
I'm
nominal?
very religious. Yeah, I consider myself a normal.
Did you go to
woman,
what is it called?
so.
Temple? Is it temple or what?
Not yet. Yeah, that's just I haven't yet. Yeah, but I'm planning on that. But but yeah, I've dated kind of both good Mormons and some Jack Mormons.
Okay.
It was tempting with the Jack Mormons because they tend to be the really attractive guys that just wanted sex, right? So it ended when I wouldn't have sex with them. So
Do you? Can they be Christian? Can they be like other denominations of Christianity?
Yeah,
Can they be
absolutely.
Muslim? Would you date a Muslim? Would you date an atheist?
I think there would need to be some belief in God. I don't think I would date a Muslim or an atheist.
Okay.
I think just having that foundation that we both believe in God and that we can
Okay.
respect each other's religions, even if they're not
Got
the
it.
same. I think there's plenty of other Christians that like we have a mutual respect, and so I know there's Christians that like hate Mormons. So as long as it's a Christian that
Sure. Okay.
respects what I believe, and we can just like have a mutual understanding of how we might raise children and all of that.
All right. So,
yeah,
here,
I'm
yeah.
open.
Can I
I'm
ask a
open to.
question?
Yeah, go
that.
ahead.
Is there a correlation between being from Utah and being Mormon?
Yeah,
So-
It is?
Utah's like the most Mormon state.
Yeah, just geographically, there's just a lot of LDS people there.
That's where we
located there.
settled. We were kind of kicked out of Nauvoo, Illinois at one point, and so we have the Pioneer Trek, and we settled around Utah. So that's kind of in the 1800s where we all settled, and now there's a lot in California, but there's still a ton in Utah.
Got it.
That's where like the
Arizona.
primary church temple is.
That's where like the headquarters of the church are. Yeah. So.
By the way, I'll
but
pay
we're worldwide.
I'll pay a compliment. I want to pay a compliment to the Mormons, the LDS. They have very architecturally beautiful churches. Their architecture is like insane. It looks super cool. So, but yeah, I'm the matchmaker for Christy here. So any men watching, if you, by the way, also, and maybe the women will enjoy this next statement, because you haven't, I mean, I know you said you had boyfriends, but I feel like removing sex from it probably reduces some of the, there's probably still complications, but removes some of the complication of dating. I feel like if you haven't had sex for 45 years, like that's got to be good for your stress. Maybe? Like you've not been in a sexual relationship. So
well,
I feel like you could pass for like 39, maybe.
39, that's
You're 40,
it.
right? So I don't know.
In the
It's
right
good.
lighting, I can still pass for like 25. In the right lighting and with more sleep, but
Yeah, it's like.
But no, I think it's been hard. Trust me. Like it's not many people do this. It's not easy. I have the normal, like especially in perimenopause, like you have the normal desires for sure. But I think I just always reminded myself, like, you've been saved from being with the wrong guy, because I've almost been with like several guys that were totally wrong for me. So that would have been way more stress and way harder than still being single and still waiting.
Okay, we're gonna find you a guy.
Okay,
We're gonna find you a guy. I have one condition though. If I do find you a guy,
How much?
I get to be best man.
The best man.
I don't care if he has a best friend.
All right, down.
I don't know. I got to do something. I got to be something.
All right, down. You can come to the wedding.
If it has to be a vacation wedding in Hawaii, and you guys got to cover my. You got to cover my destination. Oh yeah, we'll do. Oh, that'd be cool. You know what's funny?
Whatever wedding.
And I don't know if I've shared this much on the show. It's funny she says that. Funnily enough, a lot. Not the majority, but like a lot of women who've come on the show. And we've been doing the show for 4 years now, like have met boyfriends, husbands, because they were on the show. Like some guy either recognized them in person or, contacted them on Instagram, and they're married. Like there's one girl who was on the show like 3 years ago, and she's like married and has kids, and it was because she came on the show. So, hey, I'm doing a lot of favors.
Do I need to put it out there then that I'm still fertile, according to Mother Nature? So
Wait, you want kids?
I still have a lot of hope that can happen.
You want kids, right?
I would love to have kids, yeah.
Do you know, like, how many ideally? Like 2?
As many as I can have.
As you can.
Yeah, I mean,
we got to start,
we have
though.
to get on that, like, now.
You got to get pregnant tonight.
I'm totally down to elope with the right guy. Like if I found the right guy, my parents have even been like,
2
go
weeks.
for it. If you find the right man, we're not going to be upset. If you come home and you're like, hey, I got married. So.
All right, we can do it. She needs 2 kids. She's 45. She's a virgin.
I have twins in my genes, so I mean,
that might be helpful. You get 2 for one. 2 for one.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I think we can get you a guy. My audience. I think we can get you. Maybe later we'll go over like age range. Height, income, et cetera, but I think we can do it, and we're gonna get you a guy. Oh, wait, no. Here's my condition: if through the Whatever podcast, I'm able to procure you a man. Now, this is whether I bring him to you or he like finds you and he's like, I'm coming from the Whatever pod, whatever.
Right.
Your firstborn son, Brian. You got to name your firstborn son Brian.
Can it be like the middle name? Or?
Nope.
Okay.
And my lawyer's drafting up the contract as we speak.
Okay,
and I'm going to make you sign it on the show.
I like the name Brian.
Legally binding.
And I have a cousin named Brian.
And if you don't do it, what?
I get your firstborn son. If you don't name your firstborn son Brian, I just, like how, isn't that in like history? You'd get the firstborn, I don't know. Actually, I don't want.
Or you want to be like the Godfather or whatever?
No, it's just like indentured servitude, so the kid would have to be a slave for about 18 years or some shit. But that sounds fucking weird. Okay, but no, you have to name the son Brian. That's the condition, with an I.
All right, I'm down. I'll do it.
Hey, Metro Matt, sorry for the delay on this. My apologies.
Metro Matt donated $200.
Thank you, man. Appreciate
it. As a transplant to Utah, dating here is atrocious. A bunch of pompous and self-entitled women. Either that or LDS nutjobs. Makes me want to jump off a bridge with a Walmart parachute.
Hey, but you gotta...
I can relate to that, but yeah. I mean, it was definitely a harder place to date. I don't know how... I mean, if I was like 25, it would have been totally different. But being older, there was a lot of like divorced people, which I really liked this one divorced guy. He was a really great guy. However, speaking of height, he was way too tall. So he was like 6'7". I'm 5'2". That was just like awkward, right? And he found his girl. He got married. But there were a lot of divorced guys too that just weren't really ready to settle down. So they really do kind of want to play the field now that they've been married for like 20 plus years already. You know what I mean? So sometimes it is hard for me to find like a divorced guy that I connect with in that way because we really have lived like totally different lives. But I'm open to that too.
So, okay, 45,
so, yeah.
Virgin, waiting for marriage. Question though.
Yeah.
What if it doesn't happen? Like, what if there's just a guy that doesn't meet your standards? I'm not saying, I think it, I'm not saying it wouldn't happen, but let's just say that is what happens. Like, let's say you're in hospice. Let's say you're in hospice.
That's going to be sad. It will be
and you're
sad.
like, I know God told me not to, but fuck it, I'll just do it. Like, would you do it once,
I mean, I might be senile enough to, I don't know, but I'm trying to wait. It is important for me to wait as hard as it is.
But so what you're saying is you're willing to die a virgin?
I'm willing to die a virgin. Yeah, okay. I am. Because, I think when you're a certain age, you kind of, like, you become kind of somebody that's more independent and you know what your likes are and you know how your day is run. And so for me, it's like, it's not going to be much different than the way it is now. I have a lot of things in my life that make me happy, my different hobbies and my jobs and my family. I have tons of nieces and nephews. And so will I be sad? Of course. Like, I need to get some, right? But it's not just about the sex. It's about having like the partnership and the actual real love. And I've seen my parents have that, and I've seen my grandparents have that. So from when I was a little kid, I just kind of always knew like that was the standard that I was gonna hold to. And I have been tempted at different times with different guys, but my faith is still stronger than that temptation has been for me. So yeah. which is sometimes frustrating because I'm like, oh, you know.
Yeah.
But
I've heard sometimes, like, I feel like they did this in The Office, the TV show. Sometimes friends will do, often as a joke, they'll say, all right, if we're both not married by 40, we'll just marry each other. Right.
I had that with a friend.
You have that with a guy?
I do. Yeah, he's a good friend of mine. He actually is in love with me, but he's been in love with me for like 20 years.
How old is he?
He's 47, I think.
And he's in love with you?
Mark, yeah, sorry, I just called him out.
Is he a good looking guy or what?
He's a nice looking guy. I've never felt anything besides friendship.
You don't feel it?
No. He's just a friend. Like, he's only a friend.
But have you felt it with other men?
I did kiss him one time, though, when this other guy, like, that I really liked made me so mad. It must have been
scandalous.
It was kind of like I
kissed him, man.
It's like the equivalent of me getting drunk, which was I just got super upset, and I've never drank alcohol, right? But I called him up. I was so upset about this one guy, like, totally just blowing me off, and I'm like, just get over here, let's make out. So, and that was like in 2016.
What time of night was it?
It was like 1 a.m. I don't know.
And 1 a.m. and this guy drove. How far is the drive?
Like 10 minutes.
And he drove over there right away and kissed. And he kissed you.
We made out for a little bit.
Did you talk for a bit, or he just walked up, grabbed you, and kissed you?
That's what he did. Yeah.
And you didn't fall in love right then and there? Have you guys seen? This is like an old movie, really good movie called Born on the 4th of July. Tom Cruise is in it, and it takes place in the 60s, 70s. It's about the Vietnam War, sort of. The opening scene, it's like high school prom. Tom Cruise has this crush on this girl, and they both like each other, but she got asked out by some other guy. He's about to ship off to Vietnam, and it's pouring raining, and it's prom, and they're both seniors, and he gets some sort of inspiration in the moment, just thinking about it. It's completely romantic. Runs through the rain, soaking wet, crashes into the prom, walks up to her, asks her to dance, and kisses her. And he's soaking wet, and she's into it, he's into it. And it's like, why not Mark? Mark is his name?
Yeah. I mean, it would have been amazing if I had those feelings, but I feel like it shouldn't take like 20 years to realize. I know it happens, but I have all brothers, and so I feel like a lot of men just feel like friends to me, feel like bros, you know, and so I was kind of a tomboy growing up. So it's always that like 5% of guys that I'm like kind of terrified of that I really like, right? And
so this
guy fell into the friend zone. Like, he's never not been. Even when we were kissing, I just was like, this feels kind of weird. Like, it wasn't exciting.
You said you've never felt it for him. Have you felt it for other men?
For other guys? Oh yeah.
Okay, so you just don't have it for him.
I've had a lot of guy friends, and that's what I'm saying, that I haven't felt that way about.
So you guys will get married if you're not married by. Honestly, I think it's now. I think it's got to be now.
Well,
but you want kids. You want kids.
I do, but
45.
There's a lot of other reasons that I won't mention.
Get it going.
It just would not work out with us, but.
Yeah, pump out some kids, get divorced, whatever. You need kids, right? You need your bloodline. If the only option for me was like, all right, I got to have kids with this woman, but we're going to break up. I think wait, that sounds so bad. All right, never mind. Okay, we have a chat here. I'm going to have you read it for us into the microphone, please. GG William, thank you.
Years ago, I once felt a strange area on a woman's nape while kissing her. I thought it was a scar, but later learned it was a hair extension. Perhaps that's what Brian means by deceptiveness.
What?
Hair extension? You made out with a woman's hair extension? Oh, maybe he felt it with his hand. Deceptiveness. I don't even like the hair extension. I don't even really care about that. That's minor compared to the other shit. But thank you, William. Appreciate the chat there. Thank you, man. I need to step away for like 2 minutes. But first, I think let's finish relationship status. What about you there next?
I'm single.
All right. Longest relationship?
2.5 years.
Any kids?
Any kids?
Yeah.
No.
Ever married?
No, never married.
How long have you been single for?
That was like when I was in junior and senior year of high school, And so it's been a while. I'm 23 now.
So you've been single for 5-6 years?
Yeah, but I had like a 3-year situationship issue.
Oh, 3-year situation.
They got married or they got engaged to someone else. They're not engaged anymore.
While you were dating him?
No. It was like a situationship. I learned the hard way not to have those, but yeah, and that was like ended at the end of 2025.
Sure. What about you?
In a relationship,
All right. For how long?
3 years.
3 years. Longest relationship.
This is my longest.
This is the longest one. Any kids?
No kids.
Want to have kids?
Yes.
Want to get married?
Yes.
Is this the guy? Is he the one?
He is, yeah.
3 years. When's the proposal? hey,
gotta ask
you know
him.
what?
I
Let's
think
do
he's
this.
watching.
Is he
Gotta
watching? What's his? Can we say his name?
No. Mm-mm.
Okay, I'm gonna name. Is he a white guy or a black guy?
He is
Asian?
neither.
Latino?
Latino.
Middle Eastern? Latino?
Yeah.
Puerto Rican?
No. Dominican.
Dominican.
Yeah, but that's the only info I'm gonna get.
That's fine.
about that.
His name is Gustavo. Listen up, Gustavo.
We can say
Listen up, fucking Gustavo. 3 years, all right? Hey, you got to put a fucking ring on it, man. In fact, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna send a TTS, and you're gonna propose to her through a message. You're gonna say, "It's Janae."
Yes.
Did I get it right? You're gonna say, "Janae, Gertrude, Marrington." I don't know your name.
That's good though. I like that. Go ahead. This is good.
I want to spend the rest of my life with you. Accept this $1,000 donation as a proposal, and we'll pop a bottle of champagne. If you $1,000, we pop a bottle of champagne. If he does it too, I have a nice bottle of champagne. We have a the Veuve Cliquette or some shit. I don't know how to pronounce it. It's a $50 bottle of champagne. It's it's nice. Just saying. 3 years, buddy. Come on. It's
a long time.
Step it up. But yeah, do my girl a solid here. Propose via TTS. All right. I'm going to step away for 2 minutes. Here, and you know what? Wait 1 sec before I do. Where is it? Check this out, bro. Fucking Gustavo. I got a fucking ring. I'll propose as your proxy on behalf. I will propose on your behalf. Check this shit out. Check it out.
Wow.
Boom. I'll propose.
Wow.
Is he even watching? He's probably not.
I don't know. He might be.
Tell him to tune in. All right. I'm going to step away for just 3-4 minutes. Do you want me to provide a prompt?
Sure.
Yeah.
Or do you guys have something y'all want to dive into?
I have no idea.
You talk about being direct. I'm kind of direct. I'm sorry. You talked about being direct. I'm a little direct. There might be issues if it's taken wrong while you're gone. So.
Oh, you mean disagreements with me?
No. Just
Oh,
being very curt when I speak.
Let's do that. Have fun.
Great. That's not what I meant, but okay, let's do it.
Go ahead. Take it away.
Okay, fine. I don't know what to say.
Hey.
Why do people take things wrong when I'm direct? There's a good question. Like
People
being
are
direct.
sensitive.
It kind of ties into what you were saying, how you were being direct, and I was saying that maybe he took it wrong. I was coming from a place of me.
Your communication skill
Being
is just
like super
not
direct.
as soft.
Yeah, I'm not soft at all. And so I guess tying into your situation that you had, why does that come off as somebody taking it as fighting?
I think that's just how the other person perceives it and what they're used to. So like my mom growing up, I grew up in a very tough love household. That's just how we talk, but it's not, I'm pissed at you. That's genuinely just how we talk. So you being direct does not mean you're being rude.
I'm never pissed off, but people take it as rude quite often.
Did someone feel like you were being rude?
Quite often. Well, maybe not on
Today?
here.
Oh.
Just in general. I mean, I got called a hippie earlier, but whatever.
The thing on there.
Yeah, I saw somebody say that I probably don't wear deodorant and that I'm
Where?
hippie.
How are you seeing
Little
this?
pop.
No,
It
it
popped up.
flashed
They
on the
paid for it.
screen, and I saw you see it, and I was like, oh, wow.
I can't even read it.
I'm not even that worried about it.
Pop up at the bottom.
I would say with what you were asking, I actually talked to Robin about this a couple weeks ago about like how people approach people when there's like conflict, and I think like she said, it just has to do with how you're raised. I think personally for me, like sometimes when people come really blunt, it's because of when I was raised, like it became a trigger of like unhealthy communication. So it like triggers this sense of like, oh, I don't feel safe. Like, how's it going to end? But I think it just depends on how people were raised. I know I have friends that they're the same way. They like it blunt and clear and direct, and they don't like it skate around. But then I also have friends that they need a certain level of gentleness or an approach, or else like they'll be so triggered that they'll guard off and, you know, self-sabotage or run away. And so I think it just depends on the person, but I don't think anything's wrong with you being blunt. I think it's just your way of love and how you want to speak truth.
I've learned with bad relationships that trying to beat around the bush never ends well. So me being able to be blunt and say, hey, I have a problem with this, but at the same time while not attacking, has worked out in my current relationship. We were able to set our boundaries and our expectations up front, because we both came out of really shitty relationships. And I think it benefits both of us that we're both blunt.
That's good.
But at the same time, that's why I was kind of thinking with, I can't remember her name, I'm so sorry, that maybe the guy took the bluntness as being rude, especially because it was in text. And so
I feel like he just ain't crap, so it's just like, next.
Do you have anything that's on your heart to say?
I don't know. Not really. Not yet.
Are you guys looking forward to anything this week, tomorrow, later? What do you guys think?
I'm going to El Salvador.
Oh, really?
Ooh,
sweet. Why? How?
When? My hurd's Salvadorian.
Okay.
And so his family has a house out there, and we go every summer for a couple weeks. And I'm so excited! Like I'm leaving the 30th.
Nice.
So I'm just like, when is it the 30th? I'm so excited.
Just take us all with you.
I know.
I know, right?
2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah.
You've traveled outside of the country before?
Yeah. I've been to just only Latin American countries. Yeah, just Mexico and El Salvador.
I've been to Mexico when we didn't have to have a passport.
I didn't know that was ever a thing.
Oh yeah, I used to go all the time as a kid. Probably shouldn't have been going without parents, but whatever. But it was in a group.
Oh.
You know, it wasn't like I was just bailing out and going down there, but yeah, we didn't need a passport back then. And so it would just be going through Tijuana.
I had someone invite me to Mexico, but like they said like, oh, you just need your ID. You don't
I don't
need,
think
like,
I would go again now.
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous out there these days.
I got invited to a really awesome band I wanted to see, but the concert was in Mexico.
What band was it?
Nile.
Boring.
What's it called? Oh, we need to spice it up.
It was Nile.
I stepped away for 2 minutes.
Ha!
Oh, I'm gonna drop some bombs.
I never said I was going to drop bombs. I just said I am direct. I never said I was going to drop bombs.
Yeah, but okay, keep in mind, there's like thousands of people watching.
Hi.
You
Give
don't
us a
fuck about what concerts you've been to.
We were talking about going to Mexico. And
nobody gives a
not
fuck.
going to Mexico now.
Give us a prompt.
Give us a prompt.
Give us a prompt.
That's what I was saying.
9 female brains sitting at the table.
I got one.
Okay, she's got one.
Patriarchy.
Okay, she has
Need
one.
a
She got
man.
We need a
Hi,
man.
Need the
everybody.
man to give you a prompt.
Hey, I listen to what my husband tells
You
me.
need the intelligence and genius of the male brain.
All right,
Okay,
you
she's got a prompt.
Go ahead and share your prompt.
Yeah, what's your prompt?
We got some smart women at the table. Come on.
Oh, thanks.
So who isn't smart?
Apparently me.
Okay, she's gonna share her prompt.
Do you guys think it's okay to have sex on the first date with a man?
If it happens,
No.
it happens.
I personally,
I think it's okay.
I never have.
I don't think it's okay. I think it creates unhealthy attachments, and it's allowing people to see a part of yourself that I think is very sacred. And I think we have desensitized the meaning of sex.
Let me take that back. I do not think it's okay, but yeah, I don't think it's okay. It's not good for society. Period. It's not good for society. There is no but.
And it's
So I
the
take
reason
back what
why
I
so
said.
many women are being like dropped, because
Yeah.
like men will pursue a woman for the sole purpose of having sex with them, and then if they get that on the first date, then they're not going to pursue them anymore, and they're not going to get to know them
They
deeper.
already got what they wanted.
Yeah.
Well, I just think that it depends on the individual, though, because like there are some people that only want like just their sexual needs like met, and they don't want any other type of like relationship or anything. So it just really depends case by case.
I'm
person by
saying like
person.
if you're actively pursuing a serious relationship
Oh, then
and you're
no.
on a date and they ask for sex. and
Like,
you
I don't
say
think
It
it's
sets the
okay,
tone
but
when
I've
you do
seen
that.
it happen and relationships
Tiffany.
last for a really long time afterwards.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I was getting at before. But
Let me ask you a question.
generally speaking, it's not okay. I'm sorry.
No, sorry,
go
I
ahead.
interrupted you.
No, that's
I was gonna say, do you think it's a serious relationship if they ask for sex on a first date? If that's their ultimate desire.
It can be.
I mean-
it can turn into a serious relationship.
These things
Or
are
do you
not
think it's
mutually
marriage-worthy,
exclusive.
I guess, is the question.
Sorry,
like,
what?
Like, do you think it's what's the word? Like, yeah, like marriage work. Like, do you think it's someone like that's serious if they're just coming to you for sex immediately and without wanting to know your heart and who you really are?
Me personally, no. I don't think it would be serious if that's the first thing they're asking for after a first date. I
Yeah.
think you should give it time and wait, and if they're the right person, then
Sex
do as you
complicates
wish.
things.
Yeah.
Sex, like,
Sex makes
That's
things
true.
so much better,
I mean,
so much smoother.
it's either
Really?
rose-colored glasses or it's literally. I'm a believer in Jesus, and so I believe sex is a transference of whatever that other person's got going on straight to your soul. Like you have sex with somebody who's carrying a demon of pride, then that demon of pride now has access to your life because you're becoming one with the spirit that they're carrying. I think sex is very spiritual, so I think we as a society need to stop making it, oh, like just a one night, hit it and quit it, just a one night stand. Oh my gosh, it's just so goofy and fun. It's not goofy and fun. It's like serious. It's life or death, and it's like literally your soul. And we should need to take it more seriously.
I do
I
think.
agree.
Yeah, you should not stick your dick in
Yeah.
crazy, but I think it's fine to sleep with somebody right away. I mean, yeah.
Are you a
think-
Christian?
Yeah, no.
No, as a sort of a caveat, I have pro-Christian sentiment. So I'd consider myself agnostic, but I'm not an atheist. I'm not an anti-theist. I don't have negative sentiment towards Christianity. But I don't find myself having the metaphysical, spiritual belief in God. But in terms, like Christian as a positive force in the world, in this country, that's indisputable. And it being good for the individual level too, I think that's also the case. But I am not a Christian yet, is what I like to say.
I think sometimes people, and I'm not saying you, but I think people can be avoidant towards Christianity because of the accountability towards God that's required.
Accountability.
Like where like
So
God,
I can't, the
like
premarital
God,
sex, I can't
well,
fuck
yeah,
anymore.
like God, well, yeah. And it's like the first thing God ever said to me whenever I audibly heard his voice was, I said no to the things you're doing because I love you. That was the first thing I ever heard God say to me. And so I understood God as a good father from that moment on, because I literally thought that God gave me rules because he wanted to send me to hell. That was my idea of him. But when he said that to me, I was like, oh, okay, like if I make a mistake, he's never going to leave me because he's a loving father. But also, like, he did give me rules to protect me. Like, he doesn't want me to have demons being attached to me. He doesn't want me to be drinking and making stupid decisions.
Well,
you
okay,
know?
but so I think that sometimes that people's perhaps hesitation to becoming Christian can be apprehension to they want to continue being degenerates, so they don't want to like take the label of Christian, or they don't think that they can abide by the commandments of God. They can't, the premarital sex, the certain other avoidance of sinful behavior. They're not ready to give that up. That can be a component. However, that's not really me. My issue, now granted, I do engage in premarital sex. I am, just to be clear, I'm not like trying to run through a bunch of chicks. I do prefer long-term relationships. I have no interest in sleeping with a girl once and never talking to her again. That doesn't interest me. So I am intentional in the sense that if I do have sex with a girl, I want there to be continuity. I want to keep seeing her. And I am, not to sound corny, like I am looking for the one. I have no interest in just sleeping with a girl just for funsies, typically. Oh my God. It's more so like I am intentional. And I do want there to be continuity. If I sleep with a girl, I do want to see her again. But that aside, my point that I was making earlier was, so I am lacking in belief of the supernatural. I'm lacking in the belief of the metaphysical. So that comes first, because you said the person doesn't want to, I forgot exactly what you said, walk in line with God, or doesn't want to
be obedient.
Yeah. But so if the belief in God is non-existent, then I can't even get there yet. I can actually acknowledge that what the commandments are, in fact, but and by the way, I'm not denying that there's an existence of God. I just, and again, not a Christian yet, I cannot fully grasp conceptually, I cannot intellectualize it. It is something I struggle with in finding belief. I'm not denying the belief of others, but just not there. Don't have the belief.
Do you take elements of other people's lived experience as partial evidence? You don't have to base your entire foundation of believing on that, but if someone told you that they saw Jesus, or they saw miracles, they saw healings or whatever like that, would you said you hesitate towards the supernatural, so when you hear that, are you oh, that probably didn't happen? Or
I think even some Christians reject some of these what's the right word?
Supernatural experiences?
Yeah, some of these healing claims, I believe, Catholics and Orthodox Christians do reject some of the extraordinary
the gifts
claims,
cessationism.
Well, let me ask, do you speak in tongues?
Yeah.
So my understanding is that's heretical.
Not according to 1 Corinthians
am I using
12 and 14 and 15.
Maybe the chat can help me here. Again, I'm not a theologian. Is speaking in tongues, I don't know if it's strictly a heresy, but is it
the way you go about it? If I'm sitting here speaking in tongues and whatever, that is heretical. That if I'm just trying to speak in tongues, trying to show that I can speak in tongues, that's heresy. But if I'm by myself and I'm praying, it says the Holy Spirit intercedes through us through groanings too far to understand. And so if I'm just speaking whatever you want to call it, gibberish, the Holy Spirit can intercede through that. He can use that to be able to pray what he wants to pray through me, rather than what I want to pray.
Okay.
Can I say something?
Do you believe in prosperity gospel?
Not really, but I think our foundation should be on Christ. And so it's whether I'm rich or poor, I'm going to be faithful to God no matter what. But I also think God became poor, Jesus became poor, he became sin, he became death so that we could become rich in him. And so my riches is being a daughter of God. I'm a Nepo baby to the max because I'm a daughter of the Most High King.
Do you believe in sola scriptura?
I have a really strong opinion about this whole Orthodox Catholicism, Protestant argument. It actually really bothers me because Jesus said they will know that I came by the way that you are one. And so I'm really bothered with this self-exaltation in other religions. I can't say okay, let me give you this. In 1 Corinthians 3, it says, some say I follow Apollo, some say I follow Paul. Are you not being mere human when you say this? Some people are saying, I follow the early church fathers. They said this, this, and this. So therefore, I'm going to be Orthodox. You can be Orthodox, but if you're thinking your salvation is based off of what you follow or what church father you believe in, then you have the wrong gospel.
Okay. Hold on. So what was the original thing?
You asked if I believe in sola scriptura. I'm not opposed to early church fathers.
Before that, because we were just sort of getting into the God conversation. You asked me, well, Brian, what about people's firsthand experiences that they claim that they've had some sort of supernatural experience, or they've talked to God or Jesus or whatever? So your question is, do I believe them?
Yeah. Do you believe that they actually happened? When people eyewitness.
I believe extraordinary claims require extraordinary evidence. I can't deny that these things happen, but I don't have any actual proof that they happen. And again, to reiterate, I have pro-Christian sentiment, and again, I would actually, and I think this goes beyond what even a lot of nominal Christians or perhaps even you guys are non-denominational Christians, I wouldn't have a problem with Christian nationalism. You might disagree with Christian nationalism. So I'm fine with that. Like, that's how far I take it. Even as an agnostic, I'm fine with Christian nationalism.
And by that you mean, like, what's...
like, essentially a state or a government or society that is... the laws and the social fabric, culture is heavily influenced by Christianity. And there is some basis in... I don't know, I couldn't tell you precisely how that would manifest itself in, like, laws, for example, or government structure, but I'm basically fine with it.
Yeah. Well,
are you fine with Christian nationalism?
I think Christian values are great. I think if everybody followed Christian values, and by that I mean the way Jesus walked, the way Jesus treated others, the things Jesus commanded us to do, then yeah, I think we would have a great society. But the Christian nationalism in the way where it's like, repent, turn or burn, everybody has to do this or die, it's like, that's not Christ's heart. Like, that's not the heart of Jesus. And so I'm all for the heart of Jesus being spread to the United States. That's great. But people condemning other people for not behaving in a Christian way, I think is not ideal.
When you say condemning other people for not behaving in a Christian way, what would you be referencing?
Well, like
women who do sex work?
Yeah, sure. Like women who do sex work. I don't agree with sex work. I think it's demonic. I think that it invites spirits into your life. I think it's a sin. But going to that woman and identifying her as that rather than identifying her as what God calls her, I think that's where the problem is.
Well, Christians are allowed, some people say that Christians aren't allowed to judge, which is erroneous. Christians are, in fact, I think not just allowed, but called to act with righteous judgment.
Mm-hmm.
So
100%.
What would actually be wrong with a Christian judging a non-Christian for doing something that is sexually immoral?
Well, in the context of the verse where it says righteous judgment, it's actually talking about within the church, judging righteously within the church. So if a brother and sister in Christ, like for example, there was this dude, I'm not going to say any names, but this guy, he claimed to be Catholic, he claimed to be this man of God, but then he's like messaging me and like trying to get lustful with me. And so I told him, I was like, hey bro, you need to repent. Like you need to come to Christ and you need to honor the values that you claim that you have. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, wow, you're a disgusting creature. That's what I'm talking about. Like people think judge and then they think, oh, you're disgusting for that, rather than saying, hey, you have this standard of living, you are called to that, so you need to act accordingly.
Well, I think that and I don't know what is in alignment with Scripture and Christianity. Mm-hmm. I would agree that perhaps approaching somebody and calling them disgusting is not going to be particularly effective.
Yeah.
I think, but is it wrong to say what they're doing is wrong?
No.
Okay.
It's not wrong. It just depends. Like, I'm not going to say to a non-believer, hey, you need to stop. They're not under any obligation to not do sex work. Like, I can tell them, hey, you're a beautiful daughter of God. Your body is sacred. And you need to understand that so that you're not utilizing this gift God has given you to appease men who are looking at you and dehumanizing you. It's about love more than it's about like wrath.
Yeah, but I think that there are, for these things, even going beyond Christianity, there are plenty of secular arguments to be made against these things that don't rely on God or Christianity or the Bible. Mm-hmm. I think you can have non-religious arguments against sex work. I think you can have non-religious arguments against abortion, for example. You can have non-religious arguments against all sorts of varying moral degeneracy.
But that's all subjective. It's all a subjective opinion.
You're correct. It would all be subjective. So, that gets into a sort of another dilemma if it's
subjectivity,
subjective versus objective truth. But I don't know where we're I guess going with that. But I think I was just simply saying that. Let me ask you a question. Do you think women can be priests or pastors?
Nah.
Well,
I believe they can.
The word is shepherd.
Okay, so your friend here says, say that again?
I said I believe they can, because when you go into that verse in 1 Timothy where it's talking about that, or what is it, first or second Timothy?
Heresy.
It's in one of the
Is this a heresy? I think it's a heresy.
Hear me out. You
It's-
have to read everything in the context, because a lot of people, they'll take that out of context, when in reality it was written about the church that they were talking to back then, because the women were literally like overextending themselves, talking and blurting out, and so they were actually correcting them. That's the context. So a lot of people nowadays, they'll take that one verse out of the whole entire Bible, when in reality the first woman that evangelized, the first person that evangelized the gospel was a woman. The first person that went and evangelized to a city was a woman. Jesus used women all the time. Even women followed Jesus, like when they were walking around and doing signs, wonders, and miracles. And so there's nothing, like, how do I word it? Like, people like to take that one verse and make a whole claim about it, when in reality it's not. I believe the Lord can use men and women powerfully, because it's not about us. It's not about the vessel. It's about Him.
There's thousands of years of church history where women were, and justified through Scripture and church teaching, where women were prevented from being clergy.
Yeah.
Like, it's not, okay.
People take scripture out of context all the time.
So it's just up
Well,
to
and
your
people interpret it in different
interpretation.
ways.
And there's
Yeah,
also,
you
but
have to
there's also
interpret it.
like the Hebrew meanings of the words too. Like the Hebrew and Aramaic are very deep. Like, and so in that context, I know there's going to be fact checkers in the room, so I don't have this perfectly, but the historical context of that is that people were still worshiping the goddess, I think Athena at the time, and they were standing up in church and bringing Athena, the women were bringing Athena into the church. And so Paul wrote to Timothy, hey, these women should not be speaking, they should not be preaching. It's better that they remain quiet rather than leading people astray. That's the context of the verse. It's not like women shouldn't be preachers, but it also doesn't matter who's, like she said, it's the vessel. It's not about the vessel. It's about what God's message through them, God's heart through them.
Yeah, and Deborah was a judge and a prophetess. The Lord used women all the time. Think about it like this. You have a mail truck. Let's say you have a really, really important thing that's about to be mailed to your house. Let's say it's a woman that comes and does it. Are you going to say, no, because the vessel is not what I preferred, I'm not going to receive the message? Because it's not about the vessel. It's actually about the message. And the Holy Spirit can use anyone. He can even use a 5-year-old. He can use a 50-year-old. He can use a woman. He can use a man. He can use someone that is the worst of the worst, or he can use someone that has been in church the longest, because he'll use the weak things to confound the wise. And I'm not...
Wait, sorry. Okay, continue.
I know. Sorry, I'm flowing a bit. I believe that the Holy Spirit is not limited to who He can use, because in reality, it's not about the vessel. It's about the message. It's about what the Lord wants to speak to people. And like I said, if you're talking about backing up verses, and that's one verse that people take out of context to say that women can't preach, that the Lord can't use women, then let me turn on head. There's so many verses and so many stories about the Lord actually using women.
Here, you wanted to say something? Go ahead.
Yeah, so my grandparents, they had a church in Peru. My grandpa, he was a pastor, but I never really got to know him because like he passed away when I was like a baby. So basically I grew up with my grandma always like reading the Bible to me, and I would just spend hours just listening to her read to me. And I always wondered, like, as a kid, like, okay, why aren't you just like a pastor? Like, if you're gonna keep reading, like, why didn't you become like a pastor or something? Like, you should like, why? And I don't know, I guess it's just didn't happen.
So but she said no.
She never really answered me, but she just said
okay, but she was sort of teaching you privately, not in the capacity as a church leader or authority.
But also Colossians said there's no longer Jew or Gentile, male or female. We're all one in Christ. And so...
Well, there's some other scripture that's contrary. What about you?
Like what?
I mean, I don't think women can't preach, but they can't become priests because they don't hold the priesthood. Only men hold the priesthood. But they can still preach the gospel and teach it. And women are really good with that. That's their nature for their children, to teach the gospel, but they can't become priests because only men hold the priesthood.
So look, I did a bit of Googling here. So, and look, normally I'm not going to like Google things or whatever in like sort of general things, but I feel like it's fair if we're talking about like, because this is just backed by scripture and church doctrine and theology. So it says here that the church teaches that Jesus Christ chose only men as his apostles, and that the priest acts in persona Christ in person of Christ who was male. Let's see, there was something else I had here.
He called Mary Magdalene.
What's that?
He called Mary Magdalene, who was a woman. Mary Magdalene walked with Jesus as an apostle.
Oh, okay.
Just saying. Fact check your fact check.
I think,
Is that
I think there's
incorrect?
just a lot of different interpretations because we don't. I mean, she grew up LDS as
Yeah,
well.
I
We,
think
we don't believe she was
Mormon church and
an
Christianity is
apostle.
different.
So there's going to be theological differences.
Is she an apostle? Mary?
No, not from what I know. But I'm understanding what they're saying, that anybody, any child of God would be called for any
Mary
purpose.
Magdalene was not one of the 12
Right.
official apostles chosen by Jesus.
But she was the first woman to see Jesus, or see that the tomb was empty and go and say that the tomb was empty.
And look, I'll also be fair. I'll try to
But
provide. It says Christian tradition famously honors her as the apostle to the apostles. She's the first witness to the resurrection and was sent by Jesus to tell the male apostles the news. Okay, so there's that. You had something?
Oh, I was just thinking about the verse that talks about he's made us a kingdom of priests to reign with his son. And so one of the things too, like I'm going to kind of go a little deep in some stuff, but on the opposite end, if we're talking about the spiritual stuff, even people in witchcraft can be called priestess. They're the people that actually do like the real stuff, sacrifices and all this stuff for people to put hexes, vexes, curses, and whatever, but they're called priestess. That's what they are. They're they're basically standing in the gap to do something. Now, I say that because everything in witchcraft is a counterfeit to what the Lord has done. So you can be a priestess. Maybe it's not like how you're talking about, like someone all dressed up.
Wait.
But
Hold on, because I thought that witchcraft is a sin.
No, witchcraft is a sin.
Witchcraft is a sin.
I'm giving an analogy. That just like witchcraft is a counterfeit, that's how the spiritual realm works. It's a counterfeit and a perversion of what we have in God, right? So even when we're in God, like we are priests, like we are sons and daughters, like we are able to come and build an altar of prayer, and it doesn't have to look like something when you're going to a church. Like I can be in my own room and like the Lord is using me to build an altar with him, as in like I'm stoking an altar of prayer. I don't know if that's making sense to you, but we can all be used by the Lord. I think it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with, like, in terms of the church structure?
Because
what would that have to do with granting women authority or allowing them to be clergy in the church system?
Because she was talking about how women can't be priests, but I was bringing in the topic
they can be
of how
priests hypothetically, like
how
preach the gospel.
Priestess.
Like they can teach the gospel and preach to their children and people around them, but they don't hold the priesthood. They can't become the authority of the priesthood. They can't be literal
So, like, for
priests.
example, I wouldn't believe that you guys could go back.
Wait, but hold on. So what you're doing to her is you're saying, oh, but LDS.
No,
but
it's just
Catholics.
I'm just saying it's a
hold on.
different-
But Catholics and Orthodox Christians strongly look down upon you Protestants and non-denominationals
I'm talking about
as
the
being
priesthood.
heretical.
I'm talking about like the priesthood idea that she just said. That's
Her being LDS
that's
is
an
actually,
LDS
her perspective is more in line with Catholicism and Orthodoxy. That women cannot be priests.
But we
clergy.
don't follow. We're not Orthodox.
Yeah, but you guys did this eye roll like, well,
no, we didn't do an eye roll.
It wasn't an eye roll.
She's LDS.
No,
we
that's
didn't do
not.
that.
That's
No, it wasn't
not
like that.
true. We literally looked at each other and we were like, okay, LDS, meaning we understand that it's a different.
Well,
doesn't
it's a
matter-
bit dismissive.
It doesn't
was a bit
matter.
dismissive.
It doesn't matter if I'm LDS or not.
Yeah, we're
women
just coming
cannot
in and-
become priests.
W, go off, Queen.
You can preach, but you're not
Well,
a
you
priest.
can hold the
as a
power of
woman.
God and you can be used by
Exactly.
God, which we all agree, right?
Yeah,
So I think
exactly.
we're going to have these theological differences, but in reality, we believe a lot of the same things. So
Exactly.
we're
Yeah,
gonna-
but you cannot become a priest.
I
as
got
a
some.
woman.
I got some passages here. So certain biblical passages restrict church leadership. First Epistle Timothy 2:12. I do not permit a woman to teach or to exercise authority over a man. First Epistle to Corinthians 14:34-35. It instructs women to remain silent in church assemblies.
What context is that?
What do you
You're
mean?
in
What
church.
context?
No. But who is Paul writing to?
Everyone.
Because he's writing to someone. These are
If you're
letters
reading
that
it in
Paul
a
was
book,
writing.
it's a message to everybody.
Wait, hold
No,
on.
these are letters that Paul wrote to the church.
Is it in the Bible?
Yeah, so it's.
Is it in the
everyone.
Bible?
Yeah, it is.
Okay, is biblical scripture, including the Corinthians, God breathed?
Yeah, but I'm saying, who is he? What is the context?
If it's
who
in
is
the
Paul
bu-
writing to?
It doesn't
So
matter what
Paul's
the
wrong?
context is. If it's in,
It
in the
kinda
Book of
does matter
Mormon,
what the context
It's available
is.
to everybody, and it's what God teaches.
If you know the context, it does matter what the context is because Paul is writing and correcting the church back then.
We're gonna perceive it differently in
Okay,
modern
that's
day
fine.
than it was perceived back then.
We can agree to disagree. I respect you regardless and love you regardless.
I mean,
but
yeah, I'm not
personally,
disrespecting you. I don't think that at all. But
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
just telling you fact.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I personally disagree. I believe that the Holy Spirit can use everyone. I've seen prophets. I've seen
nobody's
apostles
saying
and
that
women
isn't
be used
possible.
I don't think
that
we
way.
disagree with that.
No.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So
You just cannot become a priest as a woman. That's fact.
Well, okay.
Is
Period.
Paul wrong?
No.
Is Paul wrong?
No.
Some say
I
I,
have a
follow
question.
Paul. Some say I follow Apollos. Are you not being mere human when you say this? I don't follow Paul. I follow Jesus Christ. And guess what? I asked God one day. I said, "What does grace mean?" And then the Lord used a female preacher who was standing on a stage preaching, and she explained the definition of grace. So clearly, God had.
You can preach, but you cannot hold the priesthood.
The priesthood is an idea that I don't.
I'm a
agree
better
with.
Christian, the chat says.
no
than
such thing
what-
as a better Christian.
Than most of these. Okay. Go
Say
ahead.
that to God's face.
Continue with your point.
I think you guys are moving on from or branching off of the point here. You cannot become a priest as a woman. It is taught that in the Book of Mormon. It's taught that in the Bible. He just read verses about it. You can't hold the priesthood as a woman, but you can preach in the
It
gospel.
doesn't mean
is
you
taught
can't
through
use
you.
the power of God. We use
Exactly.
the power
That's-
of God all
yeah.
the time.
Right.
So
me and Robin also don't go by the Book of Mormon.
Well, it
That's
doesn't
what I just
matter.
wanna
It's in the
clarify that.
Bible as well.
This is this
It-
is
he
the
just
New,
read it from the
New
Bible.
Testament.
So
if you read it in the context.
I have a question.
What
No,
context?
it doesn't matter.
I really
want
wanna
to
hear her
it's in. It's
talk.
in the Bible.
Who? Her?
I just have a question.
Yeah.
So if there's a church and there's a woman who's the pastor over that church, that's wrong. Is
That's
basically
not
what the Bible's
wrong,
saying.
But
But that's teaching, right?
yeah, that's preaching.
Preaching. But that's not wrong.
She
though?
might be saying wonderful things that I agree with, but I don't think she has the authority.
Gotcha.
So the
Yeah.
priesthood authority. I mean, there's plenty of really wonderful Christian women that
Yeah.
I've heard, and I agree with what they're saying.
Because priesthood, because I'm Baptist, so
Okay.
we don't have like priests. So is that equivalent
like-
to like a pastor?
Pastor.
I went to
yeah.
Catholic school, but it's like so it confuses me a little bit.
It's the
Could say
equivalent.
that.
Yeah.
And honestly,
Okay.
guys, I think we're a lot more alike than we are different.
I agree,
I think that,
Wait,
especially in the country, people would come together with more that we have in common. That would be so beneficial because there's so much bickering about little doctrinal things that really shouldn't matter to us right now.
Yeah, but let's not do the let's find common ground on this, agree to disagree.
What do you want?
wants to argue.
Division?
No, but I think
We want some content.
so. I mean, look,
Goal.
I'm looking all this up. It says attempting to ordain a woman as a priest is not just a point of theological disagreement. It's considered an invalid act and a grave canonical offense. It's the priesthood is reserved for men only.
So if she
Yeah.
preaches, she's sinning. If she preaches,
She's
Well,
not.
so
well, she can't
having
be a priest.
having a role in the priesthood,
You can preach,
you
though.
can't be clergy.
You're taught to do that as a woman.
I don't think there's a preclusion from women. I wouldn't know the specifics. Like if you're just at fucking school, can you tell your best friend about Jesus? I'm sure that's probably fine. But having authority in the church structure, that is
wrong.
disallowed.
I have another question. So I have ministers in my family
Right.
that are women.
Okay.
Is that wrong?
No.
They're not supposed to do that
No.
in the church.
Ministers?
But,
we
but a
agree.
minister
Yeah.
is a leader, though, right?
Wait, isn't a,
That's what
do
we're.
we mean
It's
by
not a priest.
minister?
I wouldn't say it's wrong.
What do
I
we
mean,
mean by?
What do you
It's
mean by
not
priest? Are you
wrong.
talking about in the Catholic faith, or are you
priest
talking
is
about
a person
leader?
in a position of high authority over the church, and they teach everybody in the church the gospel, right? They preach.
They can act in
A
God's
minister, I
name.
believe, is
That's
like
what
a
I'm-
traveling preacher.
But
No,
there's
what
a
would you
difference
say?
between
If I'm not mistaken.
there's a difference between being a priest and being in that position of authority and preaching to your friends and family
So
at home.
what do you think about when God, she talks about Deborah, when God ordained Deborah as a judge and a prophetess? Was that if she had a very high position of authority over more than
Who?
just
Deborah in the Bible?
Deborah in the book of Judges.
I'm not aware of this.
She was a prophetess and a judge over a nation. And the Lord used many women like that. And so that's what we're saying is when you say authority.
She was a what?
Is that in the
A
King
prophetess.
James Version? What?
She was a prophetess
a
and a judge over.
prophetess?
It's in the
A
Bible.
prophetess is basically
King
someone
James
that the
Version.
Lord anoints and uses
Like what-
to
what's
speak
the-
things of the future or to.
I think there's prophets, but I don't know what a prophetess is.
It's just
a
like
woman that's a
waitress and
prophet.
waiter.
It's just
like
the
Wait,
language.
I've got a question
He's
on
got
this.
to look up the verse.
Yeah, I got a question. Should wives obey their husbands?
Yes.
Yes.
In alignment with the Word of God, yes.
I agree with her.
I
on that.
What do you
Yeah,
think?
Yes.
I agree too.
Yes.
Yes.
If
a
my
great way to
husband
put
is
it.
going to tell me to post myself sexually online, I'm not going to obey him. I'm
Well, of
going to obey
course.
God.
Yes.
Of course. But, okay.
If he says not to
Wait,
have an
wait. But going back to what we were talking about with her, let's say that a husband and a wife, they're married, right? And the wife, by the way, Proverbs 21:19, better to live in the desert than with a quarrelsome and nagging wife, by the way. The man and woman are married, and the wife is like, you don't text me enough, you don't talk to me enough. And the husband's like, babe, I love you. Don't feel, I care about you. But I'm going to give you the level of attention that I feel is, from my perspective, is warranted and necessary in this relationship. Drop it. Is that within the purview of Christianity?
No, I don't think so, because we're told in the Bible that husbands should love their wives like Christ loved the church.
I agree with that.
Which is a sacrificial love. So I think that there should just be healthy communication. If it's
But
like, hey, babe, but this is
are
but
to
this is
obey their
really
husbands.
but for him to say, but babe, I want to make you happy, like, and they have a healthy communication, they can agree on how they're going to communicate in that way. I don't think that the husband is necessarily over the wife. I think that they're equal partners. But I think that he should, again, love her with a sacrificial love, as Christ loved the church.
And he's like,
and they should do that for each other.
And he says,
I don't
drop it.
think a husband would say it in those words if he was.
Well,
being
I'm
really
being a
kind.
bit hyperbolic for.
I think he would try to be understanding of her, and they could come to an agreement because they communicate well and love each other deeply. It doesn't need to be this big
How about
dramatic
this?
thing.
How about this then? Who has final say, the man or the woman?
The man.
For the Christians here,
Yeah, I believe.
God.
I believe.
in a relationship.
In a relationship?
Yeah.
Again, like I can't, like the Word of God has the final say. Like
But-
it says love does
Oh
not
my God.
insist on its own way.
He's asking a man or a woman, though. So
Okay, in this context, I've experienced this with my husband where he's like, I'm not willing to compromise in this area. I could either not use wisdom, because remember, Proverbs is a book of wisdom, and I could not use wisdom, and I could say, no, I want you to do this right now. Do it for me right now. I need you to do it right now. Or I could be obedient to the Word of God rather than being obedient to whatever is happening there. I'm being obedient to God in the way that I treat my husband, where instead I pray for him, I intercede rather than trying to nag him and get him to do whatever.
So at the end
what do
of
you
the day,
think?
aren't you just
What,
submitting
wait,
to
what do you
him?
think over here?
What? Wait, what's the question?
I don't mind submitting to
The
my
question
husband.
was for all of you is who has final say, the man or the woman?
I think it depends on the situation.
Yeah,
Oh, it depends.
No, I
So submission when it's convenient.
No,
submission,
it's not about
I didn't-
convenience.
submission
I believe
when you're
in submission.
in the mood to be submissive.
I believe in
You're putting words in
submission,
our
but
mouth.
you worded it differently. You said who has the final
Who
say.
has-
You didn't say who has submission. So I think
Okay,
it depends on
here.
the conversation. If they're
Assume-
being toxic, then I think, like she said, it depends on does it glorify God or not. It is about the situation. But I think always, like you said, we should submit and have an equal trust in our husband, but also they should love us as he loves the church. It should be back and forth.
Right, but
Love each
assume
other.
there's some sort of deadlock on some sort of thing, and he wants one thing, you want the other. You've both expressed your respective positions. You've communicated with him. You had the conversation. He didn't just immediately shut you down, although I do think from if you're in a Christian marriage, the man can just shut you down without hearing justification. That aside, you have had the conversation. He did hear you out. And then somebody needs, like, who's the tiebreaker?
Man.
Can I
Who's the
answer that
tiebreaker?
one? I think, like,
if
for
I'm gonna
example,
get an answer.
sorry, I'm interrupting, I guess, but I think, like, say that it was, they have this argument about where are we going to move because we both had these job offers or
Yep.
whatever. I do feel like at that point, because the man is the head of the home, and, like, I think most
Sure.
of us, I mean, maybe not all of us, but we would agree that we would love to just not have to be the head of the home. I would happily submit, even if it was like, oh, but I really loved this job I had here, but he's more of the breadwinner. I'm going to go with trust his gut with what he's going with here and make that work because
I think that's
he
a
is the head of the
specific
home.
situation,
Yeah,
though.
for
so,
sure.
like, I don't know. that's like a specific situation. I think men are naturally born more logically they think more logically than women, and they're less emotional, and they're problem solvers. And so at the end of the day, your man will 99% of the time have the right answer for you in the situation that you're in, no matter if you think you're right or not, or you are right or not. Like, you should submit to your man. And that is also taught in the church, not just in ours, but Christianity as well. It's written in the Bible. When you're submitting to God, what was it? What did you say about, I don't remember what you brought up before this.
Like submitting to God?
Yeah, so at the end of the day, you're just submitting to your man because you're in the relationship. Your man is the embodiment of God because he holds the priesthood, and I don't know how to say this.
You're following
right
him
way.
as he follows God?
Exactly. And so
You're trusting
you're
him.
submitting to
Yeah,
your
you're putting
man
that
at the end of the
trust
day.
in
And
Yeah.
in my opinion, I think that's what you should do as
I
a
agree.
woman because that's how it's taught
After
religiously.
he's heard you out.
But also, if you're not
That's a good
religious, I
point.
think it's smart because your
Yeah.
man is naturally born
To
think
lead.
more logically, to lead, to be the decision maker, to, I don't know what else, but I don't know. I just think it's a lot smarter for you to do that as a
But
woman.
also, like, I wouldn't agree with that, like, outside of religion, like, submitting to a man.
I would.
Because you can be submitting to a man that's leading you to hell.
Then you're with the wrong man.
Exactly,
Leave.
but that's if
Why
you're,
are you still
you're
with
on
him?
the you're on the
you
road
should
to
know as a woman if you're being led to hell or not.
yeah. Well, some people aren't religious and don't believe in hell, and
Okay,
so if they're
well, then
So-
you should be logical enough as a grown woman to know the difference between good or bad.
The issue here, though, is if the woman is not religious, why would that matter?
Because if the man is
No, I'm not saying not to submit to the man. I'm saying as somebody who is not religious, saying that they're going to be led to hell doesn't seem to hold the same kind of water as somebody who is religious.
yeah, I agree.
well, hell
So-
isn't just like a place. It's kind of like sin leads to death, and so I think if your man is like leading you into lust, or he's
should
leading
know
you,
that.
But some people don't know what lust is, baby girl. Like,
well,
people
that's
don't,
their own damn fault. They're adults.
Well, and even if people don't believe something, it doesn't mean it's not true. So
I
I
mean,
think
I can grant
eventually they're gonna have to find out that it is true.
I mean, I can grant that, but how are you going to convince somebody who doesn't believe in what you are saying that they are being led a certain way or astray if they don't consider this to be like the base point? So Christianity, let's say Christianity is the base point, and you said they're being led astray. They don't consider Christianity the base point. So what are they being led astray from?
Right.
There's nothing in their mind
Good or
that they're
bad.
being led astray from.
I think
So are
all
you talking
people
about
know
happiness or
good and evil
depression?
Well, I mean,
inherently.
I can get that aspect, yeah.
So
but-
are you saying, like, are you on the side of submission to a man, or
Yes.
are you not on the side of
No, I
submission?
am.
Okay.
She's just asking a question.
You were saying you were using religion as the base point of what if the man's leading somebody to hell, leading them astray. But if the person doesn't believe in religion or that specific religion, then how is that a litmus test for the person being led one way or another?
I mean, we were just on the topic of religion, so that happened
no, I
to be
know. I
what
was
we were
just
talking
thinking that
about.
way.
Yeah.
But if you aren't religious, you have common sense in your brain to what a man is leading you to, good or bad. If he's leading you to be more promiscuous online, that's obviously bad, unless you want to be. I don't really care, but that's bad. If he's leading you to be, a kind person, patient, a good mother, that's obviously good. You should know whether your man is leading you somewhere good or
Yeah,
bad
of
if you're
course.
not
Oh,
religious. But when you're religious,
and
we
you're
just
absolutely
base it
right.
off of the
Women
Bible.
will absolutely follow a man wherever he goes. So if he's leading the relationship into a place of uncertainty, unclarity, anxiety, then the woman is gonna naturally follow and live in a place of anxiety, which is why I am a believer in Christ. And so in my experiences with my husband, like, I will be quiet and I will pray, and I've seen change in my husband. Like, he's being prideful, or he's being angry all the time. Instead of me going and being like, babe, you're super angry, you need to stop, you're hurting my feelings, I say, I don't do it perfectly all the time, but I say, God, I ask that whatever's in his heart that is angry, I pray that you would heal it and you would touch it, and then he comes to me and repents. I feel like that's more effective, like being being submissive isn't just like doing whatever they say.
I mean, that's kind of submitting to your man, not.
When you're
well,
I'm
nagging
not
him.
against submitting to
I know,
my
I'm just
man. I don't know why you think I am.
You're saying that it's not submissiveness, but it kind of is.
We'll just say submission is not dictatorship. It's an equal trust in the lead of the husband.
What if your boyfriend says, listen, we're both non-denominational Christians, but I disagree with your interpretation about women being able to be clergy. Even as a non-denominational Christian, I believe that women can't be clergy. Are you now compelled to agree with him?
I'll hear him out. I'll hear his argument, but like I'm basing my life on an immovable truth, not a subjective truth.
I just don't know how you can believe that women can become priests when it literally says in your Bible that they can't.
You said immovable truth, so are you saying other Christians are incorrect?
I'm saying God's truth is God's truth.
No, but so if it
aligns with what God's word.
Hold on. So you're a Christian, and you believe that women can become priests. You would acknowledge that there are other Christians, typically of other denominations. Even there are many Protestant Christians who also believe that women cannot be part of the clergy. Mm-hmm. But going to like Catholics, going to Orthodox Christians, there's pretty clear cut there.
Yeah.
Are those other Christians wrong and you're correct?
Wrong that women should be
they are incorrect on, yes, that they're incorrect on the Bible and Scripture and all that.
I can't say I'm educated enough on the Hebrew context of the Bible to say I'm right or somebody else is wrong. Because there's a lot in the Bible that, like, the Hebrew words are deep. Like, you guys need to do a study for yourself. Like, the words in Hebrew are very, very deep. Like, for example, everybody likes to use the word helper made fit for a woman. Like, the woman is a helper to the man, and that's like she's less than. But helper made fit is the word ezer kenegdo, which is the same word that God used for himself as the helper to Israel. So we're both in the image of God, just different functions of the image of God.
So when it says women should be quiet in church, it was a mistranslation. It really said women should twerk in church.
Boy,
that's what it said.
Nobody said that.
Bitches were twerking in fucking the year zero. They were twerking. Twerk that. It was a mistranslation.
Can I ask a qualifying question
Sure.
on something? Would you consider submission to be the same as agreeance?
No, not always. Mostly.
It's just a curiosity question in qualifying.
I mean,
you can disagree with your man but still submit to him.
Absolutely. I mean, I agree with that.
So
I was just wondering in that context.
but I mean, I think agreeableness and submission are somewhat similar but different.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they're two different.
No, I was just asking because you said using the question you asked her, for example, if your husband doesn't or boyfriend or whatever does not agree that a woman should be clergy, but you do you submit to him and agree, and so I was asking, does the submission include that you automatically agree, or is it just agree to disagree and submit to the husband?
Well, it could be something like, I'm trying to think of an example of this. How about, the husband wants to vote for a certain politician, and I would assume most people are hopefully going to have some shared value when it comes to politics if they're married. But yeah, I suppose it would be the woman may want to vote for someone else, hopefully not. Hopefully the man has, she either aligns with him or she is influenced by his perspective. But if he's like, hey, I know you want to vote for Kamala.
Sorry.
I don't know if this is really getting to the core of what your question, but you're going to vote for Trump.
I kind of feel like there's a little difference there because I do feel like women should be voting the same way that their husbands do.
Right, to begin with, yeah.
I feel like there's a little bit of a difference. It was more of a qualifying question than really arguing a point. It was just more trying to qualify what you had meant by the submission in the argument.
I mean, so, okay, can she disagree but then still
submit to him
like
and just accept it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
He said that a while ago.
It says, love your wives like Christ loves the church. Love is defined in 1 Corinthians 13 as patient, kind, does not envy or boast, holds no records of wrongs, rejoices in truth, and does not insist in its own way. And so if a man is in a tyrannical manner, trying to insist on his own way, he is being obedient to the very word of God that he claims to follow.
We have a clip, Tiffany. Did you pull it up? Yeah. Did you unmuted the audio? All right. Here's a clip from, so it's Andrew Wilson, an Orthodox Christian. Is it full screen? Yeah. All right. Go ahead and start it from the beginning. Start from just scroll it to the beginning. Okay. Go ahead. Play.
How do you show respect to your wife?
Yeah. Wait. Pause. Put it in video. You got to put in video. Okay. Scroll it to the beginning. Go ahead. Press play.
How do you show respect to your wife? Yeah.
Oh, all sorts of ways. I basically give her whatever the hell she wants. I adore her. But here's the thing. The reason that I do this is because if I say, this is what ultimately is going to happen, that's the last word in it, and I don't even want to have the conversation, we don't. Now, she may really want to, and I can tell sometimes that she really does, but I don't fucking care because it's my decision ultimately.
So you don't care about how she feels?
No, I didn't say I didn't care how she feels. I just don't care to have her question my authority and autonomy over the marriage.
Was there an initial conversation prior to that, or is it just like, we're doing this, don't ask me
Depends
about
on the
it?
context.
I would say more for like bigger decisions in life, not necessarily like little things.
Even larger
I think it's very
decisions, if
situational.
ultimately, let's say I went home and I said, we're moving to Nevada in 3 weeks, get your bags packed, and I'm not going to have I don't want to hear a word about it. You're doing it, and that's the way it's going.
And you think that's respectful?
I think that ultimately it's my choice.
Okay,
and
but
how
do
she
you think
shows
that's
me
respectful?
respect. Yeah, that's how she shows me respect.
Boom. Thoughts, opinions, feelings?
I think that true leadership is not, like I
Here's the
said,
thing. The
is
reason
not.
that I do this.
Oh.
Hold on, Tiffany, pause it. Please, just close it out. Go
This
ahead.
is just my personal opinion. You don't gotta agree, but I think that good leadership looks like Jesus, even as a husband, and he went lowly as a servant. It's actually out serving one another, not a dictatorship, not a control. I think it's a mutual trust of I love you, I trust you, I trust your leadership, I trust where we're going. But I think, for example, that situation he said, like, we're moving to Nevada, I don't want to hear it. Like, personally, if that was my husband, like, I'd want to trust him. But also I think that, like, if you want to love your wife as a church, that does mean giving her an emotional safety. That does mean listening to her. That does mean hearing her heart, because her heart matters too, both of them, you know? And so I wouldn't necessarily go about it the way he said. I think that's a little harsh and controlling, to be honest.
Why? So, I mean, I'm not sure if he was doing that, again, for, as I stated earlier, for some hyperbolic effect.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen, well, you know what? I have sometimes heard, to be fair, and 5 weeks ago or something, Andrew Wilson, the guy in the clip, and his wife were both on the same panel together. And I think they were both kind of liquored up a bit. We popped 7 bottles of champagne. And there was a point where they were liquored up, okay? And it was kind of, I don't think there was anything bad, but he was like, quiet woman, or something like that.
I saw that.
Whoa.
Now, keep in mind, Andrew Wilson, they're head over heels for each other. They've got a great relationship. They've been married for a long time. And that's kind of their dynamic. And, well, I don't want to say that, like, that's how Andrew, when I say that's their dynamic, that Andrew's like that all the time. I think he was liquored up. It was a super tense panel. So, but it's like, she was just like, oh, okay. You know what I mean?
I don't mind that. I think if you like the kind of feminist idea that's like, oh, like, no, like, men shouldn't tell me to be quiet. Like, I think that's coming from a deeply wounded place, and they actually need inner healing, because it's if you're regulated internally, someone telling you to be quiet, it's not going to make you mad. It's just going to be like, oh, okay, I'll be quiet. So it sounds like she might be emotionally regulated in that area, but other people might not be. And that's, if they're still struggling with that doesn't necessarily make them bad or evil, you know?
And mind you, there's obviously context in their relationship, and Andrew frequently banters with her, like, he'll be like, get me a beer, woman. But it's like he loves her, and there's sort of like almost a joking connotation there, and he, you know, and she's his biggest defender, by the way. So anyways, that was an interesting clip. There's 2 chats I'm going to have you read coming up. We have T-Bird here. Thank you for the chat, man. Appreciate it.
Don't necessarily agree with all of it, but quite a well-spoken group of ladies on this panel tonight. Interesting episode so far.
Thank you, Tiber. Appreciate it.
Thanks.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Thank you. And then we have political overtone. And we've got coming up in a sec. Thank you.
MTF just realized she's more logical than the majority of the table.
Who's MTF?
You, I think that's referencing. All right, there you have it, folks. From political overtone. Thank you, appreciate it.
Yeah.
Okay, where were we? I don't know. Does anybody want a popsicle or anything?
Yes.
Popsicle. I would love a popsicle.
Can I eat? I want the rest of my cookie.
It's gonna it's. I feel like I need to get rid of those because they're fucking terrible. How about this? Pocket it and you can steal it. You can have it for later. Wait, sorry. Show of hands. Who wants a popsicle?
I want a cookie.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5? I don't know. Okay. 5?
I need more water.
5.
I'll be like,
Okay, cool. So we're going to get to the next topic. You know what? Let's do some of the questionnaire stuff. What is the minimum yearly income to be your future husband?
Between $60,000 to $80,000 a year.
Okay, next.
Minimum.
I put 200K.
200K. All right.
I don't have one.
Can I have you good posture?
Sorry.
Tilt your mic down a bit.
Sorry, I don't have one, actually.
Doesn't matter. Okay. How much you're engaged? How much does your guy make?
I actually don't know.
What's his job?
Right now, he is doing Grubhub, actually, and working nonstop. He does work.
Not much, then, I'm assuming.
No, he actually works quite a bit. He works.
Well, no, I mean, not how much he works, but I assume you don't make like a ton of money doing Grubhub.
Actually, he makes a decent amount.
Like maybe
mostly because he gives himself a. I know that he gives himself a daily minimum, and he stays out until said daily minimum is made. And we are able to maintain our home, our bills, and obviously as well going out of town.
Oh, okay.
So, but typically I also am working. Oh, I'm sorry.
I think just you. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
One of you like watched while I like this. I like just realized.
Okay. Here, minimum income.
I didn't really know what to put as an answer, so I just put 70K.
Okay. What about you?
I just put 70, but it really depends. I feel like it depends on like where you live. Like in California, the cost of living is higher versus Texas or Florida.
It doesn't matter to me.
Doesn't matter. Next.
Same. I mean, I want him to have a job and, be motivated, but I don't put a number on it.
Okay. Next.
I would like if he was wealthy, but I also don't care. I could live in I live out of a backpack and travel.
Period.
Okay. What about you?
80 to 100.
All right. Pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable. Going back to you.
I knew it.
I know they're gonna sexualize it, so I just.
200K. I mean, I've heard crazier. 200K is not like that crazy. You know what I mean? But
I realize it's more than the average male. The average, I think, is 60K?
Minimum for you is 200K.
Yeah.
Oh, one thing with the popsicles, try not to like slurp. Don't like slurp them because it creates noise in the microphone. But continue on. So 200K. Have you made it? I'm assuming you've dated a guy who makes more than that, though.
Yes.
Millionaires.
Yes. But yeah, I think it's more just my personal preference when it comes to how I want my kids' futures to look like, how I want them to be raised, and as well as the lifestyle I want also.
Is it realistic though?
Yeah.
You think so?
I've heard higher numbers. 200K, while it is above like the typical income, it's not so out of bounds that it's impossible. I
haven't been with anyone in maybe like 4 or 5 years that has made less than that.
Are you married?
No.
She's got expensive tastes.
There we go.
Well, what? It seems like you have some beef with her. Why
I don't
you
have any beef.
Explore that a
I'm
little
just
bit.
asking questions.
Oh, just asking questions?
Yeah.
I have a question.
Candace Owens
know where
over
that
here.
comes
If you met somebody and like you went out with them and you just like they were everything you ever wanted, looks wise, personality wise, heart wise, the way they treat you, but they make less than that, like
Give me a number.
like let's say they make $55K a year. No.
Love is not enough. Love is a temporary emotion.
Wait.
Love is not an emotion.
She's a
It's a
demon.
temporary feeling.
It's not a feeling. Love is a choice.
Then what do you call like butterflies? love
Infatuation,
which are temporary.
Crush. Yeah, that's all temporary. But
This is all
love is a
temporary.
choice. Like, what if your man makes $200K, but then you get into your marriage, he gets fired? You gonna leave
You
him?
still have to choose to love them, yes. But like that butterfly feeling, that firework everyone chases goes away. And that's what people are constantly chasing. You're not supposed to fall in love with someone. Oh my God, I have this firework. Oh, and now this firework is gone. I must not be in love. No, you absolutely should keep going. But like, that's not enough. I have a standard with how I want my children's lives to be like. And that's not fair for me and my kid to have to struggle.
Yeah.
And I should have been careful in the beginning with the person I choose to have a kid with, get married, and the lifestyle I want my kids to have, and that's my standard.
I mean, it's fair to have standards. I just think that your dating pool and who you're going to marry is a very, very small amount.
Have
of
you
men.
ever dated someone with 200K?
My man makes well over enough.
Okay.
Yes,
Over
and
200K?
yes.
Over 200K? Or how old is your, because you're 18.
He's 20. He turns 21 in October.
What did you put as your minimum?
I put 60 to 80K as minimum. Doesn't really matter within there. So I guess 60K minimum. My dad makes close to that, and we live very comfortably. Your kids would be comfortable with that amount of money.
I don't care to live an average life with 60K. Respectfully, that's just my opinion. I haven't dated someone who's made that in probably 5 years.
But what's wrong with like average?
There's nothing wrong with average. This is my standard. This is how I want my future to look like, how I want my kids to grow up like. If you want 60K, love that for you.
What
you
makes
go do
you
that.
What makes you think that you as a woman deserves that amount of money as minimum in a man?
Why wouldn't I?
Why would you?
Why do you think you deserve a boyfriend that makes more than 200?
I never said I deserved
Private
him.
chat,
I just
Tiffany.
met him. I met him before I knew how much he made. So I'm not saying I deserve him or I don't. I'm asking you a question. You seem to be diverting from it.
Like I said, I haven't
What makes
been
you
with
think
any.
Wait, guys, please don't slurp. Tiffany, you got it. Okay. Okay, go ahead. Continue.
I'm not saying you don't. I'm just saying, what do you think you bring to the table that makes you, that you think you deserve a man that makes 200K minimum a year to be with you and get
Does your
meet all
boyfriend
your
ask you
needs?
what you bring to the table? Because I bring children.
does.
I bring healthy children. I've been tested with every type of thing. My kids will not have autism.
Okay.
They will be healthy.
Is that a guarantee?
Yes,
No.
I've been tested
Like-
for it. I've done the full
not
panel.
But I
not
mean, I
guaranteed
don't think
ever, no
I
matter
don't
how
think you
many
can like
times you're tested for it.
100% guarantee your
I've
kid's not
done
going to
like
be.
multiple egg retrievals, and you have to
doesn't
get approved for
matter.
these things.
It really doesn't matter.
That
It's
is
not
what I bring to the table.
100% guaranteed.
But you're asking
So-
why would I? Okay, let me ask you this. A man gives you a Chanel bag, okay? Would you go for a Coach bag after that? No. Why would I downgrade myself when I'm used to this lifestyle? I can also provide myself the lifestyle, mind you. I'm a business owner. I make my own
Okay,
money.
great.
Why would I date someone that makes less than me?
What is it that girls do? I don't know.
If I personally, I need to respect my man. I need to follow his lead. I do need to respect him, and that comes with
Okay, how much do you
knowing
make a year?
that I'm not saying that.
Okay, so I'm guessing you make more than
I'll tell you what I don't
100K a
do.
year.
I don't have to show my body to make money. I'm a business owner, so don't come at me sideways.
Okay.
When do you plan to get married?
When
Audio,
I
Tiffany,
find the right
unmute,
person.
please.
Is there supposed to be a?
So you've dated like a lot of guys that make like a lot of money, like that?
Yes, they tend to be pretty successful.
So why are you not like with them? Why didn't you get married to them? Do you want to get married?
Eventually, yes.
So why didn't you marry them? Did they ask you to marry them?
I didn't date them very long.
Like briefly? Just brief?
I would say my longest wealthy relationship was over a year.
But
Why didn't you guys
why
get
didn't y'all get
married?
married though?
Cultural differences.
He was black.
Sad.
No.
Bro,
I don't
what
care to
is-
talk about the ethnicity.
Like
Black guy?
cultural. as
Is he
in-
white?
He was neither.
What does that mean, cultural difference?
He was a Muslim.
Yeah.
No, he was not Muslim. Just, it was...
He was Asian.
He was Hispanic.
She's a race trader. Race trader.
I grew up with my own cultural standards and my mannerisms didn't match. And we had communicated through things and it was a kind of a culture shock. I don't discriminate people's religion. I'm very open-minded to dating men with other religions. Just the family dynamic wasn't used to what I was used to. And he wanted his children to be of his religion and
Muslim.
no.
Christian?
No, I don't care to talk
What-
on it.
I mean, how
But
many other religions are there?
He didn't ask me to convert, and mind you, I'm not a great practicing person of a religion either. That's why I don't really talk about it. But it was just more so family dynamics didn't match up. And it was very overstimulating. Like, I'm pretty type A. And his family's very great, very kind, warm-hearted. But it was just very type C and too
Here's a question for you.
overwhelming.
Have you dated any Asian guys?
Yes, my first boyfriend was Asian.
Are you attracted to Asian men?
Some.
Would you rather date a black man or an Asian man?
Why does the ethnicity matter?
Well, don't worry. I'm gonna pick other ethnicities too.
I am more attracted to men of color.
Okay, but so here, I'll ask the question again. Would you rather date a black man or an Asian man?
A black man.
Would you rather date an Indian man or an Asian man?
An Indian man.
Would you rather date an Arabic man, Middle Eastern, or an Asian man?
An Arabic man.
Would you rather date a Latino man or an Asian man?
I've never been with a Latino. I don't know. I can't.
Puerto Rican,
I've never been with like any
Colombian.
Latino.
Mexican,
I don't know.
Dominican.
Peruvian.
Brazilian.
Okay, would you rather date, so if you had to pick one though, Latino man or Asian man?
I guess Asian because I don't have a.
Okay.
I've never dated a Latino man.
Would you rather date a white man or an Asian man?
A white man?
Oxford study. Okay. Oxford study. Well, not that I care. Like, people can have racial dating preferences. I don't care. Although I do sometimes think it's interesting that there's a lot of Asian women who have a bit of an apprehension to dating Asian men, or they just blanket don't find Asian men attractive. I find that interesting.
My first boyfriend was Asian. We dated for 4 years.
Yeah, but that's like saying one time I dated a short guy and then all the exes after were 6'3". It's like, well, okay.
I think that's because like Asian is like kind of racist, but like Asian men are seen more like feminine or femininized.
Are they? I don't. Are you
feel
talking
like-
in appearance or are you talking
like
in
the Asian race.
personality? The Asian race?
Yeah.
It's more feminine?
They like I think they're like perceived like that more like universally.
Well, I disagree from like a personality perspective, but if you're looking at like facial features, facial characteristics, you would say that like among Asians, there tends to be more like softer features, more rounded face. So I guess.
I feel like I kind of understand what she's talking about.
I don't know.
There's not very, at least not many that I have met of Asian men that are more physically stronger, maybe. I don't know if that's
I
what she meant.
haven't met a lot of Asian men who are like have dominant personalities, like assertive.
But I feel like in Asian cultures, they tend to be a bit more traditional, culturally speaking. So this idea that Asian men they're like feminine or not masculine, I don't think that's true. I don't know. I'm always going on the defense for Asian men, you know. I'm always going on the defense, you know. We got Mike Jones here with a TTS. Thank you, man. Thank you, Mike Jones. Thank you for the Twitch Prime.
Mike_Jones donated $200. Chair 2 is legitimately delusional.
Oh.
She doesn't bring anything to the table other than a headache. W. Brian, keep
Wow.
up the good work on the show.
Oh.
Big labia matter.
Yeah, man. BLM, big labia matter. Yeah.
Chair am I?
You are chair. Yeah, you're chair 9.
Got it.
Do you want to respond to Mike Jones?
Wait. Is
Mac Jones?
this was talking to
You.
me?
You.
Oh.
Chair 2. You're chair 1, chair 2.
You want us to read it again so you can hear it, or you? got
No,
it?
I think I remember.
Okay.
I'm well aware of the person I am and my delusional standards also. I've also have had some standards met. Obviously, not all boxes have been checked off, but you can overlook some. I think all women have a certain level to a headache. Just pick which headache you want. I'm probably the biggest headache, and you just have to pick one with less of a headache.
What do you mean you're the biggest headache?
Like, I'm well aware, like, yeah, I want $200K for you to make as the minimum. I want you to text me back. Like, that is to him a big headache. But, like, find a woman that gives you less of a headache. They're all going to give you a headache. Pick one.
I mean, 200K, again, is above the typical. But again, we have women who come on the show, say like 500K, $1 million a year. On the scale of like delusional, it's not that bad. You know what I mean? And she has the aesthetic for like that kind of.
I think.
Like I see like a 40-year-old guy in your future.
Maybe.
50-year-old guy in your future.
I've never been with someone that old.
I think we should do the. What's the oldest guy you've dated?
36.
36. Okay. I think should.
And he.
That's not old.
Do we do the calculator? Should we do the
I
calculator?
think I was 24 at the time. No, 23.
So he was.
He
11
was
years
older.
than you?
Yes.
We have a video that we're gonna do, and this might become a new segment, but instead of like playing the video, I'm probably just gonna have it ready to go. It'd be cool if we could do it as formatted as it is shown in the video. I don't know if we'd like, do we have the girls like stand up and like turn for which one they pick? I don't know. I think maybe we'll just do hand raise. Yeah, maybe we'll see. Go ahead and pull the video up, Tiffany. And we're gonna go, I think window tab should be fine for this one. All right, go ahead, play it from the beginning.
Men over 40 or men under 30?
Ooh, wait, pause. Oh, fuck, there's retarded music. Fuck. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna mute the audio, and I'll just read the two options. So just mute the audio on the clip. Okay, so men over 40, men under 30. So let's, I guess, how do we do it for the whatever podcast here?
We point?
Like raise our
Raise our
hands?
hands, vote.
Right or left?
Oh, yeah.
So, okay, raise your hand if men over 40.
Or what?
What
That
is
you
this
would
for?
choose.
Like,
Just
that
to
we would
date?
choose them?
To date, correct.
All of the above. I don't care.
To date. Okay, men under 30. What, or was it men under 30? Was that
Yeah.
the?
No, I would do.
Men under 30. Okay, all right. Is it muted? All right, just play it and then pause it once it's the new one. Okay, all right. Wealthy, no humor. Funny, but broke. Okay, so the first one we'll do wealthy, no humor. Raise your hand.
Ain't nothing funny when you're broke.
Yeah. Get your money up, not your funny
So
up.
raise your hand. Raise your hand. If wealthy, no humor. Raise them high. Raise them high. Okay. And then the other option was funny but broke. Okay. All right.
I don't think it'll be funny for very long.
All right. Go ahead and play it.
Yeah.
So these women end up.
He can make money in his comedy career.
They go mostly for wealthy, no humor. Okay, pause it. Okay, so old money or self-made. So raise your hand for old money.
What does old money mean?
Like generational. You inherit.
You have your family has money.
I don't really care.
Okay.
One or the other.
Okay, and then the other option is self-made. Raise your hand if self-made.
I honestly don't care.
That's
Self-made.
attractive.
Self-made.
If they can.
All right.
Shows he has ambition.
Yeah.
Go ahead, play it. And these women here who look like maybe mid-20s to 30s, old, about split, pause it. Okay, short king, or tall red flag. So raise your hand for short king.
Oh, you said or tall red flag?
Well, so raise your hand for short king. Okay,
Tall red flag.
hands down. Raise your hand for tall red flag. So it's a tall guy, but he's got red flags.
I left those in the past.
Raise your hand. What? Wow.
I know.
Even. Okay, all right.
I left those in the past. I left those before Christ.
Next. So okay, they're thinking. Okay, kind of split. Okay, pause. So divorced with 4 kids, never married at 45.
Isn't that you?
So we got a 45-year-old virgin here. So again, raise your hand if it divorced with 4 kids.
Okay, period. I guess
Okay.
younger.
He's a more normal guy.
Now raise your hand. Never married at 45.
Maybe he's selective.
Yeah.
Okay,
Maybe
all
he's
right.
being smart with you.
Raise them high, by the way. Okay, go ahead, play. Divorced with 4 kids. They got to think about this one. Kind of more so never married. Okay, go ahead, pause it. So jealous or emotionally unavailable. So raise your hand for jealous. Raise it high. Raise your hand for jealous. Now raise your hand for emotionally unavailable.
I'd rather
Really?
than jealous.
These girls, can you scoot into the table a bit?
I just don't want to deal with the crybaby.
Facts.
Okay.
Is there a bird up there?
Play it. So most of them pick jealous. All right, one soulmate, endless options. Raise your hand for one soulmate. Raise your hand for endless options. Bro, fuck the fuck. Are you messing with us or are you just being a troll? You want...
I mean, am I supposed to agree with everybody? No.
Why do you want him to have endless options?
Oh, the guy?
Yeah.
Oh.
No,
I mean, well,
it's
he would
you.
have endless options for a reason, though. Because if you really think about it, like, why does he have endless options? Oh, he's successful. Oh, people are attracted to him. He's something worth, like, having your time. Like,
No, but I think it's you having endless options.
You yourself.
Oh.
Do you want one soulmate or do you want endless options?
Yeah, I just put endless options. Yeah.
Do you want to get married?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead, play.
Contradictory.
Poor but deeply in love, rich, no love. So raise your hand, poor, deeply in love. Raise your hand. Oh, it was rich, no love. High, raise them high,
Heck no.
Okay, you two. Wow, rich, no love. All right, there you go.
Sounds miserable.
Love can develop, maybe. Who knows? All right. I guess it says no love. So next. So they're gonna pick. Let's see here. Poor. It's a bit split. It seems. One girl's on her phone in the back there, not really fucking with it. All right. Dream husband, dream career. So dream husband. Raise your hand.
Like us have a dream career or the
So, well, the first option is dream husband. Raise your hand, dream husband. Okay, raise your hand, dream career.
For yourself, right?
Yeah, for your dream career. So you groaned or something? So,
Because I was like, why can't I have both, you know?
It's just a game.
but it's like a
It was just my
hypothetical.
thoughts, you know? It was just my perspective,
It
and
would
he
be
asked
cool to have
for
both.
it.
Feminist.
Why are you so like
Huh?
defensive
I'm
on
not
everything?
defensive at all.
You kind of
Just
are.
tired. Yeah, I am tired.
Okay, cool. Good to know. Good to know.
But I'm not.
My
being
husband gets
defensive.
mean when he's
Okay.
tired too, so it's cool.
All right. But yeah, why the apprehension? I don't know.
It's just because I want both. Like I have big dreams, and I would like to have a. I already have my dream husband, so it's like.
Ooh, wait. Going back to the submission topic. Okay. You're married.
I'm married.
you're a Christian. You
Yeah.
believe in wife should obey husband.
Yes.
Your husband says, hey, you don't have kids now. I assume maybe you're waiting a little bit. Okay. Your husband is like, listen, I've come to a determination that what's going to be in the best interest of the kids. Let's say in this hypothetical, he's got a good enough job where he can hold things down pretty well. And maybe that's already the case, or will be the case. When you have kids, even as they get older, perhaps until they're out of the household, he doesn't want you working at all. Do you go along with that?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
Because my purpose in this world is not to work a 9-to-5 or work for my career or whatever. My purpose in this world is to love people like Jesus did. And so, yeah, that's...
Okay, so if he was like, I don't want you to have a job.
Yeah, I'm...
Even though you want both.
I mean, I want to be able to be an artist and make, just music. And so it's honestly ideal that he doesn't want me to have a job, because then I could just pursue my creative stuff. And yeah.
What if he didn't want you to do that?
I wouldn't have married him if he didn't want me to do that. But he's an artist too, so from the get-go I knew. But if he really was like, I don't want you pursuing this anymore, and he had a really good reason why, then I would listen.
All right, let's pull it back up. We got okay, next. Go ahead, play it. Okay, toxic love, calm, boring love. Raise your hand, toxic love. Raise your hand, calm, boring love.
Everyone's lying.
Why does calm have to be boring?
You're toxic. What the hell?
Everyone's lying.
You think they prefer the toxic?
I think all of y'all are lying.
Some of us have already been there, done that with the toxic stuff.
Yeah.
So we're just done with it, I can tell you a lot of toxic stories.
Okay. I'm cool on that.
Okay.
So you want toxic or?
She is toxic. She's a toxica.
You raised your hand for
Latina.
calm, boring love.
Yeah, you raise your hand for the boring.
Wait, I didn't hear that.
You raised your hand for the boring love, not the toxic love. But do you prefer toxic love?
No.
You prefer?
I feel like.
So are you lying?
Okay.
I'm confused.
Anyway.
This girl.
But why does calm have to be boring?
Are you a little bit autistic?
Maybe.
Just a little bit. Okay.
I don't think so though.
She's just a toxic Latina, I guess.
It's just unique.
What are you, Peruvian? Okay. All right. Her ancestors were Inca conquerors or some shit. All right. What's the next one? All right. Toxic love, they're kind of split. Any woman who picks toxic love, that's a massive... Okay, that's the video. Maybe I'll include that as a segment, but I'll just... I don't know. For future episodes. But are you in heat at the moment?
Bruh.
No, I get it. It's warm. It's fucking
really
warm.
Yeah.
It's warm. All right. How tall are you, and what's the minimum height of a man you would date?
I'm 5'6", and minimum would be 5'9".
Next.
I'm 5'4", and my minimum is 5'10".
Tilt your mic down, please.
It keeps going back up. I don't know why. I'm like 5'3", and I actually like tall guys, but I've dated 5'10", so I guess.
Current boyfriend?
6'1".
Okay. What about you?
I'm 5'4", and my minimum is 4'11".
Okay. Next.
I'm 5'10", and I never had a preference. I've dated a guy that was like 5'2".
Okay.
Like a little Mexican guy.
I'm 5'8". I used to be really I want him to be 6'5" or taller, but I'm just happy if they're taller than me at all.
Yeah. Wait, I want to...
So 5'9", 5'10".
Question, is there any room for you to... You guys don't move. Is there room for you to scoot that way? And then is there room for you two to scoot that way? because I feel like neither of these angles really gets you in frame. So you two scoot that way. So I want to try to put you in frame a bit more. You're a little cut off. And then scoot the mic along with you so it's... I'm sorry. Yeah, I think that's a bit better. Anyways, just wanted to fix that. Height for you.
I'm 5'2", and I would say at least 5'7", but I do prefer a little bit taller.
Okay, next.
I'm like 5'1", 5'5" would be preferred, but honestly, like she said, just anyone taller than me.
Okay.
5'6". I put 5'8".
All right. Would you rather cross paths with a random man or a random bear?
Bear.
Next.
But man.
Next.
Man.
A man.
I said man.
Man.
Man, I don't want to get eaten by the bear.
Okay.
A man.
Man.
Well, hold on. Alexi, you put
both.
bear and man.
I didn't understand it, so I just said both. But then now I'm
okay.
like, yeah, I don't want to see a bear. So.
All right. You said bear?
Yeah.
Why?
Bear can't rape me.
Okay. But it's not granted in this situation
It was
that
just saying. It didn't say what the situation would happen if
I know,
it was a
but
man.
it could be like
Men are more
It could
scary
be a
than
great
bears.
man.
men are scarier than bears.
In my opinion.
Men are scarier than bears.
I feel like I can outrun a bear and not a man.
Let's do a few. Let me do a few proposals. If I could exit everyone out of this room right now, and just like we could click a button and just like a random man appears, or click a button and a random bear appears in the room.
Okay.
Did you pick the random man?
Man, yeah.
Okay. A 10 by 10, 10 foot by 10 foot cage. Would you rather be in with a random man or random bear? Okay.
I was thinking in like a forest.
There's a burning building, and you're at the top floor, and you are going to take the elevator, even though I guess you got to take whatever. You're going to take the elevator, and when the elevator opens, would you rather there be a man in it or a bear?
A man.
Okay.
I know I look dumb. I was
More
thinking.
likely to get.
My first thought when I think of a random, seeing a random man in a forest is like bad. I don't know why.
But like it's
I just
a
think
hike.
of bad.
too.
But if you go on a hike in a wilderness area, not like too far off a path, like just I don't know, a hike, whatever, you're gonna go past men.
Yeah.
You're gonna go past men, so I don't know.
I don't know. I just immediately thought of negative.
Okay.
But
going around the table, what do you actually wait? Hold on. Quick before we do that, quick reminder, guys: $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS, Twitch.tv/whatever. Can you pull that up, Tiffany? Excuse me. Go to twitch.tv/whatever, drop us a follow, drop us a Prime sub. Guys, 26 minutes since we've had a Prime sub. And one of the girls, if somebody drops a Prime, you have to thank them in a really, remember earlier we were talking about being gentle and cute? You have to thank them in like a kind of cute, gentle way, okay? So start with that guy, who subscribed with Prime.
The Octane?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, Octane. I love you.
Wow, try again. Amp it up a little bit.
That's my baby voice. That's how I think on
You,
TikTok.
go ahead.
Oh God, wait.
The followers.
The very top.
The followers, go ahead, yeah.
P100 SABLE.
You don't need to fucking, you don't need to spell it out, you just read it.
I wasn't sure how to read
Sable.
Sable, thank you for the follow.
Okay, what about Mike?
Mikey, thank you for the follow.
Really? You're like a bikini barista? This is all you got? Try again. Here, Pip Girl.
How do wait, you want me to say this like?
Pretend you're at the
bikini spot.
The bikini coffee thing and you're...
Okay.
Oh my God, bro.
It's Slick Back. Thank you for the follow. Is that what you wanted? I'm sorry.
What the fuck?
Here, you try with okay, we got Xario. Thank you for the Prime. Here, go ahead. Angelus Draven, thank them.
Oh, Lord. What is it? Angelus Draven. Thank you.
Okay, next.
That
Blast it off. Blast it off.
Xario, thank you for subscribing.
Go up.
This
is
Hip Girl 06. Thank you, girl.
Oh my God. Don't quit your J.
Kiyabo Bandit.
A little better. Okay, Roxy, thank you for the gifted 5. Ishnik, thank you for the Prime.
You should do it in a
Fuzz,
cute voice.
thank you for the Prime.
Yeah, you should do it, Brian.
Your turn.
We want to hear your cute voice.
You know what? I should do it like I'm Jamaican or some shit. Let me see if there's any. Hey, it's Irimon. Panda, thank. Oh my God, what the fuck?
That was pretty good.
Hey, it's everything Irimon. Hey, Robert. Oh my God. Robert Tanner with a gifted 50. Everything Irie with you, Robert Tanner.
It's actually not too bad. It's pretty good.
Thank you. But yeah, Robert Tanner, big 50. That was a big 50. Wait, what was the other? Was that just a 10 that we just pulled up, Tiffany? Yeah, that was a 10. Okay, Robert Tanner, thank you for the fucking 50 gifted memberships. Guys, W's in the chat for Robert Tanner. That guy's an OG. That guy's a fucking legend, dude. What a fucking legend. He's the GOAT.
That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT.
It's like 250, I think. Right? For 50 gifted?
Cheers.
Thank you, Robert. You're a fucking legend, sir. Okay. And then let's see if there's any primes. Maybe I should do, like, what other accents can I do?
Do your Trump accent.
I don't really think I can do it. I'm not good.
Do an Irish accent.
I don't think I can.
Can I hear your Asian accent?
I love you.
Why you not have boyfriend? I love the Vietnamese accent. You were doing it pretty well, right? Go ahead, let's hear it.
I do the nail for you. No,
That
I
was
don't
pretty
do
good.
that.
That was pretty good. Do the, the rest of the show, you have to have a Vietnamese accent.
Okay, honey.
Yes. Whoa.
That was good.
Wait, that was good. You know what? This sounds. Okay.
Uh-oh.
I was so into the Vietnamese, like fresh off the boat accent. I would go around nail salons trying to hit on Vietnamese, not like American Vietnamese women. Like I was trying to get a Vietnamese woman.
Have you been to Vietnam before?
No.
I really want to go and ride a coconut boat.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, me so. You guys should go together.
love you long time.
We should.
And they have Mario Kart.
It's a date.
Yeah.
It's a date. Rock and roll.
Me and Brian.
We're gonna have Vietnam, and then I'm gonna get my kidneys harvested. Love it. That's how she makes her money. She was like, she was like, I don't want to talk about the money. She's a stone cold hustler, bringing these men to getting their kidneys harvested. Okay, where were we? We did the height thing. We did the bear thing. Oh, that's right. That's right. What's the other like Jamaican thing? I only know it's Irie. It's Irie, man.
Everything Irie.
Everything Irie, man. What you talking about? Oh my God. What are some of the other like Jamaican? Hold on, let me see if this will inspire me. Jamaican sayings.
Still making me hungry.
Wagwan. Hey, it's Irie, man. Yeah, man. Oh my.
They say pum pum for. Never mind.
Is this offensive?
Maybe a little
Is
offensive.
it offensive?
Don't cancel us.
I'm not offended.
You're not offended?
No. Oh, you asked me that because I'm black?
No, because I don't know.
No, I'm not offended.
Brian, I'm offended.
You're offended?
I'm super offended.
The Peruvian is offended?
How dare you?
How dare I? I can't believe it. Okay. Oh my goodness. Wait. The dude with gifted 50. That's like 300, 400 bucks or something. What a fucking legend. Thank you, the dude. What a Chad. That guy. Wait, hold on. I've got something to play for you. I guess I should. For Robert Tanner, this is a collective.
He's a brave and a decent man. He's a pioneer.
Brave and decent man. Thank you, the dude, for the gifted 50. That's huge. Thank you, man. Okay. And this guy just bought a merch item. So when you buy merch, guys, you can include a message, stick nipples. That's interesting. Chair 6 is just a baby.
I'm a baby?
You're 6.
You're a baby?
Yeah.
Oh, he's freaking trying to rage bait me from earlier about my age.
Oh, you're 22.
Whatever.
She's actually 72.
Yes.
She's got exceptional skincare routine.
Everything Irie.
Okay, back to this. The question is now from Gorlock. Actually, wait, really quick before Gorlock. Guys, if you're enjoying the stream, go to debateuniversity.com. And if you want to learn how to become a master debater, want to become the best at it, debateuniversity.com. Also, like the video, guys, if you are enjoying the stream. Also, guys, I'm like 15,000 followers away from 1 million on Instagram, so follow me on Instagram over there. I think that's it for now. Also, guys, we're casting women. If there's any women watching, you want to be on the show, and you want to talk about dating, relationships, you disagree with me on something, you have a funny dating story, whatever it is, DM me, DM at whatever on Instagram if you want to be on the show. Okay, also, big labia matter, hashtag BLM. Can we have a moment of silence?
The fist up?
Huh? But seriously, has anyone here, look, I do actually want to have this, normally I don't have a conversation about this. Has a woman here ever been shamed or felt self-conscious down there? Well, besides you, because, well.
Hers is designer. Like you said.
Designer pussy. Anybody?
No.
Just we got innies. Everyone's an innie. 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 Innie.
No.
You have a penis?
Yes.
Whip it out.
You ready?
Imagine.
Whoa. Calm down. What if she actually does have a penis, though?
I might. No.
I do think, by the way, I think I mentioned this. We're going to be doing, in August, an all-trans panel. So, finally, there will be other people with penises on the panel that, okay. Yeah. All right. Gorlock, the Destroyer, on a scale of 0 to 10, rate your own looks. Face, body, you can't pick 7. So I'll go first as a demonstration. I give myself, for face, 4.5, body, 4.5. Format your answer like that. Let's see. I want to start with, hold on. I'm going to do it out of order a little bit. Okay. It's going to be Courtney, it's going to be Alexi, and it's going to be you. So we're going to start with you, okay?
I believe face 9, body 8.
Okay. Courtney and Alexi, go ahead.
I think face 10 and then body, I think like a 7. I want to lose some weight. Oh, I can't pick 7? 6.5?
Alexi?
Okay, my answer is a little complicated because I said, I know you want the answer to what the world, like the world's, what's it called, expectation, right? Like what society claims is beautiful. I would say 4 or 5. But if we're talking about how I feel about myself, I believe that we're all here at 10 because God created it uniquely and beautifully the way we're supposed to be.
Exactly.
And so that's what I would say.
I agree.
I like that answer. Beautiful.
We all have a little bit of God's DNA and fingerprint in us. I don't think, I personally don't believe there's such thing as ugly except someone's heart. Now there's preference. That's a bit of a big take.
That I agree with Alexi.
Okay, so we have a 10 here, a 9 here, and then a 4 to 5, but a 10 if we're talking about God or something. What about you?
4 to 5? Face.
According to society. Sorry.
I'd say probably.
Wait, can I have you straighten your mic for me? So
Yeah.
scoot it this way just a teeny bit. Okay, go ahead.
Face probably. I can't say 7, so I guess 6.
Okay.
Body 8, maybe.
All right. What about you?
Face, I don't know, 3.5. Body, maybe 3. I put 4 earlier, but.
What about you? What about you?
Face 4, body 4.
That's not what you wrote here. I think you put 6. Blossom, right?
Yes. Yeah.
You wrote 6. Are you changing it to 4?
Yeah.
Okay. So 4 face, 4 body. Okay. What about you?
I would say like face, well not right now, but like 6.
Okay.
And then my body is like 4. I'm still working on it.
Okay. Next.
Just to annoy Brian, I'll say somewhere between a 6 and an 8, depending on the lighting.
Okay. Okay. All right. Next.
And how much sleep I've had.
Janae, for you?
Yes. Face 6, body 8.
Okay. There's the ratings, everybody. There's the ratings. So we've got a 9. We've got a 10. Where do I take this? Where do we go? Oh, you know what? How about this? Maybe I'll rate you. You guys rate me.
Yeah.
Why don't we start? Give me. We're not. And by the way, so for the ratings of the other people, We'll just do face ratings. We'll do face ratings because I think body it's more subjective a bit. So, oh, it's a bird. It's a bird.
I think it's a moth.
Oh shit! Wait.
Someone family.
It's a moth.
Oh my god.
Is it right there?
Oh, it's yeah, it is Mothra. It's Mothra.
Damn, that's a big moth.
That's loud.
Hey, temper it, because sometimes birds get into the studio and like it causes a disturbance. Just close those doors just for 10, 15 minutes while it fucks off, I guess. Okay, Tiffany, you know how to do it all the way. Okay. Go ahead, give me a face rating, 0 to 10.
I'd say 5.
5, okay.
I say 8.
Okay, that's too generous, but okay, thank you.
I'm gonna go with the same with you said, 4.5.
4.5, okay.
Rate you?
Yeah.
I want to give you a 6.
6, okay.
I'm gonna say a 6.
6.
10.
Oh my gosh, she's rage baiting me. Okay. Next.
I'll give you a 10, Brian.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
I also give you a 10.
Okay, all right.
3 10s across the board. Hey.
We love
10,
you.
10, 10.
10, 10, 10. So
They're too nice. They're being too nice. But like I said, I give myself a 4.5. You gave me an 8?
I think, yeah, you have
An
a good
8?
head of hair, you got nice eyebrows.
Yeah, but I'm like
beard is-
chubby. I got a chubby face.
Chubby doesn't matter.
Chubby face. It matters.
No,
Nah, it matters.
it depends who you asking.
doesn't.
I
All right, we got a
personally
chubby
don't
chaser.
care if
She's
you're
got
chubby.
chubby
How
chaser
old
over
are
here.
you?
Chubby chaser.
Chubby
Can I be
chaser over
honest? The only reason I said 4.5 is because you look like my ex.
She wants to know how old you are.
She does not like her. She does not like her ex.
Yeah.
Brian, how old are you?
37.
See, just the fact that you have hair is a big deal. Like, there's a lot of guys that don't
You have great
hair.
skin.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I've got like
I think you're being
red,
way too
I got
hard on
red,
yourself.
Rosacea.
I told you
got
it's
some
all about the
I got
lighting.
dandruff.
It's just good.
I got dandruff.
Everybody has dandruff.
I don't have dandruff.
She doesn't have dandruff. Look at her hair. It's
Everybody has
immaculate. Her hair's fucking
It's
immaculate.
inevitable. But I think you're being harsh. I mean, I did say 5, but I think I could go up to a
And you
6.
being so-called chubby doesn't make you less attractive. So
Chubby
I think it's
you're
kind of cute.
being
Oh
too
my
hard
God,
on
bro.
yourself.
Like the chubby,
Well, okay.
chubby face.
That's nice
You guys
of
are making him turn
That's
more
nice of you
red.
guys to say, but I'd have to disagree. Definitely, for both men and women, like
I think you need to talk more positively about yourself and love yourself
Mm-hmm.
because you're stuck with yourself forever. So I think you should always see yourself at minimum 8.5 to be humble.
Yeah.
Don't talk to yourself. Oh, I'm a 4. Like, no, we don't talk like that.
well, I think that's more confident than like giving yourself an overinflated.
But you're not a 4.
rating.
Like, who?
Well, I said 4.5.
She gave you a 4 because you look like the ex, and it
No,
probably.
but I give myself a 4.5. But to be clear, I think there's this idea like that I have deep sadness or depression, or I like have. The big thing for me is more so the weight component. Like, but that's something I'm working on to lose, albeit not always successfully and kind of slowly. But
Sometimes a good pillow is nice. Not everybody wants to ride like bones.
oh.
We think you look
Jake, thank you for the gifted 10 subs. Look, life is better with a 6-pack. Life is better.
No,
Life is
no, no.
better.
Any rich person would say 6 figures always wins the 6-pack.
You know,
So
here's what's interesting.
Get your money up. Don't
now,
worry about
I have
how
like,
you-
I don't really go into too much detail on this, but I've had chronic pain issues for over 10 years. I would, everything I have, materially speaking, the podcast, all the money I've made, I would trade it instantly to be like 18 again. Instantly would trade it.
Why? For your body or mentally also?
Well, I would trade it like if I could just remain me, but have my like say 18-year-old body. Although wait, I broke my nose in wrestling in high school. Should I just go back to like fucking 15? What the fuck? I don't know. Whatever. Let's just say I didn't break my fucking nose in wrestling in fucking sophomore year. I would go back to like my 18-year-old body instantly. Instant. I take the trade. Youth is wasted on the young.
When did your chronic pain issues start?
I mean, I've had a bunch of injuries like from wrestling and then surfing. I've got it kind of piled on over the years. My back's fucked, my neck's fucked, knees fucked, shoulder pain, fucking everything.
You might
Everything
have
is
the
fucked.
same thing I have. That's why I'm saying it. Because I have fibromyalgia.
I don't think it's
So-
that. I think it's just been like injuries and then some other like
Sometimes
not
it gets
taking care of
triggered by an
myself.
injury, and then like literally everything hurts. But
Do you
we
work
can talk
out?
later.
Used to. I mean, I do
Maybe
like.
you should just slowly start moving and then maybe do like physical therapy.
I did. Look.
Jesus can heal you.
I have Jesus can heal. Oh my God, this pisses me off so much. That's like the one thing that makes me angry. So I've literally tried. I haven't done surgery, but like I'm not getting a spinal fusion. Fuck that. I'm not getting surgery on my neck. Fuck that. Because I've heard, I've done quite a bit of research on this. Like, so 50% of people who get spinal fusions, they see no substantial improvement in their pain 2 years down. And then there comes the risk of literal paralysis. Like you can get serious issues from like any sort of thoracic or spine surgery, cervical, thoracic, lumbar, whatever. So, what was I saying? No, I've tried massage. I've tried acupuncture. I've tried meditation. I've tried journaling. I've tried fucking like pretty much everything besides what's the term for prior to surgery? Non-invasive. I've tried literally like every non-invasive option there is, and some stuff like helps, but I'm basically and I don't take. Well, I guess the one thing I don't do is I don't take any pain medication. I just suffer.
Why?
I just suffer because suffering builds character.
No CBD?
No, I don't even fucking... If I have a fucking cranking headache, I'll take Tylenol, but I take no pain medication.
Why
I
is
just
that?
sit in pain.
Do you know how to swallow
constantly.
pills?
Like right now, I'm at about like a 5.
For a headache?
No, in pain.
Oh,
Where's
Yeah.
the
that's
pain
pretty
at?
bad.
My neck is kind of bugging me, although I had a flare up, and then my back is kind of spasming.
Is it your diet causing you pain?
Diet can have some influence. I think losing some weight would help, but even when I was like 180 pounds, I was still in pretty bad pain.
What about
You need to try the guaifenesin protocol. That's what I'm on, and I've cured like
The
80% of my chronic pain.
The what?
The guaifenesin protocol.
What's that?
For fibro. You might have fibro.
I don't know. Maybe.
I've had like massive issues with it for like 20, 30 years. So
Maybe
you
like-
should go to my physical therapist and see if you
Yeah.
have it.
like a chiropractor?
Well, first off, scam. First off, dangerous. Or second off, dangerous. Third off, tried it, regretted it, doesn't
You
help.
haven't tried
It's
my
fucking
protocol.
scam.
I've
make it
tried
worse?
literally everything too.
Did the chiropractor make it worse?
He did do an adjustment on my neck. By the way, guys, I don't know if this reaches one person. Chiropractors are fucking snake oil salesmen. My
stepdad's a
It's
chiropractor.
pseudoscience. Literally, people leave the chiropractor fucking disabled. They can like adjust your neck and literally sever. Like you can literally die. You can go blind. I strongly recommend not to. If there's forget the dating shit. If there's one thing you take from this podcast, do not go to a chiropractor. It is bullshit. It is pseudoscience. And while rare, some of their adjustments can literally can kill you. You can get an aneurysm. Those neck adjustments, you can become literally a paraplegic. Strongly recommend against. I'm not going to hear, okay, fine, let me hear your bullshit defense of
Hold on.
chiropractor.
First off, my stepdad's a chiropractor. I actually agree with you that a lot of chiropractors are scam artists. A lot of them. Quite a few of them. Doing research on the person that you're going to is a huge deal. And with being said that my stepdad is a chiropractor, and I think he's a wonderful chiropractor, my dad has had 17 spinal surgeries, did try to go to a chiropractor, and it did make it worse. So
okay.
I don't completely disagree with you, but where I do disagree is that not all of them are bad. I just think that it requires a lot of research just because there are a lot of bad ones.
Can I say something?
So I mean, but okay, so I understand that there's like some chiropractors who believe in this flawed
There's two different schools of
methodology or whatever.
Yeah.
But I don't know. It's just, look, the adjustments they do, especially if it's on the cervical spine, are seriously dangerous.
Oh, yeah.
And there's so many stories of people going for like, they just have like a very minor neck sprain, or not even that. They'll just go in for a shoulder. Chiropractors, here, let me just do a neck adjustment. Crunch, fucking paralyzed 1 hour later. It's like not worth it.
There are two different methodologies when it comes to chiropractic. One of them is the scientific method, and they're the ones who tend to work more with MDs. And so they would actually recommend an MD when absolutely necessary, or if they don't believe that they can do anything for you. And then there's the Palmer method. Those are the ones who are like basically in a cult. And those are the ones you want to watch out for. But it is difficult to tell where they went to school and which method that they were taught.
Look, I'm sure some people will go to chiropractors, and I don't know if it's like a, what is the term? What's the word for they take a sugar pill and they feel better? What's that word? Placebo. I think it's probably some placebo. Maybe they do some gentle massage or whatever. But I don't. And look, maybe some people it helps, but I just think it can be risky, especially with any sort of spinal or cervical adjustments. But anyways, I'm not interested so much in later on this.
Can I tell you one thing real quick, super quick?
I think, well, really quick, I wanted to contest this, like, God will heal you. I'm sorry, that's fucking retarded.
I mean,
he'll lead you to the right people.
Who was the one who said God will heal you?
Right here, but I will second that.
Okay, tell me which God can heal a like catastrophic cervical, like that results in permanent paralysis.
Jesus.
Yeah, that's fucking okay. Can God grow back an arm?
Yes.
No.
I'm sorry, no. What?
Yes, I've actually seen
What?
many signs, wonders, and miracles of healing. I've seen paralyzed people walk.
Okay, hold on, wait. If I chop an arm off, is there any evidence in the medical literature of someone growing their entire arm back?
Not in medical, like worldly wisdom.
Well, no,
science,
not even like. What?
There's countless testimonies of anomalies, not necessarily like an arm growing back. I don't know if there
when
is.
he was on the earth.
He still moves today.
There's still people being
I see that firsthand.
Ain't nobody growing back an arm.
You don't know that. You don't know that for a fact.
Go to Africa. Let me tell you that. You'll see some stuff.
That would be nationwide news if
No,
somebody
because
grew
people
back
don't
an
like
arm.
Jesus. People don't like to talk about what Jesus does. People are mostly in the media. People are anti.
This doesn't make any sense, though. This makes no sense.
Wait, I have a question. So you're saying if somebody chopped off an arm, it can grow back if you pray?
Well, it depends if that's God's will for it to grow back. Yeah.
God also raises the dead.
No.
I've seen dead people raised.
You've seen dead people raised?
Yeah, my grandma literally died for 7 minutes. We prayed. She came back to life and lived another like 5 years. Yeah.
But hold on, wait. So
are you saying you don't believe in miracles at all? Because like I've experienced them on my own.
People can be resuscitated. Like there's medical intervention. So you're saying she was not in the hospital. She was just like fucking.
No, she was in the hospital. She flatlined, was completely dead for 7 minutes.
So they brought her back to life?
They resuscitated.
No, she literally
had an
encounter. She literally had an encounter. It sounds wild, but this stuff is real. She literally had an encounter with Jesus, came back, and then lived another 5 years.
Okay, so did they bring her back to life, or did she come back on her own?
She came back on her own.
There was a kid in the news like last week.
I also have a friend that was in a coma. Well, this one was more like not the dead, but also he went in a coma for 18 days. He wrote a book. It's called 18 Days in Heaven. Yeah. I've also seen signs, wonders, and miracles as a missionary. I've traveled all around. I've seen paralyzed people walk. I've seen multiple people with scoliosis healed, and medical records. They'll go to the doctor and actually bring their medical records. I've seen people that have had broken legs completely healed. I've actually prayed for people and seen the power of God fall on people where they've had sprained wrists and braces. We pray for them. They have excruciating pain. They take their brace off and they're like, what the heck? They're freaked out. People on the streets. So I'm telling you, the same God back then that was healing is still doing it today. And if you don't believe he's healing, then you don't believe the power of the Holy Spirit, that you don't believe that he's alive today.
Said I don't believe in that. Those things can happen.
Yeah. I just want to encourage you, like, that same God is still healing and still wants to encounter and deliver people.
Aware. Yeah.
Yeah, but I would have to be critical, like especially these Christians who claim to be healers, right? Oh, yeah, here, I can heal you. Now spend a bunch of money, right? Now, I'm not saying they say
That's
that
wrong.
necessarily.
That's wrong.
Well, right, but like you're going to claim, some of these Christians will have their flock and claim they have certain abilities, healing abilities. That's fucking bullshit. It's fucking bullshit.
Do you believe that you can have the faith to be healed? Like
that would be different than someone. Well, that would be different than someone claiming they have the ability, like a human being, a mortal has this power to heal.
But can I have the faith that God
someone
will
else.
heal me? Can I have the faith that God will heal me in time?
I think you can believe
Because
that.
I've experienced that 100% in my life. I could tell you guys a long, long story about like everything. That's part of why I'm still here. But
So I do think there are instances of people recovering from paralysis. This happens. There are people who couldn't walk, broke their back, and then typically through treatment, through physical therapy, they can walk again. But this idea that like certain ailments or illnesses can be like unequivocally healed is bullshit.
It's
That's
not bullshit. And in the
It's not.
Bible, every single time somebody would get healed, God would say it's your faith that made you well. And I got healed from chronic migraines. I would have migraines every single day or like 3 times a week. And I just spoke. I said, in the name of Jesus, I no longer have migraines. I
believe
you
that.
don't take
But it's
any
just the
medication?
chopping your arm off and it growing back is crazy. Like, I don't
But this
understand
is so I suppose then if this healing can occur, why would someone be burdened with the suffering to begin with, and then why even for deeply devout families would they, for example, have a child who has cancer?
God will never put you through things you can't handle.
why are we here on earth?
Wait, what?
Like Brian, why do you think we're here?
Like, you're not given a trial that you cannot handle.
And like,
Yeah,
why
but
are
so
we
they-
given any trials, right? Like, what's the purpose of life?
To live
Like, are
and
we all
learn
just
and
supposed to like have this super cushy life where we don't go through anything? Like, we're meant
This-
to go through really hard things.
You know, I
so
kind of
that-
reject that though. This idea that you won't appreciate the good things in life without the bad things.
Yeah.
I think it's.
I disagree. I
I
Now-
think we're here to go through really hard things because that's how we grow closer to God and know Him better. Is
Right.
by
Everyone
through
in your
suffering,
family
right?
has
Brian, I
like
have a
debilitating, bankrupting illnesses, and you have like terrible health issues. But like that one time you see a sunset makes it all better. It's
Brian, I
like,
have
oh
a
my gosh,
No,
kill me now.
no. It makes you more compassionate. It makes you more charitable to other people. It makes you understand yourself better. It helps you know that you're nothing compared to God. It helps you lean on Him more.
I think you can stub your toe. Like, and that could be the bad thing that happens to you. But this idea
No.
that you need to go through extreme suffering, to value good
You don't.
in your life is fucking retarded. The idea that,
No, I don't-
if there wasn't cancer and there wasn't brain-eating amoebas and there wasn't natural disasters, we wouldn't appreciate the good things in life. That's fucking retarded.
No, it's not always for that
I mean,
reason.
it doesn't need to be extreme. It can be
I've been through
small.
extreme
like
suffering
having
in
a
my
bad
life.
day and then
Sure.
having a good day, and you're like, wow, I'm grateful for the
You
bad
miss
days
every
because I know
light.
how good.
God's going to put you through whatever He wants to put you through for your own personal growth. Like, I guess I believe a lot differently than people on this panel, but I believe that we're here for a purpose, and a big part of that purpose is suffering that helps us to come to know God more and to understand each other better and to be more compassionate towards others. We're not here to just be like happy and rich and skinny and hot. Like,
Well, that's actually, so I
you
mean,
know, like,
I don't want to go too far down the rabbit hole. And by the way, chart 166, I see your pop. Give me just a few minutes. I see it. I know it's been about 10 minutes. I'm going to get to it here. Chart 166. Promise I'll get to it in a sec. This is maybe one of my, and look, I know there's really good rebuttals to this, which I'm probably not equipped to like counter argue. But one of my hesitations when it comes to religion, and I know that there's plenty of like really good arguments, and I probably get smoked against like a Christian apologist on this. One of my hesitations here is the existence of suffering, right? It's like that's a big hurdle for me.
I mean, when Jesus was on the earth, He didn't live a perfect life. He suffered.
Yeah, okay, and?
And He died for our sins.
I believe suffering came into this world through the knowledge of good and evil.
Like, I don't know how to explain it
Okay.
so that you understand, because you're not religious.
Because if we have the awareness of good and evil, I think if we are in the image of God, we have the capability to speak and create and imagine different realities. So I think that now that we know evil and we know good, we know that there's a difference, right? Like God didn't even want us to know like there was a difference between good and bad. God wanted us to just be able to live in peace and harmony on this earth. But we chose to eat the fruit because we thought it would make us wise. But wisdom of this earth clearly doesn't mean anything to the wisdom of God. Because you guys are saying medical charts and this and that, medical charts, this and that. That's not the wisdom of God. That's the wisdom of this world. That's the knowledge of good and evil.
Question for you. Could God, if he was so inclined, intervene?
Yeah.
So could God right now be like, you know what? Let's give them paradise again?
He could, but he won't.
Why not?
Because that's not in his plan.
So in our Mormon theology, it was actually meant that the fall happened because then we did know good from evil. And that without that, we would have all remained innocent. And we wouldn't even be here because Adam and Eve wouldn't have had children. And so now we're here and we know good from evil. We have free will. And a lot of the suffering comes because of the free will, right? Because of the choices that other people make and they affect us. But God can't take away our free will while we're here. So we do have that free will. Other things happen just because, they happen. We're on this imperfect world. But yeah, we ultimately all have the freedom to choose how we're going to react to those situations.
I think Jesus was plan A and Jesus' sacrifice was meant to restore us back to the garden. And that means like God says he'll reward us to the measure of our faith. And so whatever faith I have in the capacity that I am walking in heaven on earth, that's the capacity that I will.
Could I ask a question?
Okay. But so I guess my big thing here is like, okay, so maybe there could be some suffering, but maybe what if there was just like less,
Well, I think there'd be a lot less suffering in the world if people would actually not just believe in God, but believe God. Like, believe what he says. Like, be more moral, I mean, look how many people just don't follow the no sex before marriage thing, and a lot of them are Christians. What if people just did what God said?
But I have a question.
We'd have a lot happier society of people if we all just try. We're not perfect, right? And I'm not saying I'm perfect. But if we all tried a lot harder to follow the commandments of God, like we would already be a lot happier.
Yeah.
As a whole.
Okay, but so, all right, we're put here to suffer, fine. Maybe I'm saying I can understand, like, okay, in order to appreciate the good, there has to be some degree of suffering. But like, couldn't we chip away at some of the suffering? Like, for example,
yes.
Do we need mosquitoes?
No.
Like, why the fuck are there mosquitoes? Hold on. Why the fuck is there a brain-eating amoeba? Why the fuck are there prions? Why the fuck is there Alzheimer's? Okay, fine. People can cheat on you. You can get cheated on, and there can be murderers, and people can act badly. But some of the natural phenomena, like predator, like when I say predator, I mean like animal predators, or pathogens. So you have like is prion okay? You have prions. You have fucking mosquitoes that like are responsible for killing like millions of people. We can still suffer, but just maybe get rid of the mosquitoes.
That
would be a good start. Like, why do we need the mosquitoes?
I agree.
They're nighttime pollinators.
What the fuck do we need mosquitoes for?
Are they really?
I'll still suffer. Like, life will still be like fucked without mosquitoes, but how about no mosquitoes,
I agree that I wish they didn't bite, but they are nighttime pollinators.
I actually didn't know that.
I didn't know.
I learned something new today.
Yeah,
I've always been like, why do we have these?
I was gonna say, could I say something real quick?
Sure.
Okay, so I just want to be real because I feel like sometimes Christians aren't able to admit that they don't know. And so all I'll say is I don't have the answer to the question that you're asking. I also have questions, but I just want to encourage you that I feel like God is not scared of your questions. Like he actually loves that you have these and you're like, what the heck? Why is there suffering? Why is this and this and this and that? Like he's not scared of it, or he's not like saying that it's not okay to not have questions. But I guess what I want to encourage you with is I'm sorry that you've gone through so much chronic pain, because I can understand as someone that went through torment for 3 years, I had the same question to God. I was like, God, where are you? Why would you put me in this situation? If you love me, why would you watch people do that to me? And I had all the same questions. And all I can say to you is that God loves you and he sees you. And I know you might not want to receive that, but I just want you to know that your life matters, that you're important. And I'm sorry that you've gone through chronic pain, because as someone that also had health issues, I know how much torment that can be, and how many things can be confusing about God's character. But genuinely, I believe God can heal you. And my question to you is, if let's say someone did pray for you and you got supernaturally healed, what would be your response to God? Would you follow him if you got supernaturally healed?
I mean, how could you not?
So if sure, I suppose.
Like, would that make you a believer?
Like, if you saw it, like how you were saying earlier, you're like, oh, I just haven't seen any evidence. Like, if you saw evidence.
Sure, if I saw evidence, absolutely.
Like, if you experienced his level of power, would you?
If I saw evidence for God, would I believe in God? Yes, I would believe in God.
Like,
do you
even
believe
healing?
history books?
Do I believe history books?
Yeah.
Okay, so I believe Jesus was a real person, but yes, I believe in history books, yes.
Okay. So, and you don't believe in God?
Tell me the history that would sufficiently be evidentiary to prove God exists.
The Bible, which is a book.
Do you believe in the Quran?
The world that we're living in?
You don't know what the Quran is?
No.
That this didn't come from the Muslim.
She wants to have a conversation about history, but doesn't know what the Quran is. Like the
I don't know history that
world's second biggest religion. Okay, so Islam. Is Islam true?
I don't know. Why would I know?
Wait, you're literally Christian. I think you have to reject Islam as a Christian.
Islam contradicts itself quite a bit.
Okay. So you're familiar with Islam, though, correct?
Not really, no.
You're not familiar with.
Unfortunately, not.
You are aware it is a religion.
Yeah.
I believe it came about 600 years after Christianity.
I don't know the history
Okay,
on
but
a 600-year-old
so your
religion.
argument is, well, Brian, there's books historically written that have been around for hundreds, thousands of years. The Bible, Christianity.
Yeah.
Okay, so Islam also has a book that's old, 1,000 plus years.
I'm just saying, if you believe in history books, why wouldn't you believe in the Bible?
What?
It's pretty different, the Bible, than history.
It's not. You can't see it or prove it.
Would
that
mean
means
that you
have
to Yeah, but you have to prove too. So like.
Okay, what's the
religion's
proof
not,
of history?
Well, I mean, everything's when it comes to like religion, it's subjective, right?
The
There's
proof that
over
I can
5,000
see.
Yeah, but there's
in front of
over
me.
5,000 different religions as well. So it's
okay, but he's saying he doesn't believe in God. So like,
Well, I don't
and he
either.
needs. Okay, cool. He needs proof that he can see, which is proof. Things that you can see to prove that God is real. Okay, then give me proof that I can see that history is real.
But you can't use the Bible to defend Christianity because
It's a book.
Because
just like a history
because
book.
the Bible is telling you like the Christian or whatever, King James or whatever. So the Bible basically is like a Christian like viewpoint. So of course it's going to tell you to believe in the Bible.
Mhm.
Like the Torah is going to tell you the same thing.
America's going to tell you to believe in history books. I don't see the difference.
Yeah, but it's up to you if you want to believe it or not. Like there's
I'm
some
just
things in
saying,
history
why
that I
would
don't
you believe history
happened,
books
but
and
it
not the
happened.
Bible?
But
okay, so what do you say to Jews who they use the Old Testament and they reject the New Testament?
I would tell them to read the New Testament, that 1,500 prophecies that were in the Old Testament have been fulfilled, that Jesus fulfilled every single thing that was prophesied about the coming Messiah. I would say read it for yourself. Like, I've seen literally the first book in the New Testament, Matthew, it goes through the genealogies from the Old Testament. So like all of the bloodline, and there's people who have like come to Christ just from reading the New Testament, but it's discouraged to read the New Testament because, I mean, I think it's an attack because I think Jesus is the truth. And I think receiving Christ is the biggest thing that the enemy doesn't want people to do, which is saying.
Right. So look, I don't know the true, look, again, the Bible could be true. It's possible it could be false, right? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's obviously, like, do people lie?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Now, is it possible? And again, I'm not making any claim that the Bible is false. I'm saying I don't know. Yeah. So could somebody invent a thing for X, Y, or Z reason? Yeah. For any reason, right?
Yes. Invent a thing for a reason?
Yes.
Yes. Like you need to brush your teeth, so you create a toothbrush.
Yes.
Well, when I'm using reason as a placeholder, like, so perhaps you could say that religion could be used as a tool to deal with the sort of existential angst that people experience. Okay, what happens in the afterlife? There's quite a bit of anxiety that might be caused by contemplating what if death is purely darkness. Your experience of living before you were born could be the experience of, or I guess lack of experience.
Knowledge, I guess.
Your consciousness, what was your consciousness prior to birth? Nothing, darkness, blank. Could death be that? I think that that's very, could be or is very anxiety inducing in people. The idea of perpetual nothing. You know, when you go to sleep and you don't dream, what if you just went to sleep and never woke up? Is that death? So I think there could be all kinds of motivations for something like that. There could be, who knows? And look, I'm not an expert in this. I'm not an atheist debater. But you know, sometimes you could, there's myths, and before Christianity, before Jesus, you had Greek gods, you had Roman gods, you had people worshiping other deities. So it's like religion, God did not start with Christianity, did not start with Jesus. Religion predates Christianity.
Yeah, you're right.
So I have a question.
I don't know. Yeah, go ahead.
So you know how in like science and history, it's like BC, AD, all that kind of stuff. Like if God wasn't real and like Jesus wasn't real, why would literally all of history stem from that? Like it's kind of surrounds that, no?
Because
like
man created those measurements.
Man created those measurements.
But that's
before Christ.
That's a societal. Are you talking about
societal?
It must have been significant enough though for
That's
like the of an event for people.
Well, yeah, because I mean, like these were Christian nations that like determined the calendar and naming protocols. So, but yeah, that would be a social construction.
Okay.
So, yeah, what's going on back there? Or I mean, okay, well, it's not 11 yet, so
what time is it?
Here, we're gonna do the champagne pop. Sorry for the delay, man. Apologize.
Shot 166 donated $1,000. Enjoyed the champagne.
Thank you, man.
Brian, we should talk later. Beyond rating, what are the panel looking for in a man? What's your number one factor? If you were on a date with someone, what's the main factor?
Yo, Chart 166, thank you for the big fucking champagne pop. Guys, W's in the chat for Chart. Sorry for the delay on that, man. I think I was waiting for about 20, 30 minutes there, so I apologize for the delay, but kind of wanted to get through that little conversation. Okay, thank you. Can we get cups? Who wants champagne? Anyone want champagne? 1, 2, 3? Just 3? Okay. Nobody else? Going once, going twice? Okay. 3. So you, and you? What?
I'm on an energy drink right now.
Okay.
I can't drink anything else.
Can I have you read this one right here?
I'm 47, wife 27, married for 5 years, very happy. I take care of everything. She is going for her PhD. Till then, she is allocated $12,000 a month to take care of the family, kids, and home. Age gap can work.
Nice.
Cool.
Nice.
W's in the chat.
Wizard, there you go. Thank you for that, man. Appreciate it.
They exist. You see that?
She's like,
they exist. Did you see that?
I did see that.
Pop. Come on. Aw.
Woohoo.
What? I got that quick with you.
I didn't say anything.
Oh, who said come on? Oh, that was you. Okay.
I was hoping to see you.
All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to have you pass these down. All right. Let's see if there's anything we can talk about while I'm pouring.
Ooh, she's going to get lit.
Here you go.
Only 3 people want to drink, rude.
Hey, I got a ride tonight, so.
You've been saying.
Whatever, get a DUI. It's worth it.
Have.
YOLO.
Right.
No.
Just kidding. Don't. I think this is for you.
Don't do that. He was joking.
No, that's just for you.
Mine, right?
It's only only 3 people. Cheers to
Water.
Chart 166. Salut. To
Cheers.
miracles.
Hallelujah.
Yes.
Praise the Lord.
Oh, delicious.
Okay, what was the other thing? Oh, I guess I have to do the looks rating too.
Oh.
I have to do the looks rating. I feel like I'm bored of giving looks ratings. I don't know.
Yeah,
You don't have to.
There's
No,
you
do it.
I mean,
Skip
the
that
chat.
part.
The chat.
Majority picks. Oh, and then the guy did ask a
Yeah,
question.
he asked
The
what we're
champagne
looking
popper.
Why don't we answer that question?
We'll do that.
That's a good
But really, show of hand. I'll let the majority decide. Raise your hand if you want a looks rating from me.
What's the other option?
I don't care.
Well, the other option is no.
I'm curious.
Who wants a looks rating?
I'm curious.
I think we have a majority no. Okay, it's a majority no. We're gonna
You can
skip.
rate the ones that won it, no?
Yeah.
Or is that not
I
fun?
guess I could do that. Okay, here, let's answer the champagne poppers question. So, what is the panel looking for in a man? And what's the number one factor? So why don't we do this? Start with your number one factor and like add one or two other things. So up to 3 things total.
Protection.
Okay.
Like comfort and
Yep.
stability.
Sweet. Next.
I would say if our values align, like maybe family values, if we align in that aspect.
Okay. Family values. Wait, why are you pursing your lips like that?
Because I'm trying to think of what else.
Oh, I thought, okay, I don't know.
I would like if they were at least a believer, not atheist.
A believer in Christianity? Or
Christianity, God. I mean, I told you I've been pretty open.
Are you Christian or?
I grew up very Christian, yes, but I don't have like a strong relationship, so that's why I
Gotcha.
don't talk on it much.
What about you?
Stability, protection, actually, was a huge one. Relatability,
Okay. Yeah.
honestly.
Yeah.
For me, I just want them to keep like elevating, so like reinvention, prosperity, and forward thinking.
Okay, next.
I would say someone who's disciplined, someone who has like ambition and like integrity and just respect or common respect, I would say.
Aligned values with myself and confidence in themselves, self-love, and open-mindedness towards other people's perspectives.
I would say for sure somebody who has faith, somebody that has a great sense of humor. Humor is a huge one for me, just so that we can have fun in life. And somebody that takes like their health really seriously, eating well and exercise and just doing those kind of activities together throughout our whole life.
I'll say man of God. I want someone that's on fire for Jesus. And then the second is emotional intelligence, like situational awareness, deep with empathy. And the third one is like someone who's very, what's the word? Like, it sounds weird saying fatherly, but like someone who's very like gentle with like people. Yeah.
Mellow.
Like protective, gentle, like, yeah, those characteristics.
For me, a sense of humor, a strong sense of family, like they want a family, good family dynamic, and a provider, like a protector. Yeah.
Amen.
That's good.
Yay!
Those were actually really good
What are
answers.
some deal breakers that you guys have?
It smells bad.
Yeah, bad hygiene.
Poor hygiene.
Bad hygiene.
No emotional intelligence.
If they listen to Taylor Swift.
Yes.
Subscribes to only fangirls.
Avoidant.
Yeah,
A
watches
liar.
porn. If they're watching
Love
porn.
Jesus.
Can't joke with me. Or can't take a joke. Like,
Yeah, like
yes or no
can't
humor.
understand your sense of humor.
No sense of humor.
Yeah, stuff like
My
that. Yeah.
husband and I have a sense of humor that most people won't get.
No,
and
yeah.
they would probably take it as
What is it?
pretty harsh sometimes.
Tell me a joke.
Oh, it's not towards each other usually. It's usually us talking shit on other people together. So,
Someone that's rude to their family or people. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Be nice to your family, guys.
I think my biggest turnoff for a man is him being disrespectful towards me and his family and others.
That's good.
You can be stern and straightforward, but I think there's a difference. You know.
It's good.
Are you doing a fit check or?
I want to
checking there so far.
This is a dress, but I just like I don't know. I kind of like it more as a top. It's cute.
Brian, how are you wearing a hoodie right now?
I know. For real. Sweat.
Go shop.
I run cold.
Really?
I'm
sorry. Yeah, I wish I
ran cold.
It's so hot in
I
here.
run cold. I'll go in the sauna in the summertime. Like,
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, I have a sauna.
To be fair, I had a hysterectomy, so.
Let's get into some of the questionnaire stuff. Disagreements with the show. I don't know if we, NA, I don't know. Yes, Courtney has disagreements. Okay, Courtney, let's do that. You had some disagreements?
Yeah. I disagree with the way that men are exalted above women on this show rather than equal.
Ooh. Oh, can you be a bit more specific?
Like, I've just seen clips, so I don't watch the show like a lot. I've just seen clips on my page, but what I've seen is kind of like Andrew Tate's philosophies of like calling women bitches and telling them to shut up and like thinking it's okay to be like borderline verbally and physically abusive towards women in order to get them to submit. I've just seen some talking points.
Whoa. This is like a crazy accusation. So hold on, let's go.
I'm not accusing you. It's like I've just seen.
Okay, but if the disagreement, oh my God, the context of if the prompt is, what do you disagree with the show? And then you say, sometimes you're like, okay with physical abuse, like that's actually retarded.
That's not
but so let's dive into that. When have I ever said that physical abuse is like, okay, what?
I'm not saying
that's
like,
literally what you just said.
Like you, I'm saying like there's.
Who?
Was it Andrew? I don't know. It's like guests that I've.
Who has said?
I don't know. Like I said, I've only seen clips, and so
what?
Like I don't know. I wish I could tell you. I'm not saying you. I think
disagreements with the show. So the show is me.
I think she's talking about the other guy.
Which guy?
The
Andrew Wilson.
Guy that's on.
Andrew Wilson has never made any point even adjacent to that it's okay to physically abuse a woman. Never.
Well, that's why I said borderline. Like
not borderline.
Like
there's never been any conversations where physical abuse is ever okay. But so can you articulate why you would say that?
Why I would say what I just said? That I feel
how
like
do you
perpetuated
what
ideas?
have I said, or if you want to like defer to Andrew, what have I or Andrew said that would hint at or suggest that, and I think you said something along the lines of that physical abuse is okay?
Well, no, it was just like I think it's like I think men, I don't think you guys think physical abuse is okay. I think there's a idea.
That's what you said.
I said there's like borderline, but I think it's kind of like men.
It's like
the way that
you're not a rapist, you're a borderline rapist.
No, it's
what?
Like the way women have been like treated on this podcast. It perpetuates an idea of like.
Oh my God, okay, total feminist.
I don't think it's feminist.
Total feminist, absolutely
I'm
feminist.
not feminist, and I think the way you guys sometimes speak is very demeaning and belittling of women.
It's demeaning. Okay, give me an example.
There's a lot of times where I don't think you, but I have seen where Andrew will yell at people and tell people they need to shut the blank up or they need to do
I've told
this,
people to shut the fuck up.
I personally don't agree with that. I don't think a man or a woman should speak to each other like that. I think we should be careful with our words. And I think that even if you feel the need to walk on eggshells or you're scared to say something isn't really a good sign. I think people should feel safe enough to say something without feeling like they're going to have to be yelled at or cussed out or belittled or even made look at as if they were dumb.
Like, absolutely.
You know?
Well, if somebody says something
I think we
dumb,
can have respect without doing that.
I think if somebody says something dumb, then you can obviously address the dumb thing in which they said. But sometimes, usually, if somebody is saying something I disagree with, I don't say shut the fuck up in that context. I'll say shut the fuck up if somebody is being belligerent, they're over talking, even whether it's me or other guests, they're interrupting other people. It's also quite rare. I have said it, but it's quite rare. I'll tell someone to like shut up or shut the fuck up. But I'm going to go ahead and bite the bullet on that and say I have indeed. Pull your thing down, please. Pull it down. Don't switch the camera angle. I have indeed been terse Am I using that? Let me Google that shit.
What does that mean? Like
terse.
like blunt? Or I've
using, you know what? I'm using that. Using very few words in a way that is brief, direct, or seemingly rude. Kind of using it. Well, I am terse, but not as it relates to like telling someone to shut the fuck up, I guess. Yeah, sometimes you need to tell someone to shut the fuck up. Like if they're just being rude and disruptive and like you've told them 10 times to stop interrupting, whether it be me or somebody else, you got to tell them to shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
It's his podcast.
Also this
It
idea.
is your podcast, but you have such a huge, like, you know, you're reaching so many people. Why not influence in a more respectful way?
This idea
It's
that
not respectful
hold on.
to continue to interrupt
yes,
his show.
thank you.
No, I agree with
That's
that. I agree with that, but I still think that he doesn't need to use an F-bomb.
Let me ask, as like a
They don't
Christian
need to
or
keep talking.
as a
Well, I
Christian
think
or
the
an
question
LDS,
is, what do we disagree with? And there's a freedom to answer.
but
Yeah, I'm just
but
giving
this
fact.
idea that like I will admit, like this idea that I will be aggressive just because if someone's disagreeing with me in like a respectful way or somebody's saying something I disagree with, I may very strongly advocate for my own position. I might do so in a bold and impassioned way, but it's not, I usually don't resort to shut the fuck up. If somebody's just saying something that is dumb, as you said, or that is disagreeable. The shut the fuck up comes in when they're like interrupting continuously, or they're being obnoxious, or they're like about to say some like shit that's platform. It's gonna get us fucking banned on YouTube or some shit.
Can I
Wait. But
Sorry.
okay, go ahead.
I was just going to say, if you've only seen clips, how do you have the context to it? Because there was probably a lot more building up to it in order for him to be that blunt or brutal with the panelist.
And also, like, before I came here, I was sure to watch so many full-length shows. Even if they're 8 hours, it might take me a few days, but I literally will watch the entire thing because context is very important.
Sure.
You can't take something from a clip and then say, oh, you're X, Y, and Z, because it's not true.
Clips get views.
Also, like, wasn't
give
Jesus
views.
like in the temple, like knocking over tables and fuck,
a
what was he doing?
context,
Like,
though.
did he have a whip or something? And like the
God.
Pharisees, I don't fucking know. But like,
I do
and
want
he called them vipers, which like back then is like if you insult somebody, you got to fucking like kill them basically. But okay, I want to go through it one by one though. So there's like. I wish I wrote it down. You started by saying that the podcast exalts men over women, that men and women are not equal. Is that correct?
Yeah. Especially like I've seen to like OnlyFans girls, it's like you're the scum of the earth, but it's like they're human, you know?
I mean, I usually don't make like, don't call them scum of the earth or like some equivalent insults. I might call them like degenerate from time to time, but
Yeah.
you would have to agree with me that sex workers are degenerate.
I do believe it is a sin, and it's very damaging to society.
It's certainly from a, by the way, I'm agnostic. You're a Christian. You should be writing harder. I'm more Christian than Christians. OnlyFans sex work is sexual immorality.
It is. I
Y'all
agree
should
with
be
you.
writing
And they need
against,
to repent.
How is the agnostic? I'll even defend Christianity harder than a lot of Christians. Anyways, okay. So there's the, you think I'm aggressive towards the sex workers, the exalting. So okay, let me clarify the exalting men over women. Men and women, and I've said this repeatedly on the show, men and women have equal inherent value. Men and women are equal in their moral value, your value as a human being. However, if we're talking about value from a dating perspective, both men and women can lower themselves in a particular person's eyes in terms of being valuable or having value to that person. For example, I would say that generally speaking, like a 6'3", fucking super handsome, rich, great personality, great man is going to have more value in the dating marketplace than like a 300-pound, 5'5" person who fucking lives in his mom's basement and has Cheeto dust like everywhere. So women are going to be like that 6'3", chiseled, fucking handsome, multimillionaire, great man who's ambitious and successful and has all these positive characteristics is going. Are you? I feel like I'm gonna throw up. I'm not sure why you had to go that way, but okay. Sorry. She has to throw up. Okay, that's fine. So she's going to the bathroom. That's fine. She'll come back. Women will value men higher. Okay. And then men, for example, like the woman who has low body count and is beautiful and doesn't have tattoos and has, look, men will value women in certain ways. Women will value men in certain ways. It is what it is. So when if we talk about value on this podcast, we're talking about the dating marketplace value, not your inherent value. Like, for example, an OnlyFans girl, even though she's engaged in sex work, she still has equal inherent value. She has equal moral value as, like, I guess, a non-OF girl. Her life is not less value. Okay, I guess you had disagreements too?
Wait, what was the question?
Are you stoned?
No, okay, everyone thinks that. Okay, it sounds crazy, but I've never done
disagreements.
drugs.
Disagreements. Do you
People
have any
always
disagreements?
Think I'm high. I promise I'm not. Okay, what was your? No, I genuinely don't understand what the question is. What to disagree on?
Disagreements with the show, like.
Do you have any disagreements with the show?
Yeah, I just feel like there could be moments where the approach could be a little.
Okay, well, at least come back and explain it. Come back and explain it.
Can I go?
Huh?
See how she's doing?
You want to come back and explain what's going on? I don't know who said huh. I don't know.
That was me. What do you want me to explain?
Did you vomit? Are you feeling better?
I'm gonna throw up, and so I'm trying to head out.
I mean, do you want
me to say a closing statement?
Why don't you go outside for a bit?
Okay, well, do you want to use the bathroom? It's okay if you vomit in the bathroom.
Yeah, maybe get air, because and drink some water.
hot.
Yeah, it could be that. Maybe you're just like overheated a little bit.
Such a headache.
Same. I have a massive headache.
Why is it so hot in here?
I mean, it's middle of summer.
But there's no AC?
This building does not have AC. We have fans on, but we can't run it because
It might just be overheated.
The noise.
because the noise. So
Oh, that makes sense.
okay. Do you have disagreements?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, like, I feel like there could be maybe a different approach when there's a disagreement that could be more respectful than having the need to belittle someone or make someone feel small in their disagreement. That's all I'll say.
I think Brian's been very respectful to all of us, no matter
Oh
how
yeah,
much we
today
disagree
you've
with him.
you've been very respectful. I'm just talking about any disagreements with the show, and specifically, I've only seen it with Andrew. So I'm
Okay.
You've only been respectful today, so I don't have any.
Okay.
to say.
Well, Christy, you have a disagreement. Your disagreement is that I think that marriage is bad.
I think
You disagree.
I think marriage is wonderful, and I think that Brian should want to get married. I know you talk about that you don't want to get married.
Correct.
And it's mostly for financial reasons, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So to be clear on this point, I can stay with a woman forever. It's not that I'm trying to be a playboy and date a bunch of different women or, have a string of partners. I can stay with a woman forever, have kids with her, and not get married to her. And so marriage, from a modern lens, there's some attachments financially, and this is going to have an impact for the breadwinner. This is also, but as a high earner, this creates significant liability for me in the event I were to be divorced. So, as a businessman, and I'm a businessman because you find me at my places of business, marriage is a fucking terrible it's a terrible deal. No lawyer who, like a business attorney, would ever be like, okay, say you've built an empire and some like hot chick who loves you and you love her, you're going to just give her 50% Just cuz.
Just give her a
Just
ring and
'cause.
do the ceremony.
about a prenup?
And don't sign the paper.
Yeah, what if you're so worried about that? What about a prenup?
Wear the dress and have a ring.
Because I think like real men want to get married. They want that responsibility of like announcing to the world like this is my
But
woman.
Brian is not an average man.
And I realize you're agnostic.
wealthy
I
men
realize that that's
don't get married.
different, but I know wealthy men who are married. Yeah. And to me, that's what a real man is. He wants to take care of a woman.
Wait, so hold on. Do you want to like come back to the table to kind of explain what's going on or whatever?
Do you want us all to scoot down?
Just hang tight. Just hang tight.
You want water?
Sorry. I don't mean to like disrespect you or like.
Oh my God, bro.
Yo, who attacked me?
Yeah, I don't mean any disrespect. I literally feel like I'm gonna vomit all over this table right now.
Is it because the words that you're hearing?
No, I don't know. It's really, really random. I can take the heat. Like it doesn't offend me when people misunderstand me or like whatever. Like it, I just feel sick right now, and I'm sorry. I wish I could stay. I'm actually enjoying the conversations, but.
I mean, we have Tums.
Tums.
What is it? I think that can.
Do you think air?
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe you should sit outside
for a
until you
while.
feel better. Get some water, maybe.
I mean, like to be clear, if you need a breather, if you need to use the bathroom, you even want to throw up, you want to sit on the couch, you can even lay on the couch, you can get some air outside. You're more than welcome to do so.
How much longer are we gonna be here?
I mean, this is disclosed in the thing, but
is that what
it's typically like the show typically goes
We have like 3.5 more.
maybe like maybe 3 hours more
I
around
think you
there.
should sit outside until you feel better. You probably need to. I'm going with you though, and I can't.
I'm not gonna leave you here, girl. Obviously. Yeah, just go.
You want to go get
So
some air?
do you want to just get some air? Because I
And
think
maybe
we
some
were,
food?
I think what we were about to get into would have been kind of interesting. So
Maybe just like
I want to be here. Like it's not like I want to be here. It's not like I don't want to be here. I'm gonna respectfully decline. I'm gonna have to go because
the conversation is.
no, it has nothing
She
to do
doesn't
with the
feel well.
conversation.
Am I
feel
demonic?
really-
Is that it? Do you feel demons?
I don't
Just
know. I
nauseousness.
feel really sick right now, and I don't usually get this sick, so I don't really know why I gotta go. I don't know why it's
You want
happening.
to sit outside?
I'm gonna go, but we'll be here for you. Lex.
it does feel like
Do you
really
want me to
warm.
take out this chair so y'all can scoot?
I
down,
mean,
or-
But you
so
know.
okay. Do you want to sit outside there for a moment and maybe you'll catch your breath or something?
I gotta go. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's not that's a cope. That's definitely a
What do
a
you want?
cope.
What do you want to say? Like, what
Well,
do you
I think it's acceptable if you're feeling unwell, which is why we're offering you to either sit outside to
just-
catch your
If I
breath.
start getting sick, I doesn't like. I've never experienced it in my life where if I start getting sick, it like stops all of a sudden. Like,
It's just the timing is a bit interesting because
Okay,
I
I
was
can-
starting to do a bit of pushback
I'm
on your
dizzy.
disagreement.
I'm dizzy right now, so that's why I'm keeping my
Would
eyes
you
closed.
like
But I'm
an-
happy to finish the conversation if you'd like.
Would you like an ibuprofen or a Tylenol? Again, you
It would be
can
better for
you can go get some fresh air. You don't have like if you want to take a breather.
I understand
that's
the
totally
timing is
fine.
weird, but like I completely understand why you think that. But like I said, like I can sit here and we can have the conversation. I can go back and forth with you. I'm just in a lot of pain right now. Like my stomach hurts and I feel like I'm gonna throw up. And the more I talk, the more I feel like I'm gonna throw up. So it literally has nothing to do with you. But like
Do you want a Gatorade? We can get you
Let's-
water.
We can put a seat outside so she can like be getting some air.
Like
put
again,
a bag
if you need a
in case
breather,
throw
that's
up.
totally fine.
Like, let's-
Can I wrap up my conversation and then head out? Is that cool?
Well, we do typically. Well, what I'm suggesting is you're feeling a bit unwell. I'm suggesting that instead of just like going to the nuclear option, which is leaving, you could just take a little breather. You can lay down on the couch. You can sit on the couch. You can get some fresh air, and you might feel better.
Yeah.
You might feel better in 15,
Could
20
someone want
minutes.
to put a chair outside? Just
You might feel better in
even just
15 or
try
20
it for
minutes.
a little bit,
Some
like
water
he's
and
saying.
sit
You never
outside.
know.
And there's.
If you want to take my
I
chair,
don't
we can
know.
move these over or something.
Yeah, like y'all should move over.
Here.
'cause I don't know.
Well, we don't need to move over, but.
Okay.
I mean, there's the trash bag in the bathroom if you guys want to use that. And then if you're feeling like you need to puke, and then...
Did she have champagne?
No, she didn't have any champagne.
It was pretty tasty, so I wouldn't imagine.
You guys already finished it?
No, I have a
I
lot.
do.
I'm a
Not
sipper.
yet. Yeah, sipper.
All right. So, hey, one
used to
request
bartend.
back there, though. So we have 1, 2, 3 people gone. Okay. I don't know. Men and women aren't equal, but... All right. That's unfortunate because that would have been like an interesting convo to
What was the
get
conversation?
into.
I don't even remember the last thing we were talking about.
You were talking about marriage.
So what was her conversation?
Oh, well, her thing, I think we were getting into some of her disagreements with the show, and
She feels women get belittled.
I think I was kind of pushing back on the comparisons to Andrew Tate, and that we borderline endorse
I think this is all part of your brand.
endorse physical and verbal abuse, but
I've never seen that.
yeah,
she said
I've
she saw
never-
clips. I'm interested in
I think
hearing
there's
what
moments
clips she
where
saw.
But she's not here. She's not here, so we're not going to dive
But you
into
said
that.
you got clips too. though.
Wait, guys, quiet, please. So, okay, we'll go to the marriage thing. So I think my point on the marriage is you never sign a contract where the other person is rewarded for breaking it. So when it comes to marriage, yeah, ultimately, it's financially, it can be completely catastrophic. Even with a prenup, that's not going to fully protect your financial interests. And so I'll have a girlfriend, and whoever I'm with long term, she's never gonna have to work a day in her life. When I say work, she's not gonna have a job. She's obviously going to be taking care of the children and the household and so forth. But she'll never have to have a 9 to 5. She'll never have to go to work. Everything will be taken care of, fully provide, pump out kids, great.
But at the same time, you guys are just shacking up, and you really have one foot out the door because you haven't made that like commitment, like that full commitment to her, right?
Well, so I don't understand.
It's not the same as marriage. I mean, and I know you're saying you don't want to get married, but I feel like marriage is super important for a society to be strong.
Would you have a ring in the ceremony?
So I disagree that marriage is super important for society to be strong, because all the things that you can have in marriage, you can have those in just like a forever monogamous relationship.
So you don't, can I ask like what your parents, like what was your childhood like? Did you have parents that were married? And
Yeah, my parents are actually married, and they're still together, and they've got a great marriage. They love each other. I think they've basically been together like 40 years, something like that.
And how many siblings do you have?
I have a sister.
Okay.
I have a sister.
Yeah, I guess for me, just coming from my LDS background, like it's you know, the foundation of everything, and we believe families is eternal.
Right. Well, so from a religious perspective, there is some justification for marriage because, well, I mean, it's like
it
a
is
religion.
God's, it is God's
it's like
plan.
calls you to. But even so, I would say two things. One, you have to remember I'm agnostic. There's a lot of secular people out there who do get married, don't get married. But even from like a religious perspective, there are still pitfalls, even for religious men, even for Christian men. So while
I don't believe that.
Well, how can you not? It's just factually true. So,
well, from my own experience of seeing my grandparents, my parents, my brothers, like they're exponentially happier than they would have been otherwise.
There are the pitfalls are in the event of a divorce, then assuming it, well, if the man is the breadwinner, then there are going to be certainly some negative ramifications. There are certainly some pitfalls that even Christian men encounter. Christian women do indeed divorce their husbands, I believe at lower rates than the general population, but
not in our LDS community, they don't.
Yeah,
I think if you're going into a marriage already assuming that you're going to get a divorce, like that's probably not a good relationship.
Well,
I think that
who said that? That's not a claim I made. So I think most people, when they're getting married, I do think that they're in love with a person. They're probably thinking, I love this person. This is great. This is who I want to be with. I want to spend my rest of life with my person. I don't think many people who do get married are having significant apprehension in that particular moment. But over time, people change, circumstances change, women change, men change. So this idea that you're going into marriage expecting this, I don't really think that's the case. I think most people get married and they think, hey, this is who I'm going to be with for the rest of my life. And then 1 year, 2 year, 3 year, 4 year, whatever, down the road, it doesn't work out. It doesn't work out. And
But what does that do to the children in the situation? You know what I mean? Like strong marriages and families that stick it out, that stay together through thick and thin. I mean,
Tell that to the women.
right now, my mom.
Tell it to the women.
Okay, my mother, she's 70 years old. My dad was a very successful lawyer, worked his ass off for us. She's now taking care of him. He has Alzheimer's. She's not like dropping him off somewhere at a home and saying, well, I'm going to go find someone else because I still have all this life in me. Like,
but
it is,
hold on.
it is an eternal thing. At least for us, it is eternal, and that includes this life, of course.
But I guess my curiosity here, given that in your own, you're 45, you're a virgin. Marriage being so important, how have you not gotten married?
Mainly because of I've had a chronic illness for most of my life that wasn't diagnosed until I was 33 years old. So, and I even knew as a child, I was like, my life's not going to really happen until I figure out what the heck's going on. And many doctors didn't know what was wrong with me for a very long time. It included chronic pain, and I ended up in a really, really scary situation about 12 years ago. And through some friends at church, found the right doctor that's somewhere near LA here. And he had the answer for me, and I've been on the protocol ever since. I've been healing my body. I knew that was something that I had to get through on my own before I was gonna, be able to move on with my life. So I do think there's important things to go through individually until we're ready for marriage, but it's never taken away, the thought in my mind that it's not going to happen for me. I just didn't know that it would take this long. But yeah, I've seen the example in my family. I've seen my brothers become men through being married, through having that responsibility of a wife and kids. They've truly become like the men that I see that God wanted them to be.
But okay, so
and so without that, I feel like it's a lot easier for men to kind of become degenerate. I mean, when I see 40-plus-year-old men that are still single and just sleeping with a bunch of women, like they would be so much better off and so much better to our society if they were a man of God and married and had the responsibility of a wife and children to take care of.
Okay, but so again, I can stay with a woman for my entire life and have children with her without marriage. Articulate, what do I get as a man through marriage that I cannot get from just, hey, you're my girl, love you, we're going to pump out 7 children. What do I get from marriage that I can't get from just that?
I think marriage is a covenant. So
But okay,
you're making that promise.
That's not going to be convincing. You're going to have to make a secular
No, I get
argument.
it. I get it from the outside. It's going to look just the same. Like you just don't have the piece of paper. But I truly believe there's a different type of love that comes when you make that promise before God and to, legally to the world and let them know.
But he doesn't believe in God. Well, do you
No, I understand that.
or no?
Well,
How do you convince someone who
He's not looking at
doesn't
marriage as a
do a
religious
Christian-
promise.
Right,
He's
so-
doing it financially to protect himself.
Do you want to like build a legacy like with your kids and
Okay.
grandkids? Like, do you
Here,
want
wait,
like
wait.
kids and grandkids?
Let me
and
cut
stuff
through this. Again, am I able to impregnate a woman without marriage?
Of course.
Of course. Many men
So
do
there's
it.
my blood legacy. I don't need marriage to have children with a woman. I don't need marriage to stay with a woman forever. So, again, I
feel
think
like
we're talking
it's-
past each other.
I feel like
here
it's
a
such a
little
cop out because there's
not a cop-out.
there's so many people that just cohabitate, shack up with each other, and it's not a real marriage. It's
bit.
not.
Well, of course. Well, I don't want marriage. It's so good.
Can I add to this?
sorry.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah.
I mean, you always have one foot out, which is like if something bad goes wrong, you're out, right?
but-
And it's like marriage is like, and I know people still get divorced, but again,
Here,
they need to go back and think
Wait,
about.
you know what's interesting? Wait. A couple things. And I know you guys want to jump in, but let me make a few quick points here. Okay. Where do I want to start? Actually, here, while I catch my
That's fine.
my thought, you go ahead.
From a secular point of view, it's nothing but a contract.
I understand that.
And
yeah.
so, as somebody who's coming from a secular view, there are inherent like liabilities. So nobody plans to get divorced. Nobody plans to break up with their significant other, but you would be kind of obtuse for not thinking about it, and especially in the position that Brian's in, where he has more wealth than most people. If he were to get into that contract, even with a prenup, and I know I mentioned prenup earlier, but I was, again, devil's advocate on that. But even with a prenup, you get the right lawyer, a prenup can get overturned.
No, I understand
And
that
so
too. I
there's
do.
no, I mean,
Well, she would probably object to prenups even.
well,
I mean, I know they're not romantic, but if you want to get one, It's like,
well, yeah,
that's your choice, right?
But
yeah.
There's no, I mean, I know I'm getting married in October, but
Well,
I'm sorry.
Oh, are you finishing or?
Yeah, I am.
Again, I just think real love is a sacrificial love on the man's
And
part.
the woman loves me so much, she should sacrifice her desire for marriage to be with me.
I don't believe that.
Then that's what you want.
I don't believe that.
But the
I
thing
mean,
Yeah. She should. Why should I do this? Okay, here, let me frame it like this. First off, even from a religious perspective, when it comes to marriage is between man and woman. What the fuck does government have to do with it? What does the state have to do with it?
Taxes.
So, marriage from a religious perspective is a covenant between husband and wife. The state, why do you need the state involved, even if you're religious? So do the religious ceremony. This idea that you need the government involved, even as a Christian or you're religious, is ridiculous.
Well, because it's
the
done in
Bible,
church.
the Bible, God
Yeah,
does not
I
say
can see that.
marriage is between husband, wife, and government and the state of California. No, you don't need the legal component. So, hey, if a woman wants a ceremony, I'll think about it. I'll think
Ooh,
about it.
I got him to think about it.
But if you have kids with somebody
Yeah.
and you're not married to them,
Yep.
even if she leaves you, she's still gonna take you like to the
Yeah,
bank.
so-
She's still gonna take you to the bank. So is it different if you're married to her?
So child support, you are correct that whether you're married or not, you're still on the hook for child support. But that wouldn't really, the amount of child support owed wouldn't really change whether you're married or not. But if you're married, then alimony kicks in. Then community property kicks in. Then division of assets kicks in. Then she gets XYZ, and then can she tap into your whatever your assets are, right? So
Isn't that? I'm sorry. Isn't
Yeah.
that still there? A domestic partnership?
well, so there's some states where there's common law marriage, where if you're living together and you kind of are together for, it depends
7
on the
to 10
state.
more- 7
You're
to 10 years,
basically
yeah.
treated as if you're married. However, there's states where they don't have common law marriage. So if I'm just cohabitating with my girlfriend in California and we have kids, say we're together for 10 years and we break up, yeah, maybe I have to pay her child support. No alimony. No, she doesn't get my shit. We just split. And that's it. No lawyers, no fucking bickering, no contentious divorce. She goes her way, I go mine. Now there would be, as it relates to child support, there could be court involved. My hope though is if there was a split with whoever I'm dating. By the way, if I have kids with a woman, I'm gonna fight for that relationship. I hope she does too. Who I want to have kids with, I hope there's never a split. That's my goal, is never that. But I hope if there is a split that we can co-parent amicably, and that the support due to the children will be handled informally. She's not going to go to court. We're going to work it out, and we'll work out something fair and equitable.
I do have something to say on that. I was with a guy who had 4 children.
Okay.
With his second baby mama, because he did have one from high school.
Okay.
But with his second, I'll just say baby mama.
Sure.
They did come to an amicable agreement. I put in quotations. But once he and I got together, she suddenly was not amicable. Even though...
Wait, she was not amicable?
Correct. Even though he was paying her I think it was
Sure.
$800 a week.
It's pretty high.
Yeah, by his own agreement.
Some women are lucky to get that in a month.
Yeah.
Right.
He was doing $800 a week.
Yeah.
And
It's 30,
he had,
that's $3,200 a month, basically.
yeah, well, he had 3 kids with her, so to be
Sure.
fair.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
And he did robotics and engineering and everything like that.
Sure.
But he came to that agreement he was smart enough to keep the check stubs and everything like that and have a documentation of everything that he paid. I had the unfortunate duty to contact her one day for an address when we had moved to a different state. And from that point forward, she started trying to take him to court for even more money because I called, but stating that he had never paid a cent for his children, which was a lie, and we were able to prove that. But you got those crazy chicks. The other thing that I can say with that is from having a kid 11 months ago.
Well, really quick on what you just said, though.
Sorry.
So, okay, she's like, they had an informal
They did.
arrangement.
They did, yeah.
So,
sorry.
And then she was crazy and then brought it to court. He's still in a better position he wasn't married to her, correct?
No, he was not.
Even though she was vindictive and took him to court.
They got back together.
He's still in a better position having not married her.
Correct.
Because then she can only be vindictive over child support.
Correct.
Or custody stuff too.
Yeah.
But she can't be vindictive. You owe me. I want half the house, and I want the car, and I want half your income, and I want half your fucking stocks.
She was trying to get about half his income. It was crazy. I will say that
was
much.
it wasn't. It was not a common law state.
No, this was here in California initially, and then we had moved to Tennessee.
Okay.
So that's common law
Right.
state, but this is not.
But so I guess what's your?
I was just mentioning that, they do get kind of crazy. But then I was going to also mention that having a kid 11 months ago, I had the dad in the room with me. He was there for the C-section, everything. And as soon as they started doing anything with the baby, and I kept saying, hey, this is the dad. I am on all kinds of prescription medications right now.
Yeah.
He needs to fill this out.
Okay.
Well, you guys aren't married.
Sure.
Everything was, you guys aren't married. And I was like, I give permission. So California, for being the way that they are,
Right.
is insane with that aspect. So I was just mentioning how crazy that was with the child part. They want the married couples for some reason. I guess it
I
has
don't
to do
know.
with taxes. I'm not sure, but
Here, how about this? So I can tell you all the reasons why, in the event of a divorce, maybe why marriage is not such a good thing to do.
I don't disagree with you.
Well, I'm speaking in general here to everyone. Present me, I guess for you, Christy, present me with a compelling and convincing argument why I or other men should get married, and please don't cite to religion. Present to me a benefit. Why should I, as a man, enter into this legally binding contract? Why? What do I get from that?
You get to be the man that you were meant to be. I think that you would be a lot better off right now, even with the money that you have right now. I think that you would be a better man if you devoted your time and energy into a family. You'd be better off teaching your kids little leagues game, like all of the. No, just listen to me.
Marriage, though. Can I have a family?
Sure, I guess. However, like all of this stuff that we talk about and all these problems, then what happens to these kids, and then how more likely are them to have the same kind of things happen in their life?
The breakdown
of our
father that loves their mom, who's going to stay with them forever. Think of the kid.
Okay, well, I respect a lot more if you do stay together, yeah. But I'm just saying,
of course,
all of this crap, the breakdown of the family that's happening right now, is contributing so much to the detriment of our society.
But do you think
and a society cannot be strong unless we have strong men and unless we have strong families.
And you can have a family without marriage.
I realize you don't believe in God, but there's a reason that God created that. There's a reason that God wants us to get married. He wants that for you. He wants that for...
I believe marriage predates religion. So...
No, marriage is ordained of God. It is between a man and a woman, and it is ordained of God.
How long do you think humans have been on Earth?
I don't know.
Very long time.
Tell me.
I don't know a number.
Okay, so Christianity, 2,000 years old. I don't know. How long has Judaism been? I don't know.
Zoroastrianism was even before
you
that.
have like the Greek and Roman gods, whatever, which are obviously not worshipped any longer today. Marriage predated religion. And so I don't understand this idea like that it even necessarily has to be a religious thing, but I can have, okay, here, let me give you two examples. A couple gets married. They stay together forever. They have 3 children, and they have an otherwise normal life. I marry a woman, or excuse me, misspoke. I'm with a woman forever, for life. We have 3 children. We otherwise have a normal life. What's the difference?
Piece of paper.
What's the difference in terms
That
of
you haven't made that covenant, that you haven't told the world.
the covenant? But
I know, but you know what? The fact that you're not religious or don't believe in God doesn't mean that he doesn't exist.
But it doesn't make him
But I'm
less
not-
of a father or a husband just because he didn't sign the paper, and that's what he's saying.
No,
I believe your religious
Yeah, no, I
opinion.
believe you can be a good dad and all of that. But I will stick to what I said, which is your time and energy would be better spent teaching your little kids little league games and coaching somewhere rather than doing this podcast and making a bunch of money and being all about you and trying to protect your money, right? Which is
Wait.
why you don't want to
But
get
Christian
married.
men
Is like
also have jobs.
No, I know.
Married Christian men have jobs, but you're saying, well, Brian,
but
you're
I
on
think
this podcast, and
but I
this is
think
what I
that's
do
but I
for
think
my
that's the reason
employment.
that one of the reasons you're saying you wouldn't get married is because you have all this money, right? You have
So
all
I
this
should
money
make less
because
money and then get married.
but you have all this money because of a lot of the Jerry Springer like things that go on in our world today, right? I mean, God doesn't want that for us. He doesn't want our life to look like a Jerry Springer episode.
Hold on. Wait.
So-
There's no.
I'm just saying.
Wait. There is nothing in the Bible that. By the way, this is so almost ironic coming from a Mormon who, like, Mormons are like typically per capita the wealthiest on average, and they have like, despite being, I think, one of the smaller religions in the United States, having less members than the Protestant Church, the Catholic Church. I'm not sure about Orthodoxy. Mormons are the richest that's why their churches are so dope. Mormons are so fucking rich. The Mormon church.
No, you're saying the church as a whole, right?
The LDS church has more wealth than the Catholic Church, which has been around.
And what do we use
like,
that
what the
for?
fuck? The Catholic Church
And
has
what
its
do
own
we use
state.
it for?
I'm not saying.
What do we
wait,
use
hold
it
on.
for?
The argument is
Billions
not
and
Mormons are doing bad
billions.
things. I'm sure Mormons are doing.
Billions in humanitarian aid every year.
The criticism is not Mormons are doing bad things with the money. The criticism is you're suggesting that somehow it's unbiblical to make a lot of money. That doesn't make it.
No,
doesn't
but
make
I
sense.
think that's one of the main reasons you're saying you wouldn't get married is you're protecting your money. And to me, that's not being a real man.
Brian, that's a fair point. Though.
I feel like I can
it's
see
not
you
being a
getting
real man. A real man. A real man
wants to take care of a woman. Wants to marry her. Wants to stand before
Christy,
God
you're
and
killing
everybody
me.
and
You're
marry
killing
her.
me, Mary. I might have to rescind my matchmaker offer here. Look, a real man protects his financial interests. A real man enters into business decisions not through the blindness of love, but does so logically. And does this make sense? From a financial assessment, marriage is a big fat L. No lawyer, no businessman would ever suggest you enter into this if it was not within the purview of a romantic relationship. The actual marriage laws that exist, hey, tell you what, get rid of the fucking shitty marriage laws. The Mormon Church has significant funds that they could lobby to do this. They're never going to do it.
Wait, what?
You want
For
to start.
what?
You want to start incentivizing men to get married. Change the laws up a little bit. Make it. I'm not saying you have to completely get rid of alimony or certain components of it, but make it a bit more favorable. Also, let me ask you guys a question.
Well,
on
what
marriage.
if, can I ask one thing? What if a woman wouldn't sleep with you unless she was married to you?
Well,
Would
luckily,
you-
there's
would you-
plenty of women who will sleep with me without marriage. So,
Well, I mean, that's our world, right? Like, that's why our
Are they
world
the
is
women
kind of.
you want, though?
yeah, I don't think like. Wait. Are you a virgin?
No, I'm not. I'm just asking, like, would the woman that
and the
you-
Christian woman, or you're Wait, hold on.
I'm just asking, like, if the woman that you would
The
want would
non-married
just give you
woman,
sex.
the non-woman is like,
No, I'm
do you
just
want a woman who would
asking you.
sleep with you before marriage? Says the woman who sleeps with her boyfriend before marriage. Okay.
I'm asking your preference, not my own.
So I don't believe in waiting for marriage. I don't even really believe in waiting for sex. Again, I don't believe in like running through chicks and being a playboy. I prefer long-term relationships. If I have sex with a girl, I want there to be continuity. I want to keep seeing her. By the way, even if I was sex motivated, the best sex you have is in a relationship, not just one night stand, one night stand, one night stand, one night stand. She loves me. I love her. The sex is better. She knows what I like. I know what she likes. We're comfortable with each other. We've built that rapport and that comfort. But I guess getting off of sex and back to marriage, your question is, would I want the woman who wants to have premarital sex?
I guess I
don't
was
wanna
thinking of
get
it.
married?
I guess I was thinking of it in the way of she just gave you sex right away, not like
I'm
you
okay
guys
with
already
that.
had a
I'm okay with that.
connection or you loved each other or not yet.
Can I say
How long did you wait with your
Which man
boyfriend?
isn't okay with that?
Like 2 months.
Well, you're young, right? Was he your first?
Yeah.
Okay, that's different. Tell me when you're 33 and you've had some.
I feel like I could see you getting married.
If she's rich, I'll marry a rich woman.
Would you?
Whoa. My opinion will get me a billionaire. I'll get down on one knee. You see this shit? Boom. Marry me, baby. Let's get married. Let's get married. Shit.
Shit. Have you ever met like a woman you're like,
I would say that it is possible that there is a woman so stupendous, so beautiful, so
awesome.
Everything that I want. And if I have to marry her to get her, it's possible. But also, realistically speaking, I'm chubby and I'm 37 and I've got like my face is kind of red and I got dandruff. I'm not exactly banging supermodels.
but that's like.
Like I bang women who I'm attracted to, but it's not exactly like Victoria's Secret models or like sliding into my DMs. Oh my God, Brian, let me suck you.
Personality is a big thing, right? For most women.
This is what I said when you need to talk to yourself nicely, because that shit really doesn't matter, Brian.
What doesn't matter?
Like you saying you're chubby and you don't get bitches, that doesn't matter.
Looks matter, okay? Look.
No, not all women.
No, but I'm not.
I've been with a chubby man
I'm not like
before.
crying at night, like, oh my God, I feel so. I feel like I need to lose weight a little, not just a little bit, but it's just true. It's just true, and I acknowledge that if I was like more fit, that would probably improve my dating prospects. Something I'm working on it.
Do you want a Victoria's Secret model?
Who doesn't?
But what if she's a hoe? Like there's
Hold on.
rich hoes.
She has to. Okay, so a really beautiful woman. Yeah, I still want it to be a good match. Like if she's insane and drama and like a bad person, but she's really beautiful, like. Yeah, I wouldn't pursue her.
That same goes for you too. Like you could be a great person, but you might say, "Oh, I'm chubby and I'm this and I have red facial." What? Like you're just.
No, but
what are you saying?
Look, we also have to be realistic here. So, I believe that, given my characteristics, that there's not a long line of like supermodels that are like, he's my first choice. But I'm not. That is not me being self-conscious or insecure. It's just true. See, because men, we got to operate in reality. We got to operate in reality. Because if I shoot my shot with a stunner of a woman. I shoot my shot with a stunner of a woman. I know, men know where they stand. But I think women, you can get dick. Like you can step to a man who's hyper attractive and he'll have sex with you once, twice, 3 times, couple months situationship, fuck buddy, maybe string you along for a bit. He'll give you sex. Like men will sleep with women that they would never be in a relationship with. And
call it a day.
But like a girl, like here's the difference. A girl, I step to a girl who's like not physically attracted to me or whatever. And she doesn't like or like, I don't know, she's like, I can do better. I don't get a conversation. I don't get a phone number. I don't get a date. I don't get sex. But like a girl who's like, the guy's like not that attracted to her, or like, whatever. You step to him and you're pleasant and you offer up pussy. You offer pussy on the platter. You're going to fuck guys you're going to fuck chads.
Like you're skipping a step.
What's the step?
So you're saying because you feel like you're not attractive that you wouldn't have like a line of women.
That.
But you're skipping the friendship and attraction grows.
Attraction also like can diminish with time.
Stay in the friend zone for 2 years and maybe you'll get a chance at some supermodel pussy. Oh my God, what?
That'll never happen.
The way it's been told to me by plenty of men is any chick, doesn't matter what, 1 to 10 can get dick. They can get dick down whenever the fuck they want.
Yes.
But men, even the ones who are 9s and 10s, do have to put in effort. And that's where the imbalance is. And this has been explained to me by, my fiance currently, his point of view, a few other guys that are friends as well. That's how I have seen it. And so my perspective did change on that. Where, any chick can get dick down anytime they want, really.
A man who's a 9 or a 10 has to put a lot less effort than a man who's
But they still have to put effort. Because there's always going to be a chick who is not into his personality or into what he's saying.
Get pussy.
I feel like everything you guys are talking about, though, all is like directed towards like getting sex. Like,
absolutely.
I want sex.
Yeah,
I want sex.
Topic.
That's what's so annoying about our culture right now is it's like a relationship is so much more than about sex. And I think that's why you see all these like hot people that are married to each other not staying together. Like, do we all really just want like another dopamine
Sex
hit?
is important in marriage. Yeah. Absolutely.
Right. Of
Very
course.
important.
In a marriage. But I think to treat it the way it's being treated, like this, it's disgusting to me.
This is not necessarily what I would want out of somebody. It is just a statement of fact that women
I don't like the way like just modern society talks about this stuff. Like it's so detrimental like to what it's like really meant to be, which is like a sacred bonding experience between two people. Like sure, like I mean, just because I've never done it doesn't mean I don't
Raise your hand if you're a virgin.
What do you do? What are you doing now, Brian?
We're not. Look, people have.
Okay, but you're acting like I don't
and
understand like my own body or my own emotions or my own needs because I am a virgin or I don't understand sex or like the feelings that come along with it. Like I've been with guys. I've made some mistakes here and there. The feelings are the same. It's sad that our society like talks like this about it now. Can't we go back to like being more respectful to each other, like being more like the way God intended it? Sorry to bring up God again, but God did create sex. He created it for a purpose. So if all these people are sleeping around with everybody and everyone's like life is the Jerry Springer show, like no wonder our society is so screwed up right now.
I wasn't mentioning that to say that.
No, I'm talking kind of to everybody. I guess it's exhausting for somebody that has been trying to do it the right way. Like for me to go on a date and then have a guy like just ghost me because like, oh, she's not going to sleep with me. I've had guys straight to my face tell me that. Like, oh, I assumed that you were going. This one guy said to me, I wouldn't have even come to your house if I would have known like you weren't going to sleep with me.
No,
I'm like, I met you 5 minutes ago, dude.
That's the wrong.
So it's a really weird thing to be somebody that like
I don't think it's if a man is desirous of having sex in a relationship, it's not wrong for him to walk away if the woman doesn't want to have sex with him.
I literally met the guy like 5 minutes before that.
Yeah, I think that's okay.
I think it's wrong that like with dating apps, guys like assume like they're not. Like I said, I'm not a hooker.
I mean, what just advice for you just to save your own time?
I'm not on dating apps anymore.
Well, just advice. I think it's to save your own time. Be super stern with like. Just letting you, like, tell them you're a virgin.
But why should that have to be a disclaimer? Do you guys understand that? Like, why should I have to, like...
Just to save you time. Like, just pragmatically to save you time. If you're a virgin, you're a Christian, you're waiting until marriage, just to save yourself time. And I guess if you want to, like, be nice to the other person to save them time, I think it's great to, like, get some of these things out of the way at the beginning. Like, I'm sure if you're, like, for example, if you're a Christian and you're like, I need to date a Christian... Maybe just be like, ask the other person, hey, just checking, are you Christian?
There's plenty of Christians though, and people from my own church that have been the same. Like they knew that I was LDS.
Disclaiming,
And I'm just like-
disclaiming that before you talk to a man, though, will filter out whether you want to marry them or not. Or whether
Oh
you
yeah,
have a
no,
relationship
the
or not.
trash is like taking itself out a lot, right? Because I mean, and I only need one. I don't need like
So
the
that's why it
approval of
should
all
be a
these guys.
disclaimer,
I'm
is
just
what
saying
you're
it's sad that as a society, it's kind of come to this where it's like we assume that like this is going to happen right away.
Yeah, it sucks, but
It's-
like most
You know
society is
what?
not Mormon.
I
No, I
think-
know, but it is the Christian way, and our government was really established on biblical morality.
Yeah,
how many
people
Christians are not following biblical morality?
Hold on.
So
Adam and Eve were considered the first married couple. No government was involved.
Yeah.
What do you have to say for that? Also, what do these women think about the declining fall of birth rates?
It's a good point. Declining birth
it's
rates.
sad. I would love to have a
Red Hill, thank you for the TTS, man.
That's why.
Even for Christians, I don't think you need to get legally married. I think you can do so in a church, and marriage is not a covenant between you, the woman, and the state. It's just a covenant between you and the woman. If there weren't governments, if we lived in some fucking anarchist society and there's still Christianity somehow, marriage would still be valid, I guess.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that for sure.
We have political overtone. I pay $1,300 a month for one child. No alimony though. Yeah, man. Child support. I don't think $1,300 is. It depends on your state, I guess. I don't think it's necessarily extremely exorbitant, but in certain states, they'll do it based off of your income. Like California, there's basically no limit, and it's going to be based off your income. So if you're like a super high earner and you have one child, you could conceivably be paying a woman like $10,000 a month for a child, which is completely ridiculous. Child support should have, I think, some sort of cutoff. There should be some, I think, just some maximum amount. If you make $10 million, you make $1 million. If you want to voluntarily do more, but this idea that the government's going to come in and basically make this girl who you got pregnant essentially your business partner and take 10, 20% of your income, completely ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. That's crazy. So I don't know. I guess, I don't know, the final thing on marriage.
Do it, Brian. I think it'll change your life in a good way.
You had something?
About marriage?
Yeah, I think you were like, why don't you get married or something like that? Or...
No. I was just saying, I feel like I see you like getting married.
Oh, you see me getting married?
Yeah, I'm like, you'll find your dream girl.
And I was saying, I remember the tangent we went on. I was like, I'd marry a rich woman. I marry a rich woman.
I don't know if
Like,
you want
she makes more money than you?
Yeah.
Because then she would
Mackenzie
be like
Bezos, billionaire. I mean, she's super lib, so I don't know, but I'll marry her for the money. I'm a male gold digger. I'm a male gold digger. In fact, if any of you have some cash, I feel like you guys should give me some right now.
Do you think that
As a tribute.
since she became, or she's hypothetically, if
tribute
she
to my
would be the
husband.
breadwinner, that she would have the final say?
Mackenzie Bezos.
Whoever the rich
Look.
woman is that you marry.
I'll tell you this. If I'm on her private jet, it's my private jet.
Ooh.
It's yours, but it's mine now.
Okay.
It's okay. Don't worry.
I'm so confused.
Sit there, babe. Babe, sit there. Relax. I'll fly the plane. I got it. No, it's my private jet now. Yeah. She's still got to be submissive.
All right.
But I'll make, you know what?
That makes sense.
Look, you know how like girls will do this thing with tall guys where, or like they'll excuse red flags, but if he's like super attractive or tall, or like short kings. Here's another dynamic of it. He's short, so he has to make up for it in other ways. Some women have this approach. Well, he's short, but he's super rich. Well, he's short, but he's got a lethal face card. He makes up for him being short, right? And there's all kinds of things you can make up for. Okay, you're deficient in this characteristic I like, but you make up for it in this way. I think a woman can be deficient in certain areas, but make up for it in other ways.
Deficient
Like-
how?
Like, okay, say she's not like perfectly submissive. Perfectly, look, nobody's perfect, but she's got a giant labia. I'll give her, she can argue with me once a month. Giant labia, you can argue for a little bit, okay? She's super hot, like super hot. you can nag me for 20 minutes, but then you got to stop. Cut that shit out. Let's see, what else?
Brian, you talk about labia a lot. Are you an eater?
Oh my gosh.
Are you an eater?
That's a crazy question.
Oh
You're a big eater.
boy. Oh boy.
Big munch.
I think you are.
Because you love the big labia. I'm like, okay, Brian's
if
an
only-
eater, you guys.
If only you knew.
Brian, do you know where I could find a...
So I would say this. Can you just wait until
I'm sorry.
somebody's back? You're
I
fine.
didn't realize she was gone.
No, it's all good. So I believe that a woman's pleasure is paramount. Paramount. She should come first, if she can, multiple times. Multiple times. Although, look, I've had good luck. Some women, though,
Toys or no toys?
if needed, I'm fine with it.
He's open.
Ooh, this is getting
Yeah, I don't care.
creepy.
But some women you don't need it. But I wouldn't. I don't have like an ego about it. Oh, you want to use toys? I'm fine. We can use toys. On that specific thing, though, not a fan. Not a fan.
So you like big labia, but you don't eat pussy. So what's the big talk of the labia
earmuffs. Earmuffs. Here, put on earmuffs. We're going to be
then? Because
talking.
now I'm
She
curious.
wants to talk about
You
degenerate.
talk very highly that you love big labia. I
That's-
say, are you an eater? And then you say you don't eat pussy. So
That-
what's the labia
That
for?
is correct. That is correct.
So what do you?
Well, I mean, it makes this. I enjoy the sex. The sex is good, better. Just to be clear, it's not a deal breaker if a girl has an innie. She has to make up for it. That was what I was getting into. If a girl has an innie, I'll still date her. She's got to make up for it. She's got to make up for it. Do my laundry. Chop, chop.
But you also said in the beginning you're average. So
Huh?
you don't
Average
eat pussy.
in the-
You have an average size dick.
It is average, yeah.
And
You
probably don't eat ass too.
Oh my God.
What?
Earmuffs. Earmuffs, you too. Put your earmuffs. Cover your ears.
I'm asking the very
you eat
important
ass?
question.
Bro, oh my God. I don't want to talk about that.
Do you let her eat your ass?
No, and I don't
No.
do it. Absolutely not. Refuse. Haram.
What if a girl doesn't want to suck your dick?
Hold on.
Haram!
Also,
Get the rocks. Yeah. Abdul?
Yeah, get the rocks.
Get the rocks.
this girl's a freak.
Whoa,
This girl's
chill.
a freak.
Is that from
these
the-
Asian girls, we gotta do a study on that.
Is that from another
These girls be eating
podcast?
too much ass. These Asian
The
girls.
Fresh
huh?
and Fit podcast? Is that,
What podcast? What do you mean?
that just sounded like
What is?
the
No,
little...
that's Andrew Tate.
Oh, okay.
Haram!
It sounded
So I
like
have another
somebody else.
question.
Free Tate.
What if she doesn't like sucking dick?
What?
Like locked up or something.
He let's not get into the Tate thing, but he was. They're trying to extradite him. They're trying to extradite
Just
him
got
to the
arrested
UK.
in Miami.
Anyways, we're not going to talk about that. But what was your question?
What if a woman doesn't like sucking dick? Is that a deal breaker?
It's
for
not
you?
a. It's not a deal.
But you don't like
hold
eating
on.
pussy. It doesn't.
It's not a deal breaker, but it's better if she does. It's better if she does.
She'll have a better life if she does.
Period.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, but look, the girl should come first, preferably multiple times if she has the ability to have multiple orgasms. And
How long?
huh?
30 seconds? 5 minutes? 30 minutes?
Well, how
1
quick
hour?
are you?
If with a toy, 30 seconds.
Hands.
Oh, tough luck.
She brought it with her to the studio. I bet it's in her fucking purse.
I did not bring it.
She brought that shit. She can't leave the house
I
without
do
it.
have 4 bullets.
Wow, she's a collector.
They're all different patterns.
But I don't know what I was going to say. I don't know what I was saying. I like women who are premature ejaculators, though. I guess it's for a woman can't premature.
I don't know what you mean by that.
Me neither.
What is that?
A woman who comes quick.
Oh.
So if like within 10 seconds, I mean,
But women
And then-
can come more than once easier than men and quicker than men.
way easier than men.
So
Most men, they have the refractory period. You got to wait.
are you the type that's like, oh, no, we just fucked. We got to wait tomorrow?
We can do more than one round.
Are you the type that's like
This girl
once
is
a
strange.
week? every day, 3 times a day?
It varies.
She wants to know how to fuck you.
If we're, I mean, I would say for me, I would say for me, if we're having sex regularly, like let's say it's long distance and she's coming to visit for the weekend, then the frequency will be more 2 times, 3 times a day. If like we're living together, it doesn't have to be every day. It can be every other day, or if the drive is there for both of us, it can be every day.
What if she had a super low libido? Like she could only do once a month. Is that a deal breaker?
For me. Is that the case for you? You have a low libido?
No, mine's very high.
Oh.
What's a libido?
Just like a high sex drive.
I think once a month is on the low end. I would say this though. I think, for me, I think that would be on the low end, but it would kind of, I'm going to say generally, that might be a deal breaker for me. Yeah.
Low libido or high?
Well, she said once a month
That's
to have sex.
That's pretty.
I would say that's
low.
very much on the low end. That'd probably be a deal breaker.
I think once a week is kind of low. Yeah. In a relationship that you're like in love with.
Yeah. I don't know if would it be a deal breaker once a week for me? Because I can live with every other day.
If you're in love with her, I can
live with every other day. If she's a great girl and a giant labia, she can make up for it. Okay, she's got a low libido, but like once a week she's got giant fucking. Then yeah, maybe if she's got giant labia, I'll give her a pass. But who knows? Okay. Where were we? How you feeling? You feeling better?
A little better.
A little better.
Mm-hmm. Still
Is
a little
the labia
dizzy.
and BJ talk helping, or? You can blame her for that. She's
No
being a
comment.
fucking.
I'm not very shy.
She's being a gooner over there. She's being a freaking goontastic gooner.
I believe there was a question about low birth rates.
Oh yeah.
Christy. I'm sorry. It's 10:40. Do you want to stay till 11? Okay. Okay. Really quick before you leave, can I just take a quick look at your notes and see if there's anything? If you want to just hang for 5 minutes or so, I'll just blast through whatever you have here. I mean, actually, really not all that much on the questionnaire. There's really, I mean, I could get into some of your notes, but maybe we can do a round 2 and do it then. Christy has to go. She has an emergency Mormon meeting she has to go to.
Just got an early flight.
Remember, if I get you a man, you have to report it to me.
All right, deal. We have a deal.
And your first son is called Brian. Pinky promise?
Can I use it with a Y? BRY?
Should we just touch tips? The fuck? It was far. I wasn't sure if we could reach. I didn't know if we could reach.
I'll consider it like you're considering getting married. So.
No, Christy, we have a binding pinky deal there. Okay. All right. Thank you for coming, Christy. I appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Bye, Christy. Nice meeting you.
Nice to meet you. Thank you.
So if we have to leave early, I have to leave at 11.
Oh my God, this is why I don't like people leaving early, because it's like domino effect.
Because my husband dropped me off, so he's like.
You can make it. You can do the whole show. I'm sure you're fine. Everyone else can do the whole show. Christy.
You can Uber back home.
Christy said something about like perimenopause and like I don't know. I'm sure it's difficult, but.
How far is that?
Okay, just lock the door, please, because it hasn't been locked. I guess, guys, staff. Huh? Not when George left. It was not. Okay, I'm going to remove here. Let's get through the questionnaire because we got to do the questionnaire stuff. Christy, I feel like I had a question for her, but oh well. Let's see. We got Vasana, V-Dog. Women.
Vasana.
That's going to be too hard for me to remember.
Vasana.
Like Vasa water.
I'm sorry,
Vasana.
you're V-Dog from here on out.
Vasana.
V-Dog. Women are just as physically strong as men, to which you agree. Why is that?
So I had a few thoughts on that. Because obviously, my first thought was women go in different levels of bodybuilding. And at what physical trait are you comparing a man and a woman? Like the same age?
Just generally speaking.
Biologically, I think,
Yeah.
yes, the men are biologically stronger, but a woman can work her way up to be just as strong if the man wasn't working out.
It's physically impossible.
So, okay, there are women, some women, few women, rare women, who are stronger than some men.
Some, yes.
Sometimes a good amount of men. Now, I don't know if the world's strongest woman. Well, hold on. You didn't say the world's strongest woman. You just said like a woman who works out quite
Like
a bit.
a woman who works out, like a bodybuilding competition, versus like a man who's in his prime who doesn't work out. She could probably surpass him.
So I don't know if like a bodybuilder woman is stronger than like 50% of men. I don't know if she'd be stronger than the majority of men.
A man that doesn't work out at all.
Even a man who doesn't work out.
Okay.
I don't know the exact stats on that, but I would say this. I think even a bodybuilder woman, if she was in a fight with a guy, even if they're the same weight, I don't think
Even if he doesn't work out and she's built AF.
Generally speaking, the majority of men, I think, would still beat her in a fight. Now, she could overpower some men. She could beat up some men. But I do think that from like a physical strength, like in a combat sports perspective, yeah, I don't think so. But you do, I think, here though.
I had multiple
you would say
thoughts.
that men are generally speaking physically stronger.
Biologically, yes,
Like
they
how
are
about this? The strongest man in the world is stronger than the strongest woman in the world. Would you agree with that?
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, let's see. Vasana. Well, I guess moving off of that then. This VDog. Women do not have equal rights to men in the USA. Why is that?
I hate to even say it.
Oh boy.
But don't men get paid more than us in the US? That's not equal.
Women take more time
you're
off.
talking about the gender wage gap, which is debunked.
That's where I went
bullshit.
for when you like men and women are equal. That's
Well, equal rights. So
Oh.
even if there was a gender wage gap,
well, it's not equal because I mean, you could beat me up and I could take you to court and I could beat you up. But like, would court side you? That's not equal rights.
so women
Right?
have more rights.
No, the question was, is it equal? Men and women are not equal. We can't get in a fight and like you would probably win if you put your hands on me and you went to court. But I beat you up and you beat me up, but you're like the man.
Oh, you're saying like the police are more likely to arrest me and I would get into more trouble.
Yeah, but if you want to get more legal with it, who put their hands on who first? Like,
How much champagne did you have?
too much. It's right here. I barely drank
All right.
it.
Yeah.
Am I wrong? I mean, that's what my thought.
But so I think when we're talking about equal rights, so I mean the disparity in the court system when it comes to punishments or the justice system, like the man is more likely to be arrested. Even if the woman's beating on him, the man is more likely to be arrested oftentimes if the police come, because in some jurisdictions you have, if there's a domestic dispute, they got to arrest one party, and oftentimes they'll just pick the bigger person, typically the man.
That's where my thought process was.
So,
when
I mean, yes, but I guess I'm looking for ways in which like men have a right that women don't.
Don't you just get paid more? Minimum wage? That's all I know.
No. So there's a law that prevents unequal payment. You can, if you can find evidence of it actually occurring, you can sue the company. So that's been legislated against, I believe, in the 60s. So like we're talking 40, 50, 60 years ago. It's been legislated against.
Women are less likely to ask for more money up front and more likely to take time off.
Well, there's a whole bunch of reasons for the wage gap. Men work different jobs than women. Men work more hours than women. Men are more likely to work overtime. Men are more likely to get hazard pay. Men are more likely to live in undesirable geographical locations like North Dakota and Alaska and on offshore oil rigs as compared to women, and these jobs typically pay more because like people generally don't want to live in like shithole areas of the country that are, I mean, some people enjoy kind of like the wilderness or being in like remote areas, but typically men are more drawn to that. Men are willing to sacrifice their happiness to make, if it means making more money, whereas women, and this isn't a criticism of women, I think in this way women are kind of smart. Women want to have a bit more of a balance. They want like a better lifestyle balance. So it's like you won't find a woman on an offshore oil rig. I don't think that's like, I don't want to be on an offshore oil rig. That sounds fucking hard and brutal. And yeah, a whole bunch of other things. I mean, props to the men who do it. I'm not knocking what they do. It's very much a required, important thing that they do. And it's fucking hard, brutal work. Props to them. And they deserve every penny they make. And a lot of these guys, unfortunately, are not being paid as much as I think they should be. But I don't know, women just don't have that same affinity for some of these more dangerous, dirty labor type jobs.
I mean, I didn't necessarily mean it as like proof of a wage gap. I just thought like, as in, it's not necessarily a wage gap. Women are less likely to go to bat for themselves for a higher wage. It's just, that's statistically been proven.
I'm also
and they're
pretty
also,
sure
because of things like maternity leave.
Yeah.
Or things like they have children, so they need to take time off for their children. So they're more likely to do stuff like that, whereas men are less likely. They're more likely to go to bat for a higher wage.
Sure.
They're less likely to take time off even when they're sick.
There's all kinds of reasons.
Yeah.
There's like multiple 20, 30 plus reasons why men make more money. It's not because of sexism. It's not because of any of this. It's not like the evil patriarchy. It's not corporations having a boys club. There's a whole bunch of reasons.
Mostly men are providers.
I mean, also like men are more likely to negotiate. So there's that. They're more likely to ask for a raise. But the big thing, since we're a dating podcast, I would like to propose something that I might be the originator of, maybe, or I don't know. But so every single woman, well, hold on, let me see. B-Dog, men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect. V-Dog, men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. You also think men should be chivalrous. Yeah. Men should provide, protect for you. Blossom says, who's gone, men should pay on first dates, men should provide. Giselle, men should pay on first dates, men should provide. Courtney, men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous. We have, assuming the girl who left, Christy, thinks the same. Alexi, men should pay on first dates, men should provide, protect, men should be chivalrous, husbands should be willing to die. Well, that's different. Janae, men should provide, protect. So all the women here at the table want men to provide. Most of you also want men to pay on first dates. I assume you want men to continue paying for dates throughout the course of the relationship. You may or may not want to let up a little bit. I believe that if the gender wage gap even existed hypothetically, I reject its existence, but if it did, I think it would just be explained away, not by some sexism, systemic sexism, boys club. It's actually women uphold the gender wage gap, and here's why. If you want men to pay on dates, if you want men to provide, we are more motivated than you to make money. Because for you to get a boyfriend, for you to get a first date, for you to get marriage, your money doesn't matter. Your career doesn't matter. Your status doesn't matter. It doesn't make you more attractive. It does not make you more attractive as a woman if you're a high earner. I don't know if she's shaking her head because she agrees.
I agree.
Or disagree. Okay. I'm not saying it's necessarily bad for a woman to have a career and to be making money, and if she's a high earner, not necessarily a bad thing, but it doesn't make you more attractive. Like a woman who's a doctor is not more attractive to men in the same way that a man is more attractive to women when he's a doctor. That's some guys might be like, okay, she's intelligent, hard worker. There can be some pros to that, but also there can be some cons. Well, she's a doctor. How motivated is she really to be a housewife? How motivated is she really to have kids and stay at home? She has ambition. Good for her. Not great if I'm looking for a wife and a mother for kids. Now, sometimes you can balance, but it's trade-offs, right? And so I would argue that the wage gap would be explained away entirely by us men being more motivated to make money, because if I'm not in a good, again, girls will date broke dudes who are just like hot and fun and attractive. I get that. I'm not saying you have to be rich to get a girlfriend. However, being successful, having status, having money, I'm not saying women are gold diggers. It's not the only thing women care about, but it certainly helps men in the dating landscape, in the dating marketplace, to have a good job, to be successful, to make good money. It helps. It's a pro. It's a strong pro. And so if my prospects of getting a date, getting sex, getting marriage, having kids, that is dependent on this link to my career, success, money, etc., I am now more motivated than you to get fucking rich and to get money and to do all that. Whereas you women, you can have motivation to be rich, but typically the motivation is not like, I'm going to get rich so more men and higher quality men are attracted to me. That's usually not the calculus for women. You might have a career that you have a passion for, or you want money for your own Birkin bags, I guess. I don't know what the fuck. But from a male perspective, we don't really care about your money. It doesn't really matter to us. I'll date a girl, like an attorney, a lawyer. He'll date a barista. He'll date a girl, like I'll date a girl who works at Chick-fil-A. I don't care. I don't care. I'm a millionaire. I'll date a girl who works at Chick-fil-A. Don't care. So that could be why the wage gap exists, is because everything I just said. Okay, I wanted to get more into the questionnaire. There's a few other things we have.
You would date me if I worked at Chick-fil-A?
I would date a woman who works at Chick-fil-A. In fact, many years ago, I was a bit younger. Maybe this was, holy shit, was this like almost a decade ago? I did indeed date a woman who worked at Chick-fil-A. So,
did she say my pleasure all the time?
My pleasure.
That's funny.
No, but she had a big labia and she was hot. So
well, there you go.
Worked out. Or I guess in the end didn't. But okay, we have Courtney. Courtney had something interesting. Oh, okay. So Courtney, you circle and agree with the following statements. Men should pay on first dates. Men should provide, protect. Men should be chivalrous. Husband should be willing to die protecting you, take the bullet. You also circle that you will keep your last name or hyphenate in marriage.
Oh, I misread it.
Oh, was that a mistake?
Yeah, I misread it. I thought it said.
So you'll take your husband's. You'll take your husband's.
Yeah.
Or have you taken your husband's last name?
I wish I was here for the legal marriage conversation because we're not legally married yet.
Oh, can I have you just scoot the mic just a little closer to you to the edge there?
We're on the same boat.
Wait, so you've been married in church?
Yeah, we got married before God and with a minister, but just not signed papers.
Okay. Do you need to be legally married to change your last name? I'm not
Well,
sure.
I could go to court and be like,
I don't
hey,
think
I want to
so.
change my last name, but I mean,
it costs a bit of money.
Because you can just, I mean, you can just be single and be like, I want to change my name to like Xerxes or some shit.
Yeah, yeah.
It costs like $445 just to change a name.
We want to utilize the system for like buying houses and FHA loans. We want to get 2 individual ones before we get married.
So
legally.
do you intend at some point to adopt his last name?
Yeah, I do.
And then what about you want kids?
Yeah, I do want kids.
Will they have his last name?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then I think maybe there could be, you just didn't mean to circle that then.
Yeah, he's not opposed to me because I'm the last Merrick because my dad didn't have any boys.
Okay.
And so he's not opposed to me having my last name hyphenated.
Sure.
We've talked about it. I've considered it, but
okay.
I'm still thinking about it.
Gotcha. Past should not matter. V-Dog, excuse me, you agree? Does anyone else agree?
I agree.
Courtney agrees. Past should not matter. Alexi agrees. Past should not matter. Okay. Really quick, I guess, why is that? Why should past not matter?
Because I think people can change, and I think repentance is a genuine thing. I don't think it's something that should be overlooked. Like, it should be considered.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, can I have you guys just scoot over again, just so we can? Yeah. I think the chair shifted when you got off, so I'm just gonna have you scoot.
I'm gonna run.
No, you can stay in your chair. I'm just gonna have her scoot over.
want me
like
to scoot
3
mine?
inches. Just, huh?
You want me to scoot my chair too?
Here, we got to be careful with the angles here, Tiffany. Please be observant. So,
I'm gonna go grab some water. I'm sorry.
okay, I think we're good. Okay. So, past should not matter?
Yeah, I don't think past should matter because I think change and repentance is a genuine thing.
Okay.
I think that people can like you can consider it for somebody's life, like use wisdom and discernment when somebody has a past, but I don't think that you should hold somebody to their past.
Well, let me ask you a question. A Christian man, would it be wrong for a Christian man to, just on this basis alone, say a woman was previously promiscuous, but she's now Christian, is it wrong for him to reject a previously promiscuous woman on that basis alone?
I mean, it's his own preference, but also like my husband was convicted about that fact because he used to watch porn, and he was like, I've lusted after more women in my heart than a woman has slept with. And so it's like, if you're taking those things into account, and if this man has stayed pure, he never watched porn, nothing like that, then sure, I think it's okay for him to have that standard. But like, to look at somebody in a Christ-like manner, like, you don't look at them for their past, you look at them for the way God sees them.
So you're saying, so I guess just to get an answer to the question, you would say it is wrong for a Christian man to reject a previously promiscuous woman on that basis alone?
I would say, yeah, that's wrong. I would say that's wrong.
You're killing me, Courtney. You're killing me. You're killing me. So, okay, I would say this. Whether it's high body count, promiscuity, OnlyFans, and again, I'm not a Christian theologian, so they can be saved by Christ. You can be redeemed, and you used to be promiscuous, you're no longer. You can be saved by Christ. Christian men do not need to then disregard their baggage and marry them. These are completely compatible. There's nothing wrong with a Christian man saying she can be saved by Christ. However, I don't want to date her because of her past. I don't think that that's incompatible.
I think a man can say whatever he wants and do whatever he wants, but I mean, like, I'm not afraid to mention it because I try to help women get out of the mindset of like self-hatred, basically. But like, I was promiscuous before Christ, and it was mostly because I would get like kind of manipulated into having sex, and I didn't know how to say no. But like, whenever I told my husband that, like, I didn't ever expect that would mean that he would decide to marry me. Like, I'm not like, oh, like, you should forgive me for my past. I'm like, if he's gonna choose to not look at me for my past, that's on him. I would understand if he would feel, he's admitted to me that he's felt, insecure about that.
About what?
About the fact that I've slept with other people.
Okay.
Which I understand. I would too. Like, I get it, and so I don't blame him. But
is it so? So a woman can have a promiscuous past, and a Christian man could accept it and choose to date her. And if he chooses to date her, so be it. But you made the claim that it would be wrong as a Christian man to, on that sole thing, to refuse to date her. It's wrong because of a promiscuous past.
I think biblically it's wrong.
I don't think biblically there's anything that prevents people. So as a Christian, are you obliged to date anybody?
No, you don't have to do anything.
But so what if a Christian man is just not physically attracted to a Christian woman? Is it wrong for him to not date her because he's not attracted?
No.
But so wouldn't you agree that something like a past behavior might actually be more important in a relationship than just purely superficial attractiveness?
If it is to him, then that's on him. But like, I'm talking about biblically because like somebody who repents, like and I'm talking genuine repentance, not like, oh, I'm sorry, and then going back and doing it. I'm talking like genuinely being like, this is a way that I was operating, and this is the way that I am now. I think it's up to a man if he's willing to accept that she's genuinely changed.
Well, can I ask you a question? So on repentance, can somebody have repented and also have trauma from their past experiences still existing?
100%.
Okay, so if I don't want to date a woman, I'm speaking hypothetically here. I'm not saying specifically. I mean, certainly it's my preference to avoid. Well, okay, hold on. Is it wrong for a Christian man to not want to date a woman who's like saddled with trauma?
No, I don't think that's wrong. I think that's his preference.
And what if the trauma was induced by her past promiscuity, even though she's no longer promiscuous and has repented? Her trauma persists.
Can you say that question again? It kind of went over my head.
Yeah. So a Christian man doesn't want to date a woman who has trauma, which was induced by her past promiscuity. She's repented. She's no longer promiscuous, but her trauma persists despite her repentance. And he doesn't want to date her because of her past and because of the trauma.
Yeah, he doesn't have to. There's no obligation.
It's wrong. He doesn't have to, but it's wrong.
It's wrong for him to see her as like a slut or a whore. Like seeing her as this promiscuous girl still when she is no longer that person.
Well, I didn't make the claim that he would see her in that way.
That's just what
I don't
I'm
know
saying.
if it's even wrong. Is it wrong for Christians to view women as like a woman who is a slut as a slut?
No.
Is that wrong?
I mean, to look at them and say like, oh, she's a slut, like that's, I don't think that's godly.
Well,
but
hold on,
like to say like she is she is in sin, she is operating in a promiscuous way, and she is in need of repentance. That's godly.
But so hold on. But is it wrong for like a woman to look at a physically abusive, violent man and be like, that man is violent?
No.
I don't think that's wrong. So how could it like, and if we're talking about sexual immorality, promiscuity is sexually immoral, if like woman beating is also immoral, I don't understand what's wrong with labeling like that man's an abuser and he's violent.
Well, I liken calling somebody a slut to the violent man calling him a piece of shit. You know, it's like that's what I'm like looking at it. Like if you can understand what I'm saying, like I'm not saying that like yes, you should acknowledge the things that people are doing that are like bad. You should, I'm not saying overlook it. I'm just saying like, oh yeah, she's a slut. Like the heart posture behind that isn't love and like Christ.
Well, I mean, but slut is just a descriptor. It's just like, I don't know.
Well, if you look at it, I think it's the word. I mean, it says in the word of God, it says, a man shall not say to his brother and call him raka, which means fool. So it's like God speaks against us calling people literally stupid. And so like I look at like calling people names, like God tells us not to do that.
We can put aside the name calling, but he's not going to call her a slut. He's not going to label her a slut, but she was formerly promiscuous. And he refuses, without labeling or insulting her, he's going to refuse to date her simply on that basis.
Yeah.
Is that wrong?
No, I don't think it's wrong.
There we go. Come on. What the hell? What are you guys doing here? We didn't even do your notes. Did you even have any notes? You said you could stay the whole show. What's going on, Giselle?
No, my husband has to work tomorrow. Then I have a doctor's appointment at 12.
Hold on. All right, let me jump to a few of your notes really quick, I guess, then. You say, we'll come back to this topic, though. Wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she Wait, actually, hold on. First, I guess, on the topic of passion not matter, body count?
That's for my husband to know.
Above 8.
Give us above, okay, so 3,000?
Above 8, less than 18. How about that?
So 19, or sorry, 17.
More like 20.
7, okay, body count?
2.
2, Cat. 5, Mike.
5.
Body count?
9.
9, okay.
0.
Huh?
0.
Wait, didn't I ask if...
I was
oh, you were gone?
in the bathroom.
Okay,
yeah.
so you're a virgin.
Yeah.
Not like born again virgin though.
No, like saved.
Never had sexual intercourse.
No, I dated someone, but no.
Okay.
I saved myself.
Body count?
Pass.
Give us a range, Janae.
Your man is watching.
J-Dog.
It's because I have a boyfriend. I'm trying to be respectful. I mean, he knows.
J-Dog.
But-
Gustavo, fucking tell us. He hasn't. By the way, he didn't propose.
husband knows.
You might have to
He
break up.
didn't propose.
You might have to break up with
No,
him, so
I'm
it's
not
okay.
gonna
You can
break up
share your
with
body
him.
count. Body count?
That's
No.
for my husband to know.
Okay, all right. All right, they're giving me a rough time here.
Can I know yours?
I'm a virgin.
No, you're not.
I'm a virgin.
way.
Yeah.
You just said you like big labia. What do you know what you like?
What?
You never seen one. You're a virgin.
He can
What?
eat pussy.
Dolls.
Oh my God.
1 and 2.
They're virgins. Those dolls are virgins.
They don't look
Their
like that.
knees
Give a
don't-
number, Brian.
What? You looked at their pussies or something?
I'm just looking at her face. And
Wait, how did you know that the girl that worked at Chick-fil-A had big labia then? That you
What is
dated
your number, Brian?
a decade ago.
Why you gatekeeping?
Intuition, men's intuition. Okay, we just know. Like I can look at a woman. Sometimes I'm wrong.
And just know.
I'm just like, I think she's got a big labia.
What's the difference, like, between small and big labia women?
One looks like Arby's. The
One
other
of my
one looks-
homeboys said bigger pussy is better.
Like, how would you know without seeing it, is what I'm saying. With your intuition.
What is
Do you
your
actually
number,
think
Brian?
I'm a virgin?
No,
What is the number? Give us a range.
Don't worry.
No one's
Don't worry about
judging. We all gave you a
Don't
number.
worry. The thing I always like to tell a woman if she asks me my body count is, you tell me what you think it is after we have sex. And if you're right, I'll tell you. You get one guess, though.
I think yours is
Okay, so
probably
you have
45.
had sex.
I'm a virgin. I'm sorry. I don't talk about that. That's crazy. I've never felt the warmth of a woman.
or a touch.
So sad. So sad. I'm working. Me and Christy, we're both getting up there. I'm gonna start once I turn 40, I'll do a series called The 40-Year-Old Virgin where I try to get laid.
Oh,
It'll be great.
okay.
I'm gonna do a dating show, not like this, but okay. Passion not matter. Refused, rude. Here's what I'll say.
Wait, what did I refuse?
Multiply it by 3, and that's the real number.
Multiply by 3. That's the real
true in my
number.
case.
That's really quick, Alexi. You said passion not matter. Why is that? Really quick, I guess. Or?
Yeah, I agree. I think people change, and I don't think people should be defined by their mistakes or their past. I think as long as they put it in action and their life looks different, like I'm not gonna hold them to the past.
I got a question.
Yeah.
For the women. Just a really quick show of hands. Should past not matter? Show of hands really quick, just so I can recall who it is. Cool. Question. Would you date a guy who used to fuck men?
Ew.
That was a good response. I liked that. Alexi, what about you? Used to
I
fuck
would.
men. You would?
I would, because I don't care. If they
He
gave me
got
Christ, I don't
fucked in
care.
the ass.
I literally,
That's disgusting.
I don't even care if they did the worst thing or the worst thing or the worst thing. If they truly have come to Christ, they're new. They've gone through that healing.
Let me probe
I have a
this.
question.
Wait, let me probe
I have
this.
friends that have
Child
come
abuse.
out of really...
Child abuse.
But did you say we can't talk about that?
I think-
yeah, you did say we can...
I don't want the specifics of the child abuse. I think the term is fine.
Let me word it like this, okay? It depends on like if their life is truly transformed, because I have friends that have come out of really crazy stuff that are a whole different people. I have friends that have been drug addicts. I have friends that have been, what? I'm being real. That have been like really. I've had friends that have been in sex work. I have friends that have been, slept around with a bunch of people. Like, but they're new and they're a whole different person. So I don't define them by that.
Are you really a virgin?
Me, I am. I'm very big on that. Yeah,
All right.
I keep myself.
Can you show us your
saved.
tattoos?
I have a question for you, Chrissy. Little
I'm investigating here.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So you're saying if a man had sexually abused a child,
Oh my
No,
God,
you would
no.
never, you
No,
wouldn't.
no,
I'm not against that. I mean, I am against
You would date
that.
him.
No,
The
I did not
past
say that.
Doesn't. The
I did
past
not say that.
Shouldn't matter.
I did not say that. I think that
She would still date him.
No.
That is
Similar to
crazy.
what? No, I didn't say that. I didn't make that claim. So let
Past
me go
shouldn't
back.
matter, but
Let me explain. Okay, similar to what he said. Past shouldn't matter, as in I don't define them by that. I'm not going to judge them by that. I'm not going to label them as that. If they left that life, they left that life, and I'm not going to hold them to it. Now, if I'm dating someone and let's say there's trauma from that, or something that they still have like a cycle or a pattern or a mindset, or something that's like still lingering there, like obviously I'm going to
So
take it
they're
into
defined
consideration.
by their
From,
past.
she's talking about from them experiencing their
Like I'm going
So
to take
they're defined
things-
by their past if they're still.
No, you don't. I don't define people by their past. You can take things into consideration, even while not defining them by their past. I don't identify them as that.
So you wouldn't identify a sexual abuser who had a past, a sexual abuser.
No, I would just say that like they've left that life. They've
Christian
left that
women,
lifestyle.
Christian women, just want to do a little PSA here. As an agnostic, it's okay to not date Christian women. It's okay if you don't want to date a guy who's done some shady shit.
Yeah, I think that's
It's
valid.
okay.
Yeah.
It's okay. You know, just because you're
agree.
Christian, you don't gotta, date them just because they done some, they fucking did a genocide or some shit. You can, genocide. What about genocide?
What?
If they committed genocide, is that?
Well, obviously
is that
not.
okay?
Not.
No, but you
that's
can
not okay.
redemption. Redemption.
See, but those are
Okay,
you're
so
doing
What if they
past
had a
does
slave?
matter.
What if you
not,
went?
like
I feel like sometimes you get offended. I don't know, or maybe I don't know. Okay, you
I take things into consideration.
forcefully get put in a time machine, and you go back to slavery during the United States, and some charming, strapping plantation owner
No.
is like, "What's up, babe?
I have a good way to
Excuse me, dear. Excuse me, dear."
Oh no.
Wait, this doesn't matter. How about it's a year after slavery gets banned, and he used to own slaves.
I have a better sorry.
Wait, I'm sorry, I'm
Yeah,
retarded.
finish
You know
your
what?
thought,
Let me
yeah.
just move on because that was like the most retarded. That was a bad question. Stupid question. The slave owner thing didn't make fucking sense. Because product of his environment, I guess. I don't know.
So you say you don't judge people based on their
Yeah,
tag?
I'd say I don't
Like, at
judge,
all?
but it's okay to take into consider it and to have wisdom. Like, for example, okay,
Wait, question.
And to be, it's okay to feel uncomfortable by it, but I'm not going to define them by it.
Famous dictator from
That's a better way to
1940.
place it.
Would you date a mustache man?
Oh my.
Mr. Mustache that likes gas.
1944, and he finds Jesus.
He mustache you.
Okay,
Divine Jesus.
this is a better way to word it. Is that I'm not going to define or judge someone by their past, but you can be uncomfortable by it.
Would you date Adolf?
That's still judging them.
No,
Would
it's
you
not.
date Adolf?
See, those are really
It is.
It's okay.
Being uncomfortable with someone's past is
No.
literally judging them because you're like, I know this is bad.
Would you date Kublai
it's
Khan?
not. It's not.
Would you date Genghis Khan?
For example.
Would you date? Sorry.
I feel like in the way that you're like.
Do you get what I'm trying to say? Does someone understand my heart?
I understand what you're
Would-
trying to
I
say, but
understand your
it
heart.
sounds like you're like
Would-
deflecting.
would you
like,
date
you're not
Pol
putting
Pot?
enough attention to the
Pol
Yeah,
Pot.
could you word
Mao?
it better for me?
Would
Because
you
I
date
feel like
Mao? Chairman Mao?
Could you word it for me better? Because I
Stalin.
feel like my heart's not
Would you
being
date Joseph
understood well.
Stalin?
She isn't like
Joseph Stalin?
No, she isn't saying
Okay,
it in the
all right,
sense of like, hey, like
My intersex.
this person. She isn't saying it like in the sense of, like of something that is like extreme, like abuse, child abuse. That is like, oh no, absolutely not.
She didn't say that.
But
No,
what she's
you
saying
said no,
is
you
No,
wouldn't date
I don't
somebody
think
that
that's
you said
right.
did.
she's
or
not when she's
justifiable. That's
using
not
her
okay.
example.
But would you date somebody that
I'm
you
giving
did
you-
that before?
So past
When she's
what?
using her
like
example
essay, like a
of
oh,
just
No,
I
like
would
that's what
forgive
I'm
them for
saying
who
is
they are.
I don't define them. Like, let's
Alright.
say someone did
I think
something,
it was
I'm
a
not.
dead end.
I wouldn't date them because I would
Oh.
take it into consideration, but I'm not going to define them as that, or I'm not going to judge
that's
them by
kinda
that.
But if you're
Fine,
getting
no.
uncomfortable by somebody's past, you're
You can
clearly-
disagree and still have
clearly
respect for
Brian.
someone.
Let me tell you something.
Can I
I'm a
scoot
Christian,
over?
and if I found out that a
why?
man or somebody
I just-
essayed a child, I'm
I would
judging
never
you,
either.
and I'm trying
I
to
would
figure out
not
why you're
either.
not in jail and why you're talking to me
I
and why
agree.
you're not in jail.
See, but these are extreme
I'm judging
situations
you.
that make me feel misunderstood because it's in an
I gotta
extreme
move it
level
on.
you guys are
I do gotta-
explaining.
I do
You
gotta
know what
move
I'm
it
saying?
on.
Yeah.
a
I'm
little
just
bit.
saying, let's
Just
say
gonna move it on
let's say someone
because-
slept with a lot of people and then they became a new person
Gotta
and they
move it
changed their
on.
life. That's
Excuse
what I'm
you.
saying.
But if a man doesn't want to date a woman
You're nasty.
because of that, that's
And that's
not
okay.
necessarily like.
Natural.
yeah, and that's their choice and their
It's
preference.
natural.
Yeah, and so am I.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
That was a very-
Oh, yeah. Let me get to
Do you get what I'm saying?
our intersex woman over here, guys. Come on.
Yes.
So rude. Okay. Just kidding. Love you guys. Giselle? J-Dog? G-Dog. G-Dog. Women are the primary victims of war, not men. Why is that?
Like, from that question, like, do you mean like victim as in like they lose the most, or like they're hurt by it the most?
Like in the totality of circumstances of victimhood, are who's the primary victims of war, men or women? And
Well,
you,
it's like people, but I mean, I think the reason why I said women is like, for example, because majority of men are in like military. So like, if your husband's in the military or whatever, and there's war, and like he passes away, then you know.
yeah, but
But he died.
But people
But
die, and then
Like,
you
he's more
grieve,
at loss.
and then you're still alive, but then you're in Ukraine and you get fucking droned and you're dead. So I feel like you're kind of the primary.
Well, I mean, like a lot
victim.
of like women are like just globally are like victims of a lot of things.
Well, but so we're talking about war specifically.
Well, then maybe not war.
Well, yeah, but
I was thinking like I was overthinking the question.
okay. So is your position still women are the primary victims of war?
I don't know.
Are men the primary victims of war?
I don't know. I think. Just
Okay, so
people.
war, are soldiers typically male or female?
They're
Male.
both.
Typically male.
The question was typically.
Male.
So yes, there are a small minority of women who are in the military. Oftentimes, though, even if they are in the military, many of them are not in combat duties. They're far less likely to see combat. I don't know what the current U.S. policy is on this.
We're not allowed on the front
They're
line.
not seeing frontline combat.
Yeah.
I mean, you could get like ambushed, I guess, as a woman.
We're still
in
trained, but we're not allowed on the front
Were
line.
you in the military?
Yes.
What branch?
Army.
Enlisted or officer?
I joined when I was 17. I was just enlisted.
Okay, what was your job?
I was a 91 mic, which is, you're going to laugh, dietitian.
Right, so you,
Yeah, I wasn't front line. I would have been
were
put in a
support.
hospital in Kuwait when I was supposed to be deployed.
yeah. How long
and
were you in?
I was in for 3 years, and I got medically chaptered out because I tore out my shoulder and they wanted it fixed.
So like a medical discharge, or is
Honorable
that,
medical, yeah.
Okay. How many deployments?
0.
Oh,
I was
0.
actually supposed to deploy.
Oh, you never deployed?
No, I
Okay.
did not deploy, but they
ahead.
train us.
Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah.
They do train us for frontline combat just in case, but typically we are not deployed frontline. Or we're never.
Were you talking
supposed to
about
be.
basic, like boot camp?
Yes, basic.
Yeah.
We're-
They train
we're always
everybody. Yeah. They'll train everybody.
And we train with the men, but
Yeah.
at the same time, we are not frontline. We will never be
Sure.
frontline. We are
Yeah.
not going to get an MOS that is frontline.
Gotcha. You have something?
Yeah, I was a little tiny bit confused by the question. Like, do you mean like impacted by war, like death-wise, like while they're fighting, or like as a result of bombing?
Well, so, I mean, it sort of is in totality
Just
of
like all of it?
everything. So it's
Okay.
like, I believe that if you're some 18-year-old soldier and you get sent to war, you get sent to like some bullshit war like Iran or whatever, and you die, I think even though you're volunteering, there is a gendered component here where you are a victim.
Okay.
So you volunteered, but you are a casualty of war. You died. You may have suffered in that death, or there are men who are just they don't die, but they're like severely injured, disfigured, PTSD, shell shock, etc. Well, I guess it's just PTSD now. Or what do they call it? Is it combat fatigue now, or is that like a World War II thing? I don't fucking whatever.
I think it's still PTSD. And then it's usually.
I forgot there was like shell shock, combat fatigue, and now I guess it's still PTSD.
Now it's just comorbidities with the PTSD.
But yeah, so I guess in total.
So I'm guessing there's a lot
So-
more deaths. Obviously there's like PTSD
yeah,
injuries.
There's like a lot more deaths
lost for men
when it
than
comes
women.
to war. More men die. Let's
Okay.
frame it like that.
Okay.
So the question is, well, who is the primary victim of war, men or women?
Men. I was just getting clarification.
All right, next for J Dog, we have J Dog. Women are oppressed, men are privileged. I'm going to skip that one. Wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. And I think a few other of you, maybe V Dog, you also circled that. It's
Wait.
wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex.
I meant to say, I think I was confused.
Okay, so okay. Why is that for you?
Well, it depends. Like, why is she like not wanting to engage in like activity with her boyfriend? You know, so like if it depends on like what it is. Like I'm thinking about like the context behind it. Because like if your husband or boyfriend treat you wrong or they just do something, you're not gonna want to sleep with them just because they want to.
But so I understand that there's all kinds of reasons why dead bedrooms or infrequent sex might occur in a relationship, be it a misalignment of libido, of desire, or in this case, you want to go to this, what I would consider a bit more of an extreme for why there might be an infrequency in sex, which is the man's treating her like shit and abusive. Well, shouldn't you be even more on board with him breaking up with her if he's abusive? So she's not fucking, he's abusive, he dumps her because she's not fucking him. Isn't that like a win for everybody?
Well, yeah,
she's no longer in the abusive relationship. He is no longer sexually dissatisfied.
Well, I just think that it's just wrong if he does that. Like if a man does that, I just think it's wrong because you don't know the type of like what you could do to someone by doing that. Because it's something like that's happened to me.
Okay, yeah. So what?
Go ahead.
Oh, like so, like where I was dating a guy like when I was in Texas, and then we weren't being sexual because I didn't want. For one, he just turned me off. So like over time, at first everything was good, but then.
So you were having sex.
At first.
But then it slowed and stopped.
Yeah, like I feel like there's like the honeymoon phase, like whenever you date someone, and then after that, like, that's when like the true colors show.
Yeah.
And so like ever since then, I was like just dissatisfied and.
Okay.
Yeah.
And it hurt you when he broke up with you?
Well, yeah, because like just the whole thing about it, like basically that sex is the reason why like I was left, not because like.
Well, hold on. You did say the following. You were not turned on by him.
Well, yeah, because
I'm breaking up with a girl who is not turned on by me. Goodbye.
Well, not in like.
Adios.
Not 100%. Not.
Adios. Fully. You don't want to have sex with me. Goodbye.
Well, no, see, it's not even that. It's not that I didn't want to. At that time, I didn't because whatever he did caused me to have that reaction. Like, so like it's just different.
Well, I'm not sure on the details of that, but I think we can point to situations where it's like, sure, the guy's fucking up and the girl doesn't want to have sex because the guy's fucking up. But what about in instances where the guy's not really doing anything wrong? Now, you women might say it's always the fucking man's fault, but let's say he's not really doing anything wrong, and this is like something stemming internally from the woman, and her libido's not there, and he's being respectful of consent. He's like, he tries. She's like, no. He backs off. He tries. No, backs off continually.
Well, yeah, if there's no give at all.
By the way, I don't have a double standard here. If you're a woman and you're trying to fuck your man and he's turning you down. By the way, I think this is something you can work on. I'm not saying like, she turned me down once, gotta fucking dump her. No, that's stupid. But if this is like a ongoing issue, then, and you've maybe attempted to have a conversation about it, and it's not, you haven't reached like a satisfactory compromise or resolution or fixed the problem, I'm sorry, but I don't know. I think it's okay. Now you can make a determination. Like there could be, we might be thinking, well, what about in this circumstance where she's like ill? Like, okay, that's different. Then that becomes another conversation. It's like, well, you're fucking really, really sick right now. Let's focus on getting you better, and I'll jerk it.
But you're talking more about weaponized sex, though, right?
Huh?
You're talking more about weaponized sex, though, right?
What, like the guy's not doing chores and shit? And
No. Like
chore play.
I guess, but more like, yeah, if she gets pissed off for one reason or another and decides to withhold, I think he has every right to dump her.
Sure, yeah. But I think a woman, if the guy is not...
And vice versa.
Meeting her needs.
Yeah.
But again, I think there can be conversations. You can try to be collaborative.
Yeah.
And try to fix the problem, work on it, talk. But ultimately, hopefully you guys just like match and click on that front to begin with. That's the ideal. But okay, let's see if there's anything else. Any other questionnaire? We got Giselle, J-Dog. Husband should be willing to die protecting you. I guess I'm not going to dive into the take the bullet thing, I think. Is it wrong to not reject a woman because of her weight? I don't know if anybody bid on that.
If it's your preference, then it's your preference.
Yeah, if it's preference.
If it's a preference. Alexi, you also wrong for a man to dump his girlfriend if she regularly turns him down for sex. I guess really quick. Why is that?
Yeah, I guess obviously, I mean, you guys know my stance. Like, I'm different. I think, you guys,
Continue.
Oh, sorry. I think, like, it just depends, too, on who you are. Like, if you're, just having casual sex, like, that's up to you. But me personally, with my belief, like, I don't believe sex should be casual regardless. And then the second thing is, wait, what was the question again? I'm sorry. I'm blanking out. I'm hot. I'm tired.
Okay. I mean, we do have energy. We do have energy drinks and
I know I drink two.
If a man should turn down... if a woman turns on sex and he leaves her, is that like...
Oh, yeah. I just feel like that's shallow. I feel like people are worth a lot more than just sex, and I feel like a good relationship, if you really, really love someone, could honestly, like... I feel like there could be a lot more. You can actually know them emotionally and know their heart and everything. I think it's a lot deeper than that.
Men's sex drive is like 10 times stronger than yours, though. So you wouldn't really
but it's
understand.
Not impossible. I know a bunch
isn't
of people
there like
that,
from a
know how
since
to
you guys are
keep
Christian,
themselves.
since you guys are Christian, isn't there like a pretty strong Christian calling? You become one flesh. You should not deprive the other of. I don't know the exact.
Within covenant, for sure.
But it's like, if your expectation is we're going to get married and we're not going to divorce and we're going to stay together forever and you are going to be sexually exclusive to me and we are married, so there's not like a component of premarital sex. You're married. Now, look, I guess if you're like have a pre-conversation and you're both like asexual or you're asexual or whatever, but like... you should be the sex that is being provided for him and he should be providing the sex for you and you should be having sex together. So it's like...
I get what you're saying.
So you would not have sex with your husband? Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't say that at all. That was definitely not what I said.
No, I'm just asking.
Within the context of marriage, like kind of like what she was saying, like it depends too, because there could be things that's going on in the marriage that's deeper why the person's not having sex. But if they're just withholding it, like I still think even in the context of a marriage, like that's wrong if you're withholding it when you're in a marriage, because for the other person, like it was designed like you're supposed to. But I do think that it's still shallow. Like I still think like why would you divorce someone just because they're not doing that? I think people are much deeper than that.
Here's the follow-up question to this. A man finds himself in this sort of marriage and the woman completely withholds sex. Completely withholds. And he wants to have sex. What is he to do?
I think divorce is always like a really painful thing for everybody involved, and I don't want to expose anybody, but there's people in my family very close to me who separated because of that, because the wife didn't put out enough. Me knowing that has like caused me to make sure like no matter what, I'm gonna give my husband sex even if I'm not feeling it or feel emotionally safe or whatever. But I mean, cheating is always wrong, so I completely disagree with that. And then also like divorce isn't always like the best move, and so I think you can work through things like that with couples counseling, and there's prayer and other ways to go about those things rather than just going straight to withhold. I agree. I don't think it's good to withhold.
I don't think it's right to withhold, but I do think that breaking up, there could be a better response, like you said, of like therapy or something, rather than just dumping
But if
them.
the man is doing absolutely nothing wrong in providing her with everything she needs and filling all her needs, I don't understand why she wouldn't.
I don't know that. I don't know that in that circumstance. I mean, of course, there's probably anomalies, but I don't think in that circumstance where a woman is getting everything provided for her that she would just be like, no, I'm not gonna have sex.
That's what he said though earlier. It's like if he's done nothing wrong.
I think it's wrong to withhold it.
I think he would just cheat if you didn't.
That's what I said.
Which
like,
is also a sin.
I'm not saying he should or that it's a good thing, but that's how a man thinks. Like he'll cheat on you, or he'll break up with you. Like that's just a
good circumstance, like what would
you
do?
Speak straight into the mic.
Under the like good circumstance, like he's doing everything, or like what?
Like how like she kind of
like explained. Is it wrong for a man to leave if he's done everything right for a woman, but she's denying him of sex?
Is it right for him to leave?
Yes.
I can't say that it is because I think divorce is always wrong. As a child of divorce, I think
We'll
divorce
say they're
is
just dating.
Divorce
I'm a
is
child of
always-
divorce.
I
Okay,
have a
if
question
they're
for the
dating,
chat.
I don't think they should be
Let's
having
ask the
sex to
ch-
begin
we're
with.
gonna- we're
But
gonna ask the
sure,
chat.
yeah, they can break up.
We're going to ask the chat. Chat, you're a Protestant Christian
Oh my God.
who's married to a Protestant wife. We'll say Presbyterian.
Presbyterian.
She doesn't fuck anymore. It's been 3 years, you know.
3
That's a
years.
short
Jeez.
time, by the way. That's a short fucking
3
time.
years is too.
Yeah, maybe
way
you
too
think 20
long.
years, right? She doesn't fuck
Jesus.
at all. She's like, nope. And he's respectful of consent, etc. She doesn't fuck. She's like, nah, motherfucker, I'm good. You know what? Maybe that's a bit rude. She's just like, I'm tired. I'm in the mood.
Not in the mood.
But otherwise, I guess the relationship is. Could a relationship like that even be good? I guess.
Barring
But
medical issues.
I have a question.
what can you do? Like, what's the solution for the dude?
If they're dating, break up. But like
no,
marriage,
they're married.
Marriage, that's a
They're
different
married.
story. It's a little more complicated.
I have a question.
He's got to find another way to
Divorce.
pleasure himself. If they
He's
can't
got to stay with her.
divorce.
I got to stay with her.
If they can't divorce, I mean, she's coming from a religious perspective. But
Yeah,
they
from a
can't
re- yeah.
divorce.
No, I know, from a
So
religious perspective.
In that situation, just find a way to pleasure yourself at that
Cheating
point.
is fun. No, but guys, breach. They're saying breach of contract. It's a problem.
breach of
She's
contract.
disobedient to God.
I
feel like you gotta go to the pastor.
agree.
Bring it to
It
your
is disobedient
pastor.
to God.
The pastor is gonna be like, y'all gotta fuck.
Can I ask a question?
Maybe she needs sex therapy.
So I like genuinely want to hear your guys' thoughts about like, let's say they're married for a long time, and like, let's say they're older, like I'm talking like 70s, 80s, like, and like, you know,
That's a bit
they're
different, though.
Yeah,
Probably
I'm
not
curious
fucking.
though, like in a situation like that, right? They're not. Let's say they're not having sex, and they've been married, and then like. For like the next 10 years of the end of their life, they can't because they're just so old and they got health issues. Do you think they should break up just
No,
because?
that's a health
wait,
issue.
but
probably
I
if
even
they-
said
No,
barring
I'm not
health
saying it's
issues.
attached to the question. That was just a question that came to my
If
thought.
they
I want to hear your guys'
both don't
thoughts.
want it, that's okay.
If it's a mutual
Like if
agreement.
yeah, if they're mutually
I
like,
see, I
look,
see.
we're old
That's
as
a good
fuck. My
idea.
hips
Yeah, I
all
didn't think
fucked
about
up.
it that way.
My hips all fucked up. I don't know. You got back problems.
No, I'm just curious. 'cause
Hey,
I
we had a
wanna
good
hear your
run.
thoughts.
We had a good run. The run was good. We fucked a bunch. I think mutually we're gonna call it, you know, maybe on our honeymoon or anniversary. Or
If it's a
we
medical
can try to
issue,
fuck.
like
I'll throw
a
my hip at my
legit
back.
medical issue or a mutual agreement, there's no reason. But if sex is being used as a weapon or
yeah.
lack thereof, then there is absolutely a reason, as in like breach of contract, done, divorce.
You gotta fuck the nanny.
Go fuck the nanny.
You gotta fuck the nanny. She ain't fucking. The wife is not fucking.
It's illegal to not fuck
Well,
your
divorce her
husband.
first, at least.
It is illegal. It is a crime to not fuck your
Well, there's a
100%.
reason. There's a reason that God says in His Word to not withhold sex because it leads to divorce. It leads to strife. It leads to contention. So God says no to everything or whatever He
God
says no.
wants husbands and wives to get down.
Yeah, He
No, he
does.
actually does.
He
It's
does.
No,
He created it.
Babe, what is it? Bear fruit or
Be fruitful and multiply.
multiply?
I mean, can we all agree?
created for a
Multiply in the
reason.
bedroom.
Can we all agree it's okay to like say no every once in a while, though?
I mean, yeah.
Of
Okay,
course.
great.
You don't
Yeah.
feel like it, I guess.
Of course. I've
Yeah.
turned down women.
Right.
Oh, yeah. I'm like,
Right.
they'll be all up on me, and I'll be like, go in the corner.
Right.
Be like, Jesus
Go away.
Like that doll over there.
Yeah, there's been times. There's been times where with my husband, it's like,
hands feel
Yeah, her
Hey,
hands are
don't
freaky.
touch him. Don't touch him. There's demonic
It's
energy
crusty.
Oh, whatever.
demon now.
coursing through those fucking sex dolls. Okay, don't touch.
Crazy.
They're
Also-
anatomically correct.
Isn't calling them
I
fucking
don't know,
sex
you should
dolls
find out later.
I
redundant?
don't want to find
Huh?
Wouldn't be calling them fucking sex dolls redundant? Just a little bit.
Are they actual sex dolls?
It's like chai tea.
They look like them.
No, yeah.
I've never seen
They
one.
are. It's just funny though. I don't know why I have them there. To be honest, it's just funny. Okay, let's. Oh, we had one from VDog. A woman should not be rejected because of her weight.
I don't reject men because of their weight.
Oh, okay. But is it wrong for a man to not want to date a woman because of her weight?
I think it's a preference. I don't think it's wrong. I mean,
Oh,
if he's
okay.
trying to procreate and she's obese, I mean, you don't want your children to be obese.
No, but just, I mean,
If it's a health thing and you're trying to have a healthy family, I don't think
No,
it's wrong
it's
for him
not
to
even-
say no in that aspect.
let's say she's like, I don't know, well, I guess 60 pounds overweight would probably be obese, but I don't know. I don't know. But it seems like you're fine with it, even though you circled it.
I think I was probably confused. And it's getting hot in here. And you were giving
I'm in
me
a fucking
no, you were
hoodie.
giving me a false positive, like circle yes if you agree, but if you don't
just
agree,
read the question.
It's not
it's
that.
too much.
Reading comprehension, reading comprehension.
Too
no.
much, Brian.
All right. Well, tell you what. Here, I've got. You know what? Hold on.
That was too much reading.
Hold on.
This is more
All
my
right.
level.
Sorry. Is this more your speed? Here, go ahead. Read us a few pages.
No.
Read us some fucking pages.
Okay.
Wrap it.
Oh my God! To my 5'2"
I
Filipina
got cat in the
baldy,
hat.
love best regards.
Oh.
I could read good.
They spoke.
No. Read the
The
pages.
title, the author.
Read the pages.
Till the.
That Sam I am. That Sam I am. I do not like that Sam I am.
Here, face kind of towards the camera a little bit. She's trying. Okay. Just go ahead.
Do you like green eggs and ham?
No.
Answer.
Oh, I have to answer? I didn't know you had
Yes.
to answer.
This is a
I'm pretty sure you
two-way-
can just read the book.
I do not like them.
Oh my
Sam I
God.
am. I do not like them. Green eggs and ham.
You read it wrong.
She was using her fingers, like, you know how people were. Okay.
Can
I think that's it for the questionnaire. Now there's some like notes and stuff. Wait, the books. The
Both of
books. No. Here, give them back to me.
No books. Sorry.
Give them back to me.
No more reading classes.
Okay. Let's see here. What else do we have to get into? I actually need to use the bathroom, so I'll be back in like. Oh, well, we have someone in the bathroom right now. We'll get back to that. Any topics? Anybody? Actually, I guess we can get into the pre-show notes. I'm assuming everything here is pretty much hit on. I mean, the husband should be willing to die protecting you. I don't know.
I mean, so should the woman, right? I think it should be both
True.
ways.
Mutually, yes. I mean,
Why do they always say women and children first then?
I mean, because socially, the women and children should be saved first, but you should want to die for your husband, and your husband should want to die for you. Like, if that situation ever came upon you guys.
Okay, let's see here. Let me get into some of the pre-show notes then. Did we do this? We did that. Okay. Oh, shit. Whatever. Okay. Let's see. We have, okay, Christy gone. We got Giselle. Well, tell you what, you said you like had a dip or whatever, but it seems like you're kind of good now, so cool. We got Hexed. Oh my God, you gave a fuck ton of notes. We got Lexi. We got, she's gone though. We got V-Dog. V-Dog's got good stuff. We got Courtney. Courtney's married. She wants to talk about the way women view themselves and allow themselves to be viewed in the context of relationships, which causes them to be used, abused, and cheated on. Can you explain that, Courtney? Sea-Dog.
I think we live in a society where women often sexualize themselves, and they have conformed to being accepted by men in the best way that they can, and a lot of times that is like pornographic, because most men are addicted to porn right now. And so like women literally just, I know I did, like before I was walking with Jesus and I had my identity as a daughter of God, I felt like I had to like basically change myself to appease a man. And I know a lot of women are dealing with that right now, and they're like not themselves. They're kind of getting in the superficial pornographic version of themselves in order to be accepted by men and wanted by men. Like even like saying like, oh yeah, I'm not a feminist, like when they probably believe in feminist values or things like that, just so that, you know, they are praised and glorified by men. And then women will put out on the first date or send nudes or things like that, which the spirit of lust, which I'm coming from a spiritual perspective, the spirit of lust is going to manifest and show up in one way or another. So if it's showing up in the beginning with sex outside of marriage and with whatever that is, then it's still going to show up in another way, whether that's him cheating or watching porn or having a wandering eye, or even the way he's viewing you while you guys are having sex is dehumanizing. So yeah, that's what I meant by that.
I agree.
Cool.
Is anyone here a feminist?
Huh?
Is anyone here a feminist?
Depends on your definition of feminism.
I mean, some feminism is good. I think.
Are you a
lot of it.
feminist?
No, I'm not. Are you like? I'm talking about like, I guess extreme feminism.
No.
Like the people that are like, I hate men type of
No.
feminism, or what
No.
type you mean?
Yeah, I guess so.
In a way,
I'm not.
I am.
No, I think men and women need
What?
each other.
I would say I would say I am as far as like women going for careers and like
Yeah.
education,
Okay.
but that I support like wholeheartedly. But other weird stuff, I don't know. I don't think.
Word.
Yeah, men and women need each other. One's not greater than the other, and I think that there should be a mutual respect for the fact that we need each other.
Show of hands, who has plastic surgery?
No, never. I'm only 18.
You're 18.
Where do you
She's plastic
naturally
surgery at
gorgeous? I've never.
Bree?
What do you think I've had it on?
Don't
I've seen your
say
Instagram.
it.
I've
What do
seen
you
your
think
Instagram.
I've had it on? That's
Titties.
crazy.
I think you got fake tits.
They're real. Thank my mom. You should look at her Instagram because you can tell where I got them from. I promise you they're real. Hand to God. Like, I promise you they're real.
Wow, you're so mature. I didn't know you were 18.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I never would have guessed that either.
I like
Yeah.
the
I don't
way
know
you-
about that, Bree.
Why?
Bri.
I'm sorry, I was just naturally born with big breasts.
Here.
I like the way you
You're gonna look
articulate
at this
yourself.
with me, and you tell me if you think they're real. Yeah, you. My girl, Janae. All right. What the? Wait. Hold on. Wait.
Are you gonna share this?
Wait. What?
What?
You fucker. I know what you fucking
Yeah, I
did.
took off my bikini post.
You took down your. You took down. Oh my god, bro. LARP. Oh my god, bro. I'll say this. I saw a photo. Now look, I'm never 100% on anything.
Okay.
There are some signs of plastic surgery. For example, if there's a large gap in the center chest, that can be an indicator of fake titties.
I agree with that. I've seen that in older women. Yeah.
Where it's like, and they're kind of skinny.
This is crazy. These are real. I'm so confused.
Lies. Liar.
This is actually crazy.
Ridiculous. Okay, well she took them down conveniently. Isn't that interesting?
Wait, how old do you have to be to get?
I don't know.
18. You can be 18 and get them.
I turned
All right,
18 in April.
I think
Oh my
they're
God,
real.
me too. When's your birthday?
I think
The
they're real.
27th.
Well, I turned 32.
Them boobs
Girl just
is
got
real.
this.
Dun, dun, dun.
That's
Okay,
so
well,
funny. Oh my gosh.
honestly, Bree, all of your notes were like related to.
Well, we've already
So
talked
I'm just
about
gonna fucking skip you. No
Yeah.
offense, but it's just like
It's okay.
all my notes were yeah. I guess we can go back. Can I have you? You know what? Since we have an open chair, can I have you scoot down one, and you're gonna be in the middle, I guess. We'll just do
The
that.
hot seat.
Yeah. Okay. So, we were having like what I thought was like kind of. I always like kind of the interesting back and forths. I find them fun. So you and me were engaging there a little bit, and I'd love to kind of go back to that. I think this was stemming from you had some disagreements with the show. I only caught, at least wrote down some of the things that you were saying. Can you just kind of restate your things related to the disagreements?
I recant my statement about it being physically abusive.
Okay.
I recant that statement. I think
So
I
you
was
were mistaken.
I think I was mixing you guys and Andrew Tate up, which
Andrew Tate's never been on the podcast.
yeah, I think I was getting you.
That's
guys.
like me saying, I'm mixing you up with Satan.
Okay, whoa, that's not the same thing because
A little bit.
No, because the general audience, and no shade to who's watching, it's like the audience of incel men are going to be watching
Whoa,
a podcast like
oh
this,
my God.
and they're going to be watching Andrew Tate's podcast.
Okay, what's your evidence that my audience is incel men?
Not all of them. I'm just saying, like, I've seen things online where it's like, feminist gets triggered by whatever, and it's like, okay,
Why would that be incel though?
because they're trying to appeal to a demonization of a feminine perspective.
Whoa. Hold. Oh my God. There's so much I gotta unpack a lot of this.
Go for it.
Feminism does not equal feminine or that
No, that's not,
which has to do with.
I'm not saying
the
it is. I was saying a woman's perspective. Like they're demon because
no,
she
but
sees
feminism
things
is not necessarily a woman's perspective.
Okay, that's true.
Feminism is an ideology, but let's define our terms. Incel. What is an incel?
I get my definition is more subjective. I don't have like a particular like.
What do you mean
Google.
So incel has an objective definition.
Okay, my perspective on what incel is, like I don't know what the exact definition of it is, but my perspective on an incel is somebody who basically puts down women and exalts themselves meaninglessly.
Okay. So you don't have a working definition of the word incel.
No, I don't.
It's just men who put women down.
Yeah, like
who disagree with feminists.
Is that the actual definition of incel?
I thought that.
We gotta Google it.
It's not an acronym. There's a specific term for when you like combine two words that's evading me. It stands for something. Does anybody know?
No.
Involuntary celibate.
Incel stands for involuntary celibate.
Perfect. And a lot of those men who are involuntarily celibate, they demonize women because they're mad that they can't get laid. I'm sorry.
Okay, but
that's just true.
There's so many claims to, I guess, investigate here. So the first I would say in response to you is that I actually believe that men who get a lot of women are more misogynistic than men who don't get women. So men who are players, men who run through women, I can very confidently say, have more misogynistic attitudes towards women than the guys who struggle with women. I think the guys who struggle with women actually tend to pedestalize women.
That's true.
Frequently. There are some men who struggle and who are misogynistic. There's no dispute there. But this idea that incels inherently hate women. So incel simply means involuntarily celibate. So these are guys who struggle significantly to get sex, to have sex with women. They're either really unattractive or they have personality defects or the sort, and they struggle when it comes to dating, relationships, but primarily it's related to sex. Yeah. Celibacy, involuntarily celibate. By the way, women cannot be incel.
Okay,
that's impossible.
I didn't know the definition because I've heard like women today being like, "Oh yeah, I'm a femcel," and like,
do you think
it's because they hate men.
Do you think Donald Trump's a fascist?
I don't know the definition of fascism.
Do you think he's a fascist though?
No, I don't.
Do you like Trump? Did you vote for Trump?
No, I didn't vote for Trump.
Did you vote for Kamala?
I didn't vote at all.
Oh, you're of age. You're somewhere between 20 and 23.
I'm registered independent in the state of California. I don't agree with left-wing or right-wing politics.
Okay, well...
I don't agree in a two-party system.
Sure. But so many people, for example, and I bring up Trump as an example, they just say, he's a Nazi, he's a fascist, and it's like...
They don't know what that means.
They don't even know what fascism is.
Yeah.
You ask... It's just somebody I disagree with. It's like, okay, great. So I feel like people use incel in the same way.
Yeah.
You're an incel. Okay, you're somebody who has disagreements with feminism. It can be used if you have any, sometimes it'll be used if you have like a traditional view of like dating and relationships. So, okay, your contention is that my audience is predominated by incels, involuntarily celibate.
Okay, that sounds bad, but like I've just noticed that a lot of the thumbnails and the things that I've seen, and I can't say too much because I haven't like watched an entire thing. I've only seen clips. Like I've seen the episode with Nala Ray, and like I've seen little things like that. Like I haven't seen the whole thing, and so I don't know what you guys fully talk about. This is my first experience being like knowing what a whole episode looks like. If this is what the whole episode looks like, I think it's great, and I think you guys, you're upfront with your opinions. You can be a little, sassy at times, but
sassy man apocalypse.
But I
can I have you just tilt your microphone down a little bit?
Yeah.
You think?
Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I think that there's a majority of people who in a certain algorithmic side of TikTok or Instagram who are like, yeah, women suck.
I don't think women suck.
Make sure women
I've
know
never said that.
I know, but I think a lot of people who watch your show are people who get kind of really like the way that women are belittled.
Like they're hate watching.
Yeah, like they like when women are like, put down and like, oh, you're this, or we should hold women to their past about their body count. They're like, yeah, let's hold women to their past about their body count.
I mean,
you know, that's
one,
a fair point.
what would be wrong with that? But two, I mean, I'd like could you point to, you mentioned like titles, thumbnails that you view are problematic. Can you give me, in essence, like what are some, in essence, titles or thumbnails that you find problematic?
I just always see like the feminist gets triggered by
We should trigger
A, B, C,
feminists.
D, E, F, G. Like
We should trigger feminists. We should dismantle feminism. We should destroy feminism. Feminism. And here's the thing. You're a Christian. Christianity is patriarchal.
I'm not afraid of that.
The Father, the Son. So even in the Trinity, you have a patriarchal structure. Christianity is patriarchal. Feminism's purpose, feminism's goal, its aim is to smash the patriarchy. Feminists want to deconstruct the patriarchy. I'm not sure exactly what they intend to put in its place, or that's matriarchy, or it's just like retardation. I'm not sure.
I think it's when I'm sorry to interrupt you, but when one side is like very extreme on like negativity towards a certain perspective, then the other side will come back with that extreme too. And so I think there's been a lot of disrespect towards women throughout the ages. And granted, I'm not feminist in that definition where it's like dismantle the patriarchy, we hate men. I would consider myself, I don't even like to say feminism because of the connotations.
Well, you're a feminist, but that's okay.
I don't, because of the connotations of that word. Like I don't really like to label myself or identify with certain things, but like I think that mutual respect and love should be shared. I don't think a woman needs to be in a man's job. I don't think I love that women are submissive. I think women being submissive is great. But also I don't like where it's like, oh, like if this woman wants a job, a 9 to 5, like she's bad for that. Like I don't think that's an appropriate view. And I think that's why women capitalize so much on, oh yeah, I hate men, let me have my own body autonomy, because they feel like they've been told what to do, and so they in an extreme way, so they come back with an extreme. That's all I'm saying. And so like I think my issue is here it is. Cut and dry is I think people are wounded and they're in pain, and I think feminist gets triggered. It's just not compassionate, it's your show and that's the way that you want to do things. That's fine. But like, I don't like that people aren't met with understanding and compassion.
You don't like a fact?
The great
that people
Andrew
aren't met with
Wilson.
understanding and compassion. So you can stand on truth and you can also understand other people's perspectives. So I can say, oh no,
saying a feminist being triggered is wrong.
So hold on. I think you need to destroy, and I think credit, I suppose, to Andrew Wilson on this. So you have to destroy the other worldview, and then you can build your own. Then you have to destroy the worldview in others, and then you can put your worldview in. So feminism unequivocally needs to be destroyed.
Okay.
Unequivocally needs to be destroyed.
Extreme feminism.
I think
all feminism.
I think feminism in today's definition, yeah, I agree. But
look, just to be clear, some people have a harder line on this than I do. There are some critics, but I'm fine with women voting. I'm fine with women working. I'm not saying we need to go back to time. And by the way, women worked.
What do you not like?
Feminists. Well, okay. The primary complaint here, can you keep your microphone all the way? My primary criticism of feminism is that it is inherently, its foundation, its genesis is anti-male. You cannot get into feminism and not find a way for it to be pro-male ever.
Then I don't like you calling me a feminist, because I love men and I think men are very important. And
I'll be charitable here. I think there are nominal feminists, perhaps women who are not completely understanding of what feminism is, who don't have hatred for men, they don't have resentment. But when you do, I mean, look, the core foundation of feminism is patriarchy. Patriarchy theory, we got to smash the patriarchy, we got to destroy the patriarchy. That is like mainstream feminism. That's not radical feminism. That's not like niche, crazy people on the internet. You look at academics in feminism, you look at textbooks in feminism, patriarchy bad, dismantle patriarchy. That patriarchy theory paints men as oppressor. It's fucking communism, basically. It does. It's like the bourgeoisie and the proletariat. You have the men as the oppressor, the women as the oppressed. It's like class warfare, but for gender. So it demonizes men, and I don't know. There's a bunch of, first off, 90% of statistics that you're going to hear from a feminist are fucking exaggerated or bullshit, or they're just used to demonize men. So
why, based on everything that I said, that you said you are a feminist? And like, what about what I said made you think that I want to dismantle the patriarchy?
I think there is a lot of women will do a thing where even when a woman is wrong, you're going to go to bat for, there's an in-group bias.
Okay.
So the in-group bias is, I'm going to stand by this woman, even if she's conceivably wrong. Let me ask you a question. Amber Heard and Johnny Depp, what do you think about that?
Based on what I saw online, it appeared that what's her name? Amber. Amber was lying. And that was what was portrayed to me online. So if that's the case, then she was lying, and I think that's wrong, and I think women should never lie about abuse.
Okay, fair. So I do think that when it comes to feminism, and perhaps why I might categorize you as that, there have been a couple moments, and I'm trying to actually. There was a couple.
I know what you're referring to.
Who have been a little bit what I call the sisterhood, where it's like, you can call a woman out, and women will rush to like cope and defend the woman. And it's like, if we're going to be logical and rational and reasoned people, if somebody's wrong, regardless of their, if they're part of your in-group, they're wrong. It doesn't matter if they're a woman, whatever. If somebody's wrong, they're wrong. But oftentimes I do see, and look, I'm not saying all women do this, and I'm not saying it's wrong to inherently defend a woman. But if there's an in-group bias where it's like women can do no wrong, and women, there's this term called the women are wonderful effect. It's like, I don't know. I think that's feminist. But also, like, Christianity is patriarchal. You believe women can be in the clergy.
I'm not somebody who's like, yes, women need to be in the clergy. I think women can stand on a stage and talk about God. Like, I'm not against women preaching. But I'm this whole, like, I think God is a God of order, and I think it's okay if God's order and design is for a woman to not be in clergy. And I think a woman needs to be grounded in her identity of who she is, in order for that to not offend her. And also, like, with what you're saying, coming to bat or defending or whatever, women, it's like, I just like to come with a perspective that kind of sees why, like, the heart that women are coming from when they are doing these things. But I will also come to men's side when necessary, but I also don't know men's heart. Like, I used to be, before I started following Jesus, I used to be a little bit more like
hate men?
I didn't hate men, but like there was definitely like I would get really mad and triggered when men would say the B word, for example. Not even in like if they were calling somebody it, but if they just said it, it was kind of like I would get really triggered by that and stuff like that. But then now I'm just kind of like, I'm grounded in myself. I'm grounded in my identity, that I don't need to dictate somebody else's language in order to make me feel better. Does that make sense?
Sure. I want to come back to the disagreement, but just curious, are you pro-choice or wait? Hey, what guys back there? You guys been talking for like a minute straight. I feel like whatever.
The girl, she went to the bathroom. She didn't want to use the bathroom here, so she like literally left the building to use the bathroom, and she didn't take any of her stuff. So I don't think she left.
Why didn't she want to use the bathroom here? Okay, well, we'll deal with that in a sec.
I'm pro-life.
Pro-life? Okay. I guess going back to the other disagreements, you were getting into, and I want to try to allow you to make your full case here because you're kind of just getting into it. But if somebody just like gives too many points, I do like to try to go like point for point.
Fair. I'm a yapper.
It can sometimes be overwhelming if somebody's like, here's like 10 things that are wrong.
Yeah, I get it.
So you started out in terms of your disagreements of the podcast. You were saying, well, and this is where I jumped in, your viewers are incels. And so let's continue from there.
Yeah, I mean, it could just be the algorithm side that I'm on, but whenever I see these posts, it's always like like it's kind of like this idea of, oh, this stupid B word, she's so dumb, look at her. Like that's kind of all the clips that I've ever really seen is like this.
I don't think I've like.
And like the comments are always like, oh yeah, like
have you
she's
ever watched the clip that they're talking about?
She's such a. Like I said, I've only seen clips, and so I'm.
Yeah. So what
understand.
clip did you see it on?
I've seen it on TikTok and Instagram. I can't name specific clips. I've seen a lot. I've seen a lot of clips, but they're most of the time they're like, look how he shut this girl down, and I mean,
if she's being delusional
but
and
if she's
irrational,
wrong,
then
like,
there's nothing wrong with that.
But when she's
like
wrong,
if a man said something retarded or dumb, and we're calling him out on social media, like women are not going to be like, oh, that's bad. Like men are not going to be like, oh, that's bad, because they're logical. Like he's wrong. But when a woman is wrong and being bashed for it on social media, all the women are like, oh, like that's such a bad thing to do. Women are oppressed. Da, 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 da. Like that's not true.
Like they'll clearly have this need to like standard. Want to put people down. Like rather than me saying like, hey, like that's wrong and that ideology and that perspective that you're sharing is incorrect. Like I've been direct with you whenever you've come at me with some kind of different perspective. Okay. I don't have to just be like, oh yeah, like I understand where you're coming from. But I'm not going to sit here and be like, are you dumb? Like that's not the answer. That's not what I was saying. And that's a lot of what I'm seeing is when people are like saying, oh, like you're an idiot, rather than just being like, here's the flaw in your perspective.
Usually they do initially say it like multiple times.
I mean, if you like pull up my Instagram and look at like just go through the clips, it's pretty rare that you'll find a clip of me like excoriating the woman. Like it's really rare that I'm like, you stupid fucking bitch. I'm usually just like, sometimes I can be impassioned when I'm talking, but I'm usually just conveying my point. I would consider, well, albeit in disagreement, respectfully. So I'm not sure what you're referencing to, like.
I will admit, and
the actual content. Like sometimes there's like the title can be
over exaggerated,
done in a way to make it seem exciting, I guess. But
yeah, I get that. It hasn't been you. It's been guests and
Andrew
also,
Wilson. All right, Andrew
and
Wilson.
also like. And I'm telling you, that's just what I've seen. And I will admit, I am categorizing this podcast with kind of this group, this side of TikTok on Instagram that I've seen, which is like the Andrew Tate stuff and like the clavicular stuff. And like,
literally nothing to do with the podcast.
I'm just saying this is what I've categorized it as, which is my subjective opinion. As you are entitled to your subjective opinion, like I'm entitled to mine.
Facts. Like if like, there's a fact, feminist gets triggered. I don't understand how that's derogatory towards the women and how it's shameful to put on the title.
Half the time in the video, she's not even like that triggered. Like I'm sure, like
are you sure? Because it wouldn't be a clip
but
if she
you've only
didn't.
watched clips.
Exactly. Like
so that's the thing. So before I came on here, I made it a point because I started seeing the podcast from only clips, but I don't think it's fair to make a fair assessment to him or the platform, whatever, without watching a full, even like one full episode.
Yeah,
can go like 8 hours. Like if you're not watching the full context, it's a little unfair to form an opinion.
Yeah, and I'm not like
with a
okay.
You know,
then I don't understand why you're bringing it up.
Well, because he asked me about it, and I'm also like not online. Like, oh my gosh, the whatever podcast, guys, like it's so bad. No, he asked me a question. I had said like I don't agree with certain things that I've seen on the show. He asked me why I felt that way, and now we're in this conversation. So actually, I didn't bring it up. He did.
Okay.
I don't know why.
I'm pretty sure you brought it up.
Like, what is your issue?
It's okay.
I'm just asking questions.
I'm just confused.
Debating you. There's nothing wrong with me debating you. That's literally the whole point of the show.
I think she's been pretty calm, but and you both have been calm. I guess. Here,
I respect your opinion. I'm just asking you questions.
And I'm grateful that you're asking questions, but I feel like there's constantly like a recanting of my statements rather than like an understanding, and that's what I'm talking about. It's like
because we have different views.
Yeah, we can have different views, but you can also not be like, why do you see it this way? Like
because
I'm an idiot.
I'm genuinely wondering why you do. Like I don't understand why that's wrong. I don't know why you're getting triggered by me asking you questions.
It's just like the way you ask questions.
I've done it very calmly.
Yeah, but
no tone.
Is she being a
bitch?
No, I wouldn't say that.
I didn't say that.
A woman ever.
That.
I would never say a woman's being a bitch. But
that's okay. You can call me that. But
I mean, I don't think you're being a bitch right now. I don't think you're being a bitch.
I've literally had the same tone of voice in all the questions I've asked everybody on the panel.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not coming for you. You're also the one that's talking the most, so obviously I'm gonna have questions and talk to you the most because I'm curious. So
Sorry.
it's funny.
Yeah, just do it one more time for the bit.
Okay, so let's get back to this, I guess. So, okay, there's the Andrew Tate and there's clavicular, and I mean, Andrew Tate, who's involved in his own drama at the moment, was like super famous in like 2022, 2023, 2024-ish, but I feel like he's not really quite as much in, I mean, a lot to do with his deplatforming and these like TikTok. You basically never see Tate clips for the past like 2-3 years. You can't, like, if you search Andrew Tate on TikTok, it actually won't show you anything. Like, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it's a hashtag, but I think TikTok's like, this is hateful content. It won't even show you anything. He doesn't have any social media accounts besides like X and Rumble. Clavicular is more recent, I guess, but he's like a looks maxer. Like, that's not really my area. You would say, I could say, I'm not super familiar with like all of Clav's takes or whatever. I'm sure I disagree with him. He definitely he's more of an edgelord than I am. He's way edgier. I think he's probably toned that down a little bit. But Andrew Tate, don't agree with everything he says too. There's some things I agree, some I disagree.
I think
but I'm just my own person. So I guess like I'm asking, what are the specific things? I understand that you might think like, okay, there's like men who are podcasters or content creators who are kind of controversial. I understand that, but I'm my own individual person. The whatever podcast, that's separate from Tate, separate from all these other guys. What are the things specifically that like I've said that you, I guess, disagree with? I think that might be helpful.
I think like over sexualization of women and also like making like what I think all three have in common, and this has probably been my issue, is that there's been like language that describes women as sexually dispensable. Like you guys are, that women don't bring more to the table than just like their body and like.
Well, when have I said that?
Well, there's
I
definitely
that.
there's
He
definitely
literally listed
hold on,
everything
hold
in
on.
the beginning.
Wait, hold on. Let her answer.
There's definitely like talking points. Like I even heard it, like the conversation that you guys were talking about. I was kind of like throwing up. Well, that is one thing. That is.
Hey, you know what's funny? It's actually a feminist position because there's in like Playboy magazines, and feminists can be pro-porn, pro-sex work, anti-sex work, etc. There's this idealized form for the woman, which I don't agree with this, but it's that a woman should just have a perfect little slit, and if she's got an outie labia, that she is deformed and it requires surgery and it means something bad about her.
I really like that you're
she's
talking
gross.
about that. I love
I
that.
actually think that this is one of my arguable feminist positions, where I'm like judging people based on their insulting someone based on something they can't change, attacking their genitalia, and across the board, I don't think women should shame men for how, if they're uncut, cut, if they have a small penis, big penis, whatever, curving to the left, whatever it is. I don't think people should be shamed for their genitalia. Women should not be shamed for their genitalia. It's normal for women to have outies. It doesn't mean that they're run through and they've been fucked by a bunch of guys. That's fake news. That's bullshit. Oh, that happens because she fucked a lot of guys. No, that's retarded.
The idea that women are any less valuable because of their body count is also like, I think that's the main controversial topic.
That's a good point you bring up. So I think you had stepped away and I was making the point on this, and I'll quickly just reiterate it. So when we're talking about value, I'll preface this by saying, and I think the other women here already heard it, but men and women undoubtedly, unequivocally, undeniably, wait, did I already say that? Sorry. Am I just repeating unequivocally have equal inherent value.
Okay.
This is my true blue genuine position.
Okay.
Men and women are equal in moral value and human value in your just inherent value.
Mm-hmm.
That's undeniable.
Okay.
Whether you're beautiful or not beautiful, or you do OnlyFans or you don't do, you're whatever, you're a Christian and virgin waiting for marriage, 45, Mormon, whatever. Equal inherent value, equal moral value as a human being, intrinsic value. But when we're using the term value, I think this is what maybe is triggering to some people, is they think we're talking about, it's talking past each other. You think you're talking about the person's worth and value as intrinsic value.
Mm-hmm.
When in these discussions, when we're talking about value, like a high value man or a high value woman, which is, they're kind of cringy terms, and I don't really use them. Someone's value from a dating perspective, that can vary.
Yeah.
So if a woman is like exceptionally beautiful, or if a man, even if a man's really handsome, I would argue handsome men who are tall and rich and have great personalities are going to be more valuable, deemed as more valuable to women from a dating perspective. In the dating marketplace, they're certainly going to be more desirable than like unfortunate looking, short, obese, bald, small dick,
broke,
like broke, bad personality, like all these. Think of all the negative characteristics that women dislike in men.
Mm-hmm.
Compare them to all the positive characteristics that women do like in men. That man is going to be more valuable to women, or specific women. And I mean, I don't think you're going to have a really convincing argument against that. So it's not inherent value. It's not your intrinsic value. It's within the paradigm of your value in the dating marketplace. Like, for example, if I'm in a relationship, my girlfriend has more value to me than some random chick off the street.
Yeah, I get what
She's
you're
more
saying.
valuable. But like in terms of their moral value, I would never necessarily say that morally this person has more intrinsic value. But I value her more. She's more valuable to me. I don't know if that makes sense, or if
No,
you
it makes
disagree.
sense. I agree. And I think
Like you're
being here talking to you has changed my perspective on the show. I think your audience may choose to interpret things differently based on their own pain and their own woundings and their own insecurities.
I don't know if there's really like strong evidence for this.
I mean,
Now,
comment sections mainly.
Well, yeah, but I think if you go on like any comment section anywhere, you're going to have negativity. YouTube is notorious for negativity in the comment section. Even like this is a controversial politics adjacent podcast. You're going to like go watch a video game channel and you're going to find negativity in the comment section. You're going to go watch a makeup tutorial. There's going to be negativity. So it's just like, that's kind of the internet.
Yeah.
I wouldn't like be too zeroed in on the audience. But like, I would never suggest to my audience, for example, hey guys, you should hate women. Hating women is okay. That's absolutely not acceptable. I don't think you should hate. You certainly shouldn't hate women. It's okay. Keep in mind, it's okay to disagree with women. I think it's okay to have criticisms over sort of generalized dating things or societal things. That's okay. I think it's okay to have criticisms, but having just like having like a gender hatred for women, I think that's completely unacceptable. I don't think it's healthy for you. I don't think it's healthy for anyone, really. Although I would say, you know, you actually, there's this, I think you were talking about Tate, clavicular, me. I probably get lumped in with like the manosphere. I think that's, what does that even mean? It's like some, manosphere is basically like incel. It's just like alt-right, red pill. It's just like a label they want to put on you, just like incel, to try to kind of brush you away a little bit. But I think a bigger problem is the femisphere. There's a bigger problem. I think the femisphere.
I think they're both problems.
You look what, they may both be problems, but you look at what's on TikTok, and for some reason, maybe this is because I like react to these and I'll like post them on Twitter or whatever. My algorithms, I might as well be like a blue-haired feminist in terms of my TikTok algorithm. what I see on TikTok from women compared to like, okay, the misandry as compared to the misogyny. First off, TikTok, all the social media platforms, even before Tate, but with Tate, fucking clamped down on misogyny. I'm not saying misogyny is good, but there's no coinciding like shutting down of misandry. So feminists can go on TikTok and literally say, I hate men and here's why it's okay. TikTok does nothing about it. They're not going to get the video deleted. If I went on TikTok tomorrow and started making videos like, here's why you should hate women, XYZ reasons, women do XYZ, I would literally be banned within a week if I started making genuine misogynistic content.
Yeah.
Women can just go on TikTok. Drew, I'll follow, like millions of followers, blue check mark. I hate men because you ever notice how not all men, but always a man?
And it's a woman
bro,
sometimes
some of the narratives, I'm telling you, look, Tate has said some controversial things. The shit that is allowed on TikTok that gets millions of views and millions of likes, the feminist content, the misandry content, the anti-male propaganda slop, it is uncontested. It is allowed. You're not going to get your account banned. You can say it. It's shocking to me that we just came off of Andrew Tate said some like slightly offensive things and like completely deplatformed. But then feminists have like carte blanche to just produce the most anti-male feminist propaganda slop. Like I don't know if you guys have seen any of these videos. I don't know if you've seen them, but like there's like an endless supply of man-hating on TikTok, on Instagram. And you can say, men are trash, men suck, I hate men. You can say those things on TikTok, on Instagram, on Facebook. You're not going to get your account actioned.
Yeah.
You're going to get millions of likes. You're going to get Spotify deals. You're going to get brand deals. I recently, some girl who gets, and I know I'm kind of like rambling here a little bit. I'll wrap it up. I recently posted on Twitter, there's this girl who made a video, something like this. The women who are, or the men who date women who are man haters, those are the best women to date. Now, let me ask you guys a question. Do you find this objectionable? Do you think it's objectionable that women are saying the best type of women to date are man haters?
No.
But have you guys seen like that narrative on TikTok?
I haven't.
I've heard some big TikTokers say this. There's this big girl, blue check mark, and I posted on Twitter, kind of like, what the fuck? She's sponsored by Target. She's sponsored by like major makeup companies. She's sponsored by, man, I wish I had the tweet in front of me. Sponsored by like big brands, not just like small, big, Walmart. She's sponsored by Walmart, Target. Fuck, I'm trying to remember some like makeup brands, some food brands. And it's like, I think my podcast, and this isn't a jealousy thing, it's just like kind of a double standard. I have a few sponsorships. They're usually like very small companies. They're usually like alternative platforms.
Yeah.
If I was a woman with a misandrous podcast with my viewership, I would be raking in millions of dollars in sponsorships with my viewer base.
For the popular opinion.
But because I'm leaning towards like more conservative, and again, I don't consider myself a misogynist. I do not hate women. I will defend if somebody tries to even give me the label, I will fight tooth and nail against it. I reject the label. I will never say that women suck, women are trash, I hate women. I would never say it. I would fight it. Women can just go on TikTok. I hate men.
Yeah.
And
that really,
the pool is like a lot more close for like support, like like brand deals and stuff like for the conservative scene. So maybe like in the future there should be more like companies that support that.
I think it's just such a huge double standard. I don't really it's not, if people don't fuck with me, they don't want to sponsor the podcast, whatever. My bigger issue is the actual allowance of misandry, of man-hating on all these social media platforms. Look, to be clear, I'm not saying misogyny should be allowed, But what I'm saying is it's a complete double standard. If you're going to be like, misogyny is bad, we're going to completely shut you down, we're going to deplatform you, we're going to demonetize you, and then uplift and give blue check marks and like give fucking Drew a follow, millions of followers. She's a undeniable man hater. Like, I don't know if you know Drew a follow.
I haven't seen her.
She's like
I think I know who you're talking about.
She's like
though.
Samoan, like kind of Pacific Islander, and a little plump, I guess you could say. And she writes a book about being a man hater, and she goes on podcasts talking about how she hates men and it's okay to hate men. It's like, that's crazy to me. It's crazy.
And it really
that, like,
hurts my heart. Like, it really genuinely hurts me. It really genuinely hurts me that men are seeing these things and feeling like they're worthless or that they're not important or they're not needed. Like, that saddens my heart so much because I want them to know how valuable they are. And
that's good.
And the only reason I say what I say and it comes across like I'm a feminist is because I can only approach why women are doing these things from a woman perspective, and I came out the other side of it. So I'm not still standing in opinions of like, you know, like I was used for my body, and so then I started to adapt a perspective that sex was meaningless, and I was like, if men are going to use me, then I'll just use them back. And that was me coming from an unhealed place. Now I understand that I was wounded, and men and their sex is valuable and something to cherish and keep sacred just as much as it is for a woman.
Well, I don't know if this is common ground that we can have, but like and I often get criticized because you're like, Brian, you only talk about women, but I do raise some criticisms of men. And one criticism I would say is, I think it's wrong for men to, for example, mislead a woman about his intentions in order to get sex.
Yeah.
So a lot of women, they're looking for relationships, and a guy will be like, you know, they can love bomb, or it can be a bit more, you know, not quite as strong. But he's like, I do want a relationship. They get sex, and they can dip.
Yeah.
And I do think it is wrong to intentionally mislead a woman about your intentions. Like, oh, of course, I want a long-term relationship. I want monogamy, and then be lying, essentially. I think that's wrong. I think it's immoral. But so I don't know if that's like a common ground, or you were saying being used for sex.
Yeah.
I do think if you are going to have sex with somebody, that you should have some intention of having something long term.
Yeah.
And look, sometimes it doesn't work out. You know, it's not wrong to break up if you are incompatible. I'm not even talking sexually. You had sex and you continued seeing them and it was a mismatch. That's not wrong, but I do think you should go into it. Okay, I'm gonna lie to this girl and say I want her to be my girlfriend, but then actually I just want to fuck her, and then like maybe string her along for a bit and then dump her, or that's wrong.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's common ground.
Yeah, it's common ground. I'd say we both agree that that's wrong.
I think final point on the, what's it called? Final point on the topic about, what was it? Oh, like the misogyny, the manosphere stuff. I think the statistics show this, speaking about like the rampant misandry, man-hating on TikTok and social media, they've actually found that women are becoming more radical than men.
On like their feminism?
On politics, for example.
Oh.
So like men have gotten a little bit more conservative, but women have gotten like really liberal, like super leftist. And so
because I didn't vote for Kamala, some people told me that I hated women and that I was homophobic and hated black people. They told me that I hated black people because I do not hate black people.
Okay, that's good. That's bad. Don't hate black people.
Yeah, but I've seen that side of things where it's like you're accused for.
Well, in addition to the growing radicalism among women, again, I'm not all women, but they also did another thing beyond just like women's massive shift in their politics, going like way more to the left, whereas yes, men have increased in conservatism, but not nearly as drastically as women. They did this really cool poll, and I'm trying to remember the exact. Is Rachel Wilson in the chat? Rachel Wilson. Maybe she knows. Rachel Wilson. This was like 2 or 3 months ago. They did a poll between men and women Man, let me see if I have it in like my media folder. Maybe it's in my research.
Can I say
info.
hi to Rachel Wilson?
Sure.
Hi, Rachel Wilson.
Nice. It was something. I posted on Twitter, but I don't think I have it. Oh, here it is. This is from. Actually, I don't have the website, but this is the question that was asked. Do you have a positive or negative view of the opposite gender? Women under 25, 35% positive, 37% neutral, 27% negative. 27% negative. Negative view of the opposite gender, women under 25. Women under 30, 50% positive, 29% neutral, 21% negative for women under 30. For men under 30, 72% positive. I'm just going to pull up the image so it's easier. Wait, hold on. One sec. This is going to be helpful. Tiffany, I'm going to send it private chat if you can just try to get that pulled up quick for us. I think it'll be helpful just to visualize it so we can see. For the women, just pull it up once you have it. Can you click on it or scroll down? Scroll down all the way to the bottom. Okay, can you hide us? Do you see in sources where it says right corner? Sources on OBS where it says right corner. It's above the record button, the red recording button. Nope.
In the right.
Okay, do you see where window is? Okay, just next to it, it says sources, right corner. Yeah, click on the eyeball, right corner. Click on the eyeball, just hide us. Yeah, just hide us. Okay, do you have a positive or negative view of the opposite gender? So I already read the ones for the women, men under 30, 72% positive view, 21% neutral, 7% negative view. And this is a poll that, I forgot the exact source of this, but recent poll, 20% for women under 25. That's a huge gap. That's a quarter of women have a negative view of men as compared to 7%. It's crazy. A quarter, 1 in 4 women, negative view of men. So I think women are getting a little more radical. We want to talk about criticisms of the manosphere. We should talk about the femisphere. And I'm going to start a solo stream called Inside the Femisphere, coming soon. Coming soon, Inside the Femisphere, chill streams with the boys. Okay, anyways, I'm going to move it on. Any other disagreements? Come on, give me something. You had more. I'm sure you had more.
No, that was it. I haven't seen enough of your takes to, right. I mean, all of my disagreements with you are going to be based on my faith, which that's like
now
pro-life, right?
Yeah, I'm pro-life.
And you said you walked back the physical abuse thing. What about you did mention like verbal abuse? Or
yeah,
something?
I mean I've seen just Andrew in some clips being like mean to this girl who had like black hair and like telling her to like getting really mad at her and for mentioning that his wife had divorced or something.
Hey,
like
be
that.
nice to Rachel. She's watching right now. Do you want Andrew's going to come for you? Rachel's going to come for you. Look, I know the clip you're referencing.
Yeah, that's all I've seen.
Look,
I didn't like that.
So I think that sometimes, I'm not sure if I know Andrew's exact position on this. Look, I think sometimes if somebody pokes at you,
and his wife, I get it, I understand.
No, but I think if somebody pokes at you, I think going back and look, Andrew might disagree with me on this. I think going back, Andrew would probably be like, you know what she said pissed me off. I think it was unfair for her to say that. He might say, you know what, I wish I chose better words. He might say that. However, I don't think this happens in a vacuum. She's kind of being, to be fair, I was there. She was being annoying for most of the debate. And she did go in, I think, especially for someone like Andrew, who so deeply loves his wife, Rachel Wilson. And they both love each other. It can be like when you... I guess I would frame it like this. If people insult me, it doesn't bother me all that much, I guess I'm used to it. But if somebody called me fat, which I'm chubby, I would kind of just be like, yeah, you're right, I guess, whatever. But if somebody in an insulting manner went to my dad and like called him fat or tried to insult my dad, I would see fucking red. I would be so fucking furious if somebody, because my dad's a fucking sweetheart. He's a great guy. I might have to fight somebody. If somebody tried to insult my dad, if somebody insults me, whatever.
Yeah.
Don't care. But if you're gonna insult my parents, you're gonna insult my dad, you insult my girlfriend. In this case, this is the man's wife.
Yeah.
So if you bring it there, I can see why you would go red. I can see why you would see red. And sometimes when you're in that moment, you're gonna I strongly suspect that if Andrew could go back, he'd be like, he maybe would have changed things up a little bit. Maybe, I don't know. But I think sometimes you can, like I said, see red.
Yeah.
So I don't know. So you're gonna defend your people. Like one time my dad told me a story, like some girl, I don't know, he was just like out going to Trader Joe's and some girl was like drunk or something. And she said a negative thing to him. She was just fucking drunk, right? And I got so fucking mad. I wasn't there. I wouldn't have done anything. Well, you know what? I wouldn't have done anything physical. But if somebody mouthed off to my dad in front of me, my father, I'm mouthing off back. I'm like, the fuck did you say, you stupid fuck? I'm going in on them. I'm fucking going in on them. I'm going to fucking excoriate them. I'm going to be like, you stupid fuck. Whatever. If it's I'm going in.
Why
you don't fuck with my dad, bro. Sorry, go ahead.
Why are you so mad?
What do you mean? You can't look.
No.
I don't know. I'm
so
like,
passionate.
you
It's
don't
funny.
disrespect.
The fam.
Well, like, this is family. It's fucking family. You don't disrespect. Like, that's off. Hey, my dad's a sweetheart. You don't go there. You don't fucking go there, okay?
I mean, wouldn't you guys agree if like somebody insulted your mom, you would get real pissed off?
Yeah. Always
With
side
that-
with
yeah.
family.
Yeah.
So
I don't know.
that's real.
But
I
I
don't
wouldn't.
know.
I wouldn't insult them. But that's just me personally. I think I have a little bit more.
I'm saying, would you get
self-control than-
pissed off?
Yeah, but I wouldn't
Right.
insult them, and that's kind of
That
the
wasn't
issue.
my
I
question.
don't think there's any issue with you getting mad, but like cussing them out, I just find it unnecessary. But the way you just cuss right now, like I don't cuss, but that was a very satisfying way that you just cussed.
Thank you very
It
much.
was
All right. Okay, there you go. Is there any other like disagreements with the show that you have?
No. I think
You
we
don't
got
like
it.
the
I
show.
think we've spoken enough about the
Yeah, I think we're
disagreements.
good.
No, I like the
am so
disagreements.
over
that's the
it.
good. That's fun. The disagreements are
No,
fun.
it's
I think
not
we have
fun.
an
It's a
understanding.
drag.
Oh, you're a drag.
It-
Here, let's talk about you.
No.
Tell me
Yeah.
about your braces.
I have a stent.
A stent?
Oh my god.
Is
I
that
want-
your
what
lip
is
that
this
got
thing?
cut? Is your lip cut
It
from
is.
the braces? What is that?
So I'm surprised
Herpes?
you even noticed. I actually got stitches because I got jumped, and so I ended up getting, like, a
Latina
whole-
things. Sorry, what?
Yeah, it's like a whole crazy story. I don't even want to like get into the details because it's like
You
my
got
life's-
jumped at the.
My life's crazy.
So you got
Yeah.
punched. Let me see.
It's like I had it all ripped here.
Why'd you get jumped?
She's got like a little bump on the lip. On the
It's like a really long story.
gang
It's-
shit. Are you in a
It's
gang?
just no, I'm not. I'm not even a fighter.
Do you have
I
tattoos?
don't do nothing. No
Oh,
tattoos.
she's got no gang tats. All right.
Nah, I just stay home.
She did
but-
throw up some gang signs though at the beginning of the show.
No, like just whenever you're in like working the club scene or whatever the
Oops, sorry,
case,
didn't mean to press that.
you're just more susceptible to violence.
So a girl jumped you or a guy?
It was a girl and a guy, but I'm not gonna talk too much about it because it's
That's fucked
it's
up.
not that.
So are
long
you going
ago.
to court or?
That's why I don't want to talk too much about it
okay.
because
I
it's
see.
a whole like
Okay.
thing. But
We're gonna blast through like some of the pre-show notes and yeah. Okay, so we're gonna boom done that. Give me 1 sec, guys. Do we have Rachel Wilson in the chat? Where's Rachel?
Who is Rachel
She's at an event right now. Hey, guys, $10 display, $100 read, $200 TTS. T Dog, Tiffany Dog. By the way, are we gonna do a nose reveal or no? Tiffany got a nose job, so I tried, boys. I tried to be like, your nose is fine.
I love the TTSs. They're so.
To be fair though,
entertaining.
Tiffany sent me a photo, like pre-op and post-op. Wait, you're trans, Tiffany? And
What?
I'm not a big fan of plastic surgery, but I got to admit, it did look pretty good. The nose looked pretty good. So good for you, Tiffany. You went to a good surgeon, I guess. Okay, pull up Twitch. Pull up Twitch, Tiffany. Whoa. What the fuck? I need you all to get angry with me.
Why?
It's been 2 hours since we had a fucking Prime sub.
They're not fucking with us because we're talking about.
Thanks, Ramrod.
And
Thank you, Ramrod.
yapping about.
Guys,
This minute.
I need you guys to hit the follow. You guys need to hit the follow, and I need to see Prime subs drop. I need to see fucking 3 Prime subs right now. Right now, 3 Prime subs. If you got Amazon Prime, link that shit. It helps the show, boys. Helps
Subscribe.
the motherfucking show.
Yay,
There we go.
we got
Court.
2.
Guys.
3. Yay! So
Hey,
satisfying.
thank you guys. I'm sure there's more coming.
They
Look,
want to see us shake.
Guys. What?
Bro,
That's why you got jumped? No, I'm just kidding. She's okay. Guys, look, it's a lot to run this shit. It's a lot to run this shit, you know. Yeah, I'm not just for those of you on Twitch, primary video game streaming platform, people just on their desktop playing video games and shit. A lot of them anyways. This is like a much more involved production, money-wise, time-wise. So if you can just show some support in that one way, drop us a Prime. We need it. We need it. I'm not getting these sponsorships because I'm so misogynistic. I'm not getting any sponsorships, guys. I should be making fucking millions in sponsorships with my viewership. Fucking millions of dollars. But because I want to be, a little bit conservative and a little slightly controversial and be politics adjacent. I'm not even political all that much. A little bit. But it's mostly dating and labia talk. What the fuck?
Bruh.
Like a little bit. I'm politics adjacent. And I'm not getting sponsorships, bro. It's fucked. So I need your guys' we're viewer supported, fan supported. So if you want, send in a 10, send in 100, send it, for TTS, for Reed, whatever it may be. Apirus, thank you for the gifted 5. Appreciate it, man. Also, guys, get some merch. Shop.whatever.com. Okay, back to the show. Big labia matter.
Sure.
Big labia matter. BLM. Okay, hold on. Let me catch up on my notes. We got Blossom. Okay, you are a stripper. Used to be a stripper.
I just quit.
Do you have any cash on you?
I have it in my car.
Will you give it to me?
No, I need it. It's the last of my money.
How much is it?
I don't remember.
Okay.
In your car?
Girl.
You both have really good notes, by the way, so we're gonna go to those.
Oh no.
And I'm sure you women are gonna have some interesting thoughts on both of their shit. Blossom, you wrote a former sex worker is probably a better wife than someone who was raised correctly.
What?
I did say that.
Explain.
I say that because I feel like the sex worker is more honest. She's more real. And then the girl that's...
Wait, can you scoot the mic to the very edge of the table and tilt it down?
And then the girl that's... You guys are going to grill me. But the girl that has... Ooh, is this okay?
Yeah, go ahead. A girl that has...
That has been raised correctly, Christianly, and just like been, both parents and everything. I know what I grew up seeing. And my mom, she did everything right.
Erroneous.
Sorry, go ahead.
She's only been with one person her whole life, did everything, well, pretty much like following the Bible, but she's like unhappy as hell. She's divorced.
She's going to be honest.
She's disrespected.
You said your body count was 2?
Why you look at me? He's like, nah, though you gotta multiply that.
How old are you again?
I'm 20.
When did you lose your virginity?
I was like 15.
What was your longest relationship?
It was 3 years.
And you had a relationship, what was it, a month and a half ago that ended? Or was that a year and a half ago?
It was about when it ended?
Yeah.
It ended like last year.
When's the last time you had sex?
I want to say like a year ago. About a year ago. You're like, nah.
You
that's
said
not right.
sex workers are honest.
Yeah, they are. I didn't say I was a sex worker.
Well, you used to be a stripper. That's sex work, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not a regular job. You could say
Okay,
that.
but you said a former sex worker is probably a better wife than someone who was raised correctly. Okay. Do any of the women
Is it because you think they'd
disagree
be more
on this?
appreciative?
Disagree.
Say again?
Is it because you think they would be more appreciative, or they know what they're doing better, or?
Like sex wise.
Well, that's what
I wouldn't
like.
say
I'm
that.
I'm genuinely curious. Yeah.
Damn, I should have really put more thought into that.
So I have a question. So
Yes.
how is it? Wait, say what you said again. It's better. Sex workers are better because they're more honest.
Yes. Then,
honest, like in what way?
like their life, they're more like transparent with the things they've been through, the things that's happened to them.
You think more like authentic or like
Genuine, authentic. I see. Well, there's all kinds of people all over the world, so I guess I can't just like group of people and say they're all like this, but
So where does the split lip come in with the honesty? Like where does that fit in with like an honest lifestyle? Because you just said you got jumped due to your lifestyle. So how is that like an honest lifestyle? Like how are you happy with that?
Well, I did leave because I was just like, this isn't for me. I don't want to deal with these kinds of people.
Like getting jumped
honest-
made you finally leave?
Not necessarily. I kept working just to like support myself a little more, but I left because I didn't like the types of girls I was working with anymore.
Did you call the police on the people who jumped you?
I ended up proceeding because I'm not gay.
Is that yours?
And I'm not like.
So
in the
you have a
street.
police report?
This is mine. Thank you.
Oh my God, yeah.
Okay. You also wrote you see dating is improving because women are asking for more. You write men need to step it up when it comes to courting women.
I feel like a lot of men don't necessarily. I feel like I'm not like answering my questions thoroughly. Okay, but I'll try to give my best right now.
Wait, scoot the mic to the very edge of the table. Go ahead.
A lot of like what I've seen is just like a lot of guys not really like putting their best foot forward, not trying to impress the girl. Of course, a lot of people are like, oh yeah, well,
The woman should impress the man.
the woman shouldn't impress the man.
The woman should impress. The woman should be a simp. The woman should court.
Why can't they both
Yeah.
be simps? Why
The
can't they
woman-
both impress?
Hey, I think that's okay, but I think the woman should court. Just for sake of time, I do have to blast through these kind of quick. Men's egos is something that will always bother you,
Yeah.
but that's out of your control. So what do you mean by that?
Like what I mean is that, like men are more prone to judge a woman by their looks. But of course, us women, we're like, okay, well, if you're broke, we don't want to even mess with you. So what I'm trying to say is with our looks and everything, a lot of us, we aren't born gorgeous. We're not born like with with God's favor. So I could say like, it can be, really hard growing up ugly and then seeing like being treated differently or being ignored more. And well, it's just, I think it's more ingrained into like women when that's like something that is always presented to them, something that's always like kind of like smushed in their face, always like, oh, you're ugly though, but you're ugly though. So
Was that your experience?
yeah, I was really like,
I mean, I don't think
know.
you're ugly, so I don't
I
know.
was the person that would be like cropped out of pictures. Like
What?
cropped out because I wouldn't look nice.
That doesn't make any sense.
Yes, it does, because when you
Bro,
don't
you're
look
not-
good, you get cropped out of like the yearbook pictures. Like they try to not like have you in there. Like
Okay,
That's what
I mean,
I
I don't think
noticed.
you're ugly, but that's...
Yeah, you're very beautiful.
And you might even be confused as Asian, so there you go.
yeah,
I could see you getting... right? She
What
could be...
is your ethnicity?
Like,
I'm just
she could be like
Hispanic.
Filipino or some shit.
I thought you were like part Filipino.
I thought so.
Yeah, she could be Asian. Yeah, that's good though. That's I don't know. You're not ugly. Come
I
on.
got makeup on, so there's that.
All right. Well, we'll do a segment where everyone can take their makeup off, and we'll see
so down.
the true genuine. The true genuine faces of everyone. Okay, next thing, men egos is something that will always bother me. Well, yeah, I think being egotistical, whether you're man or woman, can be off-putting, which is not, I think, a uniquely gendered thing. You want to speak on women achieving success in education, not living in victimhood, making the best of what they have. Great, you just did. Your ick is people that think they're better than people that go to strip clubs.
Yeah.
So like the dancers or the men who go to strip clubs?
The men specifically, because there would be guys there that would be like, I'm too good to pay for a dance. No, I'm not like these other guys around here. I'm not like these other weirdos. I'm not here. Okay, but you're still in the same building. You're still in my place to work. So you're just here to like.
You're right. Okay. You said that you feel like your life isn't perfect. You grew up Christian. Now you're basically a stripper, but you do what helps you. You support the people around you. You're able to eat off of it.
Yeah.
You're educated, trying to find your way around, but you stopped, I guess. You maybe sent these a while ago? I don't know. You said, wait, did you quit the job or are you still working there?
I quit.
When?
I quit like a little over like a week ago. I was like around last Tuesday.
Wait, when did you send me these notes? Hold
it was
on.
a little sort of. I didn't disclose.
Wait. Hold on.
That was like yesterday, but I didn't disclose.
Oh, I guess that was a while ago. Okay. And then you said your ex said he was fine shit before breaking up with you. He was fine shit?
Yeah.
Was he fine shit?
He was attractive, I will say.
But he dumped you because he was fine shit?
The main reason, like besides that, even though he like added that just like to be annoying, it was more so. The main reason was like, oh, you're embarrassing. What do I look like fighting for this relationship when I have so many girls that want me and you're a stripper and you're here shaking ass? And that was his reasoning. And that's fair.
But it's like, why? I guess why would he date you to begin with? Anyway.
Yeah.
You know? And then you said your other ex said you didn't deserve to go on nice dates. Mm-hmm. Was that the 3-year guy?
Yeah.
And then the other ex was the recent guy?
Sort of recent, yeah. But
that you said that was like a year and a half ago you guys broke up? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I guess really quick, since I kind of skipped over this, you said a former sex worker is probably a better wife than someone who is raised correctly. I mean, definitely disagree on that. And it depends what kind of sex work they do. But, I mean, look, you could have like a girl who's never done sex work and she could be a terrible partner, and then conceivably you could have a former sex worker and she's like amazing. I guess that makes sense, but I don't know if this like totally is coherent, to be honest, because you said is probably better, a former sex worker is probably a better wife than someone who's raised correctly. And it's like, you know, like, okay, you got skills, like you know how to strip tease. Like, I don't know if that's really helpful in a relationship.
No.
Like, I'm just like, take your clothes off. You don't need to do a little dance. Don't do a dance. Just take them off. You can be clumsy and awkward about it. I don't care. Just take them off.
I want to know,
kidding.
like, what
I'm
ways?
kidding.
Like, I don't, like, what ways are they better? Like, I don't understand that.
To me, I see them as people that if they go into that environment trying to learn and like gain skills, no one gives you a manual when you step into the club, and they just say, okay, just look cute and talk to people. But how do you talk to people? What do you talk about? So in that, when you speak to people, you learn how to
let's role
speak
play.
to them.
None of these women are strippers.
I
You're
used to
a
work
stripper.
in a club, though. I used to bartend, but I was never a stripper.
Okay, that's.
Is
So
that
you
different?
have people skills, social
that's
skills.
different.
No,
I think that's a little different. It's like, is the bouncer a sex worker?
Right.
Probably not. Okay, you've got people skills. You know how to approach me. I'm curious. Approach me as if we're in the strip club. Now, don't like shake your titties or something. Like, approach me in terms of your conversation. Go ahead.
Hey, how are you doing tonight? My name's Blossom. What's your name?
I'm Tyrone.
Tyrone.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. This is a little weird.
Because I'm black? What the fuck?
Oh shit.
It's fucking racist.
Oh shit, I'm sorry.
That's it? That's all
Why
you got?
are you black in this role play?
Well, okay.
Like, why is that the first thing?
Oh Lord. We gotta try this again.
I'll give the quick explanation because I'm sure my viewers who are familiar with the show are tired of this. So I'm technically African American.
Oh, I've seen you explain that before.
You're familiar?
I've seen
Okay,
that.
basically, short version, dad was born in Africa, mom was born in America. If my dad's born in Africa, my mom's born in America, technically, I'm African American.
Wait, your dad's African?
He was born in Africa.
Oh, born in Africa.
He's not black, and I'm definitely not. I mean, how pale am I? But he was born in Africa, technically. Technically.
What part? Or do you?
Have I said? I'm not sure if I've said. I'll probably just keep it private.
Oh, yeah.
I feel like
No,
it
that's-
could be.
that
I
makes
don't
sense.
know. But yes. So yeah, I'm Tyrone. Good to meet you.
Hi, nice to meet you. What brings you here tonight?
I'm here to convert you strumpets into followers of Christ. Repent, for ye have sinned. Put on some clothes and dress modestly, you strumpet. Sorry, that was.
See, at this point,
That's what I'm doing
I
at the
think I
strip
would have
club.
lost the sale. I don't think I would have made a sale.
Strumpet?
Strumpet.
What's a strumpet?
A strumpet is a term I'm
Never
trying
heard
to
that. The way you
repopulate.
said it.
Shows her body.
Oh, okay.
I'm trying to
Is it
repopularize
like a-
strumpet. A strumpet is a loose woman.
Is it like a combination
It's
of words, or
archaic.
is it like?
It's like from the 1400s.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Oh,
let me
okay.
Google strumpet just to
How'd
make
you
sure.
know that?
Old-fashioned, insulting
Really?
word. It's an insulting word for female prostitute or promiscuous woman.
Are strippers prostitutes?
Strumpet.
Is that a form of prostitution?
Well,
Yeah,
basically,
it depends on what you
So it's like
It's
slut
just
from the. It's like the word slut, but from
open
like the
stores for that, though.
20s.
Basically.
It's kind of like slut, but I feel like it's more polite.
Strumpet.
Right? Doesn't strumpet? It's kind of funny.
How old is that word?
I mean,
People said that shit when
it's
they were
funny
like
now.
King Henry and shit.
like
Yeah.
back then, it was like an insult.
Strumpet.
Real insult. I bet.
She is a strumpet. Anyways, okay.
Can't help it.
Wow, that was. You learned.
That's what
Okay.
I don't feel like that was a
All
good
right.
example, but I tried.
It wasn't as like flirty and.
It's
as
very
I was
bright in
expecting.
here.
It's bright. Okay. We have.
need a dark
She needs a dark room.
I needed my
Okay.
bikini. No, I'm just kidding. Enough of that.
Going to Courtney, your notes. You would also like to talk about how women don't view standards correctly. Can you be like super brief? Give us the bullet point on that.
Is that all I said? Because I don't understand what I said. Why I said that.
Oh, okay, then I'll skip it. You also wrote, while you understand the premise of don't be a slut, don't sleep around, you think the perspective simply shames women into believing they're only worth, oh, you already talked about
Yeah,
this.
I
They're only
talked
worth sex. Okay, we'll skip that. We have, boom, V-Dog.
Hello.
Vasana. Vasana. Is that your actual name? Vasana.
I will say.
Is that
I
a good
feel
name
like-
to say in bed?
Just say V.
Can I,
I
would,
like
would a
V,
guy just call you
used to.
V? Like
no one calls me my name in bed.
Sauna? What about Sauna?
Why are you saying my name when we fucking?
Dirty talk.
That's not dirty.
Well, that you can say the other person's name as part of the dirty talk.
I guess.
Okay, good talk.
No one's
Good
ever
talk.
said my name though.
It's because it's too hard. It's not a dirty talk. Like, for example, say the guy's name is
I just say baby.
Robert.
Edward. Oh, Edward. You can't say that shit in fucking
disgusting.
during dirty talk, or like fucking I don't know what's like a really
I feel like you shouldn't say names during sex. That's law.
Williamson.
that's
No.
the last name. What's like a name that
first
you
name.
cannot say you do dirty talk with? Fuck. What's like a guy name? Girls,
Gilbert.
come on. Spit it out. Gilbert. Yeah,
Gilbert.
that's great. Gilbert. You cannot
Hubert.
say Dupert.
Hubert.
Hubert. Bobert.
Clifford is weird.
Clifford.
Yeah.
Can anybody do it?
No.
No, just do it right now. Go ahead.
You should do it.
Do it.
No. You should show us how
I have to do it. I have to be gay.
Yes.
I'm gonna get clipped. I'll do one if you do one.
Me?
Yeah, you do one.
Frick,
Go ahead.
no, I'm not doing that.
I'll do one. You do one.
No.
Why?
Man,
That's
you guys
weird.
are.
This is weird and perverted. Gonna say.
Yeah, you're
how it is.
sexualizing me.
This
Oh
is
my
hecka
God.
Weird. Why
No,
would you
I'm
do
serious.
this?
Hey, let's whoa,
Maybe
whoa,
she
whoa,
should
whoa,
go
whoa.
back to the convo that she was talking about.
Let's not pearl clutch about a fun little moment on the whatever podcast. Okay.
It is weird.
It's not. Why is it weird? It's funny.
I think it's funny, but I'm.
What's
definitely not
funny?
gonna
We
do
got the
that.
Karen over here pearl clutching.
Wait, they said they said they didn't want to do it either. I was just trying to come to an agreement.
I
it
just
seemed
said
like they
I
were
don't say
uncomfortable.
names during sex. That's law. You don't. You say baby,
Come on,
daddy.
this is hilarious.
Baby.
Can't say certain names you can't say during sex. That's
why
funny.
you just don't say names.
That's
just say
funny.
baby, babe,
All right.
daddy.
Whoa.
Okay, daddy's
No.
a creepy one.
No
I'm sorry.
daddy.
Daddy.
Daddy's
Nope.
a creepy one.
Some guys really
Wait,
like that.
Well, okay, some guys like it. I prefer sir or
Ew.
master.
Sir is not okay.
Master.
Supreme leader over here.
That would get me. If a girl said supreme leader, I'd be hard instantly. What else could you say that's like intense like that?
Master.
Commander.
Ew.
I don't know. You could do. I think.
I can never call a man sir in bed. That's
Sir is good.
That's
No,
so
sir is
weird.
good.
I don't know. It's sir.
Yes, sir. Okay.
Sir,
Yes, sir. That's hot.
That's
What are you
very-
talking about?
It's very sub of a woman.
Daddy is good. Daddy is okay,
Blech.
but sir is where you draw the line.
I don't know. I just think of like. I'm like
Yeah.
a soldier.
I don't think
yes,
it's
sir.
sexy to say sir.
It can definitely
I mean,
be sexy.
Has a woman said sir during sex to you?
During sex, I mean, I
No,
kind of
'cause
like
you're
it.
a virgin.
That's
I
true.
was gonna say he's a virgin, so how would he know?
I like sir actually in non-sexual context too. Like if I tell my girlfriend
Just how we
to
like
do
ma'am.
something or who I'm dating,
Like,
I'm
yes,
like,
ma'am.
no, women do not like ma'am.
I like ma'am. It's
Really?
cute. Yeah,
Okay.
I do.
I don't know if I'm like, hey, go clean up over there. Yes, sir. Oh my God, that's fucking hot. That's so hot. What are you talking about?
I could see
It's
that.
just the last person that told you
Just
sir.
maybe
that you
not in
liked.
bed.
Was it the last girl you had? called
I've had
you sir?
multiple women.
The only
call me
time I
sir.
say yes sir is on text with like 10 R's. Yes sir, like that.
Oh
like a-
my
like a
God,
joke?
No,
Like
no.
haha.
No. See, I think I like a woman who is ready for duty. Ready for duty. Like, she should come to me and be like,
But what is she
excuse me,
getting
sir,
ready
give me the next task. Like, a woman should come to me. She shouldn't just be lounging around on the couch on her phone. She should come, excuse me, sir, what do you need me to do? Make yourself helpful. Go clean that. Chop, chop.
Oh my God.
Clean.
That's much.
crazy.
See, this is the stuff I be talking
I feel like
about.
that's a little
Wait,
bit.
whoa. How's this wrong?
I mean,
What's
that's
wrong?
just his preference. It's not like
Well, I think-
overall.
I think you're a little dramatic.
A little dramatic.
I don't think you actually.
What else do
I think
have
you're
on
being
this?
hyperbolic, like you like to say.
Now, look, I'm not saying a woman has to do it, but I'll like you more if you do. Like, it's not, okay, she doesn't do that naturally. Maybe I got to teach her.
What
Maybe
if,
I got to.
what if your girlfriend sucks at cooking? What are you gonna do?
Just tell her
Like
to learn
she
the cooking
can't cook.
classes.
She can't do TikTok cooking videos.
She better have a big
TikTok
labia.
cooking
She better
videos.
have a big labia. She can't cook. The labia
But
better
she can
be
clean
big.
okay.
I mean, nowadays there's like
Cooking classes.
meals that you can order for every month.
And by the way, I
buy
DoorDash a
stuff.
lot. So
But she
I mean,
can't do Thanksgiving. Are you taking out?
I
Red
don't even,
flag.
honestly, I don't even like turkey, so I don't fucking care. I don't
I don't either. I don't
Turkey is
understand
so
the hype.
overrated.
I like turkey.
I don't like it.
I don't
Here, let me
like
see if I can
ham.
find my list.
Ham is not that good.
Um,
Honey cooked ham is really.
a girl should run up to me, arms behind her, arms in the front, or even it could be. What could it
So
be
you want a
behind?
maid?
I think yes. Reporting for duty, sir. That's like should
Why
be
don't
the
you
greeting.
just get a maid?
Yeah.
What can I help you with, sir? What's the next task, sir? And then she needs to ask me permission to do things.
So you're into BDSM.
Can I do X, sir? In both,
And you want her to
in
do it
both
with a happy
non-sec-
heart.
in both a non-sexual and sexual context.
Like you want her to enjoy doing that for you.
It's better if she does.
So you're into BDSM.
Does it matter if
But if she doesn't, is that still okay?
Is it BDSM? I mean, it's a bit
What
dom
is
dom
BDSM?
sub a little bit. It's a bit within the purview. But I'm not into like.
Well, I'm not saying it's like
we can
soft BDSM.
Yeah, I'm not so okay. Really quick on the BDSM topic. So bondage, sure. I'm not like, if she doesn't want to do it, that's totally fine. It's not like, oh my God, she doesn't want to be tied up. Whatever. If she's into it, sure, we can do it. What is it?
Like if she wants you tied up? Dom?
No. It's bondage.
Would you be into that?
Dominance.
Would you be down?
No. Bondage, dominance, sadism, masochism, BDSM. S&M, I'm not really into, to be honest.
What's that? What's that stand for?
So S&M,
Sadomasochism?
sadism, masochism, it's the last part of BDSM. So sadism is deriving pleasure from inflicting pain or causing pain. Masochism is deriving pleasure from receiving pain. So sadism, I don't consider myself a sadist. So I don't inherently want to like cause pain having sex with a woman. Now, if she is a bit like a masochist and she wants pain, within a limit, I'm willing to do it because I'm willing to do things. If it turns my partner on, I'm not going to pearl clutch about certain things. There's some things I have boundaries. I won't go there when it comes to sex stuff. But like, I don't know, if she wants certain something, I'm willing to do it. It might not do anything inherently for me, but if it turns her on, it can also turn me on too.
Tracks.
Dominance, submission in terms of BDSM, that's where the party's at. That dynamic there, yep. But I'm not really all that crazy. I'm not all that crazy with it. I don't think I'm too crazy with it.
Yes, sir. No, sir.
Yeah, yes, sir. No, sir. Be super.
I think that is a total turn off.
What is?
That would not make me wet. Yes, sir.
A guy saying it to you?
Me having to say it to you.
I mean, it's the point.
Because I like dirty talk. I need to hear it. But if I had to say that, it's like a turn off.
I mean,
for me, because
would you
I
do
like
it
the
for your
dirty
partner?
talk.
Well, are you submissive?
I am, and if you really wanted it, I would.
Well, you're not.
But,
If
but then
you're not,
I'm not as horny now, because
So
you
be-
want me to do something that is like not hot to me.
Well, I'm not sure how submissive you actually are, but because this is like a pretty small ask from like a submission perspective.
I know.
Like, say this thing that I find to be.
I will say it.
Yeah, but it would like you would be like not.
I
into
wouldn't
it, so
voluntarily say it.
It'd like be a turn off for you, so that'd be bad. Again, these are not like things I 100% need, but it's better if she does. You know?
I think that's a small sacrifice women.
Are you being sarcastic when you say that? Are you being like serious? Because I'm reading it as sarcasm.
No, I'm kind of serious.
Like your ex-girlfriends or girlfriends in general have like said that?
No, not all my girlfriends, but like, yeah, some of them have.
Oh, okay. Like somebody like that just wrote that.
Oh my God. Bro, here, just read it quick.
Brian is hands down the sexiest and most honest man I've ever seen on TV, and I'm not even playing. He is the total. It went away.
I'll pull it back up.
Should I start from the beginning or where I left
Just
off?
where you left off. It's fine.
And I'm not even playing. He is total worship material. Watching him makes me want to get on my knees and give him everything. And that is from Laura Guttermouth.
There's an open
donated
chair.
They're
$100.
casting
There's
woman.
an open chair.
Anyways.
There's your submissive yes sir waiting for you.
Not going to get into that.
And you said there's not a lot of women waiting outside the door, remember?
Wait, when did I say that? I said there's not Victoria's Secret models.
You don't know. Maybe.
Okay, wait.
Maybe.
Laura Gutterman could be sexy.
They could be Victoria's Secret.
Boy, I'm not going to get into the lore here. Anyways, thank you for the compliment, I guess. So anyways, moving on. I don't know. How did we fucking get to that? Let me get back to the other notes. Vasana. Okay. Vasana. Oh, right, because we've been on so many tangents because it's like the name.
Vasana.
It's like, can you say that? You can't really. It's like Gilbert.
Vasana.
Just say, I think V is like cute.
No,
sexy.
no one's ever said my name during sex.
I'm saying like hypothetically, if a man were to
Okay.
ever say your name, V is
You write 50-50. Why do men think women shouldn't pay for dates?
Why do I think women shouldn't pay for dates.
Well, you wrote that. You say, why do men think women should pay for dates? You disagree with 50-50. You write, you don't pay for anything unless you want to or it's their birthday. Even then, they won't even let you pay for them.
So I do believe 50-50 is a preference thing. And like I've said, like the last 4 or 5 years of the guys I've dated have been pretty well off, and they're also pretty masculine. I've tried to pay for a birthday dinner and they wouldn't let me. Mind you, if I know my man will not let me pay, I'll just go ahead and do it. Like I've spent $6,000 on a trip to take him for his birthday. So like,
and he didn't put a ring on it? Are you kidding me?
But for me, this is my preference. On a first date, I don't care who asked who first. I'm not going to respect you if I have to split a bill.
Do women deserve chivalry?
Yeah.
Going around the table, do women deserve chivalry?
It depends on the woman that
Generally,
you are.
like sort of, okay, here, factoring in the current cultural zeitgeist, what you see as the average woman, do you think women, generally speaking, deserve chivalry?
The average woman modern day,
Yeah, the modern woman.
I'd say less than they did before.
Do women deserve chivalry?
Yes.
I think chivalry died when feminism was born.
Well put. Thoughts?
I agree with her.
Tilt your mic down. So women don't deserve chivalry.
I think men should be chivalrous, but I don't think women should be man haters and expect chivalry.
Okay, that's fair. Do you think? Whatever. Do women deserve chivalry?
I think it's less about the woman and more actually about the man's character. Because I feel like if a man's chivalrous, his character will speak regardless who the woman is. Like I feel like it's more about. I feel like that's more of his character than the woman.
I think it's a respect thing.
Yeah.
Like opening the door should be very basic standard, but a lot of women don't get that. But that to me is chivalrous.
Opening the door. What do you think, Janae?
Just because she's a woman, no. I don't think no.
But
I don't think they deserve it just because
women deserve chivalry?
Like modern day women, the typical, not you or any of us on the panel, like just like the typical modern day woman now.
So hard.
It is.
It's very hard to say because if you're behaving a certain way, then no. But if you are behaving like a lady, then I do believe a man should be chivalrous towards you. But if you're not presenting yourself in a certain way, you're not gonna, I don't think you deserve that just because you're a woman if you're not behaving in a certain way. No?
Janae, I want to pay you a compliment.
Okay.
You have a nice voice.
Thank you.
That's it.
I
don't know. You have a nice voice. It's pleasant.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
See, sometimes I'm a nice guy, right? I'll pay a compliment here and there.
I agree. I like listening to you speak.
Oh, thank you. That's so nice.
Women should copy you, I guess. Okay, so how about this? If men should pay for dates, men should be providers, men should be protectors, men should open the door, men should open the car door, men should observe the sidewalk rule, men should, all these things. Tell me, these are all things men uniquely should do, and we don't see women doing. What should women do? Starting with you, actually. Starting with you.
If you're expecting chivalrous traditional treatment, I think that comes with the woman being a little bit more subservient and like in a way of how can I help you?
Sir?
Okay.
See?
Chill.
See? Okay. So what should women do though? Subservient?
So this is also my preference because I haven't been with a man who hasn't been chivalrous to me in a very long time. So this is what I'm used to. But as a girlfriend, me doing my part to give effort would be like making sure dinner's cooked before you come through the door when you're off work. Like
Wait. Sorry. Continue.
The house is taken care of. Like I'm going to do my best to make sure you're stress-free. And I feel like that's...
What should women do?
I agree totally with what she said. You know, just being the traditional housewife.
Okay, what should women do?
Be submissive.
Be submissive. What do you think? What should women do?
Be respectful.
But men should be respectful too. So
Yeah.
uniquely for what should women do?
I think women should take care of their men in other ways that men take care of them in these chivalrous, manly ways. Women take care of their men.
Okay. What do you think? What should women do?
Women should carry themselves well with respect and be people that they're proud of to be.
Okay, next.
Yeah, I agree with all of them, and I think just being a sense of peace for them.
Peace. Good answer.
Safety.
What do you think, Janae?
Yeah, I think women should be kind and forthcoming and act like a lady, you know, not all loud and,
All right.
you know, disrespectful and stuff.
I guess what I see is that when it comes to like some of these things, the chivalry, the expectation of chivalry, men paying for first dates, I don't have an issue with that, but I think that in modern day, and this doesn't apply to all women, of course, you have very modern women who want sort of feminism for them, egalitarianism for them. They want men to be traditional, but a lot of women don't want to be traditional themselves, and that's not a fair proposition to men. I think if you want men to be traditional as women, you should be a traditional woman. I think that's a fair trade. I think that's a fair proposition. But if you're not a traditional woman, I don't think you should I'm not saying you should be mistreated or disrespected, but I don't know if I think maybe you should perhaps feel more entitled to an egalitarian relationship or not these sort of benefits or privileges like men paying for dates, doing these traditional things, and so forth. Or like men should not die for you if you're going to be on Tinder within a month, fucking another dude a month after the funeral, and I just took a bullet for you, and you're going to be fucking already? If I took a bullet for you, you can't get dick for forever. If I fucking died for you, I'm sorry. No more sex for you. That's a fair trade, I think.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
After that point, though, you're dead. You can't stop her.
I'll fucking haunt her, bro. I'm gonna be a ghost.
All right.
I'm gonna come back. If I die for a woman and she fucks a new man, I will fucking come back and haunt her from the afterlife. Coming back as a ghost. She's going to hear creaking in the attic and shit. It's fucked up. Oh, sorry, I'm spitting now. It's fucked up. I hate when girls do that. What? Sorry. Okay, so anyways. Whoa, that was crazy. You write, you think dating has changed so much because we live in a sassy man epidemic.
Yeah.
Am I a sassy man? Do you think I'm a sassy man?
No, I think this is part of your brand, but I think outside you're probably a completely different person.
Well, that first off, okay. Look, I am
all a facade.
I'm an entertainer, so I sometimes speak a little differently.
When
I put on a fun show.
Sassy man epidemic, I think what I'm trying to say is some men almost have more attitude than you, and they're constantly thinking they're the prize. But what makes you the prize
we are
other
the prize.
than okay,
we
what?
Are the prize.
Because you pay the full tab? But okay, so say you want a family, but you're the prize.
Yeah.
Who's giving you the kid then?
I'm giving.
Are you lowering women because you're on the high horse?
Huh? I'm not lowering women. I'm just saying I think us men, we're the prize, bro.
You do not.
We're the prize. Well, let me ask you, the guy you were just dealing with that we talked about at the beginning of the show.
He is the prize.
Were you the prize or was he the prize?
He clearly felt he was the prize.
But how did you feel? Were you the prize or was he the prize?
He was the prize.
What's your question or statement?
I think we're in a sassy man epidemic because there's so much extreme feminism, and there wouldn't be pushback from men with the traditional values and whatnot if there wasn't pushback from women about, we're oppressed and all this BS with feminist bull crap. But I think
men are also scared to so-called simp.
Should men on a subway or train or whatever, should men give their seat up for a woman?
She's pregnant.
No, just a woman.
I think it would be
He should.
Not
good things to do, but they don't
offer.
have to.
He should offer.
It would be the
It'd be
respectful
chivalry.
thing to
doesn't
do.
have
He
to.
should,
Hey.
because he should know.
Doesn't
You
have
asked
to,
for
but it would be
feminism.
nice.
You guys got it. Equality all the way. I'm staying in that seat. I'm not giving my seat to a woman. I got back problems. by
No,
the way.
he needs to get up because he needs to know that he's in the presence of a goddess.
So, if,
Oh my
Brian,
gosh.
if you have a wife or a girlfriend, and there's one seat, you're taking the fucking seat.
Well,
That's
so-
she brings
hold on.
value.
The-
to
That's
this
fucked
life.
up.
Ladies
Hold on.
first.
The example I gave was like a stranger woman. She's a total stranger.
Okay, but now we're going back to who's the prize.
Now,
You
in
said
this
you're the
situation,
prize.
it depends. You know,
That's a good point.
it really depends. I think I get it. I think I get it. Oh my God.
You want a subservient wife, but what if
Yeah.
she?
No, well, so
What is she
I'm
submissing to? You
I think
don't
you
give
don't
up the
understand.
seat.
I don't think you understand. So
Okay.
I want a woman so submissive. She does it all. She does it all. She's gonna carry.
Here's your
She
seat,
carries.
sir.
She carries the luggage. She carries the
Hell
heavy things.
no.
She takes out the trash.
I don't carry.
Go get a
She
maid.
does
That's not
everything.
a wife. That's a maid.
That's what's wrong with that? She does everything. I'll pay. I'm covering everything. I'm
I'll
paying for
book the
everything.
flight, but it's on your card.
I believe.
But I'm not carrying
I
no
have a
luggage.
question, Brian.
Go ahead.
So,
Let's hear it.
if you had a woman like that,
Yeah. Big labia.
hold on. Let me backtrack.
Yeah. Backtrack.
So, because you make millions of dollars, right, and you say you find this wonderful woman,
Sure.
you wouldn't want to carry things for her, or maybe open her door, or
Look,
small
I think
things like that?
I think I love a woman most, and she loves me most when it's a labor camp.
Like
For her?
What is
For
that?
her.
Wait, what do you mean?
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm
That's
just saying, like,
that's my
sometimes you
favorite.
wouldn't, like, your nature,
I'll
you
give
wouldn't want to
her
be
the
like,
suit.
oh, I want to
She
open
gets
the
the
door.
suitcases. She carries them. Okay.
Up the stairs.
Oh yeah.
Up the stairs in Cappadocia.
Where
And
the
what?
fuck is that?
I was like,
This actually happened to
Tapioca?
me. We
Yeah.
were going to like a
That's
cave
how
hotel.
a woman shows she loves you.
I have another question.
That's how you know a woman loves you if she's
I
doing
was
that
told men like it when men feel needed. If a woman is
kinda-
asking you for help, you don't like that. Be like, babe,
No,
I need you to help me carry my luggage.
shit. Well, I'm kind of a tyrant, so I'm like, do this, go do that. I'm exaggerating. I'm kind of sorry. It's the end of the show. I kind of start trolling a little bit. No, but I don't know. But probably if you were to ask one or two of my ex-girlfriends, it wouldn't be far from the truth. But yeah,
That they carry their own luggage.
no, they carry mine too.
That's just.
That's a
that
scam.
is sad.
What do you mean? That's beautiful.
Hell
That's
no.
love. That's
No.
love.
I just.
A
What do you
woman
fucking-
wants to trust the
embarrassing.
leading of a man.
I don't think it's
and wants
embarrassing.
their
I
help
think-
and wants their protection.
I think
I
king
feel
in
like
the
a lot
castle.
of
King in the
men-
A woman
castle.
can't be
I
in her
feel like a lot
feminine
of
if a
men
man
would look at
his
you
feminine.
Yeah.
I feel like there would be a lot of men that would look at you and be like, "That's embarrassing," and there would be a lot of men that would look at you and be like, "Damn, like he's a king."
She's my slave.
So I
She's
see
my
both
slave.
sides of the story.
There it is.
But
That's see.
Every man wants
He's
a slave.
the prize. Sassy
Every
man,
man-
epidemic. Right
every
here.
man-
He takes the throne. Yes, sir.
Look, every
yes,
man,
sir,
we
Brian.
all want a slave. Men want a slave. She's got to do everything for us. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful thing. It's love.
Okay.
beautiful.
So she gives
Bonding.
birth to 3 of your kids.
That's right.
You're not going to help her around
Here,
the house
look, I'll put
because
it-
she's the woman?
I'll put it to you like this. We're in the maternity ward and she's sweeping up. That's right. Yeah.
He's really
She's
rating.
got a she just had a fucking C-section. Pick that up. Go.
You fucking lying.
I'm dead
He's
serious. What are
trolling
you
as
talking
fuck.
about? That's romantic.
that is insane.
I'm gonna have my Xbox in there.
That's like
I'm gonna have my
worst
PlayStation. Hold
fear
on.
to have.
I'm gonna bring.
I tried.
I think this is the first thing I've ever disagreed
I'm
with
gonna
you
be on my laptop playing World of Warcraft. She's gonna be like,
I'm cutting the wires to the Wi-Fi and throwing it out the window.
look, I'm just.
She's giving
I'm
you a
telling
whole child and you're playing on
A
your
whole
Xbox.
I gave her the child. That's my
She
seed.
gave you
Get
the child.
anywhere.
I gave her the
Pushing it
child.
out
What
of
are you
the
talking about?
thing.
50-50 genetic
She
DNA.
went through
Try to get the
9 months
Xbox in the
of
hospital.
Look,
pregnancy.
here's another unfair thing. Women often complain about the orgasm gap. Motherfuckers, y'all are the ones
I don't know about
who
that.
have multiple
What orgasm
orgasms.
gap?
I can,
I don't know what that is.
you know, you come once and I mean, look, 30 minutes later you can go again. But it's like Y'all women can have like 10 orgasms and shit, and your legs are twitching, and you're like,
What does that have to do with like
you're a virgin?
You carrying luggages?
I mean, everything to do with carrying luggage. I'm carrying
You're weird.
that labia. That's
I
like
think you have too much press answers.
carrying the fucking labia. It's crazy, man. That, especially if it's a big labia.
I swear you said labia like
That
100
laptop.
times.
Did you see that? That laptop came
You
out of
caught
fucking
it.
nowhere. Insane.
Who puts a laptop there?
It's fucked up. Okay, next thing from VDog. Sassy Man Apocalypse. I don't know what you're talking about.
I know what she's talking about.
I'm the pinnacle of like.
I think he's
You take that throne
I'm
for
the
Sassy
fucking.
Man.
I'm the pinnacle of trad masculinity. This is peak male physique too. Okay, just kidding. This is the peak male. Okay. You think men are starting to realize women don't have to put up with men's entitlement, bullshit, drama, and poor treatment? I think men are also waking up too. Men are waking up. We don't got to deal with y'all bullshit.
I think it goes both ways.
I think it goes both ways.
Men realize they don't need to deal with your headache because there's another headache outside the door that will serve you. But
here's on the
women
headache
also.
on the headache topic. Look, I do think it can sometimes be good. I'm not suggesting men should be promiscuous, but I think if you're rolling the dice on dating, sometimes the first girl you land on, maybe she's got BPD and she's fucking crazy.
What is
but you fall in love with her and you're like, oh, this is normal. She's just fucking insane. I think sometimes it's good for men to have some dating experience because I swear it is like night and day. There are women who will just be so soft and gentle and sweet, and it's never a complication, maybe occasionally super minor shit, but there are women who are just like, they're so patient and gentle, and nothing's a problem to them, and like, it's just so smooth sailing with some women, which is a fucking beautiful thing. And then you have women, everything is a problem. Everything's a fucking problem. She's nagging you about this. You haven't even met her and she's already fucking nagging and complaining. You're not doing this. It's like, but some men who don't have a lot of dating experience, they rolled the dice and they end up
trapped
with one of these women who are, so I use a term, high friction, high conflict people. Men can be high friction, high conflict, but as a person who dates women who are high conflict, high friction, can't do it, especially once you've had a taste of like a sweet, gentle woman. You can't do it. Okay, good.
What if she was really bad in bed?
Well,
like
okay.
terrible.
So,
but she was like amazing, sweet, like
That
have
means she's a
everything, but
virgin.
boom, bad in bed once a month.
okay, first off, where do I start with this? Okay, so she's bad in bed. First off, it's really hard for a woman to be bad in bed. It's really hard. Now they
She
can
just
do
lays
it.
there like a starfish, and you're like, "Yep, that's it.
Pillow
That's
princess.
it."
What's that?
The pillow princess.
So, but here's the thing, though. I would even argue, not that. Look, I think a lot of women, as long as they have, they're open-minded and they are enthusiastic, that's really all
But
you
she's
need.
not.
Well,
That's
okay.
what
Well,
makes her bad. That's
hold
what
on.
I'm
But
saying.
bad in bed, are you talking from a technical perspective?
Bad
Because-
in bed, your energy's not aligning. You don't fuck with it. You're not hard. It's
Then
just
you
not.
But hold on.
matching.
So, okay, if we're talking about bad in bed from a technical perspective, like say she's inexperienced, right? First off, I think you can if you know what you're doing in the bed as a man, say you know how to lead. You know what you like. You've been there, done that. You know what you're doing. You can take a woman who's a virgin, and as long as she's open-minded and enthusiastic, you can have great sex with a woman who's a virgin who has no sexual experience. I think maybe you're viewing this, you think like, ooh, okay, it's much more likely for men to be bad in bed. But that's for a couple reasons. One, I think there's a physiological component. So here's the example I always give. If I put a woman in doggy style and she does fucking nothing, but say it's just like the good position, and she does nothing, I can come. If you put a man, You, the woman, you put the man in whatever your
Can't
position
men
is.
just come
Hold
looking
on.
at anything though?
Hold on. You put a man and he does nothing. He's just hard. He's hard, and you could be riding, you could be doggy, whatever it is. Some women can still make themselves come if they're riding or whatever. I don't know if it's most women will not be able to come if he's doing nothing. If he's just. So because of that, there's a higher burden, there's a higher performance burden on men. So it's easier for women to be good in bed. It's like literally if you can just arch your back in doggy style, you're fucking good. That's literally it. That's all you have to do if you're dealing with a man who's got experience. If you can arch your back, if you're not like a fucking, I don't know what the...
God.
If your back isn't like this in doggy style and you put a little arch, you're gonna be fine.
I
You're
think
gonna be
that's an
fine.
opinion for just you, but overall.
I think a lot
Sex
of
is
men
not
prefer that.
Sex is not a complicated procedure, okay? If you know how to lead, first
She's
off, if
just a starfish. That's all I'm saying. She doesn't
Most
dirty
women-
talk. She's a starfish.
how-
She doesn't do anything. She just lays there.
Okay, I think that the starfish
Then you
thing is
can
like
leave.
super rare, but I think as a man, if you have like you can just communicate and be like, "Hey, listen," and maybe she's inexperienced or she's nervous. She doesn't know what to do if that's the case. You can tell her, and if she's open-minded and enthusiastic, she will hopefully do the thing that you tell her to do. So it's like, "Hey, I need you to do this." And look, ultimately though, like I think if a girl can put herself in doggy style, you can have great sex. Okay, I shouldn't say great sex. You can come. But like, I don't know, sex doesn't have to be some trapeze act and you're fucking doing backflips and the fuck?
Are we done talking about sex?
Why?
Because we've been talking about it for like 30 minutes.
Is this, the sex, is it like a pearl clutch thing for you?
No, I'm just
you don't-
wondering when we're going to move on to the next topic.
I feel like we've been talking about it for like 5 minutes, I guess. She was asking me a question. What if the woman's bad in bed? You show patience.
I was just wondering if you were gonna leave. That was what I was getting at.
No, okay. So I'm not like women. If a woman is bad in bed, you demonstrate patience and you take leadership and you guide her so that she is good in bed or pleases you in bed. You women are not so not courteous. I think you women are not so.
I think I'm courteous.
I think you women are not so gracious when
I
men
think
are bad
I'm
in
gracious.
when men are bad in bed. I think a lot of you, it's done. If he's bad in bed, for a lot of you.
Not true.
Okay, well, moving on to the next notes. You say men want to be mothered in a relationship. So really quick, what do you mean by that?
Some, not all. Some
Okay,
men.
what do you mean by mothered though?
Like just a mama's boy. They're used to their mom doing their laundry and cooking dinner and like.
Isn't that what a traditional wife
Yeah.
I know, but like, if I'm working and I don't have time to cook dinner tonight, but you're gonna attack me because I didn't cook dinner because I got off work late. But this is what your mom does, even when she works. Like, is there some?
He shouldn't have that standard
There's
if you're
obviously
working
like
still.
context here. So it's like, are you guys living together? Are you not living together? But I don't think there's something, because now you're adding this qualifier of like you're working, he's working, or whatever. Who's working the most? Who's working more? Who's bringing in the most money? Who's paying the rent in this case? You said you want the guy to pay for everything, so I'm assuming the guy's paying for the rent. So yeah, you should cook, clean, do all that
I think
shit.
when I answered this question, I was going back to a boyfriend I had years ago that was mothered.
I don't think a man should have that standard on you if you're still working, and he should be paying for everything.
No,
and you
she should
be
still
cooking
do
and
all
cleaning.
that stuff, even if she's working.
I mean,
'Cause
when
when
what
I
if the
have-
circumstances make it so she's off work at like 9 p.m.?
This
Well,
is
if we're gonna go extreme.
my example. So when I was with a boyfriend who was being mothered, I was working and I paid majority of the bills, but he was used to his mom coming in his room, vacuuming,
Here, read this
taking
for
the
me.
laundry.
Read this for me.
Me?
Yep.
Brian.
Actually, wait, no, you.
Okay.
Me?
Yes.
Brian, I know I'm crazy. I have bipolar and we can't meet because I'm insane. But that doesn't change how I feel. You're so sexy and a nice guy. I would anything to be on the show, whatever you want. This is Laura Guttermouth.
Oh my God.
You didn't say yes, sir.
Oh, yeah, she didn't say sir.
She's
I
not that
better
serious.
see you DMing her after this.
How come she's
you know
not
her?
on the show?
No?
Yeah, what the heck?
Do you know what she looks like?
I don't know what to do in this situation. This is actually crazy.
Invite her on the
she's
show.
a
You've got your
fan.
yes sir woman right there.
There you go. They exist.
Yes.
I'm just gonna ignore that. I'm ignoring that. I think. I'll just. Laura, thank you for the 100. Respectfully, I'm not interested, but I appreciate the TTS. Thank you. Respectfully. Okay. So, anyways, moving on. Let's see here. Okay, the wanting to be mothered thing, but then like certainly you are wanting to be fathered because you want a man to pay for everything like your dad. You want a man to protect you like your dad. You want to be fathered.
Fathered.
Right. Well, this is this idea that if the man's like, I want a woman who will cook and clean and take care of the house, women will say, not all women, women will say, all these men just want a mom. And it's like, well, okay, what about you guys? You want guys to pay for dates. You want guys to pay for things. You want a guy to be a provider,
Isn't that part
protector.
of being the provider and protector, though? That you claim you want to be because you're so masculine?
No. But so I'm fine with men doing that role. But the issue is when women say, well, I'm not your wife yet. I'm not going to do that shit. Well, okay, great. I'm not going to pay for shit until we're married. If I was inclined to get married, I won't pay for dates until we're married. Would that fly for you?
The only time...
Would it fly for you?
That's fair.
Say it again.
Okay, so women will say, I'm not your wife yet. I'm not going to cook. I'm not going to clean. When I'm your wife, then I'll do that shit. So the coin flip of that...
The girlfriend...
No, the coin flip is simply, well, okay, then I'm not married to you yet. I'm not going to pay for dates. I'm not going to pay for anything. I'm not going to provide.
do that.
I'm not going to protect. I'm not going to do chivalry until we're married. It's backwards.
I don't do that.
Well, you were complaining. Men want to be
If I am working and he's not paying for dates and this and that, no, I'm not going to mother you.
Now,
if you're paying for dates, yes, I'm cooking and cleaning and I do your laundry at girlfriend level without a ring.
For shizzle. You also wrote, if you give them attitude, they'll just leave because another girl will give them more with slightly less attitude. So you give men attitude.
If I'm not being treated the way I want.
Tilt your mic down, fix your mic. You had something, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say, ideally, your parents are supposed to show you what you want in a partner.
Okay.
Ideally. Like,
Now, yeah.
Like your mom is supposed to show, the mother's supposed to show the son how he should be treated, how he should be treated in a marriage. The dad should show a daughter how she should be treated in a marriage.
But here's the interesting thing about what you just said is
Or
I
a
think
relationship.
that today we tell men how to treat women. We tell women how to expect to be treated, but we don't do the counterpart to that, which is we don't tell women how to treat men, and we don't tell men, I guess in this case boys,
that should be part of
we
it.
don't tell men how they should expect to be treated. It's all the burden on the man, all the benefit for the woman.
Like I said, it should show them how they expect to be treated by a wife or long-term girlfriend.
We need to play the bow video. Tiffany, dear. Chop, play the bow video, sir. Thank you. All right, this is my ex-girlfriend, and I recorded this because I was like, look, I love you, but just in case things don't work out, I need to show this because you do a decent job. You're not perfect, but I need to show future women how to act, Okay, go ahead, play the video, Tiffany. Boom, she's got to bow. As soon as I get home.
This is your girlfriend?
That's my ex-girlfriend. As soon as I get home, she's got to hit a bow. A bow. She's got a bow. Look, she's scampering around. Laundry. This is after a long podcast day. She's got my dinner ready for me. Look at that. Cracks open a beer for me. I don't even have to go to the refrigerator. Pleasant, smiling, gentle. Stirs my noodles for me. with, I guess, metal chopsticks that I have. And then I subtitle my videos with, I think that those are Chinese or Japanese characters. So that's my ex-girlfriend. And so that's my expectation.
I feel like you're taking what I'm saying wrong because I cook the dinner and have it on the table by the time they come home.
That's so
if
wrong.
my bills are also...
Bills? Your bills?
I've had a boyfriend
question,
pay my bills.
The question is, going around the table, starting with you, would you bow for a man? Like in the video.
If he's
shown.
paying my bills, absolutely.
Well, you live together and he's not paying your bills necessarily. Well, it depends what you mean by bills, but
our bills, I guess.
your bills, yes. Would you bow for a man?
If he was traditionally of that culture.
Perfect. Of that, wait. So he's got
Bowing
he's
is
got to be
of
Asian.
a culture.
I'm a white guy. I want a woman to bow. I don't care if she's white, black, Latina.
No.
I mean, you kind of look Asian, so I guess that. Okay. Would you bow for the perfect man or good man? I guess. Would you bow for a
already
man?
have him.
Like you saw the video. Would you bow for?
Like bow like her?
Yeah, like the little cute bow she did at the
If
beginning.
he wanted that, yeah.
Every day
W.
when
If
you're
my
home from
husband
work.
Once per day would be nice.
But I only like bow
Would
to
you bow
God.
Fair enough. You wouldn't bow for a man? What?
He has to be the shit.
He has to be the
What?
shit.
Yeah, he's saying like your dream man, like would you bow for him? And he's
My
taking care of
dream.
everything.
My dream man.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Okay, next.
Sorry.
No.
Not disrespectful.
You wouldn't bow for a man?
No, I don't bow to anyone but God.
Wait. But that means like are Japanese Christians like when they
bow out of respect, but you're not of that culture or of
No,
that
but I
religion.
want it because of respect.
No.
I want her to demonstrate her respect
I'm not.
for me.
Are you
I
sure
don't
that's not
praise
culture
people
appropriation?
Except God. I think there's a way to respect
Okay,
without
Asian.
doing it.
Okay.
I would not get on my
but
knees.
you're not of
I'm
Asian culture
first
and you're not
off-
of Asian
First off,
religion.
You don't
people
have
bowed
to
to
be.
kings in white countries.
When
in
you're
European-
a king, okay.
King of the castle, king of the castle.
You're
yeah,
making
of course,
millions
bro.
of
There's
dollars
no
a year.
AC in here, Brian.
I didn't build this fucking building. Talk with my landlord. They fucked up.
Talking about
Fucking,
king
it's a
of
brand
the
new.
castle
It's like a
with
pretty
no
new building.
AC.
Bro, what? Hey, first off, it is what it is. It's fucking California.
He's
It's not
king
that
if
bad.
he's making millions of dollars a year.
So,
And
look,
he's
I'm
your
not.
boyfriend.
The king thing is fucking lame. I'm joking about the king thing, but
He's trolling.
I'm saying that you're making a cultural criticism, and you're saying bowing only typically occurs in like Asian cultures, and I'm saying like, first off, I'm gonna appropriate that shit because USA, America, we're fucking taking everything. Secondly, white people bowed in history.
Okay, well then I
So,
guess I didn't.
but
know that.
look, I understand it's like culturally
If you're gonna be respectful about it, for sure.
the shizzle. Okay, did you answer? Would you
I
bow?
did not answer.
Would you bow for a man?
No.
Janae, I liked you, but what happened?
No, I will do like
What about the
bowing
guy
is weird.
What about for your boyfriend?
I
3
do
years?
everything. I cook, I clean,
Would you
I'll
bow?
do his laundry,
Janae,
but
3 years.
bowing?
Bowing. What's this? You're dating
What
like a
about a
Latina?
Okay,
Latino?
fine, yeah.
I mean, he's
Latina?
like the man of your
Why did you
dreams.
change
and
your
that's
mind?
just like
if,
one
you,
thing
if
he
you're
wants
still
you to
watching,
do.
you got to demand a bow
I'll
from
do
this
anything
woman.
for him. Okay, I'll bow for him.
There you go. There you go. Okay, there it is.
Yeah.
But not like bowing in worship, like bowing in like
No, just like it's
respect.
a gesture. It's not. It's not like that. It's just
Yeah.
a gesture.
The
it's just
sir, the bowing,
yeah.
the bondage. I feel
Yeah, I know.
unsafe. I feel unsafe.
Unsafe. The fuck? No.
Brian, would you bow down to the doll?
Oh my! What
I
the
bet
fuck?
you would.
Brian won't even carry luggage up the
That is
stairs.
an inanimate.
Let alone bow down
The
and
doll
help
is-
a woman
hold on.
after a C-section.
The doll is an inanimate voice crack. Inanimate object. Okay. No, I'm
the
not gonna
brand.
bow. Now look, I would actually, if a woman's super rich, a man has a price. If she could retire me, and she's like, Brian, listen, I just need one bow per day. Sure, why not? Why not? I don't have to work. I just got to. Fuck it. Oh my God, I take that trade instantly.
A trophy husband?
Now, if she's got like the world's biggest labia, also would bow. But I hope she doesn't. I don't want her to. I don't want her to want me to. But if she was like fucking weird and autistic like me, Brian, let me see a bow. I'd be like, fuck, she's got such a big labia. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna fucking do it. Or if she's a billionaire, Brian, I'm fucking autistic. Hit a bow for me. Fuck, she's rich as fuck. This is like generational wealth. I never have to work again. Fuck.
Brian, Brian, I'm autistic. Bow down to me.
Yeah, but you're like you live in like Compton or some shit, right?
No, I don't.
Where do you live, girl?
In Santa Ana.
The fuck?
That's
Where's
that's
that?
like wannabe LA, but it's not LA.
It's Orange County.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Orange.
How much money do you have? Bro, I told you to go to your car and get me some money and you said no.
I mean.
And you're talking about bow?
You want
Go
me.
get some fucking cash and maybe I'll do a little. Yeah, that's right. I'll take all your money. I'll finesse the shit. Okay, good talk. Sorry, I'm getting autistic here at the end of the show. Okay, we're almost done with V-Dog's notes here. Okay. Why do men ask women, and I'll open it up to the whole panel. Why do men ask women, what do you bring to the table?
I genuinely ask this because I don't know what do you say? What is the correct actual
I'll let the
answer?
women discuss for a few moments while I...
Wait, what was it?
The question is, why do men ask it, or
why do women ask that? I've never asked that.
Why do women ask that?
No, why do men ask, what do you bring to the table?
Yeah.
Wait, oh my gosh.
They should know like who they're dealing with and like
When they
what
ask you, what do you say?
I think it's good for men to
What I bring to the table?
have clarification though from the woman they're interested in.
Right.
Like,
That's
what does
good.
she bring to the table? I think it's fair to ask that. And
But what do you say? That's what I'm asking.
I cook. I clean. I do your laundry. I give you children. I give you peace. I massage your
and then
feet.
they say that's not enough.
Then
Well, then
move
they're not the
on.
right
Like,
one, yeah.
I mean,
don't
what
even
else
care.
would they want except for that?
True.
Have you ever said like, oh, like has anyone ever asked you, what do you bring to the table? Like,
No, but we did have a discussion of our expectations. I mean, I learned after several really fucked up relationships that the best way to go about it is set the expectations at the beginning.
yeah.
That's good.
Period. Like,
Yeah, that's smart.
and I guess in a way that's kind of the same.
The only reason why I ask is because
It is. I agree.
what she says is typically the answer I would give. But then there
Right.
are men that are like, well, that's not enough. I can just buy a maid. And like you putting out as a girlfriend isn't enough because I can just go fuck anybody.
So if
I mean,
you
to be
ask
honest,
them,
that's
okay,
not
what do you
very
want?
good.
What do they tell you if they didn't want all that
That's
stuff?
what I ask because I'm like, I feel like what you said
don't
was
give
a
you
good
an
answer.
answer?
Yeah. I could.
Yeah.
I mean, have they told you when they say it's not enough? Have they specifically told you what they want more from you?
No one could really answer. That's why I had brought it up because I was curious what Brian
Okay,
had
then
to say.
they're dumb.
Then they're just being dicks.
It sounds like they want you more for what you can do than actually you yourself. If that's their response.
Okay, Brian. Answer the question, please.
Just getting about that time, you know what I'm saying? My energy's like.
I couldn't think of what else.
I've been up since
like
1
2
a.m.
a.m.
I'm pretty sure my daughter's in.
We've been here for like.
Okay, what do you guys want?
It's been going for almost 9 hours.
Oh my god.
We're just
No
talking about it.
complaining.
Oh my
here.
god. Okay,
No
we're
complaining.
pretty
When
much...
a man
No whining.
asks you, what do you bring to the table? And I
Yeah.
agreed with what she said, which is what I typically say is
Cooking, cleaning,
Children.
laundry, massage,
the
children,
traditional house,
stress-free,
like,
no
household.
peace.
But then they say, well, why would I need you to do that when I can just
Yeah.
hire a maid? And if you think putting out is enough, then I can just go get someone else to fuck.
Well,
but why
look,
is like...
I don't know what they're saying.
That's a weird
but
man.
I'll answer your question though. So you wrote, why do men ask women, what do you bring to the table? You say, is giving birth and being a wife and a mother not enough? So I'll answer that. How many first dates have you been on, do you think?
I don't know.
Guess.
Double digits?
20, 30, 40, 50?
No, maybe like 15.
Okay. How many boyfriends have you had?
Long-term ones? 4.
Short and long term.
4.
Total.
Like that I actually
Short,
dated that.
short and long.
Okay, 5.
5. Okay. And you body count is what?
Between 8 and 18.
Okay. How many children do you have?
I don't have kids.
Have you been married to any of these men?
No.
So you're saying what women bring to the table is giving birth, being a wife. You've dated multiple men who have done their side of the trade, which is pay for your shit, take you on trips, do all the shit, pay for everything, pay for dates. So if you're saying giving birth and being a wife and a mother,
And like doing the traditional household things.
but so I think when you say I deserve chivalry and men paying for dates because women give birth, well, they're really not. Like someone left a comment earlier, declining birth rates. I think that's
But
beyond the
that's
scope
like
of this
towards
podcast.
someone else. If I'm
No,
gonna give
but-
you a kid, I'm talking about me.
But so why should it be so front-loaded on men, though? It's like men should pay on first dates because women give birth. Well, it's like,
I mean,
how many first dates have you been on and not given birth? So it's like,
That's not what I said.
that's not justification for
The
paying for
men
dates,
paying
but-
on the first date had nothing to do with children.
So the question is, what do women bring to the table? They should be.
I was asking
Wait.
What do you
Yeah.
answer with?
Well, so yes, they should bring gentleness, peace, warmth, kindness. I said peace, but it's so important it needs repeating. The other thing I was thinking of that I don't think often gets brought up is I actually think that a woman should be your cheerleader.
Yeah.
And so what I mean by that is, I think sometimes women are not always on your side. I don't know if that makes sense.
Yes, it makes perfect sense.
But I think your girlfriend, your wife, whatever, she should be your cheerleader. And like, to a degree, you should also be hers. But obviously cheerleader seems like a sort of gendered, like women are typically cheerleaders, right? But like would it be the verb of cheerleading? I think that would be gender neutral in the sense that, I don't know, they should, I guess it just boils down to support ultimately. But supportive, peace, all of that. Especially like, for example, for me, I think that's especially important because I have a controversial podcast, politics adjacent. Anytime you're controversial or politics adjacent, you're going to get people making videos that are critical of you, that are talking shit. You're going to get hate mail. You're going to get death threats. And I think it's sometimes in that situation can be very, like, that's a pressure situation for the woman. But if she's like by your side, she's like super supportive and she's like, look, some people are made some fucking article about you, but it's like, I don't fucking care about that. I love you, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's good. But sometimes like it can be a pressure. This is like applies to like 0.01% of men because most men are not having toxic podcasts like mine. No, just kidding. But most men are not having like controversial politics or politics adjacent careers. But it's like, I don't know, there's something super that I find super appealing to a woman who's just fucking ride or die. And she's like, I don't care what they fucking say. They're going to talk shit about you. They're going to lie about you. They're going to slander you. But I know who you are. I'm going to stand by you regardless of what they say. And that's super hot. That's very attractive. Okay. Ick list. I feel like we're almost done with your notes here. Velcro wallet. So that's basically just a guy who, like literally a Velcro wallet.
Yeah.
That's kind of cute though, don't you think? I don't know.
No, I think like a 8-year-old boy has a Velcro wallet.
What if he pulls out like 10K from a Velcro wallet?
That's all he has in all three bank accounts.
10K in cash, not enough for the Velcro wallet.
Where's the Velcro wallet from?
Fucking Amazon, and it's like.
Why would a man with 10K have a
Maybe
Velcro
they don't
wallet
want to
from
spend
Amazon?
money on
I don't know. That's a good
things that
question.
you don't need to.
Ick list, pencil dick.
Yeah.
Is a pencil dick like a skinny dick, or like what are we talking about?
Well, boys.
Sorry.
Oh no, go ahead. No, go ahead. You can say.
Wait, I was just asking, is that like skin, like a thin or like small?
It's skinny.
What is skinny? Can you show?
Like, it's called pencil dick because this is the
girth.
Diameter. The girth, yes.
Okay.
That's the more you learn.
See, I'm a pro labia guy, but these girls are just shaming men who have.
I've only ever had one guy with pencil dick, but I think
And it gave
because
you the ick because the dick wasn't big
well,
enough.
the sex wasn't it, and I think that scarred me. I've been with a micro penis before.
And that was okay?
He was a very kind person.
Was he
okay.
thin?
All right.
No.
Okay. Let's see if there's anything. You went on let me see if there's the note. Okay, you went on a date with this guy and he was rich and you were talking about traveling, and then basically for the second date you guys like just booked it. It was the first date, you booked a trip to go to Turkey. He booked 2 first-class tickets to Turkey, Italy, and Greece. It was one of the most amazing trips you've been on in your life. You dated for over 3 months. Then you broke up with him because he would yell at you for not doing his laundry correctly or making the dinner he wanted. So you're a bad cook.
No, I know how to cook. So the story was, I drive an hour to go to his place. We do not live together. I'm just the girlfriend. So I go to his place. I have a migraine. I get off work. I get there at 8:30. I'm like, I can't make dinner tonight. Like, I need to take a bubble bath. We need to order sushi or something. And calls me selfish because he says, I go to work even on the days I'm sick and I still pay for the bills, but you can't cook me dinner when you have a headache. You're selfish.
I mean, I do this podcast.
That's...
I'm in chronic pain. So.
No, that's I'm having a migraine. It's almost 9 p.m. I just got off work. Can you please order sushi? I don't feel good. And then gets upset because I was doing the laundry. And mind you, this man changes his clothes 3 times a day. And I'm like, you don't need to change your clothes 3 times a day. If you wear it for an hour, it's still clean.
That's a bit excessive.
And I do the laundry. I'm like, okay, I needed to get everything done all at once.
I'll give you that. That's kind of excessive.
I didn't take it out of the dryer on time because I'm cooking.
You fucked up.
And it's wrinkly. He's like, oh, my shirts are
Terrible
wrinkly. You should air dried it. I'm like,
okay. Final thing from you. You said you also donate your eggs to families who can't have their own. And that was a big argument. Okay, well, whatever. You tend to fall for guys that love bomb. Gifts and touch are your biggest love languages. Recent ex you dated was only a couple months, but he would buy you red bottoms. I'm not sure what that is.
They're heels.
Christian Louboutin.
Oh, Louboutin. Okay. Take you on trips and expensive dinners. You don't look for these men. They somehow find you first. Every time. Probably the fake. It's the fake titties. It's the fake titties.
These are new. These are new.
How new?
Like a year and a half.
The recent ones are because of the fake titties.
No. That boyfriend with the first class trip was when I had no boobs.
Okay.
He was the one who was 36.
Oh shit. Okay, nice. Okay, let me just check the notes here. Are we almost done? I think we're almost done with the notes. Okay, we did Blossom, skipping Brighton.
Brighton.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Okay, we got Alexi here. Okay, so you're a virgin too, Alexi.
I am.
We had a 45-year-old virgin who left. Oh, fuck, I had such a good question. Oh, I wish I asked her when. Okay, fuck, whatever. I guess this question is now just for Alexi. The remaining virgin. Well, I guess we're both virgin. Okay. You said you had someone you loved deeply for 3 years, but they got married to someone else?
They got engaged to someone else.
Closer to the mic.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, forgot.
It's okay. Just go ahead.
Yeah, I did. I loved them so much, but they didn't feel that way about me. They ended up getting engaged, and then they broke off their engagement. And
were you guys dating though, or
no? It was like what you would call a situationship, where they basically treat you like a girlfriend, but then they're like, "No, you're not. You're just my friend." But you're like taking me out. You're wanting to buy me jewelry. You're wanting to do all this stuff, and so it's very confusing.
But was there a romance? Was it like were you kissing at least?
No. Like no romantic. I fell deeply in love with him, and we were.
Did you guys kiss?
No.
You were in a 3-year. Wait, you were in a 3-year situationship, and you didn't kiss.
No, we were very.
He's either gay or your friend.
No, we were very. Yeah. That's what I said. He saw me as a friend.
He saw you as a friend.
Yeah, but I was like in love with him.
Buying you shit.
Yeah, like he would basically. Yeah, it was just very confusing.
Seems gay.
But he apologized after, so it's okay.
You guys didn't even kiss
because it was being immature. You know that.
Have you had a kiss?
Yeah.
Okay, you've had a kiss. All right.
Yeah.
Question for you: do you have a celebrity crush?
Me.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know, to be honest, off the bat.
So you are Christian and you're a virgin. You are waiting for marriage?
Yeah.
You don't have a celebrity crush?
No. Not that I can think of.
Ryan Reynolds?
No. I don't know.
Timothy Chalamet?
I feel like Ryan Reynolds is
Michael B. Jordan?
Nobody? No, you don't got anybody?
I like more so like people that are kind of like, what's the word? Like grungy a bit?
Benson Boone?
No. No. I don't know, but I don't have a celebrity
crush. In your
mind,
can you picture like a super hot guy that you know, whether he's famous or not? That's like you.
I don't know.
Kurt Cobain.
I don't even know who that is.
Oh.
Wait, she doesn't know who.
Do you kind of like hippies a little bit?
Yeah, like I think I'm drawn to.
I
well,
think she
obviously,
likes Jesus.
I love people that love Jesus.
Wait,
It's all
question.
about inside.
This is going to be the most retarded question possibly
Okay.
ever asked on this podcast. Jesus comes to she's not she's already shaking her head.
I already know where this is going. I think.
Jesus comes down
Okay.
and is like, "Do you want to have sex? But you
That is
can't
a
get
terrible
married."
question to ask.
Why is that?
Well, he wouldn't
so
because he doesn't
weird.
contradict himself, so that wouldn't happen.
I know, that's why I said it was retarded. I prefaced it.
That is
It was prefaced.
that is very controversial.
Yeah, he wouldn't.
I'm
say
just saying,
That's so weird.
you wouldn't give it up. You wouldn't give it up for, like, maybe some dudes might even go gay for Jesus. What are you talking
That's
about?
so weird.
Oh my God.
I don't think
Pearl-
you should
the
ever
pearl-
say that again.
Yeah.
The pearl clutching.
Better fear the Lord.
The pearl clutching. All right.
It's just a little weird.
Why is it weird? Holy fuck. I'm trying to, she wouldn't give me a celebrity crush. I was going to ask her.
Think of someone.
Because I've had Christian women who are like, I'm waiting till marriage. I'm a virgin. And I'm like, okay, like your celebrity crush, would you let him crack? And they're like, yeah. Of
Well,
course.
Crazy.
Well, you don't have to like pervert our Lord and Savior. You
Yeah,
know?
that's
that's
just a
not
little-
very cool.
I know you're not trying to do that on purpose, but like from
Like,
our
Jesus
perspective,
genuinely
since
changed
we're
my
religious,
li-
it's like
my
it looks
life.
like that.
Jesus changed my life and loved me in a way that I could have, that no man
my
ever
God.
could have. And it's
I
like,
think Jesus is okay with jokes. We're not going to pearl clutch about, huh?
Just weird. Like saying sex is weird. Like sex is Jesus is weird. Like that's just saying that out loud.
Women
is like,
say
whoa.
women say that they're fucking Jesus is my husband.
yeah.
I mean, they can be an
He's our
embodiment of him.
bride and bridegroom.
They can live like
Are
Christ.
we gonna pearl clutch? We're gonna pearl clutch about fucking holy shit.
No, I mean it's just like a standard. Like there's a lot that's been said that it's like, I mean, like the talk about sex, like y'all could talk about that all you want, but then like when you sexualize the man who died on the cross for my sins, it's just not cool. So I'm gonna push back. You can get all grumpy about it, but I'm gonna push back.
I mean, you can make the joke, but all I'm saying is that it's weird to say out loud.
Yeah.
So what was the other questions that you were asking?
It's your fault because you couldn't just fucking tell me a celebrity crush
Classic
you had. It was not
Adam
that-
blaming the woman.
No, she could have
Okay,
just
I
said.
think of one. I thought of one. The guy from The Maze Runner.
Oh, I already know who you're talking about.
Dylan O'Brien.
The main character.
He is beautiful.
He is cute.
He's gorgeous.
not Jesus.
Smash.
But I would never date him or anything because
He's a joke.
that could be
Everybody wants to pearl clutch. We can joke about this. We can joke about that.
It's about the heart.
Wait, we can't. If like, okay, this is also gonna sound retarded, but fuck it, whatever. Say there was a female god, and she came down. By the way, I'm willing to fuck aliens. Okay,
Right.
if a female god came down and was like, Brian, I love your podcast. You're doing great things, buddy. And she was like, I want to fuck.
Didn't Laura just like?
Is everything
heaven-
about
take
sex
that
like
shit
for
off the
real?
There's heaven on
Bro,
earth.
what are you tripping about, bro?
You keep asking. You just asked.
I'm not
if
asking
Jesus
anything. I'm saying
and a woman God.
it doesn't have to be like a Christian god. I'm saying a female god. Like, I don't know, fucking Athena was like, hey, Brian, you want to fuck? I'd fuck. Who wouldn't fuck a god? What if the pussy's really good?
God is pussy.
Oh my God, you guys are so fucking boring. Holy shit. Holy shit. Let's talk about aliens. Who would fuck an alien?
We've been talking about sex for 10 hours.
Oh my God. No, we haven't. We've talked about, it comes up here and there. We haven't talked about, where the fuck did my pen go? We've talked about, oh, thank you. I didn't see it. Show of hands. Who here would fuck an alien?
Sure, if she's hot enough.
I feel if you would be a good stand-in for an alien.
Because I'm Hispanic. No, I'm just kidding.
I don't know. You kind of got like an alien.
I look
All
like
right.
I look
Damn, bro.
extraterrestrial. Giving alien.
Somebody in the chat says, stop getting drunk. I am sober. You know what? No, there was a champagne
They're
pop.
saying
I
that
had
to
a
you?
bit. Yeah, they said that to me. Who would fuck an alien? Like a hot alien avatar.
What's up?
Okay, not what,
Like think of an avatar.
The blue alien.
The blue.
Sometimes,
Does he have a space?
Of course you would.
the blue avatars sometimes be looking good.
Oh my god.
You didn't say avatar.
What?
You said aliens. I'm thinking
What?
like
What's up with the sour puss on your face?
I don't know. Just weird.
It's weird to want
Weird
to fuck alien?
topic.
An alien.
What's weird about it? What's weird?
Hey, I can have an opinion that it's weird. Okay.
You wouldn't fuck an alien? Like a hot alien?
Probably not.
What if they're hot?
I'm only attracted to humans. Sorry.
That's some
Is that
kind
a
of
weird-
That's some kind of ism. It's,
Okay.
it's
I mean,
not,
is it
it's-
really xenophobic if if they're extraterrestrial?
Why is it weird? Tell me why it's weird. You wouldn't fucking alien?
It's just weird ass.
Why
Would
is
you fucking alien? I don't know.
Men
That's
will
just
fuck-
me.
Her dad is
Why are you getting
watching.
so offended?
What's wrong?
Why are you getting so offended that I think it's a weird question?
Men would fuck anyone.
Can we talk about your thing?
No.
Come on.
No.
I think it's fair game. If you're gonna LARP and be like, oh, let me clutch my pearls.
I'm
Come
not
on.
clutching any
Here.
pearls.
I'm not gonna say it. I think you should say it.
She's
I don't
allowed to
want
find
to.
something weird, and she doesn't have to do. She doesn't have to.
Yeah,
disclose
but
it.
I don't like the pearl clutching when she's LARPed
I'm
all
not
night.
pearl clutching
You've
anything.
LARPed all night, and I've played along with your little charade. You've LARPed, and you're gonna put a sourpuss on your face because I'm making a joke. I'm not, and I'm making a joke about would someone have sex with Jesus?
Okay.
Now you must laugh.
No, she doesn't need a laugh. Actually, she
I don't
can
think
feel
anybody
She can do
uncomfortable
it. She
and
can
has a right
do
to
whatever
say it or
she
not.
wants, but I don't know.
No.
I think it's wrong if we can't disagree. I think it's healthy we can disagree with each other.
You can disagree with me,
Okay, so she
but
can
I don't like
disagree.
this fucking holier than thou fucking bullshit from Christians that are fucking LARPers. You're a fucking LARPer. Admit what you do.
She's not, and you don't need to talk to her
How?
that way.
Whoa,
It's
whoa,
very
whoa, whoa.
unnecessary.
There it is. The sisterhood. She's not what?
No, it's not the sisterhood. You just went off at her for no reason.
No reason? Are you
Yeah.
sure about that?
Yeah.
Is she
She
or is
just
she
stood
not
up for
LARPing?
her religion,
Is she or is she
and
not
then
LARPing?
She's not. She's been honest.
You know
this
what
whole
I'm talking
time.
about.
I don't.
Let me ask you guys
This
a question.
was a great conversation.
Is
and
it
was
acceptable
unnecessary. You
from
went
a
off on her.
Christian perspective for women to do OnlyFans? Answer the question.
No, it's not.
Okay. You want to go on the defense? You want to go on the fucking defense?
No,
Ridiculous.
but she talked to you
Pearl
before
clutch,
this, and you even
pearl
were
clutch.
respectful of her. So bringing this up is so
I
unnecessary
made no
and wrong.
guarantees, and I think you can back me up on this. I made no guarantees that I would. I gave her a courtesy and I gave her a grace,
You
but I
actually
said if
said
she
it-
went there, I would go there.
Yeah, you said if she brought up the conversation,
That's
but
not.
she didn't.
No,
All
no,
she
no, no,
said
no,
is
no,
she
no.
defended Jesus.
Absolutely
because you
not.
were talking about having sex with
Absolutely not. And you want to go on the defense against a LARPer who wants to sit there and judge me when she's in defiance of the very thing that she thinks she holds. It's just ridiculous. I'm not even a Christian, and I'm going on the defense for Christians, and you want to say that I am somehow wrong for this. Like, it's crazy. I'm not gonna these fucking Christians who fucking, oh my God, bro. It's like crazy. It's crazy, man. It's ridiculous.
I mean, I don't agree that a woman should be a Christian and be promiscuous or in any kind of sexual immorality, but I think her saying like, hey, that joke was weird is like, that's not grounds for you to like just come against her like that. I found that very strange.
Bro, I'm not gonna have a woman who claims to be Christian going to pearl clutch and lecture me about an inappropriate
She
joke.
didn't lecture you.
When
She just said she was
a joke-
uncomfortable, and then you went off on
Bro,
her for no
a
reason.
joke like that, bro.
You want to watch it back?
What do you mean watch it back?
I think just
she's
all she
pearl
said-
clutch.
the
She's
comment
pearl
about
clutch.
uncomfortable.
She's pearl clutching. She's got a sourpuss on her.
It was
on her
absolutely
face.
unnecessary.
She just felt like it was weird. Sorry.
She can say it's uncomfortable. She has a right to speak and say it's uncomfortable. It'd be a different thing if she went off and lectured you, but she didn't. All she said is
Christians in
it's uncomfortable.
sin should not be fucking lecturing me, an agnostic person, about
She
what.
didn't lecture you. Define
I
lecture.
lectured
She
you.
did not lecture you.
Bro, she's giving me an attitude. She's got a sourpuss on her face.
She didn't
What do
give
you
you,
think?
she
What do
actually
you think?
laughed. She didn't even give you attitude. She said it's uncomfortable because you asked her, why do you have that on your face? She didn't even say anything. You asked her, and then she was honest. She said, I feel uncomfortable. And then she giggled and laughed. She's like, I don't know, I just feel uncomfortable by it. She didn't lecture you or anything. She
I
said
didn't
it
even
very
say I was
innocently.
uncomfortable. I just thought it was a weird joke.
Yeah.
Weird
She
topic.
said it very innocently. She never lectured you or anything. And if anything, you asked her a question and she was
Yeah,
being honest
I
back.
never came at you.
Why'd you get so emotional about that, bro?
Well, I think because
I was going to say a lot of what you've said tonight has come off as being directly antagonistic, and it's not. It's just the tone in your voice.
That's
so
fair. She speaks with confidence. She trusts what she says.
You've been saying things under your breath quite often, like when I said for my husband's work, and you said I thought you didn't know what he made.
Yeah, because
don't think I didn't hear it.
I said that with the intent of you hearing it, because like that's literally what you said to the panel.
And I said I didn't know.
Yeah, so
I said
thought
the
I
hours
didn't
that he
know.
works.
You literally said you didn't know what he made, so that I stated a fact.
And then I said the hours that he worked.
And you said
and then you
he
came
makes
back
a
with
decent amount.
I did say you made a decent amount.
But
I
you
said
didn't
the
know how
fact
much
that
you
we
made.
can
I feel
maintain a home.
I don't know why you're offended by that.
We can, well, no, because you've been making snarky comments all night, but I was
haven't.
using that as an example of what you did for a snarky comment
If
towards me.
nobody was talking, I would have said it louder, but people were talking, so I
You said it
happened
under
to-
your breath, and you've been saying a lot of things under your breath all night.
Okay. I don't understand.
You know what
I
makes
feel
me
like-
uncomfortable? When people come on my podcast and fucking lie. That makes me uncomfortable. How about that? You know what's making me uncomfortable? They want me to participate in their charade. And I did it. No, I don't even want to say I did it. I showed grace, and but come on, man. Come on. That's crazy. That makes me uncomfortable. How about that? Shit.
And that's okay. You can say that. We can all speak our mind.
I feel like you've been honest, and you've been, I guess,
that's not
in
honesty.
your perspective, you know, multiple
Lying
things
through
can
omission is not honesty.
multiple things can be true.
Right. Okay.
But I like the way you carry yourself, and I like the way you think. And even though sometimes at one point I was just like, you say what's on your mind. So I feel like, you know,
everybody has been.
That's good,
I
but
just-
you know, you have something behind you. Not so sorry. Let me say this correctly. You do it with more assertiveness, and there's nothing wrong with that. You don't have to be kind to everybody, and I feel like
I mean, I didn't feel like I wasn't being not kind.
that too. You don't have to be like sugarcoating everything,
No.
and you don't sugarcoat everything.
What I was saying
so
was it was your
I think that's
tone.
cool.
I'm not saying you meant it that way, but it was your tone. And you were coming off as rude when you made comments under your breath.
I'm sorry.
What did she say? Or
Oh, it was just
Can
when I
you,
was talking about.
fix your
oh,
mic, fix your
I'm
mic.
sorry. I was just when I was talking about my husband making money, and she goes, "I thought you didn't know how much he made," and I was like, "He makes enough for us to maintain a household, for us to."
I don't know. You said it
get
in a
by.
way where like I thought you meant like you knew how much he made, and then I was like, wait, I thought you didn't know how much he made.
I said he stays out. He has a goal that he has set for himself on a daily basis, and he will stay out as late as it takes to make that goal. And we are able, because I haven't been able to work lately. We have an artistic collective that we own together with one other person, but aside from that, I have not been able to do my job because I've been going in and out of surgery. So with him working, we have been able to maintain our household. We have been able to pay our bills. We have been able to take care of our daughter. And we managed to come out here.
Where do you live?
Bakersfield. So it's 2.5 hours, but still we had to get a room. We had to get all of that and pay for the 3 days basically. Well, 2 really, to come out here. So when I heard that comment, while I didn't snap at it originally, I have been listening all night to you making comments under your breath.
Okay, I don't understand why that's a bad thing. I mean, I don't
Because
mean
it's
it in
rude.
I don't mean it in a rude way.
But it is.
I don't.
That's the problem.
Okay, sorry, I offended you.
All right. Well, we're finished. We're gonna finish with your notes, and then we're not gonna do rapid fire. We're just gonna end the show after that. So should just be a few minutes, and I think we'll be wrapped here soon. You said when you were 18, you started seeing this guy. He was the bassist in a black metal band.
Oh, basically.
Can you stop playing with the cup, please? You thought he was rad. I'm gonna blast through this. He had a pregnant woman porn addiction or some shit.
Yeah.
He was like obsessed with his
loved belly buttons.
He was obsessed with his biceps. He tried to get you to like do a workout plan and lose weight. He was obsessed
I
with
weighed
you.
100 pounds for the record.
He was obsessed with you. You ended it with him. He started like stalking you, basically calling you incessantly. Before cell phones, this was like a long time ago.
Yeah.
You were like 18 or whatever. Had a home phone. He'd blow you up on the home phone. You've had other horrible, abusive relationships. I don't know if you want to give like the 20-second bullet point on those.
I was dating a guy who was a piece of shit. I got out. I basically knew that I had to run from the relationship, but I had to run really far. An ex's mom actually picked me up and backed him off, and he ended up showing up at my house. And I didn't shut the door fast enough. He came in. I ran out through the back away from him. He grabbed one of the knives off the counter, and I ended up running back into the house because I had a. Am I allowed to say what I had on podcasts? I mean,
a gun or
yeah.
what? Oh,
yeah,
that's fine.
I had a shotgun, but the shells weren't there. So I was hoping that just racking it and pointing it at his head would.
And he fucked off.
Yeah, he
Okay.
fucked off.
You said women with high maintenance expectations with zero maintenance value. Your biggest frustration isn't with men. It's with the toxic dating environment women have created. Too many modern women have an incredibly inflated sense of self-worth and ridiculous financial expectations, all while bringing double-digit body counts and a selfish what's yours is mine, what's mine is mine attitude to the table. They demand a six-figure earner and a lifestyle allowance while completely overlooking good, hardworking blue-collar men who just want to work a 9 to 5, come home to a family, and live a simple life, stable life. You once dated a guy who ditched a date to Universal Studios by
fuck that
claiming
guy.
he was sick, only for you to find out he stayed home to play World of Warcraft. To make up for it, he took you to see Romeo and Juliet in Super 8. It gets worse. He would get so engulfed in gaming that he refused to get up to use the bathroom and would instead pee in empty Snapple or Gatorade bottles closest to his desk.
Yep.
Nice.
That's, yeah.
All right. Okay. We have a super chat here from Savage Mike YouTube. Question for the panel. Do you think many women have double standards in a relationship and use techniques like gaslighting to defend themselves in the situation? We're going to start over here, going around the table if you want to give a quick answer.
Yes.
Okay. Going around.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, some women, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great. All right, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you guys for the super chats. Let's see if there's anything else to get into. I guess any final thoughts from anybody?
Not that I can think of.
Rock and roll.
I know you don't believe in Christ, but he did, like, he does exist. He did live. He did die for you. So just, I would in the future have a little bit more reverence, because you don't know that what you're blaspheming and perverting is, even if you're joking, like, you can make a million jokes, but like, I'm just saying for like you, when you face God one day, just have a little bit more like reserve.
You think
I'd
I'm
say.
going to hell because of what I just said?
I did not say that.
Do you? I know you didn't say it. I'm asking you.
You
the
will
question.
be separated from God if you do not receive His forgiveness for your sins. If you reject His forgiveness, then, I mean, who are we to stand up against a holy God and say that we deserve to enter into His kingdom?
Okay, this nonstop is what makes me not want to be Christian. It's just incessant.
Wait, so am I like, do you go to hell or whatever if you don't don't believe or whatever?
I said what I said.
I'm just asking you. I'm asking you a question.
I'm just saying.
I'm asking you a question.
If
Do
I'm
people
wrong,
go to?
I'm wrong, and we'll all find out one day. But I'm just saying, like, have a little bit more respect, because you don't know if what you're speaking about is truth or not. Because you said, you're agnostic. You don't know what's out there. And so if you don't know, and it could be Christ, I would just be a little bit more.
I think God had a good sense of humor. Jesus had a good sense of humor. I think they'd be forgiving of what was intended as a joke. So if you want to fucking cry again and pearl clutch, you want women to be pastors, you don't really believe in X, Y, like you're a non-denominational Christian, and you want to talk about, oh, men and women are equal, but here you are fucking going off crying because I disagree
You really
with you.
gonna belittle her right now?
How am I belittling her? She literally wants to talk about men and women being equal, and like fucking, it felt a little bit like a daycare today. She goes off, fucking because I'm disagreeing with her
She's
when she
not.
accused me
She was sick.
of promoting slandering me,
She took it
promoting
back and said
physical
sorry.
abuse, saying that I'm like co-signing physical and verbal abuse of women, completely slanderous. Never have I ever suggested
I took it
that
back,
it's,
and she took it back and said sorry.
it doesn't, bro. It's like how you, maybe you should think more before you, we're living in this earthly realm. You're literally fucking slandering me, suggesting that I've co-signed on it being okay to physically and verbally abuse women. Never have I done such a thing. You should think better before words come out of your
But
mouth,
I owned up
because
to
I
it.
have actual consequences here when women want to run their mouth and lie about me and fucking bullshit and like do some fucking research. I've never said any of this, and now you want to pearl clutch about a joke while you were suggesting I'm in favor of physical abuse towards women.
I took it
Absolutely
back,
ridiculous.
and I
Absolutely
apologize.
ridiculous.
She took it
Completely
back.
ridiculous. Oh, let me pearl clutch. Brian made a funny, he was trying to be lighthearted. I understand. Maybe you're offended. Fair enough. Brian made a joke. Meanwhile, I'm going to slander this man and suggest that he endorses
She took
physical
it back.
he endorses physical abuse and verbal abuse of women. It's
What do you want her to say? She already said sorry, and she already said that she took it back. And
Crazy.
she disagreed with what
Absolutely
she said. And she
crazy.
spoke too fast. She already said sorry. Do you want to keep hanging on that, or do you want to forgive her? It's up to you.
Sisterhood.
Yeah, sisterhood, because the way you're speaking to her isn't right, and you are
What's wrong?
belittling her, and that's the
How am I
exact
belittling
reason I
her?
said I disagree
I'm
with the
speaking
show.
impassioned, and I'm calling her out for what she did earlier.
You can speak respectfully to a woman or a man and disagree
Did I
with
insult
them.
her?
100%.
What did I say that was
you
insulting?
You just belittled her. You literally were like, yeah, you're going to cry over here.
She literally told me I was going to fucking hell.
No, I didn't.
Get fucked.
I didn't say
Both
that.
of you get fucked.
You
think I'm
asked
going to
it.
go to hell. You think I'm
She
going to go to
never
hell
said
and
that.
be.
She never
I only,
said that.
You think I'm going to be in like
She never
fire
said
and
that.
brimstone because I made a joke. I'm going to hell because
You're taking words out of context.
she
Go watch it
literally
back. She did
said
not say
I'm
that.
going to hell.
No, I did
She
not.
said I'm going to go to hell.
I
Yes,
did not
she
say
did.
that.
Go
That's
back
what-
and watch
That's
it.
what
She
you
did not say that.
Not
You
verbatim.
asked.
That's what she suggested.
She didn't suggest
That is
that.
what she suggested.
No, that's what you assumed. There's a difference.
Okay, am I going to be gaslit here all night? She was, if you're going to blaspheme and if you don't accept, yeah, you're going to fucking hell.
She didn't say that.
Wow,
That is something you're assuming. She did
May
not
I ask
verbatim
what you
say
meant
that.
then?
By what?
She said it in
By
other words.
stating that if he doesn't repent, and that's not verbatim, I know, but by stating that if he doesn't repent, or when he stands in front of God, or all of that stuff. So what did you mean? Isn't that the
That
ultimate? If he doesn't.
No, that you're just gonna face God one day. I don't know what God's gonna say to you. I don't know what God's gonna do. But I'm saying if this God is real, I would say maybe be a little more careful with the things that you say, because it hurt my heart. And I know you don't really care, and that's fine. But it hurt my heart that you said that about my God. Like,
And we live in the earthly dimension where suggesting men endorse physical, emotional, verbal abuse of women, I'm going to be honest. I think what you said to me is way worse.
And she said sorry, and she took it back. What else do you want her to do? I want to ask you, what else does she need to do if she already said sorry and she already said she took it back and didn't mean it?
I don't know if that's actually true, to be honest.
I did take it back.
I don't know if it's
I
actually
said I
true.
recant my statement.
I think if you give women a bit of pushback, they might pull it back. Because of the pushback, I think she might still genuinely believe it.
Okay, so does your emotions equal reality and truth?
I don't know. I don't understand the question.
Just because we feel something doesn't mean that that's a truth. Like, for example, I can misunderstand someone and say, wow, I really feel like you didn't understand me. But in reality, they weren't trying to misunderstand me. That's just how I feel, but it's not reality, right? So it's okay to say how you feel, but it's another thing to go over here accusing her when in reality you can say, oh, that hurt my feelings that you said that. But instead, you chose to belittle and start accusing her with things she didn't even say. And she genuinely meant she was
What did she not say?
Huh?
What did I accuse her of saying that she did not say?
You said that she said that you're going to hell, but she never
She
said
inferred that.
She
It
did
was
not-
inferred.
It was something that you assumed. No, she said if this God is real. She's just saying if he's real at the end of the day, have more fear of the Lord. That's all she meant. She
hold
never
on.
said
From her
anything about
perspective,
hell.
God is real.
But why
and
would
you would agree that God
so
is real.
The question is, why would you fear him if it's not that he's going to send you to hell at the end of the day?
Oh, fear of the Lord is not to hell. Fear of the Lord is a good thing. It just means reverence. It just means like, whoa, if God was real, like what you're saying is pretty intense. That's all she was saying. She did not say once that you were going to hell. She did not say that.
It was
something that you
inferred.
no, it was
It
something that
wasn't-
you assumed.
I mean, I don't know how you, like, if you play back what she was saying, she's essentially suggesting, okay, what is the alternative if I don't get into heaven? I go where?
But she wasn't saying that. She was saying if God is real. It was
inferred.
She was saying
I actually
if
have
God
a different
is real,
theology
would you
on
have a
heaven and hell,
reverence? That's what she's
which I
talking
don't think
about.
you might care, but I believe you're going to be faced with God, and I do believe that God is going to present you with his love, and this isn't something that Christians widely believe, but I hope in the mercy of God more than I hope in his wrath. And so I hope for everybody, even the people who flip him off to his face, I hope that they experience the love of God. I'm not hoping anybody goes to hell. I'm not seeing like, oh, this man's going to hell. I'm really just saying like, it was disrespectful what you said. I didn't like it. And if it hurt me and this God is real, I'm sure it hurt him too.
Okay. I'm pretty sure it's fair for me to have an interpretation of what happened, that you were going to suggest I was going to go to hell. That was I think it is inferred based on what you said. I'm not going to bother playing it back. That's I think a fair takeaway for me. So just trying to make jokes about alien pussy, man. Fuck.
That would have been fine. It's just when you brought Jesus into it.
God, bro.
That's what bothered me, and it's allowed to bother me.
All right, look, that's fine. I really didn't. It was mostly over here, the pearl clutching, how could he? It's like, I don't want to be judged by somebody who's like, I don't want to be judged in that way by somebody who's not moving in the right way themselves. It's like, don't throw stones in glass houses. Like, how are you gonna be like, oh, Brian, how dare you? Anyways, whatever.
Okay, well, is there a way we can reconcile before we end? Like something that would make you feel better?
All of us.
Honestly, I don't want.
Let's think some
I don't
positives.
want like conflict or beef with any of you.
We don't either. We respect you and that you invited us on this show. We want to make sure that there's a way we can end in a good way.
Bro, I would have you guys back. I would have you guys back. I don't hold a grudge. I'm not gonna be like, fuck you after the show. So I think you misunderstand the level to which you think I'm upset. So from my perspective, if you're like asking if it's dropped or whatever, I guess it's dropped, but I feel like you guys have lingering, like she's probably pissed off.
See, that's an assumption.
She's probably pissed off.
I'm not.
You're probably upset. So it's like, I don't know.
It's an assumption, it's okay to like feel that way, but just because you might feel like we might be angry, that's an assumption. Unless you actually hear it out of our mouths, us saying we're angry, in those moments of assumption, it always creates division. And so the best thing we can do is say, hey, we're all on the same page. We're actually not angry with you. I actually respect you a lot. I'm so thankful that you invited us on this podcast. And I actually want to see how can we reconcile at the end of this? Like, how can we, even the whole thing, how you were just saying, like, you felt like attacked. Like, we apologize if you felt attacked or there was any way that you felt like we could have probably approached it better, or we could have approached it in more of gentleness. And so we apologize. And we want to make sure that at the end of this, there's peacemaking, and that, I don't stand for division. Like, I'm going to stand up for truth, but also I'm not for division at the end of the day. So
and I'll say again, I don't think that you have like encouraged physical abuse towards women, and I again renounce that statement. And that was a statement based off of very limited information, and I am sorry for putting that online in a way that people could come against you, because I never want people to come against you and accuse you falsely. And so again, I'm gonna say sorry, and I'm gonna leave it at that.
All right, look, I'll simply say this, because I believe that sometimes if you've done something you should be able to take accountability. So essentially, look, I understand that what I said is the joke I made was probably and is probably offensive. It was, from your perspective, blasphemy. And I genuinely try to be quite respectful of varying religions, and I do try to show respect. And I do think, generally speaking, I'm quite respectful of Christians. Sometimes when you're joking around, doing improv humor, essentially, you're going to, humor is you have to be able to make the attempt.
Yeah.
Comedians, look, I'm not claiming I'm some stand-up comedian or something. I was trying to make a joke. I was not trying to blaspheme. But I'm realizing that for Christians, this is obviously something that is offensive, and I recognize that, and I would apologize. I would apologize for saying that, because I can see how that would be deeply offensive and hurtful to somebody who's Christian. I was just trying to make a joke. I wasn't trying to be mean or offensive. I wasn't trying to do that. Just trying to be a little lighthearted at the end of the show, but I realized the joke was not particularly great. You got to allow for the attempt anyways. But so I suppose I would apologize for you guys or for viewers in the audience, many of which are Christian. I would apologize for the joke. That's obviously offensive. And I love Christians. I go to bat for Christians. I made a joke. It was stupid. So
it's okay.
That's it.
You're forgiven, and it's all washed off. Like, it's the past now, And if anything, I just want to say, I respect you a lot for that, because it takes a lot for someone to say something like that. And so, thank you. That just shows a sign of emotional maturity and the ability to do that. And so, yeah, I hold nothing against you. So.
I'm an agnostic for Jesus, okay? Yeah. I'm an agnostic for Jesus. Okay. Let's see. Oops. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Dropping shit. Okay. Any final thoughts from anyone else before we wrap the show?
I want to say thank you so much for having me.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
This is really random, but I'm grateful that I'm here. I just felt like I didn't really get to, how do I say this? I didn't have the energy to really go into proper depth with my footnotes, and maybe in the future I would like to. Yeah, sure. There can we have people come back on the show, and if you felt like you wanted to talk about something but didn't have an opportunity, we can definitely run it back. That applies to any of you, even if we disagreed. Again. Sometimes things get heated on the show. I was heated there for a moment. I'm not gonna hold grudges. Mm. You guys are all as soon as the cameras are off, you're all cool. I don't have any issues with any of y'all. You're all welcome back if you want to. If you don't want to, that's fine too. Okay, so, and then half the chat's W Brian apology, and then half the chat's never apologize. I'm look, I think it's okay to apologize sometimes, obviously. I don't know. I feel anyways, whatever. Okay.
Can I say the name of the movie that I'm in on Tubi? Am I allowed to do that?
Sure. Go ahead. Have fun.
Stream Dissection of the Dollar on Tubi, and on YouTube stream What the Hell and What the Hell 2.
No rapid Julio in the chat. No rapid fire questions tonight. We're already.
Are we gonna go to
overtime? Vietnam?
And ride into the coconut boat. Like you said.
Who was the girl who was doing the? Can you do the Vietnamese accent here for 2 seconds?
Honey, I do the nail for you.
Here, fun segment at the end. We're gonna do the rapid. We're not doing rapid fire because it's already too late. We are. We'll do the AI segment. That takes 1 minute and it's fun. We have a TTS here. If you can get that pulled up, Tiffany.
Thor donated $200. Women have so much evil in their blood that God gave women periods to drain it out once a month.
Wow. I don't got one anymore, man.
Nice.
All right. Base Thor there with the cherry on the top at the end of the podcast. All right. Let's go ahead and do the AI segment. We'll do that super quick. Oh, whoops.
Oh.
So the question is super quick. Just would you date the male version of you? We put you through AI.
Oh my
Gender
God.
swap. So just yes or no, would you date the male version of you?
Oh, I already know no.
Yeah.
All right. Next.
Oh my. Okay.
Would you date him?
They don't even look alike.
Yeah.
The middle one is
that doesn't
hilarious.
The middle one. Oh, yeah. He's
Yeah.
cute.
He's cute. Yeah. Okay. Next.
Yeah, no. You said yeah, no.
Wait, what happened to this? I liked the tie dye. Why did you get rid of it?
I was sweating profusely.
Oh, wait. When did you change? Like super early on, or?
I
Wait,
asked.
closer to mine.
I
It
asked.
looked good. I like that color.
Yeah, I asked.
Looks good.
George?
Yeah.
I spoke to him when I walked back. I was like, "Is it cool that I take this?"
That's yeah.
Like,
Would you date him?
hell no.
Okay. Next.
I'm so glad I'm a girl.
Facts.
Oh man. Yeah, he needs. I'm glad
He's
he
not
doesn't
bad.
exist.
He's not bad.
He's not bad. I don't want to find my twin, my AI twin.
Okay. Next.
Oh Lord.
Well. Hold on. Maybe that was the before. Okay. All right. Okay. Tough crowd. Intersex, you know? All right. Next.
I think she would have laughed.
Wow.
Oh, dang. Why'd they make me? Okay, never mind.
You look
Wait. Okay, hold on. Okay.
That AI is crazy.
I don't do these, by the way. Please don't point your finger at me. Don't.
Yeah, mine. They did me dirty.
All right. Next.
Me dirty.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry. Whoops. Well, she's gone.
Damn.
Is that 45?
Yeah.
Is that a 45?
No.
45-year-old
man.
like it.
He looks a
He
bit
looks
older. I
like
don't
he's
know.
like 50 or something.
Maybe he's 45.
I
don't
think
know.
she would date him.
Yeah. Next.
With a beard.
Oh
Would you date the male version of you?
no.
No. Whoa. Hold on. That guy's a fucking. He's good
He's
looking.
not bad.
That's a good looking
Okay,
guy.
he's not. I'll give him a chance.
Bro, look at. He's got. No offense. He mogs.
He's waiting.
He mogs. I'm sorry. But.
That's funny.
Honestly, as long as they have beards,
Next.
most of them are okay.
Oh.
Oh boy. Would you date him?
What did you say?
That looks like Wakanda for.
I was gonna say he kind of looks like Chadwick Boseman a little
Chadwick
bit.
Boseman.
Handsome, but I don't. Yeah.
Can you say Chadwick? Is that a good sex name or no?
I don't think so. Chadwick.
Passed away.
Chadwick.
Poor guy.
Chadwick.
All right, next. Bro.
Why do I have a burrito?
It's like an inside joke
Oh.
that I enjoy burritos. Which is I had a burrito today. So
Would
there
you
go.
date her?
Yeah.
AI did me
do better.
dirty.
I think I could do better. But sure, I would date her. Sure, why not? All right, that's it for the show. Final thoughts? Anybody? Or are we gonna get in trouble if I do that? Okay.
Well played.
GG.
Well played.
Thank you to you guys for coming on the show. Thank you to the viewers for watching. Last call, hit the like button, please, on your way out. Please leave a nice comment once the live ends. I read them. Positivity is nice, helps the algorithm. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We will be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Any girls who want to be on the show, you can DM at whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, oh man, we could have done the makeup removal, but not tonight. That would have been good. Who would have taken their makeup off? Just curious. You guys down to do it?
I'm
Super
not
quick?
right now, but y'all could.
I mean, I already don't even have
Down to do it?
half an
If
eyebrow
everyone else
right
is
now.
gonna do it.
I don't even have any on.
Yeah, like I have like half
Guys,
an
how
eyebrow.
ugly am I?
I'm not gonna do that, but you guys have fun.
Yeah, it's bedtime, y'all. Come on now.
I'm gonna need like 3 wipes.
Makeup off of.
I got 4 brands because
I was gonna say you got the good stuff too.
I got 4 different brands.
Honest that.
There's so much
I have like
go
super
around.
sensitive.
Are y'all ready?
I don't even think I'm
Start.
Beauties. Oh, you're taking your lashes off.
No way.
That's part of the makeup.
Take it
Yeah.
off.
Are y'all about to see how different?
I have something to go to, but if I didn't,
Where?
Dang, girl. Party.
there's like
My
a
flight is
studio
at like 4.
thing that
Is
my
it?
boyfriend's
Oh, you
at.
did say that.
So
How different do I look?
From where? Santa Barbara?
I literally just have
Yeah,
it
from
on
here.
my cheeks.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm just happy to take my makeup off.
Do you have makeup?
I know, I feel so good.
When you're done,
Yeah, I do.
keep it. We're gonna hold it up to see.
I had a crap ton of eyeliner.
We're gonna,
Also, I had drawn eyebrow back on.
Guys, I'm ugly in real life.
No, you're not. No. You guys are all beautiful beauties.
Tiffany, are we gonna do nose reveal?
Yeah. We're taking off our makeup.
Wait, Tiffany, what if you just walk in front of the TV for like 2 seconds and then walk away?
Okay.
I know. Show the cast. Cast reveal.
Castro.
You've been on the show, Tiffany. You've been on the show like 3. All right, that's fine. Anybody done yet? Anybody done?
I'm done.
Hold it up.
Here you go. I didn't even like.
I'm gonna need
Okay,
another
we're gonna start on this side.
We're getting there.
Mostly eyeliner.
Wait, hold that up.
I'm getting there. I need another one.
Mine is 2.
I can't get on,
Dang,
y'all.
you guys
Go big or go
can.
home.
Wait, I still have a lot
I
of
think
makeup.
there's an eyebrow right
yeah.
there. I think that's where my eyebrow went.
Oh my gosh.
See, look.
That is.
Thank
It's
you,
my
Brian,
eyebrow. It's gone.
for these
I think you need another one, maybe.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Just a refresh.
And my earrings out.
I'm allergic.
Hold that one up. Hold that one up. Let's see
You
the
didn't take
damage.
off your eyeliner all the way.
I'm working on it.
He's working on it.
Give me a minute.
Ole vato. Ese, calm down, ese. That's my homie over there.
Whoa. How's that? No.
Did you do it? Or
Oh,
Yeah, I wasn't
did you
really
hold it up?
wearing
I don't
any.
know. All right, let's see yours. Hold yours up.
Wait. I think I have a lot going on.
Well,
Okay, this is the first one. Ta-da!
damn.
Not the lashes on the table.
I'm allergic to lash strips too. I actually only put lashes on for this. I actually don't wear
caterpillars.
lashes, typically. 3.
still working? Okay, I think that's probably
Good enough.
good.
Hey, I'm happy I got to wash
enough.
my face already.
Good
I know,
enough.
I feel so free.
I want to see. I mean, it's not even that much.
And
like,
again,
What did
my
they
eyebrow.
say, Brian? What are they saying?
Don't worry about it.
No, I want to know.
please, one comment.
Don't worry about it.
The meanest comment
it's
you
a-
could find.
I can't.
Chat right here.
Blossom is
All right, so like I said, GG.
Well played.
Well played. I think I already did the outro. So guys, thank you for tuning in tonight. I feel like we're forgetting something, but at this point, I think we got everything. 07's in the chat. 07's in the chat. No rapid fire, but it is already late. So 07's in the chat if you guys want to do a little wave or anything.
What's an 07?
07, it's just like a salute.
Oh,
it's kind of like just
Yes,
a,
sir. Hiya.
Yes, sir. Yes, exactly. There you go.
Konnichiwa.
07's in the chat, guys. Good night, and we will see you next Sunday. Good night, guys.
Bye.